even
Leak? Oh,
as it was on Ancient.
Okay.
Everyone.
Inferno is usually more than enough for you to find success. The idea that that one just sort of petered out is painful for Virtus Pro. Because fl0m is putting in double overtime trying to win them these rounds. He's been locking down his part of the map. It's this A site that's felt problematic.
Just going to have a more normal hit here. Sus will have to bring that bomb back. Wildcard with smokes down, get mid control easily. VP have not been fighting for this position much. No way they go through again. Stan calling their bluff. Icy on long side with Galil. Wildcard for a B execute right now. While Stan keeps the pressure on. They're going very quiet here. 30 seconds. No more blocking util.
I enjoyed the hockey game last night. That was definitely something going on there.
I mean, dealing with Stan, you see him making that play.
Yeah, it was fun though. It was a good game.
About to follow. Oh, fl0m has just cooked himself alive here.
Oh!
Jaber holds mouse one.
Jaber!
Hang on a second, fl0m didn't plot. The smoke's now faded out in spawn. There's no time to win this.
Damn.
That is so
Fuck, they got him
awkward.
after
The timing
time.
on that smoke fade.
Did fl0m have the bomb the whole time? Or was it in the pool? It ends in the pool. I don't know if he died there with it or not.
Monty, thanks for the 17-month primer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
But no bomb despite that sick
Thanks,
double
did
entry
not
from
expect you to
Jaber.
be this so early.
Gonna have to watch that one back.
I don't know. We're not watching.
Spraying just turns.
Not doing the hate watch Champions League. No.
Has that bomb at that point.
Crowd, thank you very much for the 10-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
CT. Electronic, the impact kill to win the round. No one's got money in this game. Even Wildcard, victims of that. Double apps push.
Oh, this might finally be a well-timed.
Alex, thanks for the 11-month membership on YouTube. Thank you. Oh, nice.
Largely wrong, but 4 players over towards A in the round that Wildcard looked to go for an up-tempo A play in. Things could get weird here because they found that 1 kill, but it's false confidence, false promises. The A site is far from empty for Virtus Pro, and there's the nade, the killing blow, the crushing blow as this VP comeback in this first half is now underway.
Oh, I think it's great that long player commits to the fight and doesn't do some double setup. He just gets a 1-for-1 and Wildcard think, hey, we've got the entry. Let's just commit here. We're on short, we're on long. We should go A. And they run into that quad stack, like you say. We've got great hiding backside. No over peak from fl0m. Waits for his team to get in. And they can fight from apps and default at the same time. So well pieced together from VP, a gamble off of spawn that works out. I think Wildcard was just hoping for the triple B there. Now a really weak eco that has let VP back in this game, finally. VP controlling a bit of economy.
The Glock
just turned away.
Decent timing.
Just keep eyes on this fl0m. He pulls nades as they jump out. This can
Wait.
be weird.
Oh,
a triple entry
oh
off
my
the
God.
pistols. What the hell has happened?
Oh my God.
No business winning this round, Wildcard.
Nah, do it. Do
This
it.
was
Do
vanilla
it.
pistols, a handful of upgrades,
God.
and they're about to take it with 3 players still standing.
Okay, it's done.
And this, for me, like speaks to one of the kind of the fundamental issues with VP's Inferno. And that's the like,
bro. That's too fucking funny, man.
they don't play good crossfires at all. They don't really play like complementary setups in these bomb sites. I know this one's awkward because they're caught with some nades out, but like at the end of the day, it's an apartment's pop on an eco. You know, it's not like this was some giga brain call at a wild card. They've been down to play faster rounds. Stan's been actively lurking the apartments in almost all of this half so far.
Map of the match now.
One of the things that I always find just deeply unsettling is like even rounds where they win the banana fight, for example. That round where fl0m got 2 kills is actually a pristine example. I know once again
you and Truck are not allowed to play Valorant until we get to 10 wins in advance.
Let's just look at that one in isolation, 5 on 3. but even then, they're like madly shuffling around the CT setups. It feels like they're very reliant on stacks on a map that has some of the strongest like crossfires in the game.
Yeah.
You know, like 2 players in at the A site. Don't get me wrong, not ideal, not what you want. You want the full 3. You want to try and
rivals. Oh god, whose game are you tormenting?
But so much of VP's CT halves feel just like blind gamble stacks where they need the numbers because that's essentially what they end up relying on. Other than that, it's individual moments, individual flourishes and plays that try to make up a backbone of this CT half.
Yeah.
Even there, fl0m fighting entirely on his own. fl0m, meanwhile, hanging around up at top banana, rotates. Here's the gamble. Here's the gamble. It's happening right now. They're bringing everyone over because it's like, oh, God, there's a minute, 10 seconds. Like, we have to do something. Yeah. But now fl0m's dead before the gamble's even there. He goes peeking into top banana all on his lonesome. The gamble now arrives, but why on earth would Wildcard go? They didn't have enough players over at banana. They slow it down. VP will get this info ahead of time, which is good, I guess. Still, it's 2 players actually in the A site, and even then, they're out of position. Only just arriving now. fl0m is dead on the move back in.
Oh, yeah.
There's no, you know, there's no, like, ability for this to have stood up on its own. This was a series of individual fights where individuals had to win the round for VP.
Man, they got steamrolled. They really got steamrolled.
Dude, he looks like
considering
fucking
the Wildcard win 2 ecos in that half.
Not even just saying that as an NA fan.
Had the opportunity to clamp down on the CT side. Nothing of the sort. Wildcard with some excellent little pistol plays.
It looks like
fast
Mythic tugging,
well,
but like
even
they're wearing VP jerseys, so I don't know.
They won every round that they shouldn't, and VP lost every round that they should. Now it's just about Wildcard finishing what they started. Should be simple enough on the CT side as well.
Well, I mean, I just think, you know, I can think about every opponent that this VP squad have had to face on Inferno, and I can think of moments where, like,
who's the coach for Wildcard?
Vince has done
he's
a hell of a lot
Polish,
for the team,
I think.
And I don't have that same thing.
I remember where he's
for
from.
VP. Thinking back to the 3D Max game, some of the setups that guys like Maka
I did it. I remembered.
And I think it's usually Gravity, like with him over here. Able to run on the long side with like sick crossfires. There's one that stands out to me where it was like an eco round yesterday where he's like baited in the corner trying to get their attention. There's none of this from VP.
VP didn't play long in this game. Like,
no, they don't.
Half,
they kind of often play triple B stack to open into a late rotate over towards A. I think it's way too readable as well. Like, for someone like Stan, where VP are pulling from like this same very small pool of ideas for how their CT side can look, and that starts from round 1.
Captor, thanks for the 15-month reset. Thank you.
Every single CT round
no backflip
so far.
Crow, thanks for the 10-month reset. And Monty, thanks for 17.
Way too easy for a team that does prep to anti-strat.
Jaber's on his own. This should be VP exploding into the bomb site and finding a pistol round. Stan's got kit smoke, but 4v5 retake not going to be easy. What a shot.
But I compare Stan to JT. Ooh.
See if VP overfaced, but no reason to. These are great post-pop positions.
Respectfully to JT, I don't know how much he's got cooked these days because they just kind of fucking lose.
Gotta hit the shots though. There's a first IC, good for it, and the 2 players really win the round there with that site graveyard crossfire. fl0m on a kit.
Unironically, I think they're both pretty fucking good.
And VP will not let it happen. Not in this round at least. Ugh. Nice.
That's so good. Oh my god, he's up for the ace. He can't win the round.
Okay, why not? Crazy Pineaholic, thanks for the 16-month reset. Thank you.
From fl0m as he attempted to win that.
If I'm Stan right now, I say fl0m, sorry, I know you're saving for AWP. Drop an M4 right now. Let's make a play.
I don't think you can because it's your AWP. Is that?
I know.
You know?
Well, it depends.
If it was anyone else, yeah.
If they're forcing, then yes, you should do that, and you can buy him a scout, and he can say thank you. But full eco, they'll get the AWP third round.
You're playing from the front.
Yeah.
Play for the early AWP.
No, I like that. No, a lot of teams just force. It's super better, but I think, 4 kills on your AWPer. Get that AWP. Good call.
Especially with the game that fl0m is having on the AWP. He made T-side AWPing look fun.
Not easy.
Vampire Hunter, thanks for the 6-month primer. Thank you.
VP get one freebie, and at this point in the game, they'll take it.
Morning.
I hope. For their own sake. There's the farm. fl0m.
Wow, Icy.
Icy, did you really have to do that?
He's saving fl0m.
Did you? No,
saving
he's not
life.
saving
He's got 10
fl0m.
health. Saving his life. Thank you for saving my life, Icy. Says fl0m.
My fantasy team, bro.
Nice. Last kill.
He'd done like 490 of the damage.
fl0m looks fine with it.
Along comes Icy. I got you, bro.
Here's that ult there, Harry. Early in the half.
Oh, yeah. And rest assured, with the game he's having, with the precedent he's set on Dust 2, fl0m will be looking to make his plays here on this CT side. Containing the AWP will be one of the first challenges that VP have to worry about here.
Not if they just be focused.
That was on purpose? Okay, my bad.
Actually could be a nice call here. Give away banana, let the util get burned, and now they're just going to... Oh, they're going to walk it. VP love a risk. Sus, because of this quad A, super
safe
the
23-month primer, thank you.
Before he sees him. He's got another mod.
Gotta re-clear mid while this smoke's up. Otherwise, it could be really shit.
But VP, do they bite down on this B bomb site?
If I'm VP, even the preemptive smoke gets me a bit suspicious, right? Like, you didn't expel any util in towards top banana. I'd be thinking, why have they smoked this? And I think it maybe becomes a bit obvious now that this side of the map is under-defended.
Rotate.
Especially with Jaber throwing into the kill feed now. You're going to want to start to pick up the pace here. Eyes on the prize at this B site. Sonic trying to move around.
5v4.
As pro, good deduction to figure out what
they have any
early
util for retake?
meant. They get the plant.
It's such a worst case scenario for Wildcard because they feel like they have to give it a go because it's still bonus for VP, but they're risking their AWP, they're risking their economy on this CT side. I wouldn't hate a save here. I know it's a crazy call. They might just go for it.
I hate that even has entered your mind and that it's probably right.
Thins the herd, fl0m and electronic in with even more. Susp desperately wrestling his way back in, but it's just the one and done, and fl0m will be left holding onto this AWP.
Yeah, like, just because you're solo B and you lose the site like that, I really... Oh, I mean, it's the whole plan, right? The whole plan is to retake the B.
What was map 1, by the way?
At least they saved the AWP. That's something here for Wildcard. It has cost them their economy, though. I don't like a 4x here. Go for a Furia. MP9 armor if you want. Get a bit weird. Get aggressive. Round this AWP. Play to save again.
Set fl0m up.
Yeah, but...
Put him in some, like, gimmicky little early boosts or whatever.
The issue is, even though you're a man up, 4 players in such a small bomb site like B Inferno with smokes down, I mean, VP have so many crossfires. They can all just... They're all playing off each other. You're not going to get a solo kill or a player on their own. Everyone's trading. So... Here's the half. That's good for Wildcard. They do rely on fl0m to find an opener, though. He can't just sit back on shorts. He's going for the mid pick right now. VP are giving away nothing. Careful, fl0m. There's an AWP nearby. They know it. They saw it save. VP have been given an opportunity here to level the playing field at 8 all.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with grouping up here and just playing together in this type of round.
I love Inferno so much.
As a backdoor as well, right? Like, you're trying to learn where the AWP is, and now that you've seen it fire off,
it's already going, eh?
They're going to try and get ahead of that. However, the fl0m is double. And the AWP has already peeled away. If they do commit into this A site, that AWP is now there. Stan offers up one more. They still don't know about Jaber. And so that decision comes in from Virtus Pro to move back and link up with this. And now they double fake it. After that spot from Jaber, they try and use this info against Wildcard.
This is what we saw against Complexity, right? They would show them leaving, and then they would recommit as soon as the
Fast thanks for 23 month power, thank you. And Caesar South thanks for 37, and Vampire 100 thanks for the 6.
They're running away, and VP just goes straight back into A. That's a really nice mid-round call for Electronic. Super reactive, everyone bites down, everyone believes it. And VP with the round off of positions. Considering they almost walked his Fuzi, it's not like Fuzi even changed his mind. fl0m gets 2 kills at B, he immediately rotated, he doesn't care.
Morning Al, good morning Norman, how you guys doing?
But Jaber with the misinfo, unfortunately for him, if VP don't see him get the info, they're going to go into B. But they use Wildcard's knowledge against them. And hey, we've got a T-side
Dude, I mean, this VP is certainly living up to the moniker of the old squad, the idea of being hard to put away, because, I don't know, it's like...
Yeah.
It feels like suddenly the ideas are flowing again. People are thinking way more actively about their positioning in relation to their teammates. They're being super reactive to the little tidbits of info that they get. The individuals are switched online. This just wasn't the case in the first half for Virtus Pro. They were at the full mercy of Wildcard. There were gaps in the defense. Whenever they were together, they weren't playing together. But things have really changed in this second half. And now with a bit of wind in their sails, Virtus Pro tie us up at 8-all.
Money's been skew-if though this half, remember. So now that we get later into it, Wildcard have the chance for a full buy with that saved AWP. With all the pieces, Fuzi even has enough to buy another no matter what happens, so... VP on out of the woods.
I hate Inferno. I ever tell you that, chat? I fucking hate this map. Holy shit.
Okay, don't expect an opening move from Fuzi in this round. He's late to mid because he threw this deep banana smoke to help out the triple B setup. Instead, he's just holding. It's still like it's like a passive-aggressive angle in mid. He's waiting for the old mid fight. But backs up now. Util facilitates the banana control.
What's with its record? Advanced 5 and 3, should be 6 and 2, but we can't shoot people back on the train T side. Holy fuck! We throw 5v4 T side post clones.
They will get to this A site in time. Very good timing on these moves for Wildcard. VP got their work cut out for them. Key trade from fl0m.
We took a bomb site with 5 players alive and lost, and then get more than 1 kill. It was actually kind of impressive.
So that trade doesn't get a chance to come through for VP yet.
fl0m's not really doing anything. Oh my
goodness, that's
just
bad.
go.
They weren't ready for Stan as that second player, though, tucked in, sight side. And keen to trade these.
They really wanted the backstab so they could turn around, but fl0m was never given a flank. Safe rotation for Wildcard instead, and so he's just left on his own. Oh.
Have I ended my losing streak yet? Nope.
Suspect in the corner. Stand in the sight. There's the peak timing that works for Wildcard
Let's
to
see that
close
last
the
game
round.
from
Yeah,
yesterday
VP
real
with a
quick.
set call out of spawn. It doesn't work. We have a quad A, and even Susp comes over to reinforce, putting Wildcard back on the board.
This went over 10, by the way, chat.
Great shots from Stan.
I'm literally like not allowed to win.
I mean, putting a stop to a set piece like that,
It's
where it's
so
very
bad,
high
bro.
tempo, it's in your face, you didn't get the opener. That's a huge sigh of relief for Wildcard. They feel like they've just removed it as serious weapon from the VP arsenal. Back to something a bit more standard. So banana control. Susp often gets left here to his own devices. Stan is currently helping out with flashes. He was lobbing those in just to keep Susp alive.
It really doesn't look like a quad A right now. So VP, I'm not sure they're going to commit here. Stan does come back. Util gone right now. Fletcher swings. They go for it together. Both fighting for wildcard. That will cost them the round. There's no CT smoke down, but it comes in a little late. fl0m hoping to get a cross shot, but the bomb is already in. Weird one for wildcard, wanting to just face that together. Giving VP the opportunity to entry.
Sus was having a rough one, man.
Players fall that fast. VP find a 9th. They keep trading rounds. It's only going to work in
Well, they
favor.
threw the car retake nades, if you didn't see.
As fl0m has been left to save.
Which is wildcard stepped into that fight like that, but VP just had a nice response to it.
And this time, back in spawn, just exiting.
Yeah. The sad thing there is, like, for wildcard, I know it looks silly because they both get deleted peeking into, like, a stack with the flashbang, but I can
Why are we doing the camera shake, bro?
With the idea to try and fight for that, right? They plan to leave
the camera shake always gives me the energy of, like, the observer let their little brother, like, have fun with the observing at the end of the round.
And it's so early in the round, you don't really know what the intention of VP is yet, so you're trying to stop that rush. But you also don't want to burn through the last smoke you have in this B side.
That means you're
more restricted in like a 2-3 setup. So they try to bring the fight to VP. You're also paranoid because it's early in the round. There's still nades that could even blow smokes open on the side of Virtus Pro. They try to go a bit anti-meta instead of just dropping that smoke in. Whoa. Now they fight ahead of the util in Banana. Susp dead first. Sonic trying to make amends for this. Mollied off. We'll get pushed back into this
Fuck it, Sus. Got yours, bro.
Split on the defense now for wildcard, and this time VP will ease into a default across the map after this skirmish for Banana. It actually looks like they're going to regroup. And so they might just follow through with this. They have all the util to launch this B play.
Tony Biggers had the view model as long as Emma has it, just late.
Wildcard always drop util for these B players. You will be getting re-smoked here. Your first volley of util's gone in. You don't actually... You do have the util to double pump this, but yeah, it's only the fl0m all.
Seen him.
Scoped on the line. He was having a hot start to the game, but that one miss seals his fate. VP crack into this B site again.
I like that methodical
this might be
clear
game,
as well.
bro.
After they spot him, they get past him on the shot.
They really gotta fucking do something about this B fucking... VP's just bullying B.
To force a repeak. If anyone's there for wildcard,
they're dumping every piece of util, and it's
taking damage through the box. So VP, don't try and scale and get past these awkward angles.
It's so annoying to deal with a team doing what VP is doing. Your options are like
is completely underdefended.
Take it away from them or try to get information in A so you can stack it again.
Poor guy, like, been playing a great series, but one missed shot is all it takes in that position.
And, you know, over the course of even this map, but across the last few tournaments we've seen VP at, I think you're seeing the... You know, this is still new leadership. It's still an expanding playbook. They're trying to figure out exactly what the style is, what the brand is, when they want to throw in some of these ideas. But it feels like over time, Electronic's getting a better grasp on when and where to get tricky with it and when being direct and grouped is the answer. There's certainly more variance to these T-sides in that regard.
It's weird, isn't it? Because we've been criticizing their T-sides the whole tournament, talking about how their active CT sides have been really nice. Today, it's been the polar opposite. Their defense has been weak. Their offense has been the way in. Both maps now, far better T-sides in the alternative. And they are brute forcing their way back in the lead in this game, looking to 2-0 this series. Go 2-1. Here at CLUJ.
Yeah, leave themselves a BO3 away from a playoff appearance for wildcard there. One BO3 away from elimination.
Scary signs.
That's if things don't change soon.
Whoa, what a shot for fl0m. There's the orb this time. Oh my god, fl0m rushing down mid, looking for the ult pick. changes his mind. VP fight a banana. Oh, that grenade could be meaty. And it is. Look at the damage. Red everywhere. Stuck in front of the molly. Sonic had to go, but they had a flash prime for him.
Holy shit.
Huge trade. Electronic.
Nice. Util set back.
Has to carry his team.
So let's get you one more.
The only one with
Come on.
in this
Oh,
round.
they missed the molly.
More block from Wildcard. They really want to fight here. Don't want to let VP exec again. Forcing this kill for Sus could be excellent, but oh my god, again Electronic, how many times is he going to pull his knife in the middle of the action? Doesn't get punished. fl0m bails him out, but that's, I mean, that's like an unforgivable mistake. Just pulling his knife, no one's even close. He keeps doing it.
I think sometimes Electronic's
I
trying
need
to do
5
too much for the
on
team.
his behalf.
I've seen him just caught with Util out loads in this game.
Third time in the series that he's not looking. Like, it's one thing to look at your opponent, look at your teammates to see what nades they have and whatever, but it's another thing to put your gun away while you do it. No reason. Oh my god, they're going to go right behind this short side setup.
I mean, the most vulnerable kind of spot when you're playing this double.
This is perfect.
Double porch setup is the apartments.
Electronic is faking right now. They're going to fall for it.
They're keeping a watchful eye on the apartments on Jaber. He's still up on this boost, but now dropping down, rotating away. Electronic, they've fallen for it. Hook, line, and sinker. VP are all low. Electronic is super wounded, but he's still offering up resistance. Bomb now gets planted. Wildcard know that this round is over, and there's even more added to the tally for VP before all is said and done.
fl0m comes down mid and even shoots him in the back of the head to help out Electronic. I love that after he XX, he just holds the flank so passive, knowing that Wildcard are going to buy it. Great mid-round move for VP to go into a position they haven't touched this half. They have not stood in.
Ancient was the map choice of Astralis. They took care of business 13-6. The Falcons putting up very limited resistance, but the same to be said for Dust too. Moments of hope for the Danes, but it concluded 13-7. And now we turn to Nuke, which has been a little bit hit and miss for both of these.
With Util out, trying to help his team as best he can.
Calling a good game, though.
He is calling a good game.
Shocking turnaround for VP.
Dude, I don't know. The fact that they win this round, this is the most insane one yet. Like, everyone is low with the exception of one player. They don't even have 100 health combined on the 4 guys left standing at the end of that round.
4 rounds on the half. VP have pulled this back. 7-1 on their T side so far.
And this is on one of the go-to maps for this wildcard squad. This is one hell of a feat for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, 12-6 in the last 3 months. I mean, or 6 months.
How could this happen to me?
Oh, just the leg against fl0m as well, who's been
made my mistakes. Nowhere to run.
I mean, even this is starting to feel sad for fl0m, right? He's been phenomenal all series long, but in the dying moments of this game, had a couple of chances to be the difference maker and has come up short. Meanwhile, fl0m, he's kept it in great form. Dead in this round, but he's had a couple of toe-to-toe moments with fl0m in this series and has looked to win them out more often than not. That's kind of the 2 huge pieces from this matchup clashing. And now with fl0m dead, that AWP away from Wildcard. With it, the info, they ease into a 2-2 setup here on the defense. This is going to be a test of these crossfires. Once again, you've got a lurk over here at B. fl0m going to apply some pressure. Just a sprinkling of Util, some shots through the smoke, trying to make life uncomfortable for these players at B. Keep them 2 there.
But Jabe is meant to be the guy to win these rounds. We've not seen him had the chance to win a round in pit. 20 seconds. This is his opportunity. He has to nail the shots.
This is what you're here for, Jaber. These are the rounds you're meant to deliver. It's a lot of damage, and now this crossfire between him and Stan down in the pit. There's the bait and switch springing to life. fl0m is the last man standing, and the bomb dropped down in the pit. He can't win.
I didn't realize how low the time was.
So it will just be
nice run from JBA. Huge round, actually.
Jaber has given them a way back in.
Ballin'.
Relieving round for Wildcard to show they can still do it. 2 players tucked very passive at 20 seconds, waiting for VP to waltz into their bomb site. Big round for Jaber. 3 kills. And Stan stalls them just enough to stop that plant. Back to B for VP, surely.
Okay, fl0m's had some swings and misses. Once again, tries to play his hand early on this AWP.
They've not given him any picks in middle. He's pushed ult, he's peeked deep ramp.
Start of this CT side, he was getting boosted constantly over the mid smoke.
So VP know, like, what the AWPers are doing. Know that fl0m's going to be taking confidence peaks after such a strong T side. Had no impact on CT though, has he?
Oh, we've been crediting Wildcard with their research early on in this game. I think VP have done some of their own with the tendency of Wildcard to leave Susp as like a solo B anchor with util dropped. It's been a treat to see VP try and piece this one together, whether it's him there alone.
2 nades from one guy.
All this is by design, right? They're trying to feign the amount of players in this B site. Now, fl0m has actually rotated around now to link up with Susp over at B. Jaber's even beginning a rotate as well. The bomb's still T-stairs for Virtus.pro. They are not decided yet in this round where this one's going to end up. They make the play out towards the long side. Sonic has his suspicions, plays his hand now. They're both low, but fl0m still gets out with both the kills. So much damage. No reason for VP to win this round. They're still committing to the B play. This could get weird, but they've gotten past Susp. Jaber waiting here as the hunt commences.
Dude.
Does this still get weird? Now they know he's here, so they're all going to start to scramble back, and yeah, Jaber tries to leave.
It's only weird because they had time to take that bomb back to A, and they got the triple entry on A. So it's like, you know you've won the round, and the bomb still goes into B. It's just, you know, it looks fine because they just immediately entry backside player Sus, but if they don't kill him immediately, they lose. They can lose that round for sure.
But I mean, you know, that is you're playing around the scoreboard and who's alive essentially, right? Jaber is usually A-ward bound. He just ended
Finest
their
next
last round
8
from
months.
the
Welcome
pit.
back. Don't you
they
dare
only got
cancel
those
it.
2 kills over towards A, and so they decide, all right, we'll follow through with B. We feel like we can get past Sus. Could have gone weird. Could have gone wild.
2 dinks on shore.
I know.
2 dinks.
And that's now the second round where so much damage has been done to Virtus.pro, and fl0m still does this.
fl0m shot his teammate in the head. That was a fl0m stink. Didn't even matter. Unbelievable scenes here from Virtus.pro. From 8-4 down on the half, they now sit on match point 12-10.
I'm tired, alright? Tired of fucking watching Inferno.
Round where fl0m doesn't even have the AWP to play with. So many saves on this CT side. No results. Jaber's had enough of sitting back. Gonna get involved, gonna throw himself down middle. Might even have these kills. He gets a double on the round. Sus holds a B site valiantly, and VP, this game's not done yet.
Lazzy next to tier 2, 3 years.
Still
Thank
get
you, thank you,
interesting
thank you.
with fl0m. Starting to break through these smokes over at B, and it's still just one man here. fl0m's kind of lost to the hands of time, and so as that B site player Sonic gets nothing done. Wildcard are a long way from retaking this round yet. They've got to lend a lot of time to fl0m and Jaber to move around and link up with Stan, and he falls straight away. 2v4 for Virtus.pro. They get it down to the 2v2. Now they've got the bomb to play around. The retake still isn't in a position to even begin for Wildcard. They've got more waiting to do. Jaber only just arriving. fl0m making noise, now spotted. Banana side, it's an awkward whip for fl0m. Gonna fall to fl0m to try and close this 2v4. Last man in it is Jaber, and fl0m makes it look easy. Virtus.pro 2-0. No round off limits, no comeback, no game too far gone. They turn this one around, and they lock in the 2-0 victory. This is a galvanizing win for this Virtus.pro squad, going from strength to strength in every series they've played here in CLUJ-NAPOCA.
Yeah, this is a Series 1 on T-sides for VP, the notoriously difficult ones for Electronic. The leading under question, the leading yet to be proven at the top level, but they farmed their way through back-to-back North American squads, defeating Complexity yesterday, and now really embarrassing Wildcard on their home map of Inferno. Poor Jaber feels like he never got a chance to play into this game. He forces it in the final round, down middle with a double entry, and still they lose lose the B bomb site, it was a huge problem. When we looked at Wildcard's C side, they were running over A with these fast splits, with these apps, pops, great calls for Stam. VP, they just went B on repeat every single round.
Broken Baxter, is your brain fucking broken?
Quiet.
Great. The hater bowl. Let's go. What do you mean it's running on another one? Alright, I'm running an ad and I'm making a coffee. I'll be right back. Fuck me. Hey, Super, you're in charge for a second. I'm whipping up some eggs. Hold on.
33.
PGL CLUJ-NAPOCA 2025 Map 3 between Falcons and Astralis. We've been calling it the Hater Bowl. The desk have already set the scene, and we also set the scene of Nuke. We appreciate your patience. The Steam servers standing in our way, but we are underway with our third map here. Astralis and Falcons locking horns on Nuke. T-start for the Danes, and outdoor, just charging. Device leading the pack. He spots one towards the heavens, and Magic still connecting. Dexter does two. Good work on the Julies. Device will retrieve those off of his corpse. Trying to hold on to that heaven position is Magisk, and he's actually going to be going in, flashed in by his team. Going to flood into the side, but Yabi already getting rid of one is good. Kicks him back. Good tap.
Two bullets.
2 bullets and 2 targets. He only needs one. Can't hit the head. Forced to reload or clutch. The Kixon is available. And Yabi doesn't think so. 3 kills from Yabi in the pistol to start him off on the right foot. Dust 2 didn't feel great for Astralis. A 13-7, forcing the third by Falcons. And so's T-pistol on Nuke. That's worth its weight in gold, whatever a pistol weighs.
Yeah, well, remember it's a couple of ounces. They've got to make sure that they can get out on top here of this force fight that Falcon's going to buy back in with. Good stuff from Yabi. Important contributions. It's the down kill that comes in onto Nico that means that they can focus fire and turn that disadvantage on its head. Here's the force, a scout for Dexter, pistols for the rest.
Hey, I missed pistol, but all good. It's the hater bowl. No one gives a fuck.
Dotted across yard. Step leading the charge. The bomb on the back of Device and Cadian. The tail of this is Yabi, super late. They might just play for the lurk alongside Astound, who's making no secret.
Through the mouse?
He's dropped off of main. Obscured for the vision by now. Kixon.
Sorry.
The rotation point down to B is looking like it's going to be Tessus from ramp at some point.
I just figured we had an extended break. I just woke up. It was time to snag
he's
my
just going to be
Brecci
keeping secrets safe. They don't get flanked, can focus on what's in front of them.
They don't have a smoke to do the single door smoke into sight. Might not want to do that against the pistols anyway.
I just got some eggs.
Tessus needs to go big.
Oh yeah, simultaneous fights happening on 2 fronts here, and Yabi, he tags up Nico and finishes the job. That's important. His
Cold
job
game
is
starts
done.
in 5 minutes. Is it the cold game or the?
And yeah, I loved the positioning. Didn't.
I'm waiting for the phase mouse game, so I'll probably watch the hater bowl.
Is actually going to catch one here.
Yeah, undetected for now.
He said no smoke. Oh, beautiful from Kixon. A double dig, stays composed in the double tap.
That's the type of game where complexity ends up losing.
Hard round to win for Falcons.
I don't want to watch.
Dexter and Magic.
You know,
tasked with this one. And Yabi coming in on that flank as well, just to seal the deal.
Yeah, it's a lose-lose. Like, I feel like complexity needs to win, should win, and if they don't, I'm happy for Imperial, but also I don't want to watch that.
Yeah, and Kixon may be doing a little bit too much. They're thinking one or two things. One,
I can't watch whatever the fuck wild just happened to wild card. Oh my god, dude, I'll literally be in shambles.
About a flank on the flank.
All right, guys, you guys react to these plays while I'm eating.
And at that point, it was a 3v3. So if he had just stayed alive, he denied the bomb going down. So getting a step too far ahead of him.
Decent.
Yeah, good point.
But he has been able to facilitate Nico an M4.
Okay, I like that. What can he do with it, though? It looks like he's hitting 2 mines. What do we... Yeah, he's just going to react. He's playing pure reactive Counter-Strike here. Where does the util? Okay, smoke wall. Can I contribute? Where can I do damage? Where can I disrupt? Where can I put weapons on the floor for my teammates to retrieve? And he has taken a little bit of a spot of that cross. Ooh, what? Flying off of main roof. Right. Down just bangs him out.
Okay, Twinkle Toes.
Well, that's retrieval of the rifle.
Yeah, any moment of excitement has just been exhausted. Yeah, he's starting to look a little bit more determined in his fights that he's choosing. As this M4 is going to lure in both Dexter and that of Tessus. They've been able to pick it up. Can they hold on to it? Just need to box them in. Bomb should get planted by Cadian in a moment's time. Single box spotted. Stair calling that. There's the frag. Just the M4 over towards lockers.
And it's out of there.
Okay, well, it does now mean that Kixon will be holding the top site with likely an MP9. Still serviceable considering the range. It's more about the rotations that are going to cause him some issues. And we're on kit watch today.
Yeah. That looks so composed, so chill.
Well, Yabi's still wielding a MAC-10. Lining up an insta from spawn for the waterfall smoke. Immediately applies a lot of pressure out towards yard.
wow. Device gets a free frag onto Dexter there. Just a mismanagement of the angle.
That looks bad, doesn't it?
It does look bad.
And now they're down secret, or will be.
Just a free frag to start your opening.
If you're just joining chat, I'm being fat.
Playing in main, so he won't drop down vent. Nico's in warehouse, he can't contribute. It has to be Tessus again.
What's he supposed to do? So Tessus, yeah, recedes, slips down.
He's not even really. He's still worried about ramp.
Oof. Did we just save?
I think so.
Yeah. Yabby with his Mac 10 Deagle still serving that purpose.
Yes, eggs in this economy, so if I'm eating eggs, I better enjoy them and leave none of it to waste.
It's horrible.
It's not fun.
But so, I'm just trying to understand it. That's clearly like it looks like a misplay from Dexter in the sense that he hadn't accounted for that. But credit card's quite a common AWPing angle.
I wonder because the smokes were landing.
He edged a bit.
If he thought he could get away with a peek before they plumed.
I hate both these orgs. Yeah, chat. Who do you want to win more, huh?
Nice shot from. That's his death. But
yeah,
he took one with him.
Yeah, it's the AWP which needs to be picked up.
But yeah.
Yeah, if you were saving, now you're one player less.
Run.
Well, they're back to the safe haven of CT
I'm
spawn,
hate
and
watching.
that was safe,
right,
not safe.
Is it a bit early to hunt, or actually there's a bit of cash?
Yeah, I think that at the moment, you just establish.
Right.
So we're just preying on everyone's downfall.
Great, and I know that it means you're going to go up against another difficult gun round, but they're going to need to make drops happen, so there'll still be emissions. It will be a buy that is slightly lacking.
Yeah, the orb save is important. Dexter first to fall in that first gun round, and another success for Astralis. This is already full steam ahead for the Danish roster. When will Falcons enter the fray?
So Dexter gets dropped to the AWP. He didn't actually get asked to drop an M4 across, so he'll have full nades for himself.
I don't hate
one of those rotating positions. So just lacking a few nades. Tessus, as the ramp defender, will not have an incendiary to work with. But a cache of util left in hell.
Oh, man.
I just got a lot of options ahead of him.
Are we allowed to clap at all for either one of these teams?
Too much pressure. Dexter is ready on hut. Anticipating the swing out of Stound, nails his shot. Cadian into main, pressure applied. Dexter, how do you respond to this? You're getting spammed through the wall. There's pressure from main from Cadian as well. There's a bit of support now, and Incendiary buys time. Yabby stampeding towards ramp. Is he going to overlook Tessus?
Piles with a gift and sub to Eagle. Thank you, Piles.
He certainly does. Free frag for the Dane. Kicks in. Oh, timing is perfect.
What?
What?
Down the vent to B.
No scope. Oh, this was set.
All
this
right.
was looking good. You had a man advantage, and suddenly you were playing a retake in a 2v2. Tessus knife out,
Okay,
charging
Mr.
down the ramp
Device.
to help. Stair walking up. Device. Oh, he's low. Oh, Tessus transfers. Bomb planted short.
And the real goat of Danish CS, Tessus.
Falcons gifted their first. And the first time we've seen Tessus there. All three in that round.
Stylish.
He said you motherfuckers didn't want me. 1.2 million for Yabin.
What the hell the rotation was if
Yabby
you're
and
Astralis.
Stound?
Not for their play. But you had Stair get across secret immediately. I'm pretty sure he even threw a Molotov into the stairwell, like within the first 15, 20 seconds of the round, and nobody started to cheat down towards B. So, yeah, a little bit frustrating if you're Astralis, but it's the Falcons are the ones to take the tactical time out to have the conversation going forward. They get their first round, but now they need to build
And the
upon
reminder that Astralis paid as much money for Yabby and Stound as G2 did for Monacy each.
Plenty of money in the Astralis camp for their purchase. Device back in with the AWP. Everybody else will have no
also, guys, please think of Astralis and buy a jersey.
And that was the problem on Ancient. Is
they're
the fact
financially
that,
struggling. Counter-Strike doesn't make enough money.
To break the Danes.
Yeah, Tessus demonstrating he can do his kind of signature spray controls on LAN in 2025. Lovely 2 kills to secure Falcons first.
All right, AWP starting ramp this time round.
Oh, pick trade. That's not surprising. It's probably their home map. Their pick before was Vertigo, so they have to be picking
space for free.
They keep you up to date.
Important for Nika to be communicating as well, what he's hearing, what he's seeing, what he expects. So his teammates can adjust, and there's adjustments right there. Tessus takes down Yabby. Dexter connects onto Device with an aggressive AWP line. punishes and puts the
I'm not going to be switching.
Under CT
like I
control.
said, I can't deal with more NA pain right now.
Take. Coming in from the CTs, and Stowney's hearing all of this, so it's against the odds now.
I don't know if the round is winnable.
Sylveon with a gift of some velocity,
now,
thank you.
To be fair, on Ancient, we said that Tech 9 round was unwinnable, and it almost went all wrong, so let's see.
You watched some of that wildcard game?
Let them just cycle through that. Has he got another molly? Yeah, he just picked up a T-molly as well. Tess has got...
It does feel like you're locked out.
Yeah. In fact,
now there's a way back in.
It does feel like a way back in. So now you could like throw a smoke.
Yeah, it looked like Katie was like, all right, boys, we're going to save. I was like, all right, let's actually give this a look.
Stairs like yard. He could wrap heaven while they're distracting.
Is he no, maybe I should just take the day off.
The clock's the problem.
It is. But it is getting a bit
I'm actually debating going back to bed.
Yeah, catches kicks, and they can't let this go. They can't lose this. Thankfully, Tessus is still alive, and Tessus doesn't miss. He hits another one. Finally, Stair will fell him, and oh my God, he had a chance. He actually had a very genuine chance into a 1v1, but there we go. There we have it. Falcon's second round. Just like that.
Yeah, unlosable.
Unlosable round.
It got close, but still 2 players staying alive. Money again in for another bite. Device will
I got
not be
my
operating
coffee.
with the AWP. Caden is the one who is going to have to be lighter on. Does he want to go for a Mac 10? He is more towards
the better be cinema today, boys.
Spawns. It'll be a Tech 9.
Or I'm just going to start banning people out of the viewer list. Not even people typing, just so it's completely random.
Thrown out. Standard variation. Red smoking. Well, the straight line. And it's all a ruse. They're trying to force the rotation. Which they have done. 2 players down to B at the moment for Falcons. One's just nip back up the vent.
Ooh, this is cheeky.
I wonder if that ladder was heard.
And then you just kind of split top. Well, that smoke's a bit suspicious.
And it does speak of either warehouse control or a split.
And here it comes, accelerating into the site. Cadian flattens Kixon. Dexter's AWP only the one. Stair into the site. Magisk. Oh, he was in a good position, but Stair's just cleared him. And his Tess is still alive, but not anymore. Device makes it so, and Nico resides himself to a save.
Having fun in the vent, Nico?
That they gave away in the last round. Does Nico just go from like a huff and a puff into a smile?
Yeah.
What do you think someone said? Who do you think's the jokester?
Who is the jokester? I reckon it's the only options.
Magisk?
Magisk or Dexter?
I think Dexter's the jokester.
I think he can say something that's funny.
But unintentionally. Yeah. Okay, all right, just making sure we're on the same page there.
Yeah, like, you know, he's maybe, they're not laughing with him, per se.
Okay. Well, again, unable to break the finances of the Danes.
This was a quick one,
yeah, and the molly behind the vent, Kixon doesn't have any options. It's that shot for there from Stair, which is a thing of beauty.
Platinum meta, thank you very much for the primer, thank you.
An awful lot was Magisk.
Yeah, I really like
almost
that round.
Done, chat.
Like
we're at the banana stage of my breckie.
Obviously,
the home stretch here.
It entirely depends on someone not starting secret and going, boys, there's nothing here.
Yeah, exactly right. So I think Nico wants to stay in positions where he can still assist, but found himself out of the play for that one. If they didn't take so many casualties on that unlosable round before...
Bro, it's been like less than 10 minutes, okay? You should be impressed that it even takes me this long to eat with my stature.
It's not going to matter. Falcons... Is Nico ready for this? Yes, he is. Great awareness. Scoops up some additional utility and a rifle. Dexter on ramp. They're going to test him. He has to.
Not gonna lie, I started taking a multivitamin again yesterday, chat.
Lurk, smoke thrown, and incendiary buys him time to mantle up and maybe even peek in.
Nico's coming to support it.
I think that's why I was a psychopath and was down to keep playing Face the Pugs after the co-stream yesterday.
The break of the leg.
You guys want some TMI?
Commit to this, and Nico is going to be ready for that.
My piss was looking like straight Mountain Dew.
Wow, just narrowly misses out. Cadian is not going to be ready for Nico. Yabi clears him out. Dexter's not ready. Dexter was not ready for that.
Surely. That was calm.
I mean, you heard him. Your teammate just died in front of you.
Right?
What are we...
Well, it's okay.
I know, it's really...
It is weird.
It's weird. It happened on Ancient a bit as well.
Yeah, it did too.
Gabby wins
sounds
this.
unhealthy. You ever taken a multi before?
I'm actually saying
not saying it.
40 seconds
you do what you want, but
and they don't know
it's
that
pretty
he doesn't
common.
have the bomb. But now they do. I've changed my mind. Kixon blows out Yabbies.
Okay, well, Cadian again is the one low on the finances for Astralis, but everybody else can buy. So what variation of that smoke wall into play are we going to see? So it takes
sorry,
drops the
what?
incendiary, allows him to reposition, gets the first. Probably should have had the second. The support of Nico.
That's fine.
Right, that's a loud M4.
Yeah, right.
This doesn't matter. I mean, they won the round.
It does. I think it's just more worrying for the sense of, you know, if that is more of a pressure situation, and then they do end up losing the round, how does that happen?
I don't know.
Top pop?
Yep, look at him. Look at him. Stare. Knife out into the top side. He gets nothing. Oh, sent back to spawn thanks to Magisk. A double
Yeah, I
spray.
can't, Henry. It just means it's going straight through you,
This
basically.
round's lost its potency already, right?
Running out of ammo
Yep,
backside,
hang on.
though.
Yep, he gets a lot done. The only one showing up here to Nuke so far. 12 and 5, 3 kills in the round. But
That's just on a
Falcons
heater,
close the
huh,
gap.
Chat?
Yeah, just to let everyone know, maybe you're not a Counter-Strike player, just a Counter-Strike watcher. 5 rounds on the T side for Australia. This is already pretty damn good. I think I'd be happy with that. The problem is losing momentum going into the halftime break.
Thank you.
But as far as them being able to mount a successful CT side, you think you've done enough work to make this a competitive map. Anything that you add onto the score right now,
He hits all the shots, what do you mean?
as they will be taking an eco. Almost spotless.
Yeah.
A few deagles. 2 of them in the mix. It's just a... Who threw that one?
Thanks. Sorry, I'm laughing at him, not with him.
Okay.
That's what I did. Yeah, sorry.
All right.
No, that's not cool.
Some players, you
It's just
know,
the conversation we've been having.
the nades don't always hit.
It's not always.
They don't always. That's not a common molly at all, Alex. That's really uncommon.
Yeah.
CTs don't throw that at the start of almost every round.
Yeah, and I'm sure most of them probably land it.
Well, we'll watch him next time. Maybe he gets the next.
But like, if you pray, if you do it 100 times on a offline server.
Yeah, but there's the pressure. You're in the game, the official, the adrenaline.
I feel like it's not even pressure most of the time, as much as you're thinking about 50 other
line up with
things.
something and release it at the same time every time. It would probably like quite.
Cookie, why did you give this sub to cock penetrator machine?
Better, actually, if you.
No, maybe I'm going to shift the meta myself, man.
These are some good suggestions.
Thanks, man.
I'm sure they'll be taken on board.
Yeah, just making suggestions. That's all.
That's all we should do in life, you know?
Yeah, like for example, I suggest down clears to his left. That's a suggestion. He can't hear me, but he will because he's a gamer, and I changed my mind.
You keep changing your mind.
You're
very
allowed
fickle.
to. You are allowed to change your
Don't
mind.
knife him. Just kill him. What are you achieving?
He's stabbing down.
He wants to
what
knife
are you?
so bad. Now spray his body and teabag him. It's just as good.
No, he's just standing over him, making a statement of a different ilk. Can we see if he throws the Molotov this time?
Oh, well, I'll stay on him. You stay on him as well. We can both stay on him on our POVs.
Okay,
I don't think we should. Let's not publicly shame him.
No.
Let's just personally
Yes,
shame.
personally. It's much more reasonable.
All right.
Okay, I'm looking.
All right.
Attack pause. Yo,
James, listen, what you put up there
I
is
think it's a
your
good
own.
time to take
All
it
right,
because if
you
you
live
can
your
just
best
get
life.
one
Thanks
more
for the
round
gift, dude.
before the halftime, that's going to be very strong. So really try and milk the most out of this first half of play. Again, you don't want to allow all that momentum to flow the other way. We're talking 5 out of the last 6 in favor of Falcons.
We got a listen in here.
Tommy, Nick, or
Katie,
what?
please,
I'm eating
I
a
beg you.
banana.
Oh, is that your best Blade impression, or was that Danish?
I was trying to do Danish, but I've never done Danish before.
We could bring Pimp in the room. I'm sure he could help.
Yeah, if he's up for it.
fl0m height.
Here we go. Let's get this party started. Round 11.
I will say though,
Are
it's
you
cool
watching
about
it?
this
I'm
one.
watching it.
This
Here we
little
go.
multi is like
Lines
they
it
come
up
in
with
like
the
little
feet
packs with
and
all this
release.
stuff in them, so you're not taking
Yeah,
like.
That time, didn't it? See?
50%
Yeah, like
of the
some
time,
different stuff
it
you
works
like.
every time.
Accidents happen.
And
Eat
Nico
a hole
will
or
be able to
break
tell
off
them if there's anyone
bites.
behind the smoke
Oh,
wall
the
if they
banana?
throw it.
True, full committed.
Well, I'm still eating
There
it,
is that
so
smoke wall.
I definitely didn't eat
How
it
do you,
whole.
like,
Not
set
this
Nico
time.
up? You
Sometimes
throw a
though, like I
blade
turn
and
off the
you kill
camera and see
someone.
if I can eat the banana in one bite.
And then Cadian commits behind the smoke and Nico gets flashed.
I forgot the
he
camera's
flashed
off, but I
your
want
teammates.
you to know I just made eye contact
was
with you,
it?
Jet.
Wasn't there a flash from Silo as well?
Oh, maybe it was. Okay.
Instinctively, I looked at the camera.
Maybe it was.
This round's looking great.
I just saved him.
The
And then
problem
I
is
forgot that shit was off. God damn it.
Device gets the pushing kicks in, but still a long way back to pick that up.
I was like, yeah.
There it is, right at his feet, on the stairs. Just play for the info. As long as the leaks aren't available down the vent, Nico doesn't have to worry about anything too crazy, and Teslas might be hearing a lot of footsteps, as it does look like they're going to be going for the save.
Oof, not fun at 50 seconds, is it?
No, 2900 is the loss into the final round, so they do need these AKs, otherwise it'll mainly just be Galils. And, oh, look at this. Tesla's poking his head up. He's already on the hunt.
I watched
Right.
Keith Lee's in London chat. For those of you that don't know, he does like food reviews. He started in Vegas on like TikTok and shit. He had a full English breakfast from his hotel yesterday. He put beans on toast. He spit that shit out.
He's gonna do the little drop thing on the diagonal.
Well, it depends. Does he want the AK next round? Because he probably won't get to keep the AK next round if he goes for this.
You are correct.
I have never felt so validated.
He really doesn't want the AK next round.
What's wrong with the beans on toast? He said the beans were like
Tessus,
nasty.
give the flash to
like
Nico.
Sweet.
Or flash for Nico. Or both run. 5. Oh, after time would be terrible. Oh,
2, 1.
No.
Stout's got 150 bucks if they swing him. Oh, he saves himself with 5 HP to spare. Why is it so long?
that was a long 7
Well,
seconds.
Bram,
The
not
longest
sure.
7 seconds.
In his defense, it wasn't like a real food review, like where he goes to a place. He just like
6 to 5.
basically he was bored and did a video of his hotel food.
Yeah, so I think right now is a good opportunity for one of the, you know, like maybe
I guess he's there for like
top
Netflix or some shit.
or, you know, throw the smoke wall outside, try and isolate the ramp position. Just something a bit more coordinated. You're not really going to be defaulting with this type of a buy.
Yeah, apparently you gotta have the right beans now. I don't know. The Brev's always got something, man.
Try and get across secret.
Lucy next to the 76 with primer, thank
They're
you.
going to delay the cross. So nade comes in. This time they don't get the freebie. And
Also,
the smokes fade.
this was a hotel thing, but I think his bread was stale too.
Oh, Nico is just standing and delivering.
He tried to bite into it, bro, and he full paused for like 30 seconds trying to get through the first bite.
An audible retreat. He's not making any secret of that, so that's a little bit of a bonus info for Magisk.
Oh, bro. Flank. I might even, we don't even watch TikToks on here, but I almost want you guys to watch it. It was too funny.
Quick adjustment. Top sight tested, Kixon comfortable. Tessus arrives, Kixon second, and it's all 3 for Kixon to close. Smile on his face, and 7 rounds on the board for Falcons defense. Would you say that's par for the course?
Yeah,
let's roll 5 straight.
With that, obviously, they would like a few more, but losing the pistol on the conversions, not getting on the board.
I don't want to say anything nice about either team.
So, yeah, pretty good for the Falcons. We're level pegging going into
try
the
beans
second
on
half.
toast. See, it's failed from the start because I'm just not a strong beans
All of those rounds
person.
as well down the stretch. They did have to break with multiple rifle rounds. Then the finances disappeared.
Like I eat beans more than I used to, but I'm not.
But
how long has that been? No, right now I'm eating
down,
my
which is good, showing you just
15
how cut and
multis.
dry those scenarios were in favor of the Falcons. And remember, winner of this will go up to the 2-1 bucket of teams.
We're running an ad. Nah, they don't. Oh, shit.
3 away from elimination.
Honestly, so normally, yeah, Supra. But we're also at halftime, and they don't do like a real full halftime. Plus, I don't think anybody's going to be mad if they get an ad during this game right now.
About to get this second half pistol started.
No, PGL doesn't do 3-minute breaks.
Yeah, but you had a very
like if anything at the end of this game, like somebody's gonna be begging for an ad.
Oh, okay, hold up a second. Device says 30 seconds bug, so might be just a quick little tech issue that we have to sort before we can start this one.
Oh bother. See that last round. Where
Are the beans the same in the States as in? Yeah, I mean. I'll be honest, guys. Like those beans, I have had the beans that you're talking about. I never put them on toast.
Actually, the first land win against FlyQuest
at
the first game of the PGL CLUJ-NAPOCA 2025, which is a crazy statement to make.
They're not like sugary sweet, but they're like
Saw versus FlyQuest elimination game. That would be really bad form from the Aussies to lose to a dead team.
No. I'm not talking. No, I'm saying when I was in the UK.
Yes, without question.
Granted, it's been a long time, though.
We've had 5 pistols so far. About to go into the 6th. The Strals have won 4 out of the 5.
And don't even get me started on the fucking pudding.
So it'd be really pertinent.
If you try to convince me on that shit, you're crazy.
On this
I think if you lose the series and you've won 5 out of 6 pistols, that's not a great stat line.
Condemning, that is, yeah.
Not a good stat line.
You know which pudding.
They've got 2 pairs of dual breaders, a flash, no kit.
And what's the plan? Nico, given that P250 yard, it's a signature move of his. And they just drop onto main roof. So this is a little bit different.
Wrapping around heaven.
Yeah, quick about it.
Bombs there as well.
Making no secret of the multiple bodies.
It wasn't that bad, but it's not good.
Reaction is to take lobby control, which is what they have done.
It's not like, it's just not very like,
it's about
I don't know, it's
just
not nice
for Falcons. They're hoping a fight comes their way, but they're being offered nothing. They have Heaven control with 1 minute and 20 left on the clock. This is huge.
Dude, thanks to the primer.
Thank you. Looking at this spread of T's, they're not.
You could waterfall out Heaven. You know, one player drops in to draw the fire, and then
Are you
need
playing on a team? Oh no, bro! I full-time stream. I play on a team, but it's like for fun.
Well, Stair done better, and now Nico's added his name to the mix. Still patrolling yard.
It's just like my for fun team just happens to be in a higher division.
There's Nico, Magisk as well.
Wait, I didn't finish my banana yet.
He has to get out of these vents eventually. Eventually. Ho ho! 1v3, not to be. It's Nico with 3.
Wait, hold on.
Astralis unable to find their 5th pistol.
I'm interested now if Astralis go for the Force Spy. I think they probably shouldn't, and then go for a rifle round in the next, but it looks like they already are Force Spying in. This next round of play, I feel like could really determine how this unfolds. Some really nice crypt shooting from that. And you see the way Kickson calls this pistol. It's all right, let's give a P250 to Nico, give one to Dexter, and we'll just put our aim on display. Get the other 2 grunts to take the space, and they hit the shot, so they delivered as they were meant to. Here is the Force. A scout that can't see a single thing.
Still, you could just take out the with pistols part and just leave that sentence.
I was watching an Astralis game in the Dallas qualifiers the other day and saw a lot of, well, not a lot, there were certain rounds where they were just completely out-positioned and just had to save in 5v5 scenarios. Oh. What?
Yo,
yeah, you got to respect that.
Yeah, real recognize real. You just got Nico'd. And he knows that that was such an unpredictable shot. Like, you can't account for
still, I told you.
There, that might just be a full save.
Oh, he's trying to play that angle, so he's showing the least amount as possible, just so he can get the slither of the little bit of movement and drop the defensive smoke. And he is
That's actually crazy. We got that good of timing, though.
I have that in real time, then slow-mo, then real time again.
Still, Bixter saying Nico's a demon with pistols. Me saying he's just a demon. Immediately gets a one-tap.
25's fine.
Okay.
And then 100.
Well, they are going to hold on to what remains, which is 4 out of the 5. Poor Stown, absolutely deleted.
I love the Stown's reaction as well, just straight up.
No, not
like that before. That's new.
I've been trying these new things, but there's a lot of them.
He's
so
even
it's like,
looking away.
Wanted to save some of my brekkie while I was getting my vitamins in, you know?
Oh, that's sickening.
Called Myovite.
Well played, Nico. You single-handedly won the.
Well, like instead of like having like fish oil and like your multi and like different shit and like you having to open different bottles, they kind of just package them all.
Because you killed a player with head armor and a pistol down towards the lower sight.
Like
even a bit of util to work with. So you are wary of the fact
that
there will be more of
bro.
that. Do you operate in a similar fashion? Smokes towards yard were perfect to obscure the scout
got a fish oil up. Gotta grab some other shit.
Hey, they disrupted the wall.
They did indeed.
And some other oils.
That's big. Does that cancel your plan, or do you just take the jewel?
Well, they don't have another smoke on these 3.
Okay, how about you boost Nico and he kills everyone?
That works too.
He doesn't seem big. Yeah, his eyes aren't looking over there, though.
The legs were exposed. I mean,
that's actually crazy.
You can see it. It's on his screen. It's actually a device tag.
Okay, well, they're rerouting completely, so they need to be careful with this scout. If he gets off a couple of tags, they're in a bit of trouble.
It is some fish oils, some fucking beets.
Okay, well, that should alleviate an awful lot of pressure.
Nice little mushroom blend. D3 because I don't go outside.
And likely go for a top split finish. As lobby now to be infested by Astralis.
Or SK, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. And Nuke, thanks for 3 years. Thank you. And Vinny, thanks for your
next move. And support on the way to help out Cadian.
Injectable fish oil. Holy shit.
Be nice for Dexter to
need
a couple more SMG.
I keep taking this multi. I need to get a sponsor ASAP.
Always nice to have an afterward. Or Perko's running and gunning, chasing Cadian. Blood in the water.
Oh, there's one more where that came from. Maybe Yabby gets away with a little something here.
Yeah, there was 2 minutes in that Mac 10. And he'll be taking Magisk
Nico's
out.
low.
They
20 seconds.
Shouldn't be a conversation here, Chad. There shouldn't. Stown, he can only get 1. No, he can't get none. Missed hard shot on a jumping Mac. But it is Yabby, and he's been looking like he's in form.
It was just crazy because he was planning open hut there with the amount of time on the clock.
That's just expensive for what it is, bro.
Okay, that's crisp. Good damage though from Tessus, and he's seen enough.
It's like one of those things where, like, genuinely,
I mean, what are you supposed to
not
do?
like
Surely
a bad
he's not
thing,
aware
but
of Nico's
Jesus
HP
Christ,
being of 30. Maybe it would be something that he would consider. Decent damage. So at least retaining the guns gives them lethality and
Twitch costing fun money right now by not letting me prime sub. I know they're saving themselves. No, they're actually saving themselves money. Friendly reminder, YouTube chat, don't forget to like the stream, subscribe, and don't be a prime forgetter on Twitch. Thank you.
And the way this map started, you thought Astralis could have run away with things. 4 consecutive out the gates. And since then, it's been a bit of a landslide. Only 1 round in the last 11.
Kieran, thanks for the 41-month primary.
It's Tessus versus his old teammates.
Yeah. This is a generational hate watching right here, guys. You were here. Adrian, thanks for the 13-month primary. Skywalker, thank you for your Twitch primer. Thanks.
Nico versus Cadian.
Yeah. Oh.
Not a fan
Nitro Diesel with the 11-month primer in chat. We got a scam train going. A match it all gifted on Twitch and on YouTube.
Good for the Falcons if they can close.
You guys look great.
Massive caveat at the end of that. A 10-5 scoreline, sure, but that's just
gotta eat a stick of butter in the morning for health reasons. Valid.
Can you beat them?
Just say it's grass-fed. You're all good.
Fair fight.
Now, I will say,
sorry.
If the bomb goes down,
Cheap man, thanks for the 9-month primer. Thank you. It's organic, bro. All good.
Could have bought a kit. He's the only one.
I see.
They could have facilitated.
Thank you, Skywalker. Thank you.
Buying as many nades, but kit watch.
Thank you for.
We're on it every day.
You do a great service.
Nay, thank you, Roach, for the 13-month primer. Thank you. YouTube watch right here. Take my prime. Thank you, brother.
Watch. Not kit
incredibly
wash.
base. See, that's
what the.
I respect the YouTube chat for that. They'll watch in YouTube chat, but they're also trying to support you.
Oranges. Wash the kits.
Collect the
I won't hate watch this. I respect the players. I hate watch for the love of the game.
That's a very well. Nate, what are you going?
Whoa!
Though, unfortunately, kind of.
All right,
Cadian. Whether they were there or not. And he's just.
All right, Magisk. Okay.
Around.
Don't worry about
he did counter.
Just running around.
Well, Magisk did hit the counter
to try and retain this AWP. I would send the dogs off the leash at this moment to take this away.
Let the Falcons off of the. Take the.
Where are my Canadians at in chat after yesterday, huh?
That's the one.
Take the blindy cap off the Falcon.
Let those talons
spread
loose.
your wings, little Falcon. And the Falcon feasts on its prey.
We won the fight.
Mouse scooped up in its grasp.
Is that the noise a Falcon made?
Do you know a Danish mouse? You know any Danish mouse brands? Oh, oh wow. I don't know if they're called brands. Are they? What are they called?
Do you mean
on a scale of 3 to 1? How matter?
Breeds of mice.
Any brands of mice?
I don't know any mice breeds.
Are there any
Danish?
Mice in Denmark?
I think there are mice in Denmark.
Oh yeah, I'm just checking. Mice in Denmark. Oh, I need to be more specific.
The game made me so mad.
Mice.
What, 4 nations last night?
Native to Denmark.
Native.
Yes, that would be the word we'd be looking for.
Denmark. I've got a list of mammals from Denmark.
To be fair, that kind of like.
Chipmunks.
I feel like that really summed up the game perfectly, no?
It's the northern birch mouse. One can expect.
Of course.
There's only one Danish mammal species, the northern birch mouse.
What about the...
It's predicted to go extinct.
You get McDavid on a fucking absolute beauty to open up the game.
Look,
pure fucking speed to then just lose
all that stuff.
Mr. Hallebuck.
So many majors.
I feel like that's...
If they don't qualify for this one...
That was literally the script, right?
So a good showing at this event is very important. Now, look, they're not going to get eliminated with this loss. But it feels like they need to start making the playoffs
that was
of
the
some of these
script,
events
right?
before April 7th, or they might have a tough time getting to the major.
Yeah, I mean, they need a deep run here in order to break through to that top 10.
Oh, Cadian.
What's going on?
Well, he does. Look, he doesn't.
He's flustered, right?
Canadians are better. Well, Canadians are better.
He's been forced to be a ramp
probably
player, based off of the personnel in this
It's kind of hard to say.
Right.
The gap of the depth
now
of the rosters.
He does some secondary AWPing, and he's the caller. But like,
is probably slightly in favor of the Canadians when you exclude the goalies. But when you include the goalies, the gap at goalies, in my opinion, pretty large.
It's just the little wobbles.
It's squirmy, isn't it?
That's kind of I feel like that game was like a perfect example of that. What is the most dangerous creature alive?
Oh, the Falcon's going to be flying away with this one as they soar to victory.
Got any more?
So Astralis have their head in the clouds.
Falcons are plucking them right now.
They're about to swoop.
Was that goalie when you played? No, I'm not crazy enough to be a goalie.
2v2. Okay.
If you're asking me if I was a goalie, that just means you didn't play hockey.
This is for 12, and it's just Device that probably wants to maintain that AWP. He's already heading out.
Now this is for 12.
I'm gonna head out. Oof, it's not feeling good for them. I mean,
It's not feeling anything for him.
it's feeling bleak.
So what did I say before? That they had won 1 out of the last 11.
Yeah.
So the scoreline.
Trust
now
me,
is
like
about to be
if somebody
12-5.
played goalie in
They've
hockey,
won out 1 of the last 13.
you'll know. You'll just know.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was listening, and then I saw that Britain's smallest mouse was found in a Danish farm. I was like, that's pretty exciting. Smallest mouse.
Wow, Tessa's looking to rip this
Bro,
away.
guys,
Let's see
Astralis
what he's
came
got.
out to a
Device
4-0
doesn't even get
lead,
to keep
chat.
hold of it. So the move now is further. Astralis, they are not looking impervious to criticism. You could say. They are not looking like that.
I like that, Alex.
They're about to lose.
Yes.
2-1.
Yes, that's what I was trying
But
to
up next, guess what?
What?
Mouse versus FaZe. Don't go anywhere. Hang around.
Ooh.
Richard, Dust, Maui are going to break down this series, and then we're bringing in Stunner alongside of Pimp and Blair, casted by Scrawny and Launders. A blockbuster for the day. The big fixture.
Ooh. Good flashbang. Dexter gets away with his life at least. Nade might do some damage.
What up, Story? How you doing, man?
Walking into a two-man setup. Cadian actually back.
Goalies are fighters.
Oh,
Goalies
no,
are psychopaths.
Oh. Misunderstanding or misread.
It feels like the yard smokes. They think that there's so much behind it.
But
so
fortunately, they actually don't commit through.
Exactly. That one smoke was more than enough. Now they're looking
Am I
elsewhere, setting
Canadian?
up for
No,
what would be
I'm
a
South
top
Canadian.
play.
I was born and raised in Ohio. Specifically Columbus.
Do you just contact out at this point?
I like to
You're gonna be
specify.
smoke, so
That makes
you-
a
I don't
difference.
think
If you're
you
from
need to get
Ohio,
a
you
rush. There's still
understand.
a minute and 10 seconds on the clock. You may as well just wait out this utility. You know that they do not have everything. It's either weapons or util that they're lacking. So you
And the
can
rest
wait
of
for
my
that smoke to
family
be on its last
is
5
Michigan,
seconds, then your top
Minnesota,
utility
North
can start
Dakota. So
landing.
yeah, I'm
Looks like
basically
Nico's
South
gonna line up
Canadian.
the top hat Molly. Kingston going back over to ramp just to make sure that they haven't pushed up. He's going to sell something to keep some boots planted. Now that squeaky door smoke faded, and here we go.
Yeah, Michigan,
Forward,
Detroit,
really the last round.
Plymouth.
In trouble. Cadian goes down. It's all falling through their fingers.
There's
Only
a Pontiac.
Stone and Yabi can
I
save
can't remember now.
Astralis.
Fuck.
And Yabi trying to get up those vents. Not easy. Tessus was holding him.
It's been a while.
Down, his priorities shift. Some chip damage done by that main player, and Yabi does slip up. Maybe he's going to be overlooked here. Yeah,
Plymouth is nice. Pontiac's here. That is Plymouth.
Injecting some hope.
Plymouth
and
has the lake
Dexter
too, right?
Can come up clutch on the rifle. Low HP on Yabi. What a player!
Are you in
He's delivering
defense?
time after
My whole
time in
family's
the absence of everyone
grad, so yeah.
else. It's
Alright.
Yabi that saves Astralis.
He's come to play today, hasn't he? Had a good series overall. Another impactful moment, but this is just to get their first CT-sided round added to the tally.
What?
It feels way too late to be mounting a comeback. You've got 6 more opportunities to get the job done if you're Falcons.
Hurry up.
This would be
You're
fumble of the
you're
century.
stalling out FaZe Mouse, bro. Can you guys move?
Golden opportunity was right there for the taking. Yabi with the USP. Low
Oh my
HP
god, that'd actually be
headshots
the
in.
most fucked up thing between these two
Okay,
teams
can't
with
believe
how
it.
much
We
I
see
dislike
round
both of them.
Yeah.
I won't use hate. Hate requires
Oh, that would
effort.
be
I don't
very
hate them. I
dramatic
strongly
if suddenly we
dislike
start
because
talking
if I
about
hate them, that means I'm invested, and I'm like the opposite.
Well, the money's...
But can you hurry
better
the
on one side of
fuck
the
up?
server.
Because like the most
It
fucked
obviously
up thing
doesn't
you
matter
two
for
can
future
do
Astralis.
is
They're
extend
having
this
to
shit to
play with it right
overtime.
now. The poor stairs
Trav,
work
thanks
with
to
an
the
MP9.
19-month primer.
Device
Thank
is
you.
gonna go for an aggressive post. Trying to catch anyone trying to drop off of Silo. Nico walking towards secret stairs alone.
Why do I strongly
Gets
dislike
across
them?
unscathed. That's a valuable asset to
Well,
the
you know
team.
what? Now I don't. Now I can just promo a homie.
That's
Fi
for
did a
sure.
great video
He's gonna
on
have to deal
Astralis.
with Yabi if
Go
he's down
go.
there. This
Fi
is
was it
aggressive.
Fi
Now just trying to
Cast or
catch a
Fi
player in
CS?
transition.
Oh, he would have.
You can go watch that
Wasn't-
video.
Device didn't oblige.
And then with
It
Falcons,
from
Falcons
his
is
piling,
just trying
I
to
don't
pay
think
to
he's
win
aware
their way
of
to
this possibility
goddamn
at all.
victory. It's
Exactly,
exhausting
they should
out here,
blind
man.
Eventually, it could happen.
I mean,
That's what
everybody
to
is,
hunt
but
those
there's
stairs
levels
should
to things, you know.
literally from above.
Fancy thanks to the
Yabi's been
34-month
very
resub.
sharply
Thank
out.
you.
Nico,
Also, they just flat out
possible.
suck at it.
Holy
A
34
couple of
months.
bangers as
Time
Nico
for
loves it
all
when he's
the
given that
content
freedom down
from.
secret. Always good for one at a minimum.
I'm going to go ramp.
Like,
Yeah,
there's
it's
like
not being
getting
held too
VC
actively,
money, and
just
then there's
standing there.
like
He's going to try and
being
catch a multi.
one
Kickson's
step
gonna
away
have his
from the
fight
largest
behind
wealth fund in the
Just
entire
looking
world. You
away,
know, there's
important
levels.
Trade. Tessus, he at least provides that. Stair gambling lower.
Oh, they've heard the rotation. They're calling back in away.
Nico. Gets the rotation back. Oh, it's flawless. There's no way back in for Astralis.
There's layers of the beans on the toast. Okay.
The vent is not the safe way whatsoever. Cadian throwing open the door. Sure, make it a sound cue. He's going to head around to heaven. Devices up secret, looking to come through main. 2v4 for the game.
Partner up, saddle up, flashbang available for Device, trying to catch something through the smoke.
Yo, hear me out, Danes. You think we could get stared at Complexity somehow? Like, surely they're going to blame him for all the problems.
Well, the wallbang useless. Flash and go. Good flash. Frag is there. Magis locks
No. We bring him in, but we bring him in to just be a star.
2 wins, 1 loss. Pursuit of playoffs. It feels compulsory. You want to show evidence that this roster can work, and they can do it here at PGL.
All I've learned is that Astralis is still ass.
Site. Regardless, timeout's done. They need 8 rounds in a row to force overtime, and Complexity, they're keeping things simple. Playing a trade game, playing a brute force style, just to try and close this out quick.
Tori, look at you apply pressure.
I'm just saying, Danish CS, let's redeem ourselves together here, okay? NACS sucks. You guys have had the greatest fall off in Counter-Strike history. Okay, we take Stair, Device
over and Donut, and you've even got one
for Grim
there to keep some space. So Ana goes back to
and for Halzerk. You guys get nothing in return except for maybe pride.
And he will not, but it's traded.
Yeah, important.
Deal?
Really good work, though, from 23 to get the dink off as well on Grim. He's down to 7 HP off of that engagement. And here goes the push. Tori going aggressive. 1-for-1 against JT. And he'll throw the Molotov out to Molotov. I like that. Molotov. Gonna use that more.
Yeah, it's a nice hit. It's a nice little twist. Flashbang out. Look at Zaz though. She's gonna be pushing over towards Temple. They've got to hold for this kind of a swing, but no HP on Grim.
Oh yeah, the Norwegian one is pretty wicked. I don't know which one's bigger though.
And now a 2-on-2.
Yeah, JT just looking for that C2 push.
Are you sure?
Took a step back into the donut at what looks like the right time. There's a lot of utility here for Imperial Valkyries. They've got to use it, surely. The smokes, Molly, they've got everything they need, but Cat goes down. And so Ana, she doesn't have the smoke. She's only got the incendiary, and she's going to send it in towards the donut.
Wait, why the Molly there, though?
On the defuse, holding for the angle. Grim not giving her the chance. Can't walk into that fire on 7 HP, but the tap on the defuse not being held here for Ana, and Grim goes down eventually. Ana to the defuse. And Imperial Valkyries not down yet.
Cadian, Stair, Grim, Floppy, Sonic.
What a critical clutch from Ana. Nicely done. Molotov just making sure Grim can't swing, making him really nervous, trying to peel over the flames with the ult, but Grim held strong. Just a lot of time on that bomb, especially.
I realize you're in the YouTube chat, but can you not, like, I can read your messages. This isn't the YouTube comment section of a video. Thank you.
Great composure from Ana in that 1v1 as time was ticking a lot on the bomb. I think it was kind of her last chance there to get that pick in. Grim going for the fast play out middle once again. Opening kill here for Imperial Valkyries.
Yeah, completely blinded was Grim. We saw his POV. You could see absolutely nothing trying to
Grim
run
staring at the wall, but still full blind.
It just doesn't work. So Nick's going to take some space over in Jaguar. Ana's watching
me yesterday when Jordan's fucking flashing for me, staring straight to the ground, getting full blind.
Molotov, deep Molotov, and a deep smoke. Applying some pressure to this side of the map. Valkyries have executed A main aggression. That'd be 23
why did he peek when the bomb wasn't tapped? She did tap it.
A lot of resources pushed in towards A main.
Yeah, that was the second tap. Nick's 24 kills.
6C is...
Nyx, I'm not even like exaggerating. If you watch like their games versus Eternal Fire when they had a good game and versus VP, he was the...
Take it away, and so was that advantage for Imperial Valkyries. Starting to make his
How do I put this? How do I put this? When Complexity's been close to winning, it's been off of a strong performance from him. And then unfortunately in other games, JT's been the best performer, and that's kind of been the issue.
And Complexity have the information on the last 2 players here, but 23 is fragging. 23 on the follow-up headshot, giving them a chance, but Ana has to move. She has to start helping her teammate a little faster here to get back in on this retake. 23 goes down. Ana still yet to activate, and
nice.
she'll go down at the end. Halzerk to take her out. 13-5 victory coming in for Complexity. They secure their first map win of 2025, and it's over Imperial Valkyries here on Ancient.
Yeah, Grim pulls up his pants after a long map's work. Happy with the victory. High fives all around. There it is, Dinko.
Thank you, Moses. I'm glad you said it, Moses. That was...
Floundering, haven't been to a major four times on the spin.
Yeah. I mean, can we pull up that one graphic that showed the RMR or the VRS points?
What's up, Jaba? I missed map
really
1
to see, like, because Astralis is just going down.
JBA,
down
respectfully,
down.
tell your teammates to fucking hold their mouse a little bit longer.
It was a matchup where it was like,
and you guys
really,
at least win map 2.
I think for some people, it probably felt like a coin flip, but there we go, right there. Yeah.
I watched 3 of your teammates let go of a spray early.
Down oh no. Okay, they're still in 15 from what they already
just
were.
kept thinking they were killing people.
12th on the rankings, and
I was having a mental breakdown. I didn't
Falcons
speak
all too much, but like, yeah, no, Astralis like 15th right now. You're on thin ice.
That's inflated, by the way.
Yeah,
well, it wasn't even like a whiff. They just gave like.
I don't even feel that way about them. Like whenever
they just thought they had it. You know,
such a far cry from what you think of when you think about Astralis lineups, particularly if you're a bit of an old head and you remember how good they used to be and how they elevated the entire standard of professional Counter-Strike.
Shouts out to Fi on YouTube. He made like 2 videos in a row.
Everyone's doing it. I was a hater before it was cool. So.
Yeah, exactly. His are well produced though. He has more editing than you.
Yeah, I know.
So that's why he gets hundreds of thousands of views.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so shouts out Fi.
Yeah, he's killing the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for me, like, to get away from Astralis real quick, just talk about Falcons as like a final thought. I just want to see them be able to look this polished across the entire map pool. Like, there's no reason why this team can't really pick up where Heroic left off at the end of last year as being a team that was certainly top 8. It was a threat to make semifinals, a threat to maybe even do more than that. They have the talent. They've gotten the right kind of quote-unquote upgrades as far as the roster goes with, like, Nico for Nerds, you know, Mages for Shush, with all the experience that Mages brings to the table. It's just about finding out. I think what it probably is trying to figure out how to blend all the ideas together. Because of course, you know, before with Heroic, it was the Kixen Saw like combination, right? But now you're dealing with Kixen as an in-game leader who certainly has a way he likes to call, but it's about trying to figure out how to implement Nico as a second voice, you know, Zonic and what he likes to do as a coach or whatever. There's probably just more vocal players, so there's more ideas to sift through. I think once they can kind of figure out a compromise to that, hopefully we'll see them continue to grow.
All right. Well, as always, gentlemen, it is time to say farewell at the halfway point of the day. We're going to be going to a break.
Chad, I'm running an ad before this game comes up.
We won't be here. It'll be Stunner introducing it with Pimp and Blair, and there will be a palate cleanser to wash away the taste of hate. It'll be Mouse versus FaZe. Make sure you stick around.
She said she loves you, but
the
she
best
can't
ad.
love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. One expert.
Streamer muted. Ba, 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 da, da. No, cycle, no. That's refrag.
That's right, we back.
Leave thanks to the 9-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We're here at PGL CLUJ-NAPOCA 2025 and we're going into our opening games. I've got Brolan with me, who is now the in-game leader of MAUs. The first thing I wanted to hit you with is because we spoke about this, but then we got some different answers from your teammates as well. So tell me, with you becoming IGL, how was it? Was it you said, yes, I wanted to do it? Were you asked to do it? What's the definitive truth on this situation?
I mean,
he's lying.
It's going in both ways, obviously. But I think, like I said, I wanted to do it, and I got the trust from the team, so they want me to do it. So yeah, it's basically in both ways, maybe. But it's me that I wanted to do it, and I had the trust around the team that I was capable of do it. So yeah.
And that trust is very important for sure. For looking at your first event, you didn't get to play with the full new MAU's roster, but was it like a good way for you to test your IGL ability?
Yeah, I mean, I think first of all it was really good, like a warm-up tournament-ish for this one. I think it was pretty rough, of course, to play the tournament in Astani, but it was a good experience as well. So I'm not that really rough on ourselves. For example, if we lost that tournament, it was I would say maybe we had high expectations, maybe win a match or something in Katowice, but it roughly did not go that way. But yeah, it was a good warm-up tournament for my game leading or my calling, if I say so. And yeah, we didn't have that much practice with Serex as well, so it was pretty rough times as well. But now we got some practice, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, so you got to get a little test in there, but also then you stayed in Katowice with the whole team, and Spinks joined you to boot camp until you got here at Cluj. So how many days practice and kind of bonding have you guys had?
I'm not sure exactly how much, but roughly like maybe 1 week, 1.5 weeks. Obviously, I think we had some boot camp, of course, in Katowice, and then we arrived here a little bit earlier than others in PGL. So yeah, we have been playing a lot of practice lately, and it's going better and better. Better and better.
Give me I guess a temperature check on how happy you are with how practice has been going. I know practice is not the same as officials, but what positive signs have you seen?
No, just positive signs that we are capable of performing as well. Like obviously, I'm really happy that we can know each other on the game, and just, I mean, Lotten hasn't been in the team for a while, so just know how much she thinks about the game as much as possible, and get my experience more into it, so I can like lead and calling more in more ways. And I mean, Cyclone is helping me a lot to improve as a caller, and yeah, it's just really going better and better by day. So yeah.
Good, that's very positive. Now, looking at Spinks coming into the team, before you were the most experienced player on the team. Now you've got a bit more backup in that sense as well. How helpful is that for you?
No, obviously he's played in the best teams, of course, in Vitality, and yeah, obviously he has a really good wrestlers by his side, and he won the major in Cologne, etc. And yeah, he's of course he helps me a lot. For example, in games, of course, but he's very vocal about things in game, and he has the experience to actually improve our team a lot, and yeah, it helps us a lot, and yeah.
How much change has this move brought, you know, in terms of positions, what people will be doing, how it's working? Is it an easy fit in, or has there been some sacrifices made?
I mean, sacrifices, obviously, I think there's many. I mean, there's been some sessions, of course, in not only in my leading, of course, some players maybe have seen like switching position, these things, and yeah, I will just, there's some, obviously I want to, how say it, I wanted to like change a little bit in how we're playing Sitsat and these things, and yeah, I think just that like position changes, of course, there's been some changes that we need to get more experience on, and yeah.
And lastly, just obviously MAU's as a team and what you guys have had, say, in 2024, what are your expectations here for this event, considering it is the first event, real event with a full team for you guys?
I mean, I think this event is obviously like see where we are, basically as a team. Obviously, I think everyone wants to win, of course, but obviously I think we just need to be realistic and maybe see that this is our first tournament with a new roster, and we just need experience to just grow as a team and see where it comes. But yeah, take step by step. But obviously, I think our main goal is obviously to win the event. But yeah, we'll see how it is.
I love that you're still focused on trying to win the event. Thank you very much for all the insight, mate, and good luck going into the tournament.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Why did they cut Shuei?
PGL CLUJ-NAPOCA.
The basic bitch version is
NAPOCA,
differing
no
visions.
Because right now we're not playing mini games outside of the server. This bracket, this Swiss system is unfolding in real time, and I'm here with Jacob and Bleh to get you all caught up to speed, but also to watch more Counter-Strike, guys.
Yeah. Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it is snowing outside, so you can imagine, like, it is a little bit colder for some than others. But overall, how are you feeling about your time here in Romania, Jacob?
I mean, it's been great. Obviously, weather is what it is. You know, it's as bad, if not worse, than in Denmark. So I don't really mind. You know, snow can be kind of cool in December. Not sure about in mid-February, end February, but it is what it is, Trace. What I do know though is that it's going to be hot on the server today because we're going to book 2 teams into the playoff.
We most certainly are. There are 2 teams sitting at 2-0 right now, and we talked about Snow, but he's not a part of this equation at all.
Not yet.
Well, yeah. Let's catch up a little bit on that B stream, Bled. You want to grab this one and maybe talk to us a little bit about what's happened thus far?
Well, so far we've had 3D Max taking on.
No,
looking pretty
Orville, that's not how it works. It's just based on the schedule and bracket.
Making quick work of Wildcard. Wildcard again.
Exodus takes to the 5-month
close
thank
maps,
you.
not quite able to close it out. And right now, of course, we have the battle of which team is going to win their first map so far in 2025. And it seems like Complexity have managed to do so. The woes of Imperial Valkyries do continue right now.
I do feel a bit for Wildcard. I feel like they're specialists in losing with style. You know, they play good Counter-Strike, but they can't really get it over the finish line.
Yeah, you know a lot
maybe they're getting closer and closer and closer. You know, maybe tomorrow.
Let's talk about losing in style. I like what you're doing right here. So
Thanks, man.
Go ahead, say it again.
Nothing. I mean, you're used to losing with style, right? Like you had a couple of L's today as well. That's what I heard.
I have L's all the time, bro.
Hell yeah. I think it's kind of depressed because not able to cycle around today. But anyway, we'll get back to it later on. A-Stream.
A-Stream has been interesting. Eternal Fire making mincemeat of big. I mean, at certain moments that game was close, but overall Eternal Fire just a much better team. It is what it is. Falcons beating Astralis in the brawl of who cares? I almost want to say in that regard. I think Falcons looked slightly better today than they did yesterday, so that's a positive. Whereas for Astralis, I don't know what it is. Cadian said that they're not playing their A game yet, but it's getting better and better. Personally, I have a hard time seeing that. I know my eyesight is far from the greatest. I probably should go to the optician as well, but I don't see them progressing. I don't see them play better here than they did in Katowice. To me, that's an issue.
I don't think you need 2020 vision to see that something is completely and absolutely failed here in this Astralis team. I mean, I think I think they call them the hate watchers. That's I think what the internet calls them nowadays.
I think there's the hater bowl, but to me, I want to transform this into the player hater ball, right? So we can keep going down the same path.
How's wifey? She's good. She's just
a quick
right
notion
now.
in the other direction.
I have no idea what you just said right there.
I needed to cough real bad there for a second. But yeah, it doesn't matter. That's neither here nor there, Bleb.
Yeah, let's talk about good Counter-Strike. That's going to be coming up right now.
Yeah,
right?
we
Mouse, FaZe, that's something which we've been seeing quite a lot last year, right? It's been a pretty fun rivalry overall. It was FaZe who seemed to be the kryptonite of the Shohei-led Mouse for quite a while. And then the latter stages of last year is when Mouse were able to kind of solve the puzzle, so to speak, beating them in Rio, beating them a couple of times. But then FaZe did get that final laugh at the end at the major in a 1-1 matchup where they got the win.
Yeah, and you said last year, I'll even add 23 into that equation as well. They have been playing each other so much. Obviously, as you can see on the screen right here, FaZe Clan have the vast majority of wins in that regard. You said it correct. Once Mouse beat them the first time, they got a bit of a feeling for it. You know, they became more competitive in that specific matchup, but that has changed coming into 25. Obviously, with Elise coming into FaZe Clan, with Brolan now being the in-game leader of Mouse, a lot have changed within the 2 camps. So I do feel that the playing field has leveled out, and as much as I want to, revert back and look at that old matchup, I do feel like we're entering a new era where 25 is going to be a chapter for itself.
And especially considering this particular rivalry, right? Obviously, I'm going to give the edge heavily to the side of FaZe because you have this upgrade in the form of Elige coming in. And for Mouse, let's be real, despite the fact that, they've looked decent so far here in Romania with Brolan as the IGL, but the real test is going to be FaZe. That's going to be an absolute litmus test.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Yanum. Thank you.
It's kind of shaping up for the Mouse team.
So Mouse has had to come here. They've gotten 2-0s over both 3D Max and Big up at this point, right? But still, there are eyeballs on this team for the addition of Spinks. And what he brings to the table, is it a hot swap, Jacob?
Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of people, and I've said this before, and I'll happily say it again, as we see the VIS implications as well. You see there's quite a lot of points up for grabs if you're Mouse right now. Very important points to cement their place within the VIS ranking. You're not necessarily moving up in the rankings per se. You keep your 7th place, but 70 points up for grabs in this specific game. That's massive, plus a spot guaranteed at the playoff. Now, for my money, I think there's been a lot of critique towards this Mouse lineup for the change, and I understand why. You're losing Shuhei, you're losing a great in-game leader. I think personally Shuhei could go to a lot of top teams and make them better, but people fail to realize that the pure firepower upgrade they made, bringing in Spinks instead of Shuhei 1-to-1 in terms of firepower, is a massive upgrade. Yeah, you lose on other side of the coin, you lose on other aspects of the game, and that's something they'll have to work around. Maybe Brolan can be 70% or 80% of
a caller Shuhei was in the lineup. But when you make a 50 or 100% upgrade in firepower, that is going to make Mouse, I would at the very least say, a dangerous team to play. I'll also have a bit of a hot statement right here, Blur, and you can shut me down if you want to. I think people forget that in Counter-Strike, and especially in Counter-Strike 2, where it's a little bit more about taking the duels, a little bit more about swinging, as Cadian said as well yesterday, having a great in-game leader is the difference between being a top 5 to top 10 team and winning tournaments. Not having a great in-game leader while having a lot of firepower, you can still be a top 5 team, by the way, hey G2, and they're doing just fine in that regard. So it's not that Mouse won't remain competitive, it's just that we're not sure whether Mouse are ready to win tournaments. So I don't see it as a big issue.
So let me grab it here, because obviously for Brolin, this is sort of a new job, but then on the other side,
that
you got
Mouse?
Kerrigan, who's basically been there, done that in all a lot of respects. For Brolin, it's a little bit harder to say shoehorn of like, yeah, well, you get Sphinx, but also you get to try IGLing.
And here's where I disagree with Pimp here, because I don't think Mouse are okay being a top 5, top 10 team. They want to win championships. They want to be the team who's finally not just going to be
everyone speaks about them as if they're not a top 10 team anymore.
No, they are a top 10 team. They could potentially even be a top 5, top 6 team, on a good day. But again, like I said, are they going to be happy with that? Because that's where they've been for the past 1.5 years, right? They want to be a team who shouldn't just be happy making it to the playoffs of an S-tier event, because that is now an expectation of them. It's about getting those wins.
Hershey, thanks for the gift of the Yanum, even though it was to Yanum. Thank you, Hershey.
Maybe there is.
Exodus, thanks for the 5-month resub. Good morning.
Roland, maybe he's going to access the remaining 80% of his brain, which no one supposedly uses. And if he's able to do that, sure, it could be a great surprise. But for me, this particular game, that's going to be the real test. And I don't think they're necessarily going to succeed, but it's going to be a good test to see the sort of metal that's in this young IGL.
See, that's what I love about you, Blur, because nothing you said right there, I don't believe in as well. Nothing you said right there, I don't believe to be the truth as well. But the general notion of Mouse out there is that they're not a top 5 team anymore. That they're not even in the conversation with teams like FaZe, with teams like Vitality, you name it. And I think that's a severe overreaction. Again, we haven't played a good team yet, so we'll learn more tonight. We'll learn more in this game. But so far, so good for Mouse. I don't think the expectations have changed for them. As you said, we want them to be in the playoff. We want them to be consistently within the top 5 talk, and I think they will be, regardless of Brolin being the in-game leader or not. Question is, can they win the trophies? We'll not necessarily
Jury's out on it so far.
Yeah, that's the thing. We'll not get an answer tonight, but we'll get a hunch or a feeling of whether they're closer to that or not.
And speaking of closer to that, Elige, closer to this this flame, we'll call it that way, within FaZe. Good addition so far. Is that fair
absolutely. And listen, I had absolutely no doubt that Elige coming in, things were going to be good. Obviously, it's still going to take a little bit more time. But as we're seeing this FaZe team play right now, Jacob, they're looking better and better. And we're going to see how, obviously we haven't seen the final form yet, so to speak, for this team. But from what we've seen so far, I'm looking at certain new maps where they're trying to make their home map. Like
Sylvia, I'm going to get this up to Shroud. Holy shit, actual Shroud.
An instrumental part of it. As they're jumping straight into the video, I don't expect anything crazy here. I think FaZe is going to go with Ancient. I think the Mirage pick should be coming out from Mouse, which means it's just going to be a great 3 mapper all the way to the final map, which should be Nuke.
Yeah, I think Nuke would be a map both are happy for. No Dust 2, the ban coming in from Mouse. No Nuke, there we go. Again, FaZe are opting away from Nuke. We saw that yesterday as well in the video, and they were successful with it. So no big surprise. Inferno will be the decider map, a map I do think we can use. I don't know why I'm in such a negative mood today. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's because I got suspended from my favorite dating app. But let's be completely.
We can go back into I like that.
I want to go.
No.
That's a great story, by the way.
I think Elige has been, from a personal point of view, slightly underwhelming in FaZe so far. I think I agree with what you're saying, and I said it yesterday as well. They're getting better and better game by game.
Gary, thanks for 34 months.
More gelled together as a team, but I don't think we should lower the expectations of the player that Elige is, of the output he can have. What we saw he did in complexity, game after game, tournament after tournament, we haven't seen that amount of impact in FaZe yet. So, as much as I want to say it, it's still early. I'm not really holding it up against Elige because it takes time to come into a European team to feel comfortable, etc. But if you think what Elige has done the first 2 months here in FaZe Clan is enough, mark my words, he will only get better.
Listen, Pimp's just pissed off because he can't swipe left or right anymore, right? Let's be real about it. And look, I get the point. Man. I get the point he's trying to make here, but I feel like overall, the CD side coming out from FaZe, considering how Elige has been calling as well, I think it's been good. I think for Elige, it's been about learning how to not just
Elige Mirage debut. He used to play a lot of Mirage on Liquid, but yeah.
Team, right now, it's like look
to
the left, look to the right. You got Broke, you got Rain, you got Frozen, right? You can rely on these people. So it's about him just working in tandem with his teammates, and that's what he's done recently.
Elige Khan, probably Frozen Cat,
on that A bomb side.
Or Rain
Things
Cat.
are looking great, but yeah, I really
Frozen
have no doubt that Elige coming in here has
Kerrigan
100% been an improvement, and I get your
think Rain was anchoring
A,
right?
Elige's not doing too much. I think that's a great angle to look at him. So Trace, by all means, go inspire him.
Go inspire Elige. Okay, well, I've got 2 inspiring gentlemen we can bring in. That's Launders and Scrawny over here to our left. Hey,
so
gentlemen,
Frozen
somebody has to tell the story of what Jacob just kind of told us all about.
Yeah, I mean, I could do it if you'd like. Jacob, because he's a celebrity, a micro-celebrity, we'll say, he was asked by Tinder to take a selfie to confirm his identity. And when he tried to take the selfie, he got an error message because it said, please look into the camera.
It said, look straight into the camera.
Oh.
He was.
Why didn't you, Jacob?
Well, I tried. Trust me.
Look, I love you, Jacob, but also we need to get this game going. Thank you, gentlemen.
Have a great day, Jacob. We love you.
Yeah, it gets better. There's actually other apps, so
yeah, you'll be all right.
Lots of options.
They don't deserve you.
No, Jacob's a catch, man.
And speaking of love, man, this head-to-head. We get Maus, we get FaZe Clan. I love this matchup. I don't love the Shuhei removal. That for me kind of takes some stock out of the Maus camp. But I think that Jacob is kind of fighting a fight at the moment to kind of reinvigorate some of the confidence that I think I do agree with him, where it felt like online the conversation was like, oh, Maus are doomed now. Hey, listen, it's going to take up a step up from many pieces across Maus. Everybody's going to have to contribute alongside Brolin in order to keep their system in place. But maybe that's what they wanted.
Oh
maybe
my!
It won't stop them from still just popping
cheating.
head. Oh, Torzy.
He's cheating,
3 kills
man.
in the pistol, 4 frags. Torzy, leader or not, this guy turns this around. And just with it, a chance at the ace put down by Kerrigan. So, speaking of in-game leaders, Kerrigan no longer getting to kind of beat up his little brother in that Kerrigan versus Shuhei head-to-head that we got to watch unfold all throughout the last 2 years. And instead now Kerrigan has to show us a little prowess. He's got to prove IGLs can do it. Zertion into Donut's going to serve up the distraction. Beautiful quad from Torzy to kick off the Maus v FaZe head-to-head.
Torzy is in rare form. I think he was like 40 and 18 in their last match. Pretty incredible stuff. So Oppen and fragging really well under Brolan. These 2 shots.
Pressure is so high on YouTube chat. I always feel like I gotta say something outrageous. You could just not. You could just like the stream and subscribe to the channel on YouTube.
In this head-to-head, I'd say if there was one mental block from Shuhei's Maus, it was the inability to beat FaZe. But that's a consistent feature, whether it's Twist, Liquid, or anybody that plays with Kerrigan or against him or looks up to him.
Yeah. That Kerrigan influence, right? And I mean, the beauty of it is that Shuhei was breaking through. The last 2 best-of-3s they played, it was Maus to win the series, but they could never do it in the big ones. Yeah. Yep. And that curse, you know, kind of loomed over top of them for some time. So I think today Kerrigan's going to be representing the in-game leaders because there is a chance Brolin can grow into the role, but it is one of those ones that really, I think, caught a lot of people off guard. He never said he wanted to do it. Seems like a quiet person. You know, doesn't hit you as like the leader of men that many are when it comes to taking over the reins. You know, Apex, I think, in stark contrast to a guy like Brolin, for example. But again, if everybody contributes and if Spinks can have an individual level much better than Shuhei, then maybe they just bank on the frag department.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, the way that Timp and Bleh characterized this segment, I think, is absolutely perfect. They covered everything, the history of the matchup, what this means in the roster move, and I loved Jacob's point specifically about how Maus might be a team that'll be good because you can frag if you have an upgrade in firepower and stay around the top 5.
Thank you very much for the 2
easy to stay in top 5 without a good IGL, but for Maus, it's really about can they win tournaments. That was the same question they were trying to answer before. And before they did win tournaments, the question is how big and how consistently can they do that with the pieces that they've got. And a team like FaZe are going to be one that will expose you on the IGL front most.
Well, exposed here inside the B site. God damn, now Elige rocking the M4.
Nice reaction.
Roland's going to be able to topple him. Still, Kerrigan goes for the safe plant. Won't be able to interrupt that one. And that's a little bit of success with a bit more sprinkled in here. Hard-hitting Desert Eagles between Rain and Elige.
I just got off a 12-hour shift. Do I stay awake or go to sleep, bro? It's up to you, man. I don't know how you're fucking feeling.
And if he compromises this back line, we'll see. Because right now, Jimpack kind of 2 minds looks to, join up on Speedway. He's trying to offer that smoke up to the bomb plant, but the bomb's actually still exposed to ramp, and the kills continue to come in. I don't think bomb is properly covered. Now this second smoke does cut it off. MP9 spam gets it.
Oh, he got off it. He got off it.
Xertion jumps back on, but now I think this is incredibly close.
I think he got it.
Oh, wow.
Incredibly close indeed.
It looked like a mistake to get off the bomb in that moment, and he
So
almost
much
died
vitamins
to the
you
ammo.
take. Gotta ask Mom on
Perfectly
that one,
timed
dude.
here for Mouse on the defuse, and this is a
I
lot
got-
of
I got
things
all
going
of the
right-
fucking
right for
vitamins
FaZe as
over
well
here,
with
bro.
The extra deagle shots that came in, so nice entry out of Elige, but equally good reply from Brolin.
I watched the Four Nations game last night.
M4 after this opening kill.
It was good. It was good. It was about, minus the fights, the score and how the game went is kind of what I expected.
I mean, Brolin blind as a bat, and we get that, top-down perspective. He is inside of that smoke, just trying to fire versus the MP9 with a USP of all things for a millisecond defuse. Jimpat. Oh, God
Wow,
damn,
that's the
dude.
guy, man. This
Nah,
is the
yeah,
kid.
This is the
McJesus
first
went
gun round,
crazy.
folks. That was 3 AK-47s out of FaZe Clan walking into Yimmy.
Wow.
And Brokey will finally get him on the retreat, but he has done his job and then some.
Damn.
Rain's going to find one back towards middle, which was drawing Brokey backwards, but Xertion doesn't waste any time taking over the position from the Finn.
McJesus is a cheat
Actually, I
code.
won't
You
call
know,
him that because
it's funny. Sometimes
Kerrigan's
I don't see the
named
number,
Finn
but I can always tell when he has the
Danish.
puck because the cameraman is always dragging behind.
The young Finnish superstar.
Like the cameraman is
That
always
was
like
beautiful. I mean,
two
that's,
frames too
we've got
too
a
slow
very
when
inspired
trying to
looking
like
Mouse, and
follow
You
him.
can see that from their last two matches as well.
That it's you can just tell that they're
They've got a lot
struggling.
to prove. This will be their biggest match so far, and to be fair to them, playing at
Damn, enemy, you fucked up.
Playing with Zelix,
You're
who
in
was just
Montreal,
subbing
dude?
in, because of boring rules,
Gross. I say less rules the better.
Yeah, less rules.
Yeah, I mean the fights were. I'm not normally like one for that many fights. I'll be real. I'm just kind of like.
I'm sure there is a bit of
but
a
that
chip on
was
their shoulder, these Mouse
honestly
players,
was just
because
funny
of
to
the
me.
way the roster move, I think, kind of shocked the Counter-Strike
It
world.
was terrible timing. It was out of left field.
Yeah.
And, it speaks to Shuhei's resume that...
As a Sharks fan, I hate hockey.
Immediately, the only
No, that
conversation
makes
is
sense.
which Tier 1 team will he go IGL for now?
Correct.
I think the Sharks organization also hates hockey based on the moves that they make.
Mouse.
So
What Fools kind of felt like the simultaneous dialogue about them.
Yeah. I mean, they're finding IGLs of that caliber are just it's basically impossible, honestly. Like how are you gonna get Apex off Vitality? How are you gonna get Kerrigan off of FaZe? You either go to them or
God damn it, Danger Cats,
in
the
IGL,
true NA
you
way.
Uh,
make an IGL out of nowhere.
Spinks will get there. Took an extra second, but he kills Kerrigan. Rain, good trade frag back from doorway. Torsi waiting middle. Misses
the U.S. team collectively across the board is the best, and it's because of our goaltending is like our biggest diff.
In these sorts of fights, these dirty little
Canada probably
headshot
has
taps from a distance.
On the skating department, probably like
You got to be careful when Elige is out
a slight
there.
advantage, but
Caution from Torsi is coupled with
against
opening up
us,
the smoke. Perfect
we'll see
bit
though.
of team play.
The
and you
rematch,
catch
I
Elige on
think
the
there
climb up.
because it can be a rematch, right? I'm pretty sure it
like that
probably will be if I had to guess.
Look at the lay of the map now. 3-on-4. Oh, 3v3.
Oh, Rain so close. Brolin walks away here with 3 points of health, and Frozen looking to trade back. Can Frozen give enough cover for Brokey to plant bomb? Looks so, but there is a push-up speedway, so expect Brokey to die on sight. No, he gets his gun back out in time, and Brolin isn't able to jump on him right away. So we've got Brokey in an early clutch attempt, and you know this is when he can thrive.
Oh, he's moving back.
Torsi!
Oh!
Brokey goes clutch, and we've got a little taste of FaZe early on.
Oh, that's a beautiful
Brokey right
one.
there.
That's a
beautiful
beauty.
clutch with the AK as well. Rain looks like he's moving tonight.
I don't understand anything about hockey. Explain to me why goalies are psycho in a way that I can understand. Because
beautiful in the beginning.
growing up as a kid, if you're gonna play hockey, you have a choice, right?
Inside of middle.
You can skate around really fast. You can shoot the puck as much as you want. Try to score goals, or you could be the kid
that short smoke still up. Brokey
that wants to, for whatever reason,
limited options so carefully.
have hockey pucks shot at them.
That's why you want him alive.
And kids are assholes, bro. I'll tell you right now, as a kid, I was aiming for your head.
From a guy like Xertion, loses
like you're
his
definitely,
another attempt to push out from Cape. Okay, this game's starting to get
some ain't firing up there. Like
it looked like Mouse were about to.
If
win.
you're a
Kerrigan
goalie
expansion.
and
He's
you're
done
making
this
that
so many
choice,
times, actually, in their last few ancient games. The space gets found. Now, there is Torzy who could ruin everything, and he'll a little exchange glances.
Yeah, and yeah, true, exactly. And it's usually one of the more boring positions as a kid because nobody can move the puck that well when you're growing up.
Play from Kerrigan. Torzy's wondering. I think you actually know that Kerrigan makes this play. So yeah, that's nice out of Torzy.
Able to recover.
So like you're usually just hanging out.
Torzy
Like,
is 11-4, 6 rounds into this game. You felt it coming in the pistol.
Stiller, thanks to the 30-month primer. Thank you. I had the opposite problem.
Sees the shadow. Oh, you gave him all he needed to strike you down, and it's a long road for Spinks.
Yeah, don't make it another 1v2.
I didn't
now, Brokey has to
do-
be worried about them. The other player coming in from anywhere. So
Brokey again.
They
Hold
could
on.
have been playing together. Brokey really sniffs this out, sees no push. He could make his way over to the other side of the map, and that's the open route.
We might overthink this a little bit though.
Spinks is in a very interesting position because if he even senses that this could go back to B, he'll actually be here in time.
Oh, great read.
Shining moment here from Spinks.
Great read from Spinks. Doubles back. Look how much Brokey has just thrown caution to the wind, and Spinks is going to scoop it up. Oh,
damn.
Great job by Spinks to play both options.
Yeah, gave him a lot of space and could have.
Yeah, as a kid growing up,
over to A, thinking for sure this be a plan.
I had the opposite problem where
back to him.
I could skate way better than everyone else because I didn't play my first year. I just did like skating classes the whole time. So I didn't play like hockey, but I couldn't shoot.
Yeah, definitely.
So what ended up happening is my first time I ever played hockey,
doesn't catch that bomb and then fall
I just had the puck the whole time.
Multiple instances there of good reads.
So I would skate around everybody, but I couldn't score for shit.
1v1.
Yep.
But nobody could. I'd end up with like so many goddamn shots on net, but oh my god, it was
we have
rough.
obviously a new piece on FaZe and a new piece on Mouse. So these are two members on opposite
No,
teams.
there's no
that don't
screening
know
at that
about the
age. You
grudge
just
match that
then
is
I got
FaZe
pulled
versus
aside, and then I
Mouse,
was
right?
told
But
that I
the other
shouldn't be playing in the recreational league, and
so
then I
much
moved to the
head-to-head
select
action.
team.
Spinks has his own grudge versus FaZe.
And then I learned how to shoot, and then I started playing travel.
FaZe beat them in playoffs at both majors.
And there you go. That's how that one started. Yeah, I played one season of recreational, and they literally told me to stop playing because it wasn't fair for the other kids. But that was, like I said, that was just because they couldn't get the puck.
I've seen the algorithm.
But I couldn't score for shit. I get like a couple of goals a game, chat, but you don't understand. I literally had the puck the entire goddamn game.
He doesn't even let you finish your sentence.
Eventually, a couple of them had to go in, but it was not because I was
tagged up by
good
the
at
scout.
shooting.
Oh, that's awkward for Torzy now.
You know, economic though situation.
Eventually, I got a couple of goals in there, but Jesus.
Man, not ideal, but Frozen makes the best of a bad situation.
It was rough.
Okay.
Oh my, okay.
And Kerrigan gets his revenge on Torzy. Now Xerxin back here on long. Rain isolated in sight, decides to go for the run. They know that Xerxin's over here. Kerrigan's just tucked behind box. I love that Kerrigan's gone silent.
Have any videos of this? I'm sure my mom does.
Kerrigan feels trapped. I mean, he doesn't want to get pushed, so I assume he will peak eventually, but as long as he doesn't, well, he can read the rotation point. So Kerrigan now knows Xerxin's going to mid.
My family couldn't afford travel league, so oh, dude, it was. I actually don't know how my parents did it.
With Rain,
It was like a second mortgage.
Still worried about the approach.
Ooh, that's
actually crazy.
Definitely, especially with a kit here for Xerxin.
Well, I do know how they did it. My parents both worked 2 jobs, but
blind up in the process. Easy cleanup, and it's not even Rain. Kerrigan hones in on him. So both players from FaZe where they need to be, and great recovery offered up by Elige, man. Instant headshot into the B site. Not the first one we've seen.
Turn out the game and play hot.
Yeah, they're using him as a new weapon in his, specialty. This is the.
When was the last time I played hockey? Oh man,
he was
hockey.
A crazy opener and
probably 18.
He could run through the chaos.
I was
so it's
18.
been a great game from so many perspectives, so many great late
Rise,
round
thanks to the 46
situations,
month resub. Thank you.
He's 4K, Jimpad's 3K.
I play high school or college. I played travel and high school at the same time, and then
That's what I said before the series started, dude. This head-to-head, it's a treat when we get to cast it. And
this fucking Counter-Strike game had me hooked. I didn't really have any I was pretty burnt on hockey, to be honest. Being a kid, you don't realize it, but yeah, I didn't really everything past that point. It kind of became more of like a when am I done with this rather than a I can't wait to play.
Nice 5-7 kill. Catches Rain off with the right side peek. Xerxin taking a look for a climb up, but again, it is pistols for Mouse. So 1 frag and they walk away to try to.
I didn't realize it as a kid, but yeah. You know, it's like I definitely knew I was done because I just I look at my dad
the wrong way.
before like, you know, you have like all your end of the year like
Roland said, "Let me handle it."
Awards and all that shit with like your team and stuff. I was just like, can we just like not go? He's like, yeah. I was like, all right, thank God.
Looking to hold back too. If he
Don't
can
talk
keep
to me.
cave control, that's massive.
One more like last year, my travel team and on my senior team were just mailed to me.
A long challenge from Zershin.
I want to go play some Counter-Strike, man. Let me be.
And then a bit of spam from the Deeg goes astray. Man advantage nonetheless. Kerrigan had to go back, scooped up bomb, and Elige is going to keep on presenting better chances. Jim Fat, though, will
post-game fast food restaurant of choice, depending on if we were, how close to home we were.
Wary of it just in time. Jimmy goes for the peak. Elige a little off the mark, and so Kerrigan's going to have to come up clutch, but he's got 12 bullets in that magazine.
All right, Kerrigan, let's see it. Let's see it right here.
To be clean shots.
He's open to long, but this is the right move.
He's right between the two. Oh, they line up.
Oh!
The Jim Pat headshot around the edge, and it is pistols from Mouse to keep FaZe on their toes. 6-2.
That was the right wrist from Kerrigan.
Okay, so my dad didn't like staying in hotels, and I played in a travel league. And in Columbus, we were the only Columbus team, so we had to play in the Cleveland League. For those of you that don't know Ohio geography, don't blame you. Basically, I played in a league where I always had to travel an hour and a half away to play a game.
For a moment, we had the
each way.
stack heading in the wrong direction, and that could be
and
a
so you
result
wouldn't want to stay in a hotel.
But
so,
then you get all of these beautiful 5-7 Eagle headshots, and that is a result of.
But in the mornings, it was Burger King because he liked to get the cinnamon roll shit.
Kind of hammered home in the pregame.
Cinnamon bites? I don't remember what they were called.
A reminder of it. So the cash flow still stunned. We've got a lighter buy.
Stop yapping. There's a mainstream, bro. You could go there.
With lethal weapons. Swept away are the first 2 kills. Easy does it on lane, and that's going to force FaZe's hand into a more desperate A commitment. Now, Jimmy just
and then post game was just whatever's on the way back.
And he waits and he waits.
Oh, it's the French toast sticks too. Yeah.
Just so that Jimmy can slow burn this.
Dude, I forgot about the sending minis. Yeah.
Oh, he kind of drops the ball, but it's all good because Zershin from behind the
God
sight
damn,
boxes
bro,
just relaxes for a second. Frag grenade on his head, so be it. It's a 5-round lead.
Yeah, there are some close rounds of this half so far, but Mo's icing out all of the important
Did I play
situations.
in Minnesota too? No.
And that one's the cleanest so far.
No, I played in North Dakota in the summers. I'd stay with my grandmother.
They spent everything they had last round, so we're probably going
to I'd participate in like all the camps that the players ran and shit from UND in the summers.
It's a pretty one-sided game. There's nobody lacking right now on Mouse.
It's a classic FaZe start. Yeah, some people vacation to Florida 10. In the summers or the Carolinas. Me, I'm going to hang out with all the mosquitoes in North Dakota to play hockey.
Setting up the clutches with ease.
Oh, shit. Holy fuck, bro.
Actually takes me a little off guard to see Elige only on 5 kills, considering he's had those very critical B-side entries.
You'll never understand until you see somebody flying a crop duster spraying pesticides to kill all the mosquitoes. There's so many in the area.
As we get into the final rounds of the first half, Jimmy sets himself up with a flashbang, and he's got that helping hand of Zershin from Red Room. Brolin looks like he wants in on the action. He's thinking about it over towards Cave.
Okay, nice. There you go. There you go.
Right, critical entry. From a Tech 9 to the AK, but nobody right there behind him. Instead, FaZe going to play their options towards B site, and by waiting, Brolin has disengaged for now.
HP not.
Yeah, I think you definitely just get to a certain point where you're just like cooked.
And Mauser now just thinking about the regression in the mid, and they catch Elige on the exact timing.
Yep.
Not the first time that's happened.
Torsi getting his number in middle. Brolin ahead of the utility. But they can lean it back. You've still got that incendiary for Torsi, and he's nearby. We'll see if that interrupts bomb. If it...
Oh!
What? I was going to say gets a chance to cross, but Brokey hits the Deeg shot. However, no cover. His bomb's still planted, but it causes this frantic moment where suddenly 2Ts peek in to try to save Brokey, maybe. Spinks finds great timing. Easy cleanup for him with the triple spray down.
North Dakota guy, you're not lying.
Awkward. They had short smoked. They were planning on the side of default completely exposed to long, but they were not covering that at all.
Flying into North Dakota a couple times. We usually drove, but we flew in a couple times. The airport is massive, guys. It has 2 gates. Or it did. It's probably bigger now, but it had 2 gates. You had A and B. That was it. That was the whole airport, bro. It's the same size, hasn't changed.
Not the best run boost I've ever seen, but to hell with it.
Hey,
it works. And then Rain is going to find the climb up here from Xerxin. Elise trying to flash him way through, and it does the job. Jimmy gets caught bottom middle. Man advantage over to FaZe. Haven't had these all the time. Gotta make the most of it as the wallbang fight continues. But Rain wrote this book, Brolin.
Well,
doesn't mean you can't refine it.
Captain, thanks for the 12-month primer. Thank you, thank you.
One of the last bullets.
Watching from Grand Forks right now. Hell yeah.
To the brain. Brokey awaits something down ramp, but goes for that second grenade, and that's the one that costs him. Brolin pouncing on the moment. Man advantage has been taken away from FaZe. As a comfortable 3v2 here for Mouse.
What was it called? The red chili?
That's still there? Slow down everything, but it's fine. We've got time.
Is it the red chili or the chili? What was it called? Oh. You know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know.
Important that you point that out because where the bomb was spotted means they've got to wait in order to influence.
Red pepper. There we go. Yeah. Of course, the Royal Spoon, of
CT
course.
won't second guess themselves. Doubled up still here on B. They have Donut as well. It's a great spot for a solo player on A.
It's like living in the desert. Do you miss trees? I mean, we got trees. Honestly, dude, like, I would say I'm pretty converted these days.
Smooth sailing here for Mouse.
Damn, bro, 9-2. How is this game gonna suck too, bro? God damn it, I'm not even like this because FaZe is losing. It's just like, come on.
This game started like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, super fast rounds, really fun. Again, a lot of late round situations, but as the
no, man, like people really desert scenery is pretty fucking beautiful.
From cave too long. Pushing, finding pickoffs, taking out Rain on the outside of cave.
That's I think mountains are best in slot for me.
This cave position, one that Shuhei played frequently. Brolin taking it over as he hangs on to the IGL.
Trees and greenery are absolutely beautiful, but like mountains are best in slot.
But we're gonna go real quick into an A hit here for FaZe. Why get it complicated now? Straight into the fight, pelted by some utility on the approach. They lose one in the process. We've got this late lurk coming out middle from Frozen in a moment. We're waiting for the challenge on the bomb plant too. Frozen letting a teammate die here as Torji goes in, but it's worth it. Clears out Donut on his own. Challenge out from Xerxin to try to catch them off guard. With
activate
the bomb down
curse.
In front of the Donut. Spinks in an attempt to keep that threat up falls. 3 rounds are found here by FaZe. It's one for the road before their defense starts.
Yeah, at least they got that one. It at least keeps this game a possibility here for FaZe, but a madly successful.
Right. Desert and beautiful never go together.
Spinks looks like he slotted in nicely. There were no moments of awkwardness.
It's actually crazy how much
late round situations
is around
just
here.
As good as they always have for Mouse. They are.
When my buddy comes to visit, I'm actually gonna like.
It's not the guy
it's gonna be nice. We're gonna do some nature
shit. To have taken over IGLing and has even mentioned that. I'm sure the ideas are there, but even for himself as an IGL emotionally, he knows he has to change the way that he communicates and match the style of an IGL emotionally as well. But whatever they're doing so far, seems like they should just keep.
I've hiked almost every trail in Red Rock Canyon. Red Rock's beautiful, man.
It's a roster move that's also just to add a little bit more fuel to the fire. One where it was rumored previously before Shuhei got cut that it was actually going to be.
I just like to have my coffee in the morning and Monster in the afternoon.
So that one.
We will get to the Ultra Sunrise here soon.
Maybe would have made more sense, but for him to step up into the role, the chips fall where the chips fall. At the end of the day.
Jimmy was also
the hills around Vegas.
Yeah, it kind of felt like with
Jimmy for Spinks makes more sense. But
what are you talking about?
With Jimmy not going to Falcons, who maybe needed to secure Monacy, for him to go there, then he comes back to Mount. Who knows?
Oh no, he's full blind. He's still got one. How is he alive? Oh my God!
Like day before the event to kick off the season, just the most shocking roster move of the season. But all's good if you can smoke FaZe. Cheeky little 13-3 to start the day. Big if. Torji 19-9. Love to see
but
that.
I never have.
Yeah, again, 40-18 in his last series.
Absolutely.
He's already on par.
Never seen rattlesnakes. Rattlesnakes aren't really in
at the moment.
Vegas. I'm sure there are some around, but it's not like
last year on my list.
It's more in Arizona. Like same with scorpions, except we have scorpions now. Shout out Arizona for that.
Somebody that back previously.
All these dumbasses in Vegas that want palm trees, dude. It's hold on, actually, let's watch this real quick, and I'll tell you about air launched scorpions here in a second. Remind me after this round.
Fair criticism. Yep. But last year, he's really changed that a lot.
You love to see it. Big rotation around into the A site instead. fl0m and Kerrigan going to keep this clean as need be. Ooh, damn. Right. fl0m's got a chance to kick it up a notch. Goes from 6 frags to 9
air launch scorpions. So
and fl0m's someone for me.
Scorpions aren't really in the Vegas area, but you get palm trees, right?
And I think when Rob's joined the team,
and by you, I mean people around me get palm trees.
We didn't get the best out of it.
And in these palm trees, that's where scorpions will live. Especially certain types that are from Arizona.
Insanely quality from
and the way they transfer them, guys, they like pin them up. So like, right, like,
so
you know, like imagine a palm tree that's just like straight up and it's not sprawled out, and they just like imagine like a rubber band around the top of the palm tree. Now, when they release that palm tree and they snap the rubber band, we'll just say there are scorpions in that fucking tree.
That's one where we've had this dialogue.
Yeah, he got most.
And then they just fucking go after, bro.
And Kerrigan that have appeared to
have
moved the most.
And then you got a fucking problem.
But things are still changing every day for FaZe.
Then you got a fucking problem.
As they should be. It was, a roster move that was going to cause a shakeup in the roles.
It's like we're not supposed to have scorpions out here, but like short version, these motherfuckers that all want their goddamn palm trees.
The last few games. And it wasn't looking great.
Bruh.
It was one of the spots that I definitely hated, actually.
I do not. After this story, I'll have you know, I don't have any palm trees.
Way more information. I guess it was just awkward because, well, Rain can also play there. So.
Yeah, I mean, Rain, one of the fundamental cave players.
The question is, who's going to fill A? They kept trying to figure that out.
Oh, man. I've coming up on 10 years out here in Vegas. I've seen one scorpion, and it was at this house.
The case.
Actually, no. Wow.
The signpost.
My dad killed one in the garage where it was already dead. And then I found one in the backyard.
He drops down the moment he sees it. Ooh, ace. No.
They were both basically barely hanging on, though, because we do have, like, pest control. So they weren't really doing much. Let's just say they tried to hang out around here. Brokey, let Elise get that ace with the MP9, please, so we can glaze. Thank you.
Peel off player off the back of that pack.
You can't fall off.
All right.
Get to donut.
We're slowly building up here. We're building nicely here.
So holding it with a molly out even wouldn't have been good enough. As you saw, his teammate threw it. So it was like perfect in terms of the time.
Just plants his feet.
We see so many people make that mistake.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Not a rage.
The T-side test here for Mouse.
Spinks sees this as an invite. He's between the smokes. Oh, gets into the deeper of the two.
Assuming he gets your properties right? Yeah.
Emo's running around this. The flash comes over top. Spinks isn't unable to.
Especially with the dog like Butters.
That's a crazy. You don't see Spinks makes moves like that.
Challenge up from the jump.
Motherfucker will try to eat a scorpion, and he did try to eat a scorpion. So I have to.
But it won't do much. Let's see if Jimmy can make haste.
Gotta spray the fucking property, bro.
But for now, it looks like the CTs are watching all.
Motherfucker does not give a shit.
A little haste, you say? He's fast.
Oh, he got by Brokey.
Yep, and that's gonna catch a Liege entirely.
I was freaking the fuck out.
Oh, Zershin. 5 bullets or so into that one. fl0m gets clipped, and we go even 2v2 at 40 seconds. Do they still prefer to play on top of bomb?
I feel like they should, because playing out here is still really strong. And until you get down to like 10 seconds or so.
What size scorpion? They're all pretty.
15 seconds.
Like,
you can't guarantee they take it. Go A. Excuse me. That's a fresh smoke. They're gonna have to start shooting through this. Honestly, yeah.
As that smoke goes down, but Rain
doesn't.
I can't find anything that's like the right size.
Hold his ground for the time being.
And now he goes cave.
perfect.
There's just no time.
Ooh, a couple smoke grenades really fizzled out the fire there for Mouse. They've got to concede this one.
They got kind of lucky there on the timing. Even if Brokey doesn't win his duel,
they're not that big though, Case man. Like,
and there was
like
1 second gap.
It'd be like
every other second for him to get by into window. So
like
that's a crazy round out of Mouse. They just sent Spinks
like
in as the entry
they're
to
not
run
like,
through a smoke. And when he didn't see anything, he just full committed through.
They're not like fucking massive.
He still got a kill at least, but there was nothing behind that at all.
My dad's dachshunds killed scorpions at my dad's beach house. She was either immune to them or she never got stung. Well, I think they
kept making me lurk. I never wanted to lurk.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like I said, this one was barely moving, so either Butters killed it or the fucking pest control got to it like it was supposed to a long time ago. But I was freaking the fuck out, got him away from it, and then I yeeted that shit into the trash can. Bull, thanks for the 15-month reset. Thank you.
All of mid belongs to the CTs. No A-side lurk. Mixed by here for Mouse.
Yeah, the smaller ones are supposed to be like the more dangerous ones, but sometimes also the smaller ones are just like the baby scorpions. They're not like these ones didn't look like actually built out yet.
You just see both CTs in front of them jiggling with their smokes out.
Yeah, a couple of jiggling Jerry's over
I
here.
think to change name to Flying Scorpion.
Big jiggle Johnnies.
Wait, what?
That just sounds disgusting.
What?
And that smoke's pretty impressive because they're like, all right, well, we were about to set something up.
Dachshunds do not give a shit either way, unfortunately. I know.
Yeah, perfect distraction. Xerxin with the AK. Only one of 2 AKs on the field.
Really nasty spiders there. There's apparently Black Widows in Vegas, but I've never seen one.
Brokey's rotation was already here earlier. Xerxin's going to continue to keep that threat
But also,
up.
Black Widows don't really do anything. So.
Frozen dead. And Brokey, if he's lucky, will get away, but that's not the case. Xerxin goes over top of the boxes.
And wolf spiders are fucking freaky, but they're chill. Like, they're freaky as fuck,
a little bit
though.
silly about that one. He fell for a very, very lightweight bait. These Tech 9 shots through the smoke.
Fucking sick, bro.
That's the hype. So for whatever reason,
dude,
this is
for those of you that don't know, wolf spiders are
nothing has
basically
to
Navy
change in terms
SEAls.
of rain playing, if you could play cave if
And
you wanted to,
with a mix
but
of
it seems like
Jesus Christ.
Philosophically, they're changing the team a little bit.
They
more
don't
too,
spin web. They run fast as fuck. They can run on water, and they can also hold their breath underwater for hours.
Not anchoring the A site to fill.
They also jump over things instead of spinning a web, so they are like
instead of playing the info spots.
The wolf spiders are like SEAL Team 6 in your house.
Some of his new positions. Because he's definitely a guy that, like, when we saw him first play cave, he just kind of played cave, and then
they're fucking crazy, man. 9 they don't fuck with you though. Like they want nothing to do with you. I can assure you. But also, if you find one that has babies, if you kill it, all the little babies go everywhere in every direction.
Him caught on banana on a push.
Oh man.
Kerrigan locked in on his own here. Brolin missed his smoke on the Molotov on the approach. Oh, baby. Kerrigan almost getting away with the second one. Started shooting over Brolin.
It's fucking crazy. All right, Elige, here we go.
Shooting itself.
Itchy trigger finger, but Elige, he's going to get what looks like the same reward. Yeah, back's turn.
Nice.
Well, that's the difference between Kerrigan and Elige.
Yeah, assassinated.
Excellent second frag from him. Jimmy didn't stand a damn chance, and, well, in round 17, FaZe just go ahead and pull the wool over Mouse's eyes.
We'll see. Mouse has been a late round threat in a lot of these moments, so watch for those headshots.
It's that low health Spinks made possible by Kerrigan. And once more, 0 map control, but 40 seconds to still play out. We'll see if somebody oversteps into Torji. Again, he's been playing lights out, but second half has been muted.
I thought he had some sick smokes set up for CT spawn. I was ready to watch that.
Oh, no, I'm not stinky today. I was yesterday, though.
This position doesn't really have a name.
Over there.
Corner.
Tree.
You call it Shaq.
Shrek.
Oh. Well, you know the Shaq meme where he's hiding behind a tree? But
oh, yeah, I do. But also it's, wow, it's quite swampy.
That's true. Donkey.
Get out of my swamp, donkey. Not that I'm calling Spinks a donkey, excuse me.
Excuse
but
me.
It is indeed swamp.
Well, thanks to the 15, thank you.
And it's a great place to save. Rifle kept. Why did they check their corners, Mohan?
Because there's two.
Those are really bad impressions. Well, I don't think he was trying to do a good one. I'm going to be honest here.
FaZe get away with, well, a bit of a freebie on that one. For all the electric gameplay we've had in this head-to-head, 2 unchecked corners, kind of boring.
Well, Troll, maybe lower your expectations a bit, duel. Huh? If you didn't set him so high, you can't be disappointed as much.
Kerrigan pressured back out of the front room of Cave. And Elijah waits top mid. Now vision regained, but does he want to try to tether with the donut
Guy
players?
came into my YouTube stream and said, exclamation point OnlyFans.
Rain offered up like that, just like a nanosecond of a distraction. That crosshair movement in Xerxin, and then Elijah comes out. That's a bit awkward for Xerxin. But FaZe will lap it up. Man advantage to try to go 8 rounds to the 10 of Maus.
This is the awkward site.
Brolin hasn't wasted a moment here, already emerging from the cave. He's got a back turn to him on sight. Puts a bullet to the back of Kerrigan. Rain empty-handed. He's just going to rotate in, but he's been already smoked off. And so once more, Maus will
3v3.
find their teeth sunk deep into
They
B.
actually have decent util on Brokey, though. They could clear out Pillar, but there's no way they expect.
But with 3 players playing in cave, they're going to
They might rewrap to ramp.
Banana. I guess they'll have lots of time to do that. Brolin's low, no impact grenades here. We're coming at this with no smokes.
Couple flashbangs for Brolin to try to get his pieces in, try to disrupt this retake, but you've already got Elijah on top of the bomb in a moment.
Now it gets awkward for the tees.
Good shot for Brokey, then he goes for the defuse. Excellent coverage.
I actually feel like they went into a weaker... Yeah, wow.
Find one as well. All 3 members of FaZe put a kill forth.
I feel like putting 2 on the ramp there is actually way worse.
For the FaZe clan.
They gave away some of their active positions. I guess they didn't want to...
Maus, I feel like Maus overcooked that a bit.
They did it with time, so fair enough.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
They did allow FaZe to try to fight the cave a little earlier, I think, than they'd like.
Maybe I'm being a hindsight Henry. I don't know.
The way Maus got to 10 was the Exertion 2K entry onto the B site in a.
I feel like double cave there, 1 ramp is a lot stronger than 2 ramp and 1
hasn't
cave.
Been too much here on T side. So
or if they do that, the cave guy can't be the first one to peek.
I think you called this game a 13-3, Connor.
What?
So wouldn't that be nice to start the day? Nice 13-3.
I didn't say that at all. You're a madman.
It's all recorded.
I'm being
MJ, that's how they are, especially like if they're socialized, it's like...
You said 13-3.
I never said such a thing. That's wild.
My go-to sandwich. Bro thinks I just got one.
We've got the clip.
What? I didn't
I just can't get it right now.
No way. I didn't say that. No way.
Someone's going to find it and tweet it at you.
You're crazy. I never said that today. I thought this game was going to be close the whole time.
No, at the end of the half. At the end of the half.
Are you standing? Yeah.
Did I?
I'm on stilts, though.
I would never say something like that.
The audacity. I think I said 9-3, because that's the score at the half.
I know you think you do. We got video proof.
Oh, no. Well, if I did, I'm glad I'm wrong. Maybe. Right now we've got a game on our
what do you
hands.
do now?
And it's fun to watch Maus kind of wiggle around here, struggle a bit to figure out the solution on the T side. They've had their moments, and this time they've got
Ruben
very early on.
Ruben is one of my favorite sandwiches. It's hard to beat. They're talking kind of like a... Oh, nice.
Doesn't get much better than that.
Oh, but they didn't see Spinks. They didn't see Spinks. Fuck.
And I like that Frozen sticks around here. Yeah, it's going to catch Spinks deep inside A main. Now suddenly these donut players feel stranded. Brokey's got a gun barrel on screen, so that's him on high alert. Whew, and the bomb's been dropped back towards middle, so not ideal here for what's left of Mouse.
He knows they both turned back.
Says the bomb's on.
I mean, what else can they really do?
Nice.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Do we go back? We go in?
Good calling from Mouse.
Let's try next round. Swept away by the Opper, sitting comfortably on site.
Well, looks like FaZe have a CT side as well, Mouse.
Blonde is the fuck.
But some of these rounds are looking a little less close.
Bon Me all the way. Bon Me's really good.
Singular bomb plant throughout these 6 rounds that FaZe Clan have won on the defense. And Torzy, who looked like a bona fide superstar in the first half of play, has, well, returned.
Vulcan Brat, we just do no good Gamba talk in chat. Good luck, but not in here. I appreciate you. Thank you. Bro, Alicia's monitor's like, yeah, Alicia always plays pretty far.
And that's that, huh?
Alicia used to play on like 1600 DPI, like 6 cents in game, and he used to sit cross-legged or crisscross applesauce
These would be the moments that criticism
in his chair, and used to
not
play
having
like
a caller of the same quality as like a Kerrigan or Nape.
I think that was his first land. I think
calls sometimes aren't enough.
I think that was his first land when I met him.
One. There's been a kind of weak point on this site with Rain sometimes not getting his holds going, but this time will hang on to Cave.
No, not JDM. No.
These great
his
IGLs,
legs crossed.
man, they're system stinkers.
Like he would sit down and his legs wouldn't be touching the ground.
As the game goes on, they never get tunnel visioned when there's the most amount of data possible.
Pretzel. I don't
That's
know.
What makes them so special. Even like
his
casting,
legs are crossed in
I'm
the chair.
Consistently amazed, you know. Like
and then his arms
how
would be out like
Kerrigan
this.
Can put together so much. Systematize so much information with such little info, and also organize so many people behind it.
That's why our desk said that, having a great in-game leader on that
crisscross
level is
applesauce?
what makes
That's
you
what I
go
led
from the
with.
top 5 team to the best team in
Motherfuckers
the world.
didn't know what I said.
Yes.
It's that fine-tuning that can only be done by some of the greatest minds of Counter-Strike, even if their hands aren't as skilled as some others.
Oh yeah, Gio. It's called HLTV.
Jim Fat goes for the swing. He's got 2 positions figured out. You'd be a fool to think
HLTV is like the Big Brother version, Gio, and it's got a lot more. You'll maybe realize where VLR got its inspiration from.
He's not going to let him have anything else in this one.
They got a lot of shit. They got a lot of shit on there.
With 7 out of 8 rounds.
Just don't go to the forums.
They got the answers right now. This round, obviously, Mo's don't come in with a ton, but money-wise, yeah, it looks like we've got the investment now. So
yeah, Gio.
Yeah, one round they've
won.
Is
What's
that
the meme? Stole my whole fucking flow, bar for bar. That's VLR moment.
Rain making sure not to fall on site with no frags to his name, as well as Strong. Got that additional cave pickup.
Yeah, HLTV's been around quite literally longer than people in this chat room.
Frozen flushes him out temporarily. Brolin, has managed to get up into the cave. Alish saw that. 100% Alish sees it. He's going to be worried about it, trying to still capitalize. And
yeah, Kaiser, I will say, whenever I have to relog in and I momentarily see the post on the side, it seems a little bit better.
Doesn't pull it off.
Also, what's the idea right there? Like, Sprolin's in cave, Spinks goes through the smoke, Bomb hasn't even crossed the doorway, and 2 players are over at A.
But like before, I think I've told this story before. I literally got a warning before by going to HLTV way back in the day on stream.
As like an orchestra. Where the guy holding
because I didn't realize it, but yeah, one of the forum posts on the side like had some, let's just say, a very fucked up title.
I think the guy with the tuba doesn't have the sheet paper.
Exactly, right? So
yeah, it was
the tuba in this round, just running through smoke.
It's like one of my few warnings I've gotten from Twitch.
I think Brolin said, "Hold this tuba."
They're like, can you fucking not? My bad.
Well, he's trying to fiddle around with some flutes, and now Mao's left with just a triangle. Wow, they look like squares. FaZe Clan take a lead.
Brolin's now Hector Salamanca on that bell.
Do we consider phases NA here? Yeah, we have so much copium here. Are you kidding me?
Cripple Jimmy.
Don't forget the Starlighter incident. Yeah, but that ban didn't even stick.
To expire. Phase
one of the fastest unbans in history, all right?
As a Shuhei propagandist, I'm going to say right now, Shuhei doesn't make that call.
Just going to say, you know, if only they had a...
That's the other thing, man. You can't say, it's not like a Hooksy upgrade or something. Like, Shuhei could
sure.
still shoot.
Yeah, sure.
He obviously wasn't top performer, but...
Yeah, we talked
about
Shuhei,
if anything,
like,
in hindsight, the Starlighter ban did help me. So shout out Starlighter, thank you. Also, please don't ban me again.
You'd be lucky to get a guy that frags that level and can call.
Yeah.
Am I 15% Norwegian? I don't know. I mean, considering my last name is fl0m and my first name is Eric, and one side of my family quite literally is from Norway, it's probably a bit more. It's probably a bit more, but I don't know how much exactly, I guess.
Yeah, we finally get a blitz in NA.
Yeah, right.
We're in Norway? No idea. We don't talk to that side of the family.
All right, gentlemen. Off of the tack pause now. Now, this is something they still at least have Cyclone. I'll give them that. They still at least have Cyclone.
And no, we're not unpacking all of that here.
It's not a part of the conversation that we've had so far, but
no
one
idea.
That I think is still worth its value. Cyclone has had a chance to speak. What changes? As FaZe are on the brink of securing that overtime, it is Spinks instead to hold the jump up, and Lige offers first blood to the favor of Mouse.
And Frozen
gonna peel him back. Yeah, Frozen leaves because Lige is dead. Doesn't want to be the second casualty out there on middle.
He also didn't want to leave mid entirely because they play these spots. A lot comes down to the B hold, and well, that's been pretty 50-50.
Kerrigan not able to snap it over to Torji. He'll finish off what Lige started by killing Spinks, but it's man advantage maintained.
FaZe will have to do something special here, and it looks like it'll be a lean, but they have to give up a part of the map right now.
Haven't yet. Still keeping it 1-1-1. If anything, it's a weak middle.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's actually appears to be correct. We don't have Mouse moving at all. They are still waiting for something to happen. Map is dead silent as they creep in the middle.
Down to 35 seconds. Here's the Brolin walk up on ramp. And that's a
nice
headshot from Rain that certainly helps out.
Lurking by himself as they go up into A.
It's the A commitment. We've got Brokey sitting inside a position he loves. Utility comes flying
literally
at him.
Spot fucking named
Good
after
amount
him.
of damage offered here by Frozen, just contesting through that CT smoke. We've got 3 Ts on site, and Torji now with bomb down, hands back on the AK. We're gonna get Xerxon pressing into Brokey towards
shoot?
Temple
I saw
while
him
this
quick
Rain
switch.
mid-fight unfolds against Jimmy. 2 separate duels. But it's actually Brokey to peel all the way back. So now they're going to go, what, CT lane?
Well, they have smokes.
Oh, and Torji peeks in.
Nice,
Xerxon
nice.
stuck up against this wall, blinded, but still able to recover vision, wins his duel, and Rain will trade that back. Jimmy had
a smoke, right?
On middle, takes the head off Rain, clean shot, and as Brokey taps bomb to elicit the react, he gets what he wants.
Okay.
Well
Jimmy
played, Jimmy.
peaks 2K for him, and a 1v1's what
That's the
gives
Jimmy
Mouse
gift.
their second terrorist round win.
Yeah, 1v2 in fact. Really nice there, Jimmy. That's a clutch from Donut, and he got away from Rain 2, who came in on the flank. So they got their opener. Was it
Rain
inside
Anchor's
of middle
crazy.
and
What
kept
is
them at
FaZe even
advantage
doing?
throughout the rest of the
Well,
round.
they didn't.
Here.
Yeah,
That hasn't
the weird
changed, bro.
moment is
Rain was the caveman, and he
working
kind
up
of
in
became
the
notorious
BD
for that
spot.
spot. But if you didn't know, they
Kinda
switched
letting
this
him
long
know,
before
all right,
Elise
well,
joined the
it's not me in
team.
this spot.
A lot of teams move. A lot of teams are putting their IGL in cave. And that's because you're basically a dedicated nade player for the most part and playing hide and seek sim. And then they moved a lot of the good players out of cave because of what you just, the fight you just saw Rain have.
And it's their first time winning on a
So
full
like,
rifle buy.
they want, you know, you want like your Rain on B site rather than Kerrigan because a lot of people just walk up the B ramp and take a duel. So you don't want Kerrigan in the B bomb site trying to hold it down by himself, taking aim duels with people. You want Rain.
I mean, the 3 times they've lurked in a B, the 2 with Spinks, 1 with Brolin, those
and that's a bit like, for example, JL anchors B and Alexa B plays Cave.
They win mid control. They have Cave at the exact same time.
So it depends though, because I think Nico is still playing Cave. I think
everything at this point of the round is fully intentional.
Kerrigan's so locked in this position.
What is happening here? Oh man, that doesn't help Kerrigan.
So it's not like every single team does it, but a lot of teams do.
Well, should be.
I think Chopper plays in there, or Magic says. I think Chopper.
I've got a lead.
Kerrigan's going to be exposed. Oh my.
No, but they're not going to clear him, right?
I think Nico's been playing mid now. That makes
if the smoke
sense to
fades,
you.
he's just going to be exposed to him.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly, Piggy. Yes.
Rain trades back in sight. We've got a lot of bodies here.
And that's why you don't put Rain in Cave.
3 frags in the Cave, and he will even ice out the last.
You let Kerrigan make a mess in Cave, and then Rain gets to take his fights.
Brolin has the 1 lead where he gets up in the Cave, and they have lots of map control to work with. So much of this comes down to a great spray from Rain, but for whatever reason, Connor, they did know that someone was on the other side of that box. Otherwise, Rain wouldn't be sitting here staring at Cave when he re-smoked it last, and Kerrigan wouldn't be watching above him. So whatever idea that Mouse had...
Good job. Thank you, Rain, for making me look intelligent this one time. Thank you.
9-3, FaZe get 12 first.
God damn.
Does Elish have hand problems?
We've seen from Rain yet. Now to the top
I don't
of the
think so,
charts
but
off
he
that
is very
multi-frag.
conscious of.
Kerrigan, whoa,
I'd say Elish tries to make a lot of healthy choices
outside of it. No mid control this time
for how he plays and realizes that he needs to take care of himself. So he has a lot of habits that are less because of things and more so to prevent things. Like he does like a lot of stretching and shit like that too.
At least
he likes his routine. He's got
Jimmy versus Frozen.
Yeah, I think the handshake is probably a bit of a tick type thing, and it's just comfortable. But also, I imagine it probably helps his hands just feel a little bit nicer.
Gives a little shoulder into the Cave, takes a bit of damage for it. Xertion eyeing up Red Room.
But most things that Elish does are,
you know, double lies on mid. They're holding on to Cave control with their smoke.
He's just trying to prolong everything. You know what I mean?
So Brokey can
preventative
confidently
measures.
play big box.
They have to earn back the space, but instead
he says he has sweaty hands and he doesn't like to dry it on his shirt.
So
oh, that's
this
fair.
angle from Frozen, gonna catch them off guard. Worth it.
What? Wait, what? How did that miss?
Missing his one chance at an easy
Bro,
shot.
I
Triple
swear,
jump back across the board from Mouse. It's a recovery in the 24th of play. And as Spinks gets bomb onto the site, jumbling into his teammates.
I still feel like that op is like
coming in, but he'll find a back turn, and he doesn't whiff those shots.
And they cancel the
plant. He comes off of it. Kerrigan gets him off a second time.
It's never felt right to me in CS2, but
it's worth it.
That could just be purely cooked. Damn, what a pullback. Damn.
Hell of a recovery from FaZe Clan. It's the T side of Mouse that betrays them.
Both teams had pretty terrible T sides, all things considered.
The way to the very end, down to the wire, some might even say, if we're looking at this.
FaZe, the way they played a lot of that CT side,
both sides of this coin
really felt like they wanted to make Mouse have the right solution at the end of a round instead of like giving up picks early, and they just had no way. Dude. Am I flaming too much? Is that
into the whole conversation we had about
Elish did die down mid a couple times, but think of how many times. Think of how many times we saw them like actually aggress into them.
Fact of the matter is that the T side for Mouse fell
right? Like, am I crazy? Like, FaZe feels like they basically were just like, honestly, you guys can have most of this. We don't think you're gonna be able to like actually beat us in the late rounds. Think of how often you see like those B aggressions on like ramp, the contests like towards Cat,
for sure.
right?
Primarily, what impressed me quite a bit was the B bombs.
And then think about all the rounds on CT side that FaZe, they're just sitting back, man.
Played in his tier 1 career, and I thought that's something that FaZe.
They're like, you have a new IGL?
But I think they did a very
go ahead, beat us in the end game.
Sure, a couple of clutches, a little lucky for the side of Mouse in the first half. The Brokey 1v1 against Spinks comes to mind, where he kind of overcooked it a little bit, but take nothing away from FaZe. Again, it's classic FaZe, you know, all
they might want to take info away. Well, I'm just saying they're not letting him play with any sort of pick early, right?
It's coming out from the side of Kerrigan and his merry men, and more importantly, to maybe go a little bit in depth as to this Mouse T side and where they seem to struggle quite a bit. I did feel like they just got asphyxiated. They just got choked out when they were trying to go for some of these default plays. You could see the aggression coming out towards A main right there from Elise, pushing in, finding information. Rain, as always, just such a rock. I've loved the switch up between Karrigan and Rain on the B bomb side. Rain moving from being a caveman to now he's evolved into Homo sapien on the B bomb side. You like that, Trace?
Yeah,
and they're looking great. But also overall,
Free my boy Brolin. He didn't suffer on those teams to be a Patrick as your honor, no man.
Like, we're gonna go for this A.
Yeah, that was something.
They know exactly where they are, clustered towards donut, towards A main, and they don't switch it up. Right, they're like, this is what they're going to be going towards, and it felt like they didn't really have a B or a C plan in some of these few rounds, and that again, Trace, it comes down.
Is Rain still a god? In the words of Nico, the best mechanical player that Nico's ever played with is Rain.
Torzy, right? Like there's play like Simple, but there's also play like Torzy.
Yeah, and this guy's been playing Counter-Strike like professionally on basically this team. Quite literally, it's basically this team since I played.
Side was on a lockdown for Mouse. He was very proactive all over the map as well. Torzy is not a player that's sitting in a corner and doing nothing, but there was a counterpart to him, and that was Frozen on the other side of the coin. Him and Elise, both of them stepped up massively in that second half, had impact. You see it on Frozen perspective here as well. On the CT side, helpful, and really having a good showing. And we had the conversation in the green room as well.
That's a wild thing to type, bro.
Only one of them can
bro
be in
says
middle.
he has 20 kills every game since I drink milk from Booby.
Elise was stuck on that bomb side and only placed there. They were going a bit back and forth, and both of them found impact on the CT side. So maybe more of what's to come from the face cam when it comes to the season.
Yeah, they're dancing so well in tandem right there. Like you could see like Frozen pushing in towards A main. As you pointed out as well, a lot of mid fights taking place right there, and Elise was absolutely part of it as well. And if you look at on the other side of Mouse, kind of forgotten in this conversation because obviously they lost the map. Exertion was doing great work at mid, just dancing around against Elise, against Frozen, and it was a lot of 50-50 rounds right there. But I feel like, in all honesty, for Mouse, it just needed a couple more rounds on the T side, and I felt like in some of those buy rounds, if they were a little bit more slower, a little bit more measured, and ready for the aggression, the counter aggression coming out from FaZe, they could potentially close it out.
I just wanted to see what happened if we didn't respond to him since chat can't see his messages. Dude, why you gotta ruin it?
Might be a little understated. Like, yes, FaZe woke up into this game.
Yeah,
I think that's without a doubt.
Right? I think this highlight package we're getting from
I just wanted to see where it went,
Exactly that. I think there was 4 total kills on the T side in that package from Elise, whereas on the CT side, he was all over the place.
Didn't even notice.
Really
God damn it, man.
All over the map.
Twitch has got that motherfucker
had a couple of very impactful
in
rounds,
jail.
and that's what you bought into when you bought into Elise. So as much as I want to give FaZe Clan flag for a poor start to the game and a poor T side, the way they were able to regroup, the way they were able to cope with it on the CT side and win out the game, that was hell.
Here, Meister, thanks for 25-month reset. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And then just looking at this very, very CD-sided game from both the two teams. Also, credit to FaZe, when we've seen this from them time and time again when it comes to Ancient, right? The way they work in these groups of two, right? There's so many rounds on the B-bomb side, for example. You can see Karrigan playing inside of Cave, just talking to Rain, setting up Rain time and time again.
FlyQuest
saw. You saw in the penultimate round as well, Rain getting
holy,
okay, yeah, that's position. Then he head towards
that's a game.
Mid donut thereabouts. Just the way they're able to work around Elish, Brokey, as
well as
doing
this on the main channel?
The synergy that they have right on the CD side, considering how young this particular 5-man lineup is, it's pretty impressive.
It is really impressive, and I also do want to make sure to say that we have a scenario where everyone is going to point fingers towards Brolan. Everyone is going to be like, oh, bad T side coming
That's
up.
such a mind fuck that Twitch does that. It's actually hilarious. Oh, I love the feature.
It's true, but hold on, guys.
There's 2 versions. The one where they mark you as sus, and then they basically tell us to keep an eye on you, and one where they literally don't let you speak to chat because you're fucking unhinged more than likely.
Especially on the CD side, for the side of Spinks, the fact that he was able to, he was getting targeted by FaZe early on in the first half, right? But the way he was playing, actually even schooling Rain a couple of times here and there, towards that K position, for example. I think he did a very good job. Great reads as well. That 1v1 he had against Brokey, like he was just like 2 or 3 steps ahead of Brokey in that clutch as well. So I feel like Spinks did as best he could given the situation and the map as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really ask for much more. It was all right by Spinks, by no stretch of the imagination. Fell out of the game in the second half, so did the entirety of Mouse, and it kind of is what it is in that regard. It was a good showing for Mouse. Again, it's FaZe's map pick as well. They came very, very close, probably should have won. So overall, not a bad showing for Mouse, just a bit sad you can't convert on a 9-3 lead.
And also considering we've seen this particular line of Mouse play 4 maps thus far. We've seen them on Mirage, Ancient, Inferno, and Nuke, if memory serves me right. And these are the 4 maps where, sorry, at least on the 3 of the maps, Spinx is just slotting and just hot swapping into the spots that he was playing on the side of Vitality. So the fact that he was able to do a pretty solid, good job against one of the best Ancient teams in the world, playing a position he's only played maybe 2 times so far, commendable stuff.
Well, Ancient gives me hope and shows us some light that, yes, this is going to be a competitive series. We do flip over to Mirage. Now we can start the conversation as to what to expect. Where does Spinx find himself in Mirage?
That's a good question. I think he'll be slotting into his favorite position as well, towards short as well, yeah. That's where he's always been hanging around. That's where he finds an awful lot of impact. That's where he likes to be aggressive. Spinx is a short player that likes to get involved in the mix of things. He's not going to sit back and just chill out on the B bomb side. On the T side, you can see him more towards the B area of the map. But again, expect him to come up underground. Expect him to be an aggressive lurk, so to speak. Yep. That's the way everyone described him in Vitality as well. That's the way his ex-teammates described him as well. That sometimes Spinx is just, listen, I'm going to go for a duel here. If I win it, I win the round. If I lose it, I lose the round. So he's a bit of everything in that regard, and a player to look out for sure.
And meanwhile, on the FaZe side, if we look just some of their CT depth right here, yes, it looks pretty strong over here on that A side. It used to be Kerrigan kind of hanging around at B by himself.
Yeah, I mean, it still could very well be the case for me.
How do you feel about Chicken for breakfast? Chicken goes crazy.
Obviously, you have Frozen in short, and you have Elige in connector, right? And of course,
if I don't plan on doing anything for the rest of the day, in a rare world where I'm not going to stream for 10 hours in a day, and I just wake up and do nothing, give me some chicken and waffles, dude.
You have Brokey, you have Rain, you have Frozen. I think that is absolutely going to be something which...
Damn, bro, I could go for that right now. Bro, I need to go to Roscoe. Dude, they opened a Roscoe's in Vegas. I don't know if it's actually open yet.
I feel like that mid position in particular, the A bomb side, it's going to be so hard, even for Mouse, who are very comfortable on Mirage, to kind of crack open altogether. But
hey, Lofa, appreciate you watching, man.
Being targeted, because if we're going to find the one potentially weak link for FaZe on that on the CD side of Mirage Trace, it has to be B.
Yeah, and I think that's an unfortunate reality because it is what it is.
It is what it is.
The current meta of Counter-Strike, and you have that in-game leader, you have maybe somewhat of a liability. But I don't know, man, because I can see Kerrigan pick up an MP9 and run the board sometimes, and it doesn't even make sense.
Since we're talking about chicken and waffles, always good, man. Always good. The eating's going better lately, though, so we got to
CT side to sometimes have the options towards B app. So again, if you're a player like Kerrigan, or if you're an in-game leader in that regard, and you are the weak point on the B bomb side, you got to make sure that you condition the opponents to always be fearful of.
Super said, "How's everyone days going?" Because Madfish just ruined mine. Fucking Madfish banned the guy screaming into the void.
Do all the time, you know. So expect Brokey to be over there.
Need all the mods just observing this guy lose his shit.
It's not going to be a free walk in the park getting into that.
Come on, Madfish.
So I'm not necessarily too worried about that. I think Frozen is very good at being a backup towards Kerrigan as well.
Yes.
Unlike Spinx,
don't unban him now. It's too weird now.
Middle, Spinx will be on the other side of the coin. So overall, you know, I think we're going to see what we saw in Ancient as well. Very competitive game. 2 teams who know how to play the map. The one question mark I have is Brolan. Is he going to be as big of a sacrificial lamp as we saw Shuhei be on that T side, running in towards middle and creating space for Exertion? Or does Brolan feel like he has to have a bigger output on the server, and maybe then will make Exertion perform a little bit less because he's not getting all the free trade kills, so to speak?
I think that's a great question. I think we're going to find that out, especially towards mid, when Exertion's going to be the one who's going to be being set up to take all those fights. But you have Frozen on the other side, you have Elige on the other side. You need a bit of backup coming in from Brolan. So 100% a good question. For me, it's Jimmy, right? I think Jimmy was kind of if that first map Ancient was a win, I think Jimmy would have been an unsung hero. I know we were looking at Torji and how he was popping off and whatnot, but Jimmy was, once again, man, he just finds perfect timing, those late round moments, so clutch, and him just lurking around towards Palace especially. Rain just needs to be in his A game.
Hey, I got to stop you both right there. But
no, why?
Well, it's because the people in the Twitch chat said stop, talk, start match. And so we have to abide by what
Are you going to start a match right now?
After this break, we're going to be jumping into that matchup. Yes, it is Mirage. It is a Mouse pick. On the other side of this
hey guys, I apologize.
2-0 games, it's
a little annoying. I am doubling up on the ads this time, but that's because they don't do halftime breaks, okay?
So make sure you don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back after this. We're going to Mirage with FaZe and Mouse.
So heads up, I'm running one, so I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a warning. You're not missing shit. Wait, did you just hit the button, Supra? Is that why I can't hit the button? Nope. Oh, fuck. Can I not hit the button? Hold on. Let me try to force it. Wait. Let me see. Oh, dude, it might play in the middle of the game if I can't run one. Now we get it. We're good. We're good. I just don't want that shit to play in the middle of a game. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to drink.
We're about to play Guess the Price, where our players need to see if they know the price of our Counter-Strike 2 weapons. I've got Spinks with me in a Mouse jersey that I need to get very used to here. It's going to take a little bit of time. You ready for the challenge?
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, 60 seconds you have. We'll start with the first weapon, and it's going to be the M249.
Oh, we do like this. 4,900?
Nope. CZ.
Almost. 300.
500. Negev.
1.8.
No, 1.7. All right.
800.
No, 600. SG.
3.3.
3,000.
What the fuck?
Mag 7.
You give me so many random guns. 1.2.
3. Nova.
1,050.
Yes.
Oh, yes. This one I know.
P90.
Okay. 2.
350. Scar 20.
5,000.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
MP7.
1.7.
No, 1.5. Sawn off.
1.
100. FAMAS. Oh, time's up. No.
The new FAMAS or the old one?
That was the new one, definitely. Did you know the FAMAS?
900. Like 1.9.
It is 1950.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. I was so close, but so far away in the same time.
It's tough, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, we'll see how we can do for the rest of our players coming into it, but this is a tough test on Guess the Prize.
No doubt kicking themselves about not being able to finish off map 1, but I have higher expectations for Mouse on Mirage. Mo, this was already one of the great Mirage teams of the world, in my opinion, and I think that Spinks has slotted in excellently so far. I think that T-side shouldn't be as much of a problem. I don't think you're going to get locked out of bomb sites. Dare I say it, I think we're going to Inferno.
I agree somewhat in history, but I mean the same could be said definitely for Ancients with Mouse. They're one of the best Ancient teams, or at least really comfortable on it. But that being said, so are FaZe. So this map is interesting because Mouse have actually struggled recently on it. You know, Brolin IGL or not, and their wins and losses have been close, but they've got a few. We're talking about FaZe, who tried to play this versus Big and got beat, and that was a very impressive map by Big, but with this new lineup, we have lots to be seen about how good they're going to fare over some time. So this will be one of the few maps left for FaZe in their map pool that are, you know, that haven't been workshopped as much or stress tested in officials.
Stress definitely Mouse running at a high after fumbling it back on Ancient, I tell you. We'll see if Mouse can shake that off. It's been a struggle of the T-sides for both teams. Has to be noted as well. You know, the way that map ends up kind of lets us forget about FaZe being unable to open up rounds themselves. But Elige will waste no time as the...
I didn't watch Heiser, but yeah, apparently he was farming.
Rain thinking about it, but he'll know better. 5v4 here for FaZe.
Thoughts on replacing pistol runs with Nova runs? They wouldn't be able to contain me. I would go pro again. So, Young Wonton, thanks for your tier 1. Justin, thanks for your 12-month primer. Thank you.
Seems to be by themselves besides Elige.
By the way, Heiser, is your sleep schedule fucked up? Like, what's going on here?
The one solo moment of the round, and if Torseed cranks this dial and kills Rain, well, that could have been the open A site, perhaps, for Spinks.
Instead, you didn't sleep yet. Now that I think about it, no way.
From the sky. You got a Glock, not an MP9, buddy.
Yeah, the jump. There's no op on the angle.
Ryan, I just stopped
Spinks
changing your sense, brother.
Will be an underpass. I think one of the interesting things about this new lineup on Mirage will be Spinks and Exertion, who will be both mostly responsible for middle. Exertion getting into connector, Spinks getting out of underpass. Assuming all things stay the same for him. I think it's one of the spots where Spinks has improved the most.
Careful now.
Over his time on Vitality. Yeah, they can't let him play.
Careful.
Oh.
Smoke's down, so you'd think you could just plant in it, but don't worry, everybody. Rain's got you.
It's good damage. Made some money. But yeah, this also means that Mouse,
God bless MJ, one thing at a time.
They don't have as much data on them. They don't have that much data on FaZe, and like things change a lot for FaZe. Playing against Elige will be a new challenge. And I mean, if you start out playing with a new lineup and you're too passive, I feel like it can be hard to become more aggressive over time, but the opposite definitely can happen. So if Elige takes too many risks right now, that might actually be a good thing if he winds it back a little bit later, like it finds out that it doesn't work. But he seems to be doing what's comfortable for him in that sense.
Yep.
Like he's going out there. They have a lot of late round pieces. It actually feels like when he's alive later into the round,
what do you mean, Heiza?
Those plays become a little bit more unwarranted.
Right.
So if they're going to be opening
no, they
just his aim is as good as it is,
FaZe 2.0 broke everything, Heiza, and then
No, definitely
they
feels
just
like
made it so FPL is from
feel comfortable out of the
Elo.
game. And that I support. Alicia's shown
They
us
basically
reasons
said, "Hey,
why
Fl0m,
he
nice
may
hub."
thrive in this system.
On Face It, should be a shame if we were to just completely fucking
early days, Mo.
own it.
It's only the second month of 2025.
Oh,
It's
Heiza.
only the second round of Mirage.
Wow. Still so much to do. It's only the third best of 3.
Zach, thanks
of
for the
our
7-month
A-stream
primer.
today.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Little challenge through the smoke. Cat doesn't come for free, gentlemen. FAMAS Crossfire with a kill from each side. And another FAMAS from inside sight set up by the Flash. Nice deagle shot from Spinks, has to be said, but he's got to go scoop that bomb up. And that just lets Rain shoot you in the back.
It's quite a jog.
If not for Rain, then, you know, things get a little weird with Brokey low HP, but it's a FaZe clan conversion, although...
If not for
What
Rain,
have you played Face It and lost 14 games in a row? Oh, dude, I'm on my way.
That's true.
Lost like 500 elo. This is my last game from yesterday, by the way.
Kingwin?
Kingwin.
Originally?
Yeah. And
This
Rain
is
was the
I
best
pulled it up just to look. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Kingwin sticker
That
on my
is
gold
overtime.
chatterbox, in fact.
With
From
28
Exit
rounds
16,
and
talk a
2
lot.
teammates with 9 and 10
That's
kills.
what they pay me to do. They say, keep yapping, bucko. And I said, no,
I'm
please, I wanna go-
trying, man.
I want to go home, please, please, please.
Did I see the guy that admitted to sniping? Yeah.
And by they,
That was really lame.
Saunders, someone help.
Keep talking.
Okay, Brokey. He's got to push down in desertion. Ooh, and he will find the 5v4. It's Deagles across
Yeah,
the board
Big
for the
Bob.
most
It's just
part.
like all the changes that
That's all
Face It
Mouse
made,
bring
it
to the
kind of
party.
fucked us, I won't lie to you.
And if you're going to bring something to the party, come on. Just don't bring a bag of chips. Make some dip, vegetable
Did you send it
platter,
in, Heiza?
or- You know what? Sour cream and onion look good. Jim Pat, beautiful headshot into the palace. It's on the other side of the map is where the bomb is actually working. And Kerrigan a little nervous now because they got a little rambunctious up in there. They start stomping around, making noise and whatnot, but he will still sit back and allow Elige to carve out some info towards middle. Okay, now you talk.
Calling and being a star player, it's I mean, it's a zero-sum game. Regardless of whatever spots you take, you're always dividing.
Yeah, Heiza was
attention
playing a
between
game yesterday
the
versus
minimap
somebody, and
crosshair, and you're playing some kind of balance.
Heiza's team was up 10 to 9 on Inferno.
Because he was able to be second best.
And the
player
guy
in
on the other
world,
team
Opera, and,
apparently just in-game
IGL,
goes,
back
guys,
then.
I'm
But
going to start
since that's
sniping
happened,
now.
Like, who's done that, you know?
He's streaming.
So
and he pulls out his knife, he runs to Moto on Inferno,
we get
doesn't
some
go
moments on
anywhere,
Ancient
and he
for
just
Roland
starts
where
calling every
he's
position.
calling the round around his lurks, but there's not much organization happening on the rest of the map while he does that.
Thought Elige doesn't use
Could we
skins.
say that, like, one
I
of
think
the
he
only
doesn't. He
few
probably just has
examples beyond
somebody's.
That would be like Cadian, for example, with Heroic.
Yeah, but he wasn't even the best player on his.
He literally
team or
announced to
second
the
best
lobby
player
that
on
he'd
his
start
team.
stream sniping with
He
his
was like
friend,
just
and then
outside
he
top
just
20, so
stood
that
there
was
with his
still
knife out,
impressive for
calling out
sure.
every
Yeah.
position.
But yeah, I guess that would be the best.
I think it's like, you know, all that time.
Wasn't even
goes
the
on.
best opera on his team, Con.
That's true. Yeah.
That guy probably won't get banned.
Yeah, that's a good example. But yeah, just think about.
It's like the one guy you can reach for, you know, after all that Counter-Strike, he's the one.
Yeah, just it shines a light on how impressive what Fallen did was.
Yeah, he uses vanilla knives, but he doesn't use like skins usually.
He's not calling anymore.
Right. And Cadian's not opping. Funny how that works out. Here we go. Gun round in play. Xerxin already crossing from sight. Boxes.
It's like Bro couldn't even just snipe. He had to literally announce it to the squad. Guys, listen to me. I'm sniping. Fuck.
Spinks comes out of that flashbang stupor. Elige actually just burned a lot of it.
I gotta play Rivals.
Yeah, Molly might have saved him, man. He was about to swing so hard.
We'll see if he can make anything with it. We got the ramp smoked off from Ticket.
Yeah.
And Rain comfortably down beneath Palace. Frag grenade to soften up the con guys, and perfect. Brokey sends that in. Elige brings one down. Still on fire, dude. Elige from start to finish. The flames with his name on him, and Brokey doing his job wonderfully. Flashbang from Jimpat. Got
Rain was
out,
just off.
Brokey is not missing shots at the moment. He is up to 6-2, 4 rounds into the game. And Jimmy on his own with no bomb possession at this point. So that AWPer makes a world of difference as it cuts down the con guys first and turns towards ramp in time.
As soon as that smoke dropped on the ramp, Mouse knew they were in trouble, because if Cat starts putting pressure on, then the connector guys, they can't just sit there. There's too many angles where they can eventually die. So they tried to just get out as soon as they could. But it was pretty clear to FaZe. Brokey did an excellent job of picking his timing.
How's FaZe looking? Pretty good.
On ramp allows him to fight connector. The move to triple.
Really, I think both. Last map was more of an indication of how much Brawl and IGL has a ways to go. If I'll be glass half full. I still think the Shui move was dumb, but I'll try it because, like, I would normally say you have to give this type of change time.
The struggle of the T side.
Right, I don't agree with this change, but also I have to be fair. Like,
versus FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe absolutely looks like they're like, yeah, you have a new IGL, and we're just not going to give you any picks, and we're just going to sit back, and you have to end the rounds on us, and they didn't know how to do it.
And that's why they lost. Oops. Jimmy
Rain might be the most underappreciated pro.
Working with less,
I would agree with that, but not in these parts. Not in this goddamn stream. This is a Rain glazing stream here, okay?
Not that it's really been complex.
Was game one worth watching?
Walk out with the pistols on ramp. That rifle's
yeah, but it was a game of runs, if I'm being honest.
Single rifle for the T's up in Palace. Drive
we never had like that good back and forth, you know?
Clean as need be. They find the rifle up in Palace. Everybody dropped.
Damn,
a little bit late
they are getting red hard. You saw this setup from FaZe, by the way?
I'm searching. He's like, what the hell?
Did you see this shit?
Elige just slips out through the market. P2000 to the face. Thank you. I'll take that Tech 9, says Johnny Jabs. And FaZe can go up 5-0.
Kerrigan just soloed B and put 4 players in A. Frozen is hiding Firebox, guys.
And again, we're sort of unearthing their map pool in these last couple
of
weeks.
Guys, the cat players at Firebox.
They're the most interesting team to watch. Them and Vitality, of course.
For sure.
But Vitality are sort of like, okay, we have those answers. They're looking, they're on the right track. FaZe is more like you're seeing changes every single game they play. But they haven't picked Mirage. If they keep playing like this, maybe it'll start becoming.
Nitro, thanks to the 4-month reset. Thank you again. Celt, thanks for 35.
Most solid one just yet.
And we're already starting to see kind of Inferno come back in, right? Because that's where they began with their picks, but then it floated to third maps. We saw them choose it yesterday.
Yeah.
It looked better, right? Like you're saying, you're talking about these improvements that we're
seeing.
What do you think
May Kerrigan made that call? No, just preparation, man.
You know, it's back in this series if we need a decider.
Just preparation. I'm sure they've seen like a tendency to maybe like that type of round and a half buy.
Yeah, yesterday they needed a little luck.
Kerrigan, knowing their money situation and probably seeing in demos that they have a tendency to do that.
Take a little bit of time. I think FaZe are
just a good, educated guess. That was correct.
Once where it's like you don't put on a FaZe jersey.
You know, that's what you're always doing, right? You're trying to make your best educated guess with the information available.
Elige, who definitely wants more trophies. It's been some time. He won't find any trophies top mid. It is his death instead.
Spaceman, shut the fuck up.
The even 3v3. Torji gonna catch a very fixated Kerrigan staring at the apartment's entrance.
Cat jump got made.
Torzi's running. It's him versus Brokey, but Torzi's on the angle first.
I'm well hated.
So what does Brokey do about this? Okay. We've got the underpass lurk coming up at the same time. Rain. Oh, he sees the barrel.
Oh, he can't kill Torzi, though.
Nothing he can do about that except for hope that Torzi stays locked
in. One of those. I live here, man. What do you want from me?
Right?
You'd think. Jimpat, he looked back towards Catwalk, but he's not going to catch this. Rain is slipping up underneath. Torzi tapped. Jimmy, though, on the balcony. That's going to catch Rain off guard. And Brokey's dead now. So it's a cleanup from the last two members. Mouse will find their first round win on Mirage. 6 rounds into this game.
Nice one. They put that together. It's the Kerrigan lurk that they catch off because of Torzi's game sense kicking in, coming back up into the B halls, and they were organizing towards him. I think Kerrigan was assuming that they were going to go A. So nice move there from Mouse.
Kerrigan overcooked there a little bit.
Get on the board.
They do it at a point as well where FaZe Clan haven't been able to run rampant away with money. Can certainly still have a half here.
Fast con split coming in.
Brolin gonna charge up catwalk. Leaves the player to walk lower. Frozen jumping around, spotting bodies, figuring it out, but they don't know about Unleash. Rain is dead. Sershin not able to turn around fast enough for a second. But so be it. Con player opens up space on the A site. We see that clearly now as Mauser already knocking on the bomb site itself. Unleash while blind. Checks
How
his
did he get that?
screen.
What the fuck?
Doesn't know where he's at, but he knows he's
What
still got
the
a job
fuck?
to do.
How
So
did?
drops
All
nades
right.
to support mid.
My
Brolin
fucking bald
creeping
eagle.
into that smoke, reveals his position, finishes off Unleash with the last bullet.
Almost got Brolin.
Now we go back to the even 3v3. Torsi versus Brokey yet again, but Brokey's
What a
not going to miss
shot.
that chance to strike first through the edge of the wall, and that's going to leave Bomb down.
Dude, what a
in the
fucking
dirt
shot
for
out of
now.
Brokey.
Jimmy would have to jump over. They know that Brolin's still
Gotta watch
stuck
Unleash
inside
play
the
con.
connector
Well, you're
for
only
the
gonna
time
have like
being.
one demo.
Volley earlier as well. They didn't use it. And Brolin will eventually
But
go
Unleash
down. Torsi, or sorry, Jim Pat,
has a lot of
one
good
on
reps
two now.
in con.
Back exposed,
Just
though,
pull
right?
up Unleash from
for
the
Jimmy
Liquid
at this
days.
point, having to cross over, finding himself between CTs.
That was the perfect play. So Elise jumping out of window. If you're coming out of underpass, that spot just becomes terrible because anybody walking up will be able to see your legs and shoot you. But versus specifically a fast con split, you never clear that part of underpass if you didn't see someone jumping out of the window in the first place. So that was just like an out of spawn call for FaZe. That's just the right gamble, essentially. And he might have been thinking about going underpass, but the split just came out so fast it paid off. These are some crazy looking jump spots. Oh my goodness. But he sees a lot.
Leash first blood here, trying to bottom out the Mao's bank accounts. Poor Brolin snipped off the mid hold.
I mean, they can't really continue, right?
Nah. But what else are you gonna do? Walk away, lick your wounds, and hope to save these rifles.
Unleash just won a Grand Slam, right? Correct. Just not a major. Oh.
It goes about as you'd expect. Jimmy swinging out top.
On thoughts on Brolin IGL? Well, he's put up like a total of
if you can get the Kerrigan kill, honestly, the
3 rounds across 2 maps on T side, so I think it's working quite well.
Going on Cat.
Kerrigan good to catch him off guard with a nasty little off angle. That is 7-1 FaZe Clan, and a tough spot if you're Mouse, but still money to go around. What'd you just say?
The fuck was that?
Oh, that's your snow impression.
7-1. So
okay, a little Brazil.
Is Unleash not an A4 fan? Not sure.
He's been doing it a lot.
I mean, I'm sure he can use the A4. I don't see everybody making the switch. Like, I've seen Donk stick with A1. I've seen Alihe using the A1 more. I personally use A1. My logic is I like the movement aspect of the A1 a lot more.
I've seen Snow versus Donk, but I would sign up for it.
Man, it's possible they played in the Academy League, actually.
Just feels like you lose to an AK heads up. So like the one thing you can use with an A1S over an AK is like use your movement to win fights.
That was sort of like a Nafany moment.
Like
he wasn't like yelling that much on.
Not even just running and shooting, but like you have like a lot more running accuracy. So even if you're like not hitting the perfect counter strafe, or you're like throwing out like a different type of crouch peek, or
Fire League 2022,
you just have a lot of options.
That wasn't Fury Academy, right?
That's a great question, Mohan.
Which is really important considering the AK literally just takes 1 bullet. And versus these guys, man, holy fuck.
I surrender.
I yield. Uh-oh. A-ramp's clean. Spray's good here for Zershin. That's nice. Bomb still staged back up in B.
Kerrigan really wanted a piece of the action there, huh?
They spread out. Yeah, he did. They spread out on this full default. I think they would have loved to act on that, knowing that Kerrigan's gone down this early. But it's important that Mouse don't get overexcited in this moment. They've got a lot of good advantages coming in.
Missed one from Brokey. Brolin's going to try to make up that space.
I wonder if this smells like a fake, though. Oh,
nice peek out of Leash. Just that minute little peek. Is he setting himself up for a second?
That's when you use those window timings when there's connector pressure.
Doesn't actually put his head back out on that platter for the mid guys to kill him. Frozen ready for the swing out. Jimmy's dead. That's a nice one from Frozen. Keeps his head down. And he's got a Liege over here. Dude, a Liege is on the highway to the multi-frag because this guy's running all across the map to get into the action when needed.
So smoke there and connector would allow Exertion to turn into a window lurk. That's what he would do normally. And then they could hit B that way. But it also would keep an option to go A. Problem is, bomb's down. They've lost too many players. And I think they're not even sure that they can save.
Elish going to find a back turn, so that's a triple kill for Elish here in round 9. FaZe looking to keep this one damn near flawless.
It's actually kind of crazy how like one-sided all the CT sides have been
pretty
for both teams.
3 terrorist round wins across 21 rounds of play on the T side for MOUZ. I present that as a fact. Make of it what you will.
Connor's never lied before.
That's not true. That's not true at all. I'm garbage.
I'm human garbage.
I'm trash. Frozen sure as hell not. Beautiful use of the angle and the smoke, and then I love that Elish just kind of scoops up a kill off the side of it. I'm gonna say it, Mo. I like Elish in a FaZe jersey.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Squirtus, thanks for the 5-month primer. Thank you.
Really wants to use this angle
with an AUG,
which is kind of cool. Come on, give him one.
I love that.
Come on, Kerrigan. Oh god. Oh god, they jumped over, but he's got support. Let's see what he can do with it up close. No. About that. And a bomb goes down with it.
Well, a classic B pop here.
On the site, an AK for Xertion, an AUG to be grabbed somewhere. And Roland's found it.
Bomb is bomb planted safe here?
Yes, it's on the right side by Market. Brolin gets his head popped by Frozen.
Frozen is killing him right now.
Who's going to pick up that AUG next? Anybody going to use it well?
I think it's cursed.
No, it goes down again. Frozen making the most of this, trying to hold off as Torji comes through with the Glock frag.
He can't protect the plant,
It's a Glock 1v3. Glock 1v3. He's a single kill into it. You'd have to spam through 2 bodies, and he knows that that odd is against him. Beautiful round here from Frozen to keep this near flawless CT half going.
Johnny Blaze, thanks for the 9-month primer. Thank you.
And it should be in that position, but not the best show of it here. Everyone who picked it up got instantly smoked. A lot to do with Frozen, though, in his first bullet headshots.
Clean A4 work.
FaZe playing like they got somewhere to go.
Yeah, playoffs.
How big is the arena that they have for this event? Anybody know if it's sold out? Pickleman, thanks for the 5-month primer. Thank you. Right, because it is going to be in front of a crowd at the end, or is it studio at the end?
For FaZe. And we see why, you know.
Crowd? I hope it does well.
I think people are, forgetting that this is a $1.25 million event.
Lamborghini Messi, thank you very much for the 1 gifted sub. Thank you.
Unmatched.
Yeah.
Great chance for FaZe to enter playoffs with a statement. And that's, a FaZe clan that you think powers up in playoffs. Folks, we're not even there yet.
Yeah.
And they are smothering MOUZ at the moment. We say that MOUZ can't beat FaZe in the important games when they had Shuhei. Well, this is very important for FaZe because it's starting to set a tone as to what sort of a 2025 we can expect from them with this guy on the server in that jersey, looking good in black and red. And I'm not talking complexity.
Exposed himself totally to mid because he knew exactly what he had just missed. No window lurks this game for MOUZ.
15 frag half for Elish, and it doesn't even look like he's satisfied with it.
This T-side impact has come from Exertion getting into connector. That has netted them just about nothing. And now Torzi dies.
Toast.
10-1.
Look at him. He's beautiful. Neo. Smiles on from behind.
Oh, shit, man.
easy day in the office on the CT side so far for FaZe. Again, you know, because
the thing is that their T side was still, even though they was 1 or 2 rounds different, it was still better than Mouse.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they had chances. Yeah.
The leash fixed Brokey. Yes.
So. Oh, it was. I mean, you have to remember how big of a half Torzi had. No wonder FaZe only got 3 on the T side. Torzi was on top of them. Like, Frozen and Elige are in mid this round, but it's not as easy this time around for the American. Brokey having to peel back from Connector as Spinks versus Kerrigan is queued up in apps. Neither player with any assistance.
Does
really.
seem like the IGL change is going quite well for Mouse so far. Big honeymoon phase here.
On high alert.
Oh.
Spinks eyes on it. He is going to get the better of the duel.
That's one kind of fight that I would say the older you get, you want to take less. For sure. the raw reaction time duels.
Why does this feel like they could still fumble it?
FaZe are putting it together somewhat.
Well, with your teammate skill osmosis theory, I guess FaZe's spray transfer is about to get cracked across the board. Yeah.
Coveted rain up.
Is he? I mean, once a year.
He's not coming in to check jungle though. He's mollying Palace. They're watching this from the flank, and it's Frozen on an op too.
Once a year, we get a rain op frag. Jimmy just gonna peek right into Frozen.
Here it is. Rain's gonna come in.
Brokey can't hold it more than just the one.
Oh,
it's gone. Back to the dirt where it belongs. I mean, difficult move through here, but Jimmy already out through the murder hole, and that's where this one's going to end. So it's a mid-fight that falters for once, right? Elige dying outside of Connector opens a door for Mouse to disengage. They group up inside of the apartments and follow through for a second round on this T side. That is 2 10-2 T halves at Mouse's disadvantage.
Spinks agreed to leave Vitality when he knew she was getting benched. Well, he wanted to leave Vitality since before Cologne, bro. Damn, is this an ad?
What an idiot I can be. Writing off FaZe like
No. I was like, yeah. I said like, yeah, right after.
Maybe you said 13-2.
Am I the kind of guy who would say that?
No, you've actually only called, I think, 1-13-0. 7 years of working with you, you've called 1-13-0 like 4 rounds into a game once, and you were actually right.
I was right.
And you've never done it since. Never even tried. A man of few words, but wise wisdom. Maybe. Frozen holds the line there. There's a helping hand for Brokey, but not this time.
Zep thanks to the 30
swap over. Very critical pistol round here for Mouse. It is playoffs on the line in this matchup. The first team to step forward into the CLUJ-NAPOCA Stadium. And I think it'd do a lot of good for FaZe Clan to be able to get that under their belt early on in 25. It's a year of high hopes.
Winner gets to come on the party bus with us.
Okay, sign me up.
All right.
I'm already on the bus. Will FaZe join us? Saw ya. See ya.
No, Bova, thanks for the 19-month resub. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Will they expect Xertion, though, to also be around top middle?
They don't know if he ran back to A or to B. Oh. How many deaths can you afford? 12 and 4 is Rain.
Yeah.
Do you think Kerrigan's having fun? 3 kills, 7 deaths, but winning 10-2?
Yeah, I think
he's having fun, right?
Yeah. IGLs only care about the score at the top.
Good.
MX3, thanks to the 14-month prime. Any other primers, prime forgetters while we're watching this very close and riveting game with monster T sides.
Last 2 best-of-3s have been Mao's over FaZe. And right
all
now,
right, Ren.
playing no games. Triple kill from him alone. That's the only T that they saw until 4 of them are standing
Guys, where are we going? Where are we going?
And you're facing a 2v4.
We just
it's
saving?
just Rain. It felt like for a moment all the FaZe
yeah,
were
Jimmy
just waiting
Spinks both stay
and
safe
them
here.
go out one at a time.
It was a pretty hard commit there from Mouse to hope that FaZe came back to mid-late. They didn't want to pick a site, and they didn't want to push up. So, well, any little bit of info they tried to get back, Rain was there to stop them with their own USPs. Come on, Connor, call it. 13.
I wonder if they changed spots, by the way. Or if that was just pistols. We'll see. Probably just pistol.
Feels like I'm getting suckered.
What do we think Shui's going? I don't know. People think G2, but that'd be kind of smart from G2, and, well, I don't know.
Sit your ass down.
That's what it's been. Sit your ass down, boy.
I'm saving a USP. Leave me alone.
That was nice, guys. See that? Dab me up.
Got his ass.
That was Jersey, baby.
Meanwhile, Elige, 15-8.
No, guys. Brolin, the quietest player on the team,
I mean, I think a testament
is
to just
gonna
how
IGL.
on top of Mao's Elige has been this entire map.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen Elige rotate so fast.
Yeah, no, the casters, Launders and Strani are fantastic.
And I think that's the freedom that he has, which is just a really good look for him so
CS
far.
casters are great because when the game is like this, they're not trying to oversell it, you know?
Yes, sir.
You know, you get smarter players who are all elite in their own ways.
That's CS casters know when to turn it on and off.
Looking for this cat hit.
And right now, we're all just, well, we're just seeing if something happens.
Even more so now, but it's not alone.
Voodoo right Daddy 69 with the 13-month reset. Thank you. Appreciate you.
So now Jimmy's on 20 health, Spink's on 40, Frozen starting to encroach through the apartments, and with the connector player going down, you'd think that leads you to
wait.
Also, yeah, killed the guy up in abs.
Spink stiff
so
right
that's
now.
a huge pickup. And then another tag onto Brokey. So suddenly, FaZe, your pistol round win looks like
Brolin IG. What a CT
We're
side.
about to have 5 members of FaZe standing tall. Force by victory. The T sides have struggled, but the defense was strong to kick off this series on Ancient, and Maus need to tap back into that, trying to do so with a force by win.
Yeah, that looked like very scary at so many different points, and great scout shots coming in to slow things down. Also got confirmation from Elige when she's shaking his hands off. He's air drying his hands because he just doesn't want to wipe them on his clothes.
The air dry. We need to get him.
A little sweat.
We need to get like Elige, like one of those Dyson hand fucking
for some people,
dryers,
really
you know.
Bad, but he says it's only a little bit. So.
Kerrigan trying with the scout. Elige will pick it up. Elige scout. This is fun. In anticipation of the cat push, but nobody coming at it just yet. Rain falters on ramp. Tech9 right behind him here in the hands of Frozen, but that's Brolin going to keep it clean with this
fragging IGL Brolin.
Galil. Love a little charity. And now Cyclops walks out top middle, trying to find contact. This chance, however. He says to hell with that.
Does he have a deagle too? Hell?
That's looking a little bit better. Back to the cat peak. A little more damage in. This is doable for Elige if he can bring a second with him. Spink's going to just commit to the fight here. Look at the health bars. Good amount of damage versus Maus, but they will be content.
You want Neo to dry Elige's hands for him? Imagine.
Weapons.
All right, let's see how focused Maus can stay on the CT comeback. I'm sure
he just comes by with like a fucking fan. He just like
on the T sides, but they had a very solid CT side. Not just from the perspective of fragging, but like.
Dude, some chalk on Elige's hands would go
CT
crazy.
Side was the late rounds for Maus. Like their clutch, their ability to squeeze the most out of a 2v2, especially versus a team like FaZe, probably the best mid-rounding team ever. Late rounding team.
Griff, thanks for the 15-month primer. Thank you.
That is unbelievable.
God, just an uppercut from Johnny Jabs.
Yeah, you fucked around and you found out, Zershin. I'm not going to lie.
Karate chop to the throat.
Oh, Torzy's in jeopardy, actually. They're walking out. Oh, it's just a Glock. Oh, my gosh, but... No.
Okay, yeah, okay, we're good. All's good. Back to normal. Brolin drops the bomb top palace, and this one fizzles out. There's a world where Elige gets another, though.
Oh, you weren't kidding.
There's a world where Elige gets another, though.
He's going to get the bomb down.
Gets a plant, it looks like.
That's crazy value, actually. Holy shit.
Picked up an MP9. He's got a smoke to work with as well.
Poof. So they allow the plant to go through. No big deal. Makes the game a little bit more interesting for FaZe. But
why are the nade kills so funny? It's because the ragdolls are so fucking violent, bro. Man gets like, it's like a bug that you just hit with like.
You know, if I would do, if I was Elias, I'd get a little table fan.
I feel like that's why you're bald though. You just wipe it on your head.
That'd be crazy.
Basically, just a big napkin.
That'd be crazy.
Nah, that's actually.
Right? No.
Yeah, fly
like
swatter.
Blair
Yeah,
has a big napkin on his head. Like you need a head of hair to wipe it off.
No. You don't want to get it oily.
Oh.
Rub that crystal ball, Elias.
I see a 13-5. Good challenge here from Xerxin while Rain's blind. Yeah, making the most of the flashbang. So, again, we doubt Mao's a little less on the defense, and they are showing us why. Confident and adamant with that opening mid-fight, but now you've got to somehow plug the gap that happens here on the A site. There's no follow-through immediately out of phase. Had 3 players on ramp when they got that kill, but looks like they're taking this party elsewhere.
I love the activity from Mao's inside of middle. They were definitely worried about it for a second, but as we can see, they have time.
You think FaZe goes back to retake mid here? Oh, Kerrigan.
Take out Kerrigan too. That was one thing that was speeding up towards the B side. Yeah, but with his appearance underpass, like it might look like they're, you know, coming to mid late or going back to A.
Oh, wait.
They all get into the apartments. Oh. Yes, they do.
Yeah, but they're liable to make noise at this point.
No, they're not.
They won't.
No, it's 39 seconds.
However, yeah. Dun.
Oh, fuck. He actually made the read.
Dun. Dorian. Xerxin. Clean flank, surprises the hell out of FaZe, and that's going to force him to go running in. The Cap player falters. Not ideal, but Spinks is here, so as you'd expect. Well-timed flank, and Spinks cleans up. That's a 5-round difference, but a 3K out of Xerxin on a single point of health will survive. And I like Xerxin as a connector player, Mohan. Do you have thoughts about that?
No, I love him. I mean, I think he's... But the thing is, the T side is where I think it's the most important. Just that we didn't get much of that. 5 kills in that first half. But definitely, he's the guy who likes to be overtly aggressive whenever you let him go. Comfortable taking untradeable duels, and when he's on form, he delivers them. Absolutely.
Back to the pistols. We've seen a couple zingers from that Elige Deeg. Any more left in store? Bomb will be left back behind them. Spinks out in the depths of Catwalk, flashing for a challenge here for Xerxin. And he has not been shy about keeping the pressure up on mid. Elige going headhunting.
This one's just a bit of a feel-out round for FaZe. Well, actually, whoa.
Oh.
Gotta be careful there.
Frozen catching one.
Oh, that's tricky. Did you see that? That's why he was throwing that nade. He was trying to nade for the
rattling op shots off through the smoke and finding kills.
No. Pretty sure
he had such a phenomenal
Spinks naded the con smoke for Torji.
19 kills in the first half.
So I think
that's my favorite
based on the
skin.
way that Mao's have been playing,
like,
you know, FaZe can come back into mid late into the rounds, but Mao's have stayed in mid very long periods of time.
I know I'm not using it right now, but my favorite's definitely a butterfly.
Because once your utility expires, you're quite exposed. So I wonder
just,
if
you know, I've
FaZe are
had
going to try something aggressive, or if they're going to opt not to fight.
I've had my butterflies for so fucking long, but I do love them. Yeah.
And they do still
Fade?
mid,
Fade and a Ruby. I have both. I like both.
Spinks trying to get his angle, but
oh, he got some speed right here.
Nothing comes of it.
Typical iPad kid loves butterfly knives. Well, yeah, I did used to op, bro.
But
you know how nice it is as an opera to have a butterfly?
Suddenly nothing to
not just a quick switch, but when you're rotating around the map and you're just fucking sitting there.
Sound on the fallback. It's going to be Spinks to challenge window. Oof, just puts
also, if you didn't know, chat, fl0m please is literally an emote of me reenacting the butterfly pullout animation.
Window when there's pressure on connector, so everyone's turned to their side.
Just fully rotating around doing that.
Spinks misjudges that.
They still have 3 players, Top Con and Elige inside
that
of the
is
smoke.
actually what I was doing in that.
Easy trade for Rain, but won't be able to double down on Brolin. So evened out at 3v3. Still, there's nobody in A. It's all from top of con. Jimmy getting pelted by Util, loses his teammate. It's going to be Brokey to need that bomb plant as Kerrigan tries to challenge in front of those two teammates. They weren't signing up for fights.
Here's a key 2v2. It's the best position FaZe have found themselves in, but a chance for Mouse to streak.
And it would secure their 12th. Torji locking in the firebox, so Frozen's got nowhere to go, just awaiting the retake, letting Brokey hold the line. Utility's going to confirm the retake position.
Oh, the smoke is dangerous. Is it just? I think it's just barely on bomb too.
He's got to wait and play that bomb because if Brokey has to come back and try to peel a player off default, good luck.
Oh, he missed the jump.
Good chance. Jumping awkward one here from Torji, and Brokey's going to lock this in. You've got FaZe Clan with footing on the A site for the first time and a T round to come with it.
And there's finally the punish where they put together some mid pressure. They have FaZe try to respond. Spinks makes a small mistake, but it ends up having a huge impact on the round because they cannot win mid any longer. And you can see just as this smoke fades, I don't know if Spinks, it seemed like he actually did intend to try to fight that, but from FaZe's perspective, that's way too easy of a kill. And one late round
fading smokes being in them, I feel like is a massive disadvantage, but I could be wrong.
Was made possible by losing versus the force buy. And all of a sudden, we've got FaZe back into action.
Ali, hey!
For fights. Rain's gonna look to trade as he did the last round, but this top Palace player,
nice.
Been trying to get in with kills. Finally able to connect one.
Very nice.
And it's gonna have to be Jimmy to deny FaZe a chance to step forth into the BT arena. The crowd in CLUJ-NAPOCA awaits a FaZe Clan featuring one of North America's very best. Elige to the playoffs, one frag away. Jimmy scours sight, sees the scope, and can do nothing about it. He's going to try to get an angle, but now they know exactly where he is, and you see that reaction. It is adamant here from FaZe Clan.
I mean, just being brutally honest, holy shit, Mouse's T-sides are out. Like, just, if they don't get an early pick in the round, they do not look confident ending the round at all.
How about those apples, is I would say to Jacob Pimp Vinicky or Suda and Blair Wegenbaum.
On the other side of it,
guys, that is securing not only a playoff berth, but definitely still questions around the T side on both sides.
Yeah, they're doing it in style. You know, by no means can we have the conversation that FaZe were the better team here. I don't think Mouse showed up at all, especially on the T sides as well. I don't think FaZe's T side were much better, to be completely honest. When you look at the scope of the entire game, we saw them struggle on Ancient. We saw them struggle to begin with Mirage, but they get the job done.
Elige was having a fucking game.
Clear and comfortable victory
on Mirage there. We wait.
And again, as we've been speaking about, Sutton, a step in the right direction for this new iteration of FaZe.
Oh, absolutely. I think the T side of Ancient is where I would lay more criticism for this one. When you have, like, you know, I think what was it, like 11
Lamborghini, thank you very much for another one gifted. Thank you, dude.
Maybe you know, messing up a few rounds here and there, but I want to give credit primarily to Elige.
Luca, thanks for the 43-month primer. Thank you.
The responsibility
Elige Glaze.
CD side, man, the reads they had. I'm not sure if it's carried on Elige, but whatever reads they had in CD side was just fantastic. They were reading Mouse like an open book, and as a prelude to this particular map, we also said how Elige playing towards connector with Frozen helping out towards short is going to be such a problem for Mouse to navigate, and a problem it was. Elige was just getting kills at will. They're working so well in tandem, and the fact that when you have Elige playing towards connector,
there he is.
Needing much assistance from the rest of his team,
so
allows Brokey and Rain to just be hyper.
See, he had a
ramp and Palace. So for the
his Ancient game, you know, he had a 1.18. He was -2. Still though, decent, right? But then,
for example, play from the fan position.
Guys, he hasn't played Mirage. I think this is his first Mirage official in like.
So yeah. T-sides,
well, for sure CS2.
The CD side, man, that was just.
Because I don't think they've played it yet, right?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
The T-sides, you know, this is a game of two halves. That's what Jacob told us.
Second? Did I miss his other one?
This was a game of CT halves. Like,
I didn't see this game. Was it versus Saw?
Like it was harder for everybody in the server.
Yeah, it was especially hard for Mouse to get anything
done.
Yeah,
that's right.
Part of the reason as to why that was obviously Elige. You spoke about it here. He was.
Where did they play him?
We saw Spinks try a couple of times.
Who did they have played?
A couple of times.
Maybe Vit or or G2?
Fast in towards connector, but this man on
10,
the screen
10 rounds where he gets killed in a CD side.
Yeah, of course, yeah, and this man would shut him down.
They lost the big on it?
Showing. You see the kill distribution all centered towards middle, towards connector. Again, a very strong presence coming in for Elise, and this was exactly what I meant when we went into
I don't remember this game at all. Did I watch this game?
In phase so far, he's had a decent output, but this kind of performance, this kind of, I guess, output and impact on the game, that's what I want to see more regularly for Elise, because that's what he can do, and that's why they signed him in the first place.
120 ADR, winning 6 out of 6.
Bro, I don't even remember this game.
Even in the T side as well, right? When he even had a deagle, just basically showing why he is the best in the server. And indeed he was. And what a lot, if you watch this, that first half, you watch a demo, watch the way he was playing that CD side, he was everywhere. You know, against
this game has been removed from my brain. I don't remember this game at all.
And a connector, there was not a single time Mouse were able to enter connector.
I definitely would have watched
at least one, or maybe most of the times 2 players, and Elite just getting those 2 kills, getting out of dodge. Just brilliant textbook CD side.
Normally, I at least once I see the score, I can remember what happened.
Feel good
like
when the plan comes together, especially.
Bro, I got nothing.
Shoot-Dog,
thanks for the 20-month primer. I can't remember that shit at all. Jack, thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank
you.
To
get that output, Jacob.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think we heard that from Elise, and we heard that from Kerrigan as well in different interviews, that they're working hard right now. They're working hard to get him integrated, to get his ideas integrated as well. And as we said, another
last game of a full day of All Inferno
is something that this next gentleman.
So I purged the whole day out of my memory.
Does all too well. His name is Jonathan Jabs, or Johnny Jabs, or they go by Elige. Hey, Jonathan, how are we doing today, bud? Congratulations.
What's up? I'm doing great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to start the questions around everyone's favorite topic, and that's the T side of Counter-Strike. So what do you think?
What do you mean? Just like that you can just like swing everything?
Or that or the lack of T side rounds from both teams?
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like T-side was really hard on Ancient. I felt like I couldn't really shoot anybody. So, I mean, Mouse has a really good CT side. They've been playing really well. And, I mean, we didn't get to play a lot of we kind of did play a lot of T rounds on Mirage, but if we didn't throw the second round, if I didn't get tagged on bricks, it probably would have been a little bit easier. But, yeah, I don't know. I think that both teams were just playing really strong CT sides.
Firstly, congratulations, man, making to the BT arena, making it clean, right? My question is CD side Mirage. Obviously, you know, we know you guys have said it as well. You're taking the reins when it comes to, you know, calling in the CD side being the midst of the action. And, you know, apart from the fact that you and Frozen seem to just completely shut it down, you seem to have a very good read on what the hits were going to be. You know, when it's going to be an A play, even if it was, I think it was a very early A round hit coming in from their side. You just had like 4
I forgot Alicia's calling
like you
CT.
did your homework. Was it more about, you know, just having a very good read on what their playbook was going to be on Mirage?
Yeah, pretty much. Both CT sides pretty much went exactly how I thought it would. So the prep was good. I think the game plan was perfect. So I felt like I knew exactly where they were pretty much every single round. So yeah, I felt pretty good about it.
Do you think Carrigan's feeling a little bored sitting alone there in B?
He's just jump spotting B. He's like, man, sounds more fun over there. But yeah, not very fun at B. But I'm happy that we had a really strong CT side.
Jonathan,
Kerrigan wanted him to.
Of your face, but I'm going to try to do it.
Okay, we're talking about Nuke then?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think for you individually in FaZe Clan to begin with, obviously it hasn't been smooth sailing as most people would expect, and we keep talking about, you know, it's step in the right direction. For you and your individual output, I still feel you got more to give. Is that fair to say that you still have a little bit of time before you get up to full speed within your individual productivity? Because I feel like what we saw in Mirage, that's kind of what I want to see more of.
Yeah, I'd say it kind of depends on the map. Like, there's some maps where it feels like I am doing like everything I'm super comfortable doing, where there's other maps where I don't feel that way, or I'm in like a lot of situations where, you know, I typically wouldn't be. So I think it's still just like getting used to it, and like, you know, Kerrigan seeing what I like, I'm seeing like what I like still on some of the maps, on what I want to do on some of the rounds. So I think it's just a matter of time, essentially. I think I've only really had one bad map. Like, I'm obviously struggling on Nuke specifically. Outside of that, I feel pretty much comfortable, like 100% of like my game on all of the other maps, just barring like, you know, some specific rounds where there's, you know, obvious discomforts when you're changing such a big piece of the team of ROPS and you're bringing in me, who's a completely different player. So I think it's just natural that there's going to be like those growing pains and me trying to get comfortable. But I'd say pretty much on all the maps, I'm feeling 100%.
Sounds good. Now, I have a question. Obviously, you qualified for the playoff now as well, and there's a couple of days off. Are you guys sticking around to practice? Are you going home, or what's the plan for now?
I'm pretty sure we're just staying here. I don't know exactly what we're doing because we didn't talk about it yet, but I'd say probably maybe a day, and then a day off and then maybe doing some practice on the other days. And I think that we leave on Wednesday. There's no real point in going home. So yeah, we're just going to be here practicing and trying to get ready for the playoffs.
We got a bus lined up, so you can join if you want.
They are taking a bus from Bucharest down to Cluj in just a couple of days.
If you want to join. Okay, final one for me, Leash. We've seen the past couple of games where you've kind of banned out Nuke and allowing Inferno through, which is a bit of a surprise for us. I think that I'm assuming that's tying to the conversation about you keeping Nuke aside for a little bit, perhaps maybe even an Anubis, and kind of working on that while trying to maybe bolster Inferno right now. A bit of shuffling going on, I guess, with the map pool.
Inferno actually was a really strong map for us at the beginning of the year, so we were feeling good on it, and then we picked it, and then we kind of got owned. So it wasn't feeling as good in the officials, but we feel comfortable on the map, and yes, it definitely does play a factor that I've been getting owned on Nuke, so we've been opting to not play it on the second rounds of that. And now that we have some time for practice, it is definitely going to help where we can iron out the kinks and figure out different solutions for that. So yeah, definitely been focusing on that for the vetoes, and it's been really strong for us. And it's also just a tournament where we need to figure out our map pool too. This is our second Mirage that we played in officials, so Mouse wanted to test us on that. Inferno, we obviously did a lot of work on it since in between Blast Bounty and now, and everything's been working out pretty well. And yeah, kind of just feeling out the map pool and seeing how we're playing on the other maps.
Sweet.
Yeah, cool. You guys cool with that?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Johnny Jabs, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but it is that time where you can give up the phase up and tell everybody what they need to hear, or you can just run away, man. It's up to you.
Yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. Make sure that you check out Refrag, all those sick pre-fires that you're seeing. Bro, you know that I had to do it. Are you seeing those entries, guys? Those entry path things? Not like some of the ones I've seen on Twitter in this morning, but maybe you'll have some nice entry path things like that if you got the right reads. But yeah, check out Refrag. Phase up. Thanks for watching, guys.
Thank you very much, Johnny Jabs. Now, you guys definitely colluded on that, right? You definitely.
He said get the refrags plug. That's crazy.
So happy.
Oh yeah, he's enamored.
I think Elise is kind of cool,
He is a cool guy. He's a cool guy. He's a Johnny Jabber, And look, I think I answered a lot of questions right there, right, for the side of working on the map pool and everything. Using
Elise calls on CT side. I think somebody asked why. Well, one, Kerrigan asked them to, and two, most teams
already seeing signs of it here.
I don't want to mention any names.
I tell you guys this all the time. IGLs almost never call CT sides. The one, Shuhei might probably doesn't. Even when he played, Kerrigan usually doesn't. But he probably does a bit more with that last phase roster, which was weird for him.
With the level they're already showing now, they are one of the
Apex actually might because of his positions.
There are so many legends on that team, and then they just added another one.
You don't want and it makes sense. Kerrigan shouldn't be calling CT setups while he's jump spotting B.
Best of 3 coming your way, and it is Pain taking on the Mongols.
Can the Mongols keep it going? It's not every map apparently, Tyre, but they eventually want to get there.
She said she loves
you don't want the guy jump spotting B on Mirage going, guys, go take mid now. What? Why is that guy making that call, right? That makes no sense. It doesn't. So.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
All right, I'm running it out here. Heads up. But yeah, that's so usually and if you've heard G2, people love to flame snacks, but if you heard G2 talk about it, one of the biggest adjustments isn't Nico's mid-round calling on the T side, it's losing Nico on the CT side. So that's kind of what's happened. Bro, I just timed this guy out in the fucking YouTube chat, and he made the account 40 seconds ago and followed just to do the same thing. Brother. I'm just trying to watch some Counter-Strike here, man. Thank you. You can find your favorite political streamer in the Just Chatting section on Twitch or on YouTube. All right, thank you. Actually, I didn't ban him in the YouTube chat, but now I will. That's exhausting.
We're doing our top 4 predictions here at CLUJ-NAPOCA. Find out what the players think, who will be top 4. So, hyped. Give it to me. Where do you think we're going on this 4th place?
Yeah, it's a good tournament. A lot of good teams are here. But I will pick us as a top 4 place.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not first.
Nah, not first. Gotta be a bit realistic, but if we get top 1, we get it. And I think it's a good place to be.
I got fl0m with me from FaZe. Now give me your fourth.
So I would have 4 Mongols.
Got NQZ with me from Pain. So come on, give it to me. Who you putting in fourth place to start off with?
I'll go with Mouse.
Mouse?
Yeah, Mouse. Because I think they recently made a good move, but
yes,
we have to see how they will adapt to it. So for me right now, maybe they're in the shape to win the tournament, but for me, I'll put them in the 4.
Got Exit with me from MIVR. So who are you going for fourth and why?
I can put Mouse. I think they have a new IGL and they have Spinks coming into the team. His first tournament with the team. I think they're going to do good.
Next side, you're going to give me your opinion on this?
Yeah, well, we have to go through all these teams to prove ourselves. Yeah, probably just FaZe because they're just, I don't know, they can just win it if they want to, I guess. They're just one of those teams. They're just like, it's really inconsistent, but sometimes they can be really strong.
And third?
Eternal Fire. I think they are playing really good right now.
That's a tough one.
Maybe Mongols. I'll go with Mongols. Yeah, for me, they have the potential to win the whole tournament. They're playing really good, but for me, teams like FaZe can beat them, so I'll put them in third.
Yeah, I'll go Mongols.
Ooh,
so I think they're a very strong team, and the way they play is really good. Third, Mouse.
I think it's
Who's
Mouse.
playing next game?
It's a good team.
Pain Mongols coming up.
They have some really good anchor players.
Second,
FaZe.
Oh yeah, which reminds me, I'm running the ad. Heads up, heads up.
Favorites to win these tournaments. I think they're a really good team, despite the fact that they put Elige on the team. They need to show up more with him, but I think they are a great team and they are one of the favorites.
Second big?
Second place, probably Mongols.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Mongols. I think it's like a bit same as Mouse. They're like super scared, super much chaos.
I'm going to say Eternal Fire. And then, because they've been really strong lately, I feel like. And I think they got that new energy with Jota as well. So I feel like they're feeling motivated and good.
I'll go with us.
You?
Yes,
okay.
I'll go with us.
Not first place for yourself?
We have to see. If we reach the finals, I think we can win it, but we'll go with us.
Last one, I'll leave it to the fans.
Oh,
they can decide for themselves.
We're going to have to put FaZe there, right?
Maybe.
All right, FaZe can go in first place for him. I've decided he's too humble to say it, but he knows what's going to happen.
I'll go with FaZe. Yeah. I feel like they're the most solid team in the tournament, so I'll go with them. First, I pick FaZe.
Alright, so obviously FlyQuest first, because that's not anything that makes sense.
MIBR. Yeah, I need to put ourselves, because when you come to this kind of tournaments and you don't believe in yourself, why are you here? So I'm putting yours in first place.
I like it. Don't stop believing, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Not gonna lie, I like how much Elige has unlocked fl0m. It's great to see. Well, you gotta, like, Elige just takes so much space on a map consistently that, like, fl0m doesn't have to do anything again. And then also because Rops is gone, you don't have, like, these two passive players. You went from, like, a T side where the only aggressive pieces you had were Kerrigan and Rain. Now you have Elige, Rain, and Kerrigan will, like, throw himself out there, and fl0m just gets to have all the space he wants in the world, you know?
And you have arrived at another 2-0 game here at the PGL CLUJ-NAPOCA. My name's Trace, Suit in the middle, Pimp on the end. You guys kind of know the routine there, but it is Pain taking on the Mongols.
It really does change their dynamic of their T side quite a bit.
Internationally than the other.
And you can already see it with Elige
2-0 game right now.
on that Mirage game. Like,
right? Like, honestly, but
I know, like, they didn't have the strongest T side, but like you saw how aggressive he took and how much space he was taking on that T side.
Right now, the rise has been, I think, unprecedented almost in modern day Counter-Strike. And now they're a team coming in where, in this particular event, where there's a lack of your G2s, there is Spirits, and all of a sudden they are one of the favorites alongside your Phases and maybe an Eternal Fire to go all the way and get the trophy.
Now look at that graphic right there, because I think that speaks volume to the importance of this game. If Pain were to beat the Mongols in this game, not only would they book a spot in the playoff, they'd also guarantee themselves 76 points to the VIS ranking and move up in 10th
Damn, they go to top 10.
Pain within the
if
top
Pain
10
wins
of
this.
the VIS, that's
actually crazy.
massive opportunity for them, let alone the fact that they can go into the playoff, maybe even get another win and then move even further up in the ranking. So if you need
Pain,
to
a
know
top 10
exactly
team in the world.
how much is at stake, you're playing for points.
Pain was actually pretty, I mean, they were like top 15, I'd say, for sure, all last year. But that's so crazy to me.
For Pain Gaming, more important than anything possible.
It's such a...
No, it's cool you're saying
it's especially weird to me, chat, because I played against them for so long. Like,
the VRS, because the Mongols,
2 or 3 years ago.
Keep it understated here. Number 2. That's not an exaggeration.
I played against
Mongols,
Pain
and that's how they've been playing
in, like,
lately.
every fucking tournament.
Not necessarily the second best team in the world. Obviously, there's inner workings of how the VRs are working. Prize money goes into play. They want
completely different roster, of course. Only some of it, yeah.
Points, but the Mongols have established themselves as a team that we have in the conversation as a top 5 one.
Let's see, who did I play back then?
Into this game with a certain amount of expectation, thinking to myself,
I know Big Azera was on the team.
Are going to win.
Yeah, I played David Diaz or whatever, but on a different team.
Counter-Strike, but I would be surprised if the Mongols are not winning it. And that's why they have to stay.
Was Kalas? When did Kalas join the roster? I don't actually know.
Whereas right now, Pain is one of those teams.
Yeah, for sure. And it's kind of funny if you think about the 2 times the 2 teams have played each other. It was in a PGL Copenhagen Major, which was an elimination game, where Mongols got knocked out by Pain, mind you, and in Cologne as well in the group stage. You know, the lower bracket, they got knocked out by Pain, so they haven't actually beaten Pain, which is kind of crazy to say. But that being said, I feel
PKL, that's right.
The Mongols we see right now, very different team altogether. They haven't had any lineup changes so
with Lux,
but each and every individual and also holistically as a team, they have just ascended way beyond. On the other side of Pain,
PKL, Big Azera.
They've had a pretty good start, so to speak.
Oh, Tadazin and Landon. I remember those names.
So to speak, Trace. I know you don't like
numbers, I played against Nython a bit on that roster.
And that's the Mongols.
Yeah, strategery would tell me that
Didn't
the trajectory of the
Venom
Mongols
on here
continues
too,
to rise. And of course, for the Mongols, I just can kind of point out a few of those players that really do make the impact. They make that difference when it comes down to the crunch times. Yeah, we can talk about Senzu, no-scoping everybody on the top banana like he runs the place.
With a broken hand.
With the broken hand, mind you. Yeah, cool also to throw in there as well.
Mr. Hands.
But, okay, you can. And
God, I forgot Big Azera was on Pain for something. Dude, 6 years is like basically...
Pretty much any player.
In esports terms, I feel like that's like...
9-10 have some of that explosivity to his game as well. Sensu, Messinio as well.
It's a good example.
The youngster within that
you're just a fucking lifetime player for that org.
In some ways, I feel like he's growing into it, but maybe there's more to come for him. Overall, it's just a team where I feel comfortable that at least a couple of these players every single game will show up.
Let me ask you that.
No, that's the thing, right? And that is very unique. Often when we describe teams, even some of the best teams in the world, we can always point to one player or point to one area of certain maps where that could be a weak link. You can do the same with the Mongols to some degree, but it's less prominent, and it's definitely a thing that is, I would say, one of the core qualities of this team, that they have firepower across the line, so there's no weak areas on pretty much any given map.
And they're a team that's like super hard hitting, and they know that they can get away with some of the BS plays, so to speak. But one thing, there's one weakness to the Mongols which I will point out though, and this is something which hasn't really been exploited a lot by a lot of teams, but I feel this is where Pain could potentially have, I won't say edge, but at least might be able to chip away at the heel, and that's a map pool. Now Mongols, they're incredible in Mirage. They are phenomenal in Ancient. These are the first 2 picks mainly. You take those 2 away,
hopefully and they wait a second. Wait for me.
Anubis, sure, they've been on a streak right now, but that's a map where they're not comfortable really picking into. What else remains? You're looking at Nuke. I think that is a map that a lot of top teams have so far been able to exploit them on. You've seen the likes of Navi, you've seen the likes of Vitality, where they've beaten them very convincingly. So it's going to be Ancient getting banned out by the side of Pain. Mirage, I'd be surprised if Mongols pick Mirage, because obviously it's a map that Pain like to play as well. Where do you go? Do you go Inferno, where I'm not too sure about it in all honesty, even though they've shown that they can play on it? And if I'm Pain, there you go. They're going to go with Inferno. See, that's the thing. It's predictable. For Pain, they go with Dust 2, if I'm not very much mistaken here, because it's a map they usually go for. Again, that's the thing. Mongols, it's a map that they have a win streak on, but you got to look at the teams that played against on Dust 2, and when you're talking about Inferno and everything, they're not exactly top caliber opposition. So I feel like for Mongols, maybe not in this matchup, but going later down the line, when they're vying for tournaments, when they're vying for trophies, when they're going to be going up against top 5 team, I feel like the map pool is still a little bit too top heavy.
That's fair. You know, there's no surprise in this map pool whatsoever. I think Inferno, Dust 2, and Mirage exactly what we'd expect coming into this matchup, and I get your point, and I low-key agree, you know, in the sense that were we at Katowice, or were we at IM Cologne, or are we heading into the Austin Major with the same map pool and the same sort of top-heavy weaknesses, so to speak, then that could be exploited. But the Mongols are heading into this tournament as one of the predetermined favorites. It's the highest-ranked team, and playing against a team like Pain Gaming as well. I don't really see that weakness being exploited. So, again, it just speaks volume to where we see the Mongols right now. We expect them to be a team within the top 5 conversation, but that's not really needed to be showcased today in order to beat a team like Pain.
Yeah, and if you look at it right here, you know, just pointing out names again, Davideus, you know, we talk about Big Azera being a contributor over here on the Pain side of things. So where does it land on Inferno for you, Blay?
I think Kao is going to be, for me, the obvious weak point, right, for this Pain team. If I'm looking at everyone else, individually speaking, and obviously he has certain rougher roles to play, so to speak, but I feel like he is someone that Mongols could exploit, because one thing you'll notice, Mongols on his T side on Inferno, they'll love those explosions towards pit, the waterfall, pushing it towards short, and one thing, if you ask any team that played against the Mongols, they'll tell you when they hit hard. It's going to be great flash protocols, great utility protocols, and people just running in, popping heads. Now, I feel like Kawas, he's really going to be tested here today on towards pit.
One thing I want to check out as well is Snow and Big Azera, how they're going to work together with the whole banana control of things. We saw Snow yesterday in the game for Pain really struggle massively individually on the third deciding map. He has been playing much better this year as a whole. He's been stepping up a little bit, but he still has those inconsistencies to his name. And as we spoke about coming into the tournament, Big Azera, maybe it was a small sample size, but he was not off to the best start of 25 either. So those two will be tested on Banana, and I'm curious to see if they can hold up.
And I got to remember, just throwing back a couple of days, we saw the wildcard game, Trace, right? We saw Senzu on some absolute bullshit towards Banana. Now, listen, the guy is the best player in his team. He seemingly can do everything, but I do feel like sometimes he gets a little overconfident, and he gets away with it many a time, but sometimes it might not work out. And when that happens, do they have an escape route? That's a big question mark.
But that's what you have to look out for, because I agree with you. Senzu is sometimes getting a bit ahead of himself, but he has the aim to back it up. And guess what the counterpart to Senzu on Banana is going to be? That's going to be the best player of Pain in Davideus. So those two are going to headbutt it on the server. And as we always say, sounding like a broken record, but banana control is very important, especially when you consider that the two best players of the respective teams are going to headbutt more often than not on that specific area.
Which is where it gets a little scary, right? Because Banana, we do see a lot of smokes in the choke points. We see a lot of time itched off the clock every single iteration and every round. And in this instance right here, Bleh, who do you have walking away with the first map of the series?
That's going to be Mongols.
Of course. You know, I don't even know why I asked.
Why do you
I should have known.
That's so dumb.
Should have known.
The Mongols.
Nice. Okay, and that would mean that we're all unanimous here in thinking that the Mongols win. The pistol round's ready to go, and so are Scrawny and Lau. So take it away, boys.
Yeah. Oh, you think I'm ready? That's a big assumption, Launders. Are you ready?
You think I'm ready? That's a big section. Oh, he's misspoke.
Words are hard.
The Mongols.
Point and laugh.
The Mongols. That's what I pick as well, yeah.
Well, you know what?
Do something different, Connor. Be a little out there for once.
Oh, I'm definitely out there. I'll tell you that much.
All right.
I'm out there. But I'm not that crazy.
I'm
going to pick the Mongols because they have been playing so well. Listen, we had this thing we were talking about yesterday when we were kind of painting Pain as a team that if we go back 12 months, maybe 18 months, we were talking about a Pain that you could kind of clump together with the likes of Mongols and Eternal Fire even, right? We kind of put them on par. There has been a great uptick in the last 12 months for two of those three teams, and it's all about Pain showing us some consistency. But this is the best damn Mongols we've ever seen in our whole entire lives. And that is why
mouse. I know, bro.
They should be able to clean up versus some
I
Brazilians.
gotta turn off this overlay because this
it's
overlay
a 2-0
just
match,
flares
so
it up and it leaves it on there.
BT arena on the line.
If I don't move my mouse
Pain
to the
are very
bottom,
content,
and even
in
when
fact, to beginning this event with a 2-0
moment.
record, that's huge. 3
You know what?
opportunities to get into playoffs is massive. I don't, however, think they're going to pick it up on their first attempt.
They all.
Showing us some consistency, but this is the best damn Mongols we've ever seen in our whole entire lives.
Hold on.
And that is why they should be able to clean up versus some Brazilians tonight. It's a 2-0 match, so it's another spot in the BT arena on the line. I think that Pain are very content, in fact, to beginning this event with a 2-0 record. That's huge. 3 opportunities to get into playoffs is massive. I don't, however, think they're going to pick it up on their first attempt.
They always come into matches as underdogs, and I think like people doubt Pain, and they grind it out these games, and they have great wins, but because they're inconsistency within maps, it can always make it hard to say they're going to keep punching upwards, and this might be a test too strong. We'll have to see. Goodbye. That's how you make sure Ninja Diffuse doesn't happen. 9-10 shows us the way.
All right, we're good. What up, Dust?
You think it's going to be a good day for Big Azera?
I hope so.
Trying to desperately fast forward through Inferno.
I don't know why, what's causing Big Azera to be more inconsistent, but he's having some not just average games, but like really bad games. So he'll have big rounds in there, you know. Right. Yeah. There's one game where they start 2-7, he has 4 kills, and they win, and every round he gets a kill. but he definitely needs to have more consistent performances.
It's been just so weird. I mean, statistically down like 0.15 to 0.20 since his 2024 numbers to 2025. It's obviously just a couple months. There he is. A couple months into 2025. Not even, really. But we'll see if as time goes on, if he finds that uptick in performance. You know, maybe there's a difficulty that comes out from the onboarding process of Davideus.
His patience is incredible. I can't believe we got Mzinho, who hasn't moved an inch and now is starting to come up.
Woo.
They'll make one pay at least.
Nice reaction there with the Mac 10. But a fast disengage from Davy God, as he will just plunk himself down in that bomb site with an MP9. We got the Snow Famas to join up. And a smoke into the balcony to cool the jets of the Mongols, who are suddenly facing a man disadvantage.
Gilly, take it easy, bro.
Pistol.
But there's no pit players here, so it's a little scary for Payne.
Yeah, I can't wait to pug today. Do you guys think I break my 12-game loss streak? Or do you think we build it up?
And Davy.
Locked into the corner and awaiting them. 25 to the clock. Do the CTs... do they flinch?
I need 5, bro.
Smoke to block off Moto, so it is these two and these two alone at the moment. No pit play. Ooh, Snow just dancing on this pillar, man. Boom, perfect. NQZ gets the time to wrap around.
Nice.
Snow did a phenomenal job of just not dying.
Yeah, just don't take any fights. Had his teammate in the sight to bait off of. There's a chance you get one bulleted, but he's got really good cover to work with. Very nice. Patient attempt here, but Big Azera's opening Deagle kill rocks this round, I think.
And I'm suddenly feeling really good about my Payne prediction.
Who won, Mouse or FaZe?
Oh, you changed it?
FaZe did.
What do you mean? I said Payne from the start, Launders.
Okay, so you're sticking with Payne.
Yeah, of course.
Gotcha.
Put my cam up a little bit. Yeah, I got you, dude. Hold on.
I change my mind when I feel like it.
Yeah.
No. Listen, I
write my own story.
Oh, God. I think Senzu's got the pen, Connor.
Yeah, he passes it
Caesar
over.
salad, dude.
Lets that AK go. M4 picked up by Blitz. And suddenly Payne in a world of hurt.
I lost 350 last week. Good times. Yeah, I've lost like 500. I'm still
there. But if the Mongols come running at you,
almost still 3,200. But Jesus Christ!
And just charge down a defense before you have a chance to put it in position. Well, this is what you get. Mongols right back to winning ways.
Mm-hmm.
It's been pretty rough. I am not gonna lie. I swear it goes in waves.
But if you believed in Payne, this wouldn't change your prediction now, would it?
Of course not. Can't be a flip-flopper.
Road to level 9. It's always possible. We're on a 12-game loss streak right now. I just have to continue this for like
charging through
2 more weeks, and we can do it.
As Alexi B in the roundtable interview, I think, said it was asked how you describe the Mongols, and they said ballsy.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. And I think when we got teams like Cadian's Heroic and aggressive rosters like that and Furia, the criticism was, okay, online they do that. But if you do it on LAN too, then it's a total compliment. You do it just online, then you're simply a coward. But Mongols are a team who have translated quite an aggressive playstyle. I wouldn't call them overly aggressive. They take some risks, but they don't just walk through every single smoke, you know?
It's not brainless.
They've got a very sustainable offense. It's calculated risks for sure. They're just not a slow playing team per se.
Aaron Moe's level 8 now? I don't know. He was level 9. Did he go down?
We had a pretty electric first best of 3 with the tempo that was set throughout FaZe versus Mouse. A lot of fast rounds in that first half, and I'm expecting about the same right here. But Mongols slow it down a little bit, not going for all-out banana control just yet. Big Uzera is going to get flashed in, and he will find nobody beyond the half wall.
I feel like Payne would have loved to see like a nuke in this Vito, but they don't get that.
I do actually like this matchup, but I am not a fan of the Inferno start.
It's Inferno Dust 2 Mirage. Mongols made a name for themselves on Inferno once upon a time, even before they were ranked as high as they are, when they were just kind of breaking through at majors and best
Fuck
of
it, you know what?
ones and
Maybe I
stuff.
just
It was
start playing
always because
Inferno.
people kept
You know,
letting
they
them
converted
play
me, man.
Inferno.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
It was
Maybe
like
we
their
just
only
all.
map they
What
could
if
play.
that's what we do?
Nobody
We
would
just
learn
start
that
playing
lesson.
Inferno, huh?
Well, he features here
I'm
in this
fucking
best
kidding.
of
I'm
three
not that
series,
crazy.
Pain removing Ancient at the start of the veto. Let us hear.
This is a pressure cooker in bracket, man.
What are we making?
Mongolian stew.
Blitz catches NQZ, so the Cubby players empty-handed. 25 seconds.
NQZ
Clock
cannot
is boiled
swing that.
down. Davideus
20
back inside
seconds.
of pit. They do have a pit player to work with despite limitations here. 2 MP9s and a FAMAS in the mix. Still 15 on that clock, so it comes swinging in and it's fast. Insta-headshot clearing
Now both
2
these
of the
teams are
3.
2-0. You can see it top left. Oh my god.
The Mongols charge through with just enough time, and the kills.
All right, that was actually nice.
Saucy.
You can be critical of teams when they take that much time, but you see that they were so patient. They were so happy to use every second. They were just getting into their positions to throw their utility. They knew how they were going to scale. And that was really hard to stop for Pain. They were in their final resting
did we get a
spots in
prediction?
those positions. And it was a great shot from Blitz, though. That
By the
definitely
way,
makes
chat,
a
don't forget
difference.
to follow the stream on Twitch, and don't forget to like on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Thank you.
That's tough because they're organizing so many things in brackets as the split comes in, but at no point do Pain ever know how many players
my
are
bad.
there.
Also,
Correct.
guys, if
They
you
can
guys
feel
haven't
them.
seen it, I think the
They start seeing
YouTube
pains
algorithm
come over,
basically
but
buried
when you
it.
see
But
one, you see 4.
train
I
video.
even like the very small detail there where like Blitz comes in, gets that instant kill, but then he tucks back into the actual moto
Train video
cutout
came out.
to
I did
just
the
hold in
CT
case
side of
there's an
train. If you
RP.
guys have been
He lets
struggling
his
with it,
other players
it's out on my
flood
YouTube
out
channel.
and clear
My most
all the
recent
other
video.
positions inside of the bomb site and still tucks in with time to plant.
Because when you have taken that much time,
They buried
you know
it for a
rotators
reason?
are going to be
Oh.
close. If they're not, they've made a mistake. But you've also kind of done your job. We have enough players to go and scale across the site.
Thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank you, dude.
He's got a greater vision of the round.
Right? Yeah. It's just
All right, man.
and
he's one of those systems thinkers, you know.
it's one of those things.
There's
that
a
just
reason
feels
we
so
deep fry your ass
fine-tuned
chicken
at the
nuggets because
moment,
we don't want
right?
your ass any
Mongols,
other way. What do you want
They
from
may
me?
be fast at times.
Max, thanks for
but
the
they don't
3-month primer.
half-ass it.
Thank you.
And also for a team that, you know, can sometimes boil down a clock. I feel like the beauty of it is when you can play fast, when you have to play fast because there's 15 seconds left, you don't get lost in the panic of those high pressure moments. Sure, it's happening at the later part of the round, but you do kind of act swiftly more regularly than a team that I think always goes into defaults in the mid rounds.
Oh damn! Can you block it like that? That's kind of bro. Just tried to swat that shit down.
There's a chance this match turns into a Mongols glaze. But they are playing Counter-Strike deserving of all the credit that it has been getting as of late. You know, it was one thing to say back in the day that, wow, it's crazy if Mongols get out of the first stage of a major. But now we're talking about a Mongols that is anticipated in all the playoffs. And the reason that we anticipate them in playoffs is the same reason that it's all about who's going to call the Mongols trophy hoist at the right moment. You know, and we've seen them still have some growing pains. I think Shanghai on stage was an example of that. They were able to get a little more experience versus another team on the same kind of brink of contention in Eternal Fire during Katowice playoffs.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's not the last time that they have a moment like that.
Surely.
You know, versus Mouse. They're still so young.
Was there a sufficient number of fights between
When you
U.S.
get
and
that
Canada
close
last
to
night?
A trophy or playing playoff
We started off
matches,
strong, but we fell off. For real.
That'll happen.
Nah, it was a good
but,
game though. Like,
they're in it for the long haul. Clearly, they already
was
have
not
been, man.
expecting
They're not a
the
new
fights
team.
like that. I was expecting
They're
one,
just
but
talked about a
3
lot
is
now.
kind of
What did
fucking
MZino
funny.
say? No girlfriends till 23?
Yeah. And they're funny.
1 expected, 2 cinema, 3 comedy. I don't know.
Xenio, of course, currently 17 years old.
Canada still,
Younger than
Stacks
Doc.
still can't win.
We talked
Well,
about
it's-
him.
Wise beyond his years as a player, man.
Oh, come on, bro. You know ball.
I think
You
that's
know
what happens when
why?
Mara's been, you know, out there scouting for the last decade.
He said he played 1.6.
Most important position in probably any sport. It's a debate between goaltender and
13 years ago.
and quarterback in football, but
What were you doing? You at home.
you get
13
skill
years
diffed hard
ago.
in the
I bet
goalie
you it
department. I
wasn't.
don't care how much you want to dog on
Becoming a
Howard, but
Counter-Strike
you're
prodigy.
fucking stupid if you don't think he's like
I
the
was
best
learning
goalie in the
pin tricks.
tournament.
Yeah. 13 years ago,
Like,
I was driving my moped. Playing
so
console.
when you have the biggest skill, like, because don't get me wrong, Canada's got the skaters, and you got the diff on the skaters, but the diff is small, like the size of my weenie. You know what I mean? Goalie diff, big like me. You know, like 4-3 stretch.
Little posturing going on here for the brackets play. Payne had to wait for guns, so let's see what they're able
So
to
unless
do
they're
with it.
catching Hellebuck on a bad night, which can happen, that can happen.
And this is one of those moments where Mongols, of course, if you give them,
You gotta,
they will take it
you ain't
all.
winning that game.
That is why we're going to get a quick pounce onto the
Most of the
outside.
time.
Trade frag from Biguzera. He gets the edge and a
You had a
well-timed
best-of-7
peek out from
series,
NQZ.
yeah.
You got to sometimes fight fire with fire, and this is a chance of that. Exactly. NQZ lingers on. And with it, it is a sweep of the Mongols players from
The
both
Golden Knights
ends of
enjoyer, I
brackets.
think,
It's
kills
put
better,
forward
but
by
that's just
Biguzera,
me.
who I think is going to have to play well in this matchup if Payne truly have a chance.
What am I talking about? Hockey.
Techno can
In
literally
hockey,
walk onto the
for
side.
those of you that don't follow it,
Not
we
that
basically
it
said fuck the
matters in
All-Star
terms of
game.
the odds of winning the round.
And then in hockey, normally you don't get to see the NHL players play in any like national shit, like Olympics and shit, because it's during the season. So they scrapped the All-Star game, then they gave the Four Nations teams, and then they don't give them any time to practice, but then they give them all security from... They get the okay to play, and they have like protections in their contracts.
We saw yesterday was Payne.
So
doing
it's
an
US,
excellent
Canada,
job of
Finland, and
learning
Sweden.
in a live environment. And that's why they've been able to win their matches. They might not have been the better team on
And
paper when
it's
they
been
entered the server,
it's been
but by
cinema.
the end,
And last
they had
night
done
it was
more
US
of the
versus
data
Canada,
roster,
and in the first
right?
9
So they
seconds
keep
of the
up.
game there were 3 fights.
And in this match, we already see they're adapting to what they see. There's that same bracket.
I'm new to hockey here. The Stars a good team, yeah, but their fans are actually the worst. People dog on the Knights because they're mad that they have success. The Stars fans are actually just like shitty. I don't know why.
Nice.
I don't know like what happened, but not saying there aren't shitty fans everywhere, by the way, but holy fuck.
It's a regular feature of the banana play with Snow, but seeing him on Arch last round.
I'm not even trying to be like that, but Jesus Christ, it's actually so bad.
Banana. This is a bomb that's currently isolated on 9-10, but he'll be allowed to disengage from ramp and look to go and join his teammates. Another test, perhaps, for the Payne A defense. But I say perhaps, though. There's still a few bodies floating bottom mid, so a bit of ambiguity here for Mongols at 55 seconds.
Yeah, no, I hope so. I don't know. I think Four Nations is doing well. Hopefully the numbers reflect that. I mean, it's definitely for sure got to be doing better than a fucking All-Star game. So
can actually just walk through. Oh,
what?
What a find! What a find! And that was 9-10 walking back with a nade in his hand.
Should have taken Logan Thompson. True, Logan Thompson plus Aiden Hill. Hey, I know those two.
To hit the B site.
God damn, we had that. That shit was insane.
Payne have still committed 3 over there, so 2v2 is the answer.
When we had both those, that was crazy.
Biguzera's going to have vision over the smoke, though, so got to be careful if you're Senzu. He taps a bullet at the jump up. Biguzera, ooh, disengages, but he does lose Snow over towards Coffin. So
why are they focusing on Biguzera's performances? He's performing fine. It's because he's been having some really bad games at points, and Biguzera, while he is the IGL, hold on.
Senzu 1v4?
While
I don't think so.
Well, Biguzera's the IGL, and usually you're supposed to give IGLs like kind of the pass, right? To just like not have strong games. Biguzera for like the last 2 years has been the best player on Payne.
About to come up. It was right when Mongols were about to either.
And lately, Payne has looked good, but his individual performance has been worse. So it kind of leaves you thinking, it's like, okay, is this like because maybe he's being more hands-on with the micro? Is he just like slumping a little bit? What does this team look like if he is individually playing better? It's
Biguzera starting strong, and I think that is a win condition.
It's a roundabout way to just say that we all know Biguzera is capable of more, and we've seen it consistently for so long. It's concerning when it's not.
5-4. Senzu works through smoke. Oh, flash is fantastic.
Wow, that clear is so perfect.
Both players full blind. Biguzera desperately jumps back into the site. They're going to unleash Senzu. Chase, my friend.
Yeah. So it's less of, it's not like some indictment. Like the casters aren't trying to shit on him. It's
Senzu locks in coffins, lets his teammates come and join him.
If anything, it's genuinely a compliment because of how talented he normally is.
And it is a rapid response out of the Mongols already with a player top orange.
So here's a good example.
Trust me, if you're playing like if people don't expect big things from you and you play bad, nobody will talk about it anyway.
Where the last person's run off to, there is no support there. He has time to throw his smoke, and he even reads the pathing perfectly. He dips out to construction, with the intent of actually coming back in right away, because the smoke that connects Emo Pillar to Quad
Rapids,
is
just
meant
keep
for
playing,
you to
man.
peek
Just
from
keep playing.
from Emo side. And you're supposed to hold grill and whatever. But Senzu moved so quickly, he was already past coffins, right? Most players wouldn't have made it that far. They just sit on the grill, take a headshot angle, maybe die, maybe not. And that's how Mongols apply the pressure.
No save guarantee
Snow's on
here.
the heater, yes.
We've seen so many moments.
Oh.
Op still up.
Oh, chose to take that fight, man.
Blitz, blitz, blitz. Gets both in the end.
And they have to buy a new op. That'll be extra expensive.
Payne got the money for it, luckily.
Yeah, but it costs them everything.
Including their souls.
This one puts their half in jeopardy.
Tough position to be in. Mongols a chance to go up 6-3. What's the move, NQC? You gonna get aggressive? NQZ not too afraid of going for those opening mid gambits. 910 looking for his first kill of the match. Waits things out with the smoke in front of him. Beguzera trying to find a chance to pepper through. It's a good tag damage. What are you going to do with this, Beguzera? Uh-oh.
Oh!
Well enough. Techno's the third player in this banana setup. Beguzera gets exposed.
Oh, man. Nading smokes is still incredible, huh?
So many reads going back and forth. Oh, talking about reads.
Another one.
Oh,
really?
Another hit.
Snow's
really?
gonna have to depart here, op in hand.
Imagine your NQZ, you just tried to save the op last round, you die it.
Could be freed up
trying to
in
save
this
the op,
kind of
and then you just sit here at corner and get
3 versus 5
spammed
to go
through the
for some
fucking
sort of a
wall.
mid-pick. Won't find anybody as 4 of them congregate up
Holy
banana.
shit.
But it is the Mongols knowing that they've
He's
got
having
blood in the
fun,
water
right?
at this
He's
point.
like,
We
man, I
just
fucking
kind of,
love
you know,
Inferno.
highlighted the lack of money for Payne, so you've got 3 players A. There's no fight coming your way by the looks of it. This is a save from Payne, a 6-3 lead for Mongols, and we'll see what kind of a buy can be pieced together, because I wouldn't even be surprised if Mongols go to deny the save again.
Yeah, that's a good point, especially with the open site as it stands, where they found them last time. You can't even delay the plant if you want to, but they're still probably thinking, maybe there's a chance we lose. Let's play carefully, but they're not going to see anything, and they know that Payne can make the saves pretty quickly. That was some high-level rock, paper, scissors over
we're saving again, man.
The reads end up paying off for Mongols. Can't fault Payne for participating, though. You get half excited when you're, Beguzera and they need that smoke open, because you know they're not trying to find you specifically. They're trying to look over the half wall.
It's just such a... it's so polarizing, man.
Anyway.
Like, you have all this action in banana and all this action, all this action, all this action.
The economy would be totally
somebody wins it, and then for the most part, it's just like, and there's a good chance we're just sitting here for
3 is not
a minute again. Well, nah, Mongols aren't going to go after this save because they're so cemented. You don't want to.
By HLTV, and in those 12 months, they have since been in a major quarterfinal, and obviously just a month ago as well.
They won Yala Compass.
Oh, true. Yep, they won Yellow Compass. They
probably a CCT in there somewhere.
Thunderpick.
Thunderpick.
That's it.
Yeah, they beat Heroic.
Big win. It was a Heroic under construction.
Yeah, but it turned out to be a team that actually was good.
It's the kind of practice you want to get in running into Shanghai. It's one of the reasons we said that, they had a better chance there. I mean, how many teams, the fact that as many people had Mongols potentially as a major champion as they did, really a testament to how they powered up over the course of those 12 months.
Yeah.
Dude, Inferno with overpass would be...
If they go from 20th to 7th in 12 months, what is this Mongols team going to look like at the start of 2026? Is it possible? We're talking about a top 3 team in the world.
Sick. I know some people wouldn't like it because overpass hard map and their tiny brains can't do it, but like,
reasonably they can't do it.
Right?
Can't name a player that they should change, an IGL that they should get better, coach that
takes out Inferno, puts Molly or CT Incendiary, spread back, keeps the timer shorter though, brings in overpass.
On bigger and bigger stages.
Absolute fucking cinema.
Instantaneously, everybody faltering here.
Oh my god.
Pistol that's left to be dealt with, swarmed by everybody. Mongols are going to leave nothing up to chance here. Adamant with the numbers. They clear out the A site. 7-3 their lead on Inferno. And no reason they can't go further.
It'd be so nice, man.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The Hunted.
NQZ looking to hang on to the op. And that's not going to be allowed. Blitzes.
What's wrong with Inferno? Curious? Well, you're on the YouTube chat, but if you've ever seen my clips and highlights channel, if you just like put in talks about like I have like an Inferno video on the clips and highlights channel. You should go watch that. I don't want to do it too
down
much.
saves when they won rounds.
Sure, it's important.
Cash in, nuke out.
They did that because they were always lurking both sites on a lot of maps.
Listen, that was your first time chatting in here, and I'm going to be honest with you.
And so if they won...
Brother, we are starting off on the wrong foot here. Can we start any other way?
They were so close to the other side. They'd make
like, we can't go back? That's not how this works, but like...
hunt you down in your sites and...
Nuke? Out of everything you said, you said
economy.
fucking nuke?
I'd say, one, it's important to make sure you deny saves. Secondly, it's also a skill.
It's a skill for sure. Yeah. Because if you just go for your full site exact, you 5-man it.
Stop it, man.
You're not anywhere close to the other side of the map. How are you going to hunt those down?
You know, it can also end up being one of those high-risk, high-reward things.
Yeah,
it's like the risk is
3K.
You know, sometimes you see
that
those,
guy
like,
absolutely runs the palm tree first thing on Dust 2 without smoking mid and dies.
There are
and goes, he's opening, man.
In the past, or just eras of Counter-Strike in the past where maybe you kind of get away with it, but it's so important nowadays to min-max economy. The game has come down to such minute details and differences.
That's crazy work.
I think Chad brought it up yesterday when he was talking about back in his day when they ran around like gorillas.
Blitz, stand up, my friend.
Used to be a little taller.
Yeah, people used to, I mean, go back and watch the first couple of majors, people were running and shooting around
Basic Killer, the gifted sub to fl0m, Johnny Bravo. Thank you. Appreciate
go back
you.
and watch the VODs. They were playing like mobs.
Imagine you peek long haul, that's what you see.
See what this defense can do. Again, low utility. fl0m out on the field over towards that B site, but it's been this pretty
this is some bullshit, man. I'm leaving.
Wraparound that Mongols have employed and will do so, but at the cost of Mzinho at least. Kao is going to do his absolute best to hang on to one half of this map, but there's no reason they also can't go all the way back to B. They've got the time. It just boils down to if NQZ can disrupt this.
Yeah, this is huge. But NQZ, he might be late. He might be late. They're actually running this. Ooh, they're going to miss it. Oh, that's so nice for the Mongols. Scary here for Biguzera. He knows that they're close.
It's not really that nice, though. Like, if anything, they just are the
in between both. Biguzera thought he was being cheeky, but the same sort of play comes out from that solo banana lurk, and Mongols rock
and safe.
The fact that they run that down mid, you know, they don't just walk up to banana the entire way. They use the lead off perfectly. It's like
reminds me of the South Park episode. Back to the pit.
Before you catch the baton, you start
back to the pit.
Jogging a little bit to catch it. So that you can use the momentum in that direction. They don't just pretend it's like another site setup. I would have allowed the flank to come in. They're not getting caught off, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The gap was there.
Back to the pile, back to the pit.
But even still, it was too slow.
Not even, dude. Not even.
I can shoot longer than you. How does Blitz not smile after?
Shrug me, thanks for the 38-month reset. Thank you.
It really is.
It's all business.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blitz doesn't even do full fist bumps.
As good as he is at a game like Chess Ladders, he's already so many moves ahead at the moment that it doesn't make him happy because he saw it coming 4 rounds ago.
He already laughed about it in his mind, so he didn't have to laugh when it happened.
Why react when you know what's about to go down? And sick Techno to turn that.
Why don't you watch FlyQuest?
He was counting the ammo here.
Can you give me a good reason why I should watch FlyQuest?
Eventually.
Calculating. And to keep that threat up on brackets, 9-10? No way. What? Yeah, should be dead, but Blitz gets the trade because Davideus, that's a weird little bit of timing there. Unfortunate, maybe?
I can't give you a good reason to watch FlyQuest. You know. Thank you.
Bad then.
All right. Well, glad we're on the same page.
Zinho's going to try to extend out through that
At least
smoke.
you're honest.
Kawez is very much isolated backside. He's working alongside NQZ, who's wrapping around through the mid.
I don't hate FlyQuest, but
may have saved
I'm all right.
this round, but because there is no pit player, this is the right place to go.
It's always
here
a little different.
Goals. It is.
Haven't seen this, you know, all-in balcony hit, and maybe that's because Techno could still join up through Boiler, but not. See, just a sprinkle in a little bit of a difference.
They're going to be so confused.
Once again, 2 steps ahead of the play. Kawez, 20 points of HP. Yeah.
What is that peak?
Blitz just blows him out of the water. Now, we've already got the short cross held. This is good from Snow, down to half health. And QZ behind him. Blitz, just ripping heads off.
This guy frags, man.
And QZ disengages with that MP9. Now, again, the health is so incredibly
the
low
health
on
is
both
low.
Blitz and Senzu that this SMG could shred them both. And he is now found out. Blitz, can you do it? Not this time. QZ gets a little weird with it, and that is going to be Payne finishing off this half with
Can't do that with a FAMAS.
CT round win. Blitz topping the charts, 13-4 on this half. What can't he do?
I know. He really can do everything. He's a monster. He's a monster. I mean, if IGLing is worth anything, he's the best player on this team by a huge margin. Even though Senzu individually might have some bigger moments, you just try to imagine a future for the Mongols without Blitz. Spoiler, you can't.
And then there's Mara, Mohan. Kind of a coach that's gone under the radar, hasn't really gotten all the flowers maybe they deserve, but we're putting him in that group with like Ash and Psych. Oh.
That probably feels great. That's a new tip.
I want to get a drink.
Warm eyes. But yeah, Mara, I thought, with Katowice last week or whenever, that photo of Mara came out from like the first ever Mongols appearance at IEM Katowice like a decade ago. And to think that this whole entire time he's been trying to achieve this.
Yeah.
And here we are, and I think it's something that I think we all appreciate, but it's a good chance to repeat it. It's like Counter-Strike has history.
Big history. I mean, it was like in esports, you got to take history. It's not like other sports, obviously, but Counter-Strike is actually getting there. We have now some stories that have persisted. You look at some of these guys, they're old.
Yeah, sure.
They're not your typical gamer age anymore, and they are some of the most important parts of the puzzle for these systems that come in. And that's because they've been playing since they were young for a long time, and that's because the iterations of Counter-Strike have been there, persisting for the last 25 years.
It's just cool to see that, history in different versions. Apex chasing Kato for 10 years, wins it. Mara, 10 years later, gets a team into the playoffs. Right now, trying to make quick work of this one so that Inferno's history as well. Davideus breaking through. Defense leaves a little to be desired. Nice attack here from Payne. A second pistol. Well, suddenly, we could have a bit more of a game on our hands. Techno 4K, Berettas and Armored has to wrap back around middle. Shout out Payne for being able to break through that defense. The numbers were certainly in position, not to mention 5v4, right? And 9-10 just tapping away the first kill. Made it look like
there's always prime forgetters, man.
They fight their way all the way through into the post plant. Does Techno take it away?
Wait a second.
Does he want this from them? He has no kill. And as he tries to jump off the top rope, it is Davideus with the second kill in the round.
Scary, man, when you hear those dualies. He was moving nice, too. From the top of default, but Payne win a pistol. They were struggling on pistols yesterday.
True.
That was one of their low points for sure.
Kitty Cash, thanks for your 32-month primer. Don't be a prime forgetter, chat, like Kitty Cash. Thank you, Risk Nebula, thanks for your 17-month primer. Thank you.
5-7s and Deegs on everybody else. They've earned this force by Mongols.
Alright, I'm just petting my weenie.
Uh-oh. That's a
Drop Top, thank you very much for the 4-month primer. Pandorums, thanks for the 14-month primer, thank you.
Giving me the heebie-jeebies.
He's a good
Deagle
boy.
killed a help that Eco in the first half from the same position, and it was on Senzu, actually.
Oh, gonna block that. Not the right time to put your gun away. Quick pounce into the bomb site here from Payne. And they get through what was looking scary for only a second.
Yeah. Drizzle thanks for the 9-month primer, thank you.
Ominous. But nothing else to come from it. And now you're starting to give Davideus a chance to gear up
and
for a strong performance of his own. Because we can sit here and praise Blitz and Techno and talk about that 8-round half that Mongols put forth. But, Davideus is starting to show us some of the promise he has since the start of his Payne run.
Chat, we got another scammer. Dylan, I'll be matching all gifted subs on Twitch and on YouTube if you make poor financial decisions. like gifting subs.
Oh, that's so annoying.
We're at 7 mansions again. Now we're trying to get back up to 8.
Cow is just looking like a jaywalker.
All right, Io is back, and yeah, Io literally hates money, so that makes sense.
Sorry, officer.
Thank you for your 5,
Right,
10
yeah,
gifted.
secured.
Thank you. Nice. fl0m, since Inferno is saving simulator, how about every save you stand next to the fridge and twerk? No.
You can talk about young promising players, you know, 17-year-old Snow as well. Now that Donk is old, these are the younger players.
Getting older every day.
2 youngest in the tournament.
Ooh, almost. Kidda, thanks for the 52-month resub. Thank you.
Nice attempt with the scout, but utility forces them to fall back off of this one. You'd think that it's too much of an ask, but the Mongols still have
fl0m, thanks again for letting me watch the Super Bowl at your watch
toolkit to work with here in round 15.
Kraltic, thank you much for the 5, 10 gifted. I owe you 20 gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you.
Pressure, but
Woodchuck, thanks for the 200 bits.
Clearly, Davideus about to go in. One of the 2 Mac 10. Excuse me. One
Iron,
of the
thanks
3
for the 22-month primer. Thank you. And here we
Banana.
go.
So
Nice little
suddenly,
B-popper. Any B-poppers in the chat?
No 4K USP hold.
Honestly, going B is the only way you can even kind of play Inferno. Like, let's be real.
This B site. He's got a flashbang set for back sight. You can hear him coming. Drops that. Oh my God. Okay.
That was a good flash.
Effective flashbang, but a couple jumping Mac 10s, and it goes about exactly how you'd expect it to. 910 scout down to 4 bullets. Got to be careful. Spamming away through the coffins. Won't be able to find more damage. Snow finding the easy pickup. And it is a buy round in the cards next. So we'll see if they can do any further damage. Yes, sir. 5-7 onto Davideus. Denies him any success here.
5-7.
And that's going to keep a few more
Still
players
insane.
around this bomb. Ideal situation. Somebody else goes down. And there it is. Scout shot between the eyes of Cowes. Mzinho over to the
Pain?
AK will be snuffed out by Snow. And that's his chance
I'd
to
rather
leave
see
now to
Mongols
keep
win.
majority alive on Pain.
Let's go, man. Pain keeping this one tight.
Only a 1-round game at this point.
Yeah.
Mongols lead 8-7.
I'd rather see Mongols continue to kind of build. Pain to me still feels like they're like one change away. Either like, but I don't even know. I don't think there's really like either in the opping department to get more out of like NQZ or like finding one more heavy hitter in the rifle. Cope, thanks for the 500 bits. Thank you.
Was the best game so far.
Like, that's just me being honest. I think Pain's good enough to make playoffs, but I can't sit here and be like,
right?
They're gonna make a run
hand,
either though.
It's a big nade right to the body, a big Azera.
They don't waste any time once they've got the rifles. Opening kill Mongols, softening up Big Uzera, and it looks like we're gonna get a Pain attempt into B eventually here.
fl0m, another idea, same roster, but get a chocolate milk sponsor. That would activate Snow a bit more. I don't know how well that would work for the others, though.
Disassembling a boost. You can have Banana for free, but that invitation, well, it could cost them as they will step forth into the Techno Incendiary if he times it all correctly. For now, they have to wait.
Okay, I thought that guy was joking. Sorry, YouTube chat.
They do have a couple of grenades.
Off the reload as well. But the Oranges player holds that line well. Swing out from CT
YouTube chat's taking what little IQ I have left away from me.
Into the action.
This
and
is fucked
when
up.
they thought that A4 was on reload, they thought that was the perfect time to pounce.
Turns out there was 2 more guys.
Ready to rock off that timing. And the Mongols make quick work.
9-10 on Fraud Watch? No, he's just opping on Inferno. It happens like this.
So matter of time before he
the best opper on Inferno is Zyro, and he doesn't use the op.
Get the job done. And that is the 9-7 lead for the Mongols now. First gun round, and they add it to the board.
Another example of them crushing the saves.
1 minute left, chat on the scammer. I owe you 20
down middle.
Right now.
And Big Zero, last man standing, taking that first grenade as well. So just a very, very rough go of it to get onto Banana in the first place. There was nothing special about that move besides they went off of one audio cue. Turned out to be a huge bait.
Does Coldzera still play?
Yeah. Trying to take fights down middle here for the Mongols.
Is he running? Coldzera's always moving though. Is he on red cannons or a different roster? I can never keep up.
Two sides of the map, both getting attacked by the Mongols. That pressure coming out of spawn for Pain is immense, and it costs them one. Their highest performing player in Davideus.
He's on red cannons? Okay,
They
nice.
just start off so badly here these last couple of rounds. Pain still have some utility to use for whatever they'd like. Lots of smoke.
All right, 20
left over.
gifted, chat.
So it's not the time to panic.
It's technically man advantage inside A site if they all follow through. Only a third player in Senzu on Arch at the moment.
Wow.
His lineup through the smoke spam damn near kills Kawez.
He does have great intuitions for the spams. We saw that so much on Ancient the other day. Now he tries to bait him through the smoke here.
Do we skip Emote Monday this week?
But Pain doesn't pounce on it this time. They
Yeah, we probably should. I'm going to be co-streaming a lot of PGL.
They're going to have to run up lane, and it's going to be the one play. It's going to be more obvious as well to the Mongols.
We'll do a big boy Emote Monday in like a week or two.
They got to start to go quickly. They want to make this wrap happen.
Senzu just gives it a little
Two
jiggle.
spotted, yeah.
And look at the way they're just going to kernel up off that. They go into the site instead, down to 15 seconds. They know that they can play this clock.
Thank you,
and
as
things
always,
are going to get a little more
Appreciate
tough
you.
for Pain. Flash right into the pack. Kawez full blind, swiftly taken down. Blitz gets himself a kill from Pit, and all the attention turns over. Bomb isn't even ever close
Bomb
enough.
literally couldn't even plant in
That was never going to be a round win barring frags, and that's not going to happen either. So this one looks a little weak here from Pain.
That's why I was saying that they could only go lane. Because going Arch in that spot, it's objectively the best way to take the site if you can go 3 Arch, 1 lane, 1 Halls. But you need a bit more time to do it. And when they didn't show them any protocols to clear things out, you see them crouch peeking into Cubby. They have to go and take extra time they don't have. And they put themselves in a spot where they can't clear at all the angles they want. The one flash is guaranteed to blind someone because there has to be someone swinging at that moment.
Super.
So Pain are,
Super literally has become the bot. That's crazy.
Now they're in a pretty desperate position with NQZ solo op and
It's crazy, even the save on the T side. That is wild, man.
A pistol round on this T side, and the full 3-0 conversion made the game get a
Life
little
for the
tighter,
op,
but
man.
right back to
You look
reality.
for one kill, then you end up just saving forever.
Domination set by Mongols the moment they've got guns again.
And you see Mongols only pretending to be aggressive here just to delay time. Oh, would have been a hard shot. Nice try here from NQZ, but I saw him too.
Techno calls for reinforcements. We get 9-10 running over. That's an op now on the B site, and it's not going to hide.
I mean, they might need a third here if something goes, oh, yeah.
Oh. Dude, that was 172 damage.
Won't help the op at all.
I may have lied, but you get the point. And it just primes the M4. Good shot back from NQZ.
Damn,
If there's
that was actually a huge trade, though.
glimmer of hope here, it's got to be from the offer.
Oh.
Flashbang's fantastic. And the spray down nearly 3. NQZ gonna get another kill to his name. Joe NQZ with a triple so far. 10 seconds to the clock as he plants. What a godlike ace this would have to be. And he gets away from that nade, has a little bit of cover. NQZ, nasty
He's out of bullets, though.
Clockout's gonna cost him so damn close.
Damn, he's out of
I
bullets.
wish he would have just kept the op out, man.
I think he's out of bullets,
that was
right?
pretty much his only way to win that. Incredible that he got into that situation in the first place.
Did he have another
that
one?
Was a wicked effort, and that level of X
I think
factor
he was out.
might be what Pain needed to even have a chance
Bro,
in this game.
MT.
Without the round, at least they get some damage.
That was a really nice fucking try.
They can individually outdo the Mongols, but overall, the Mongols had an incredible position from the beginning to the end of the round there. Before the clutch began. What an effort, though.
You couldn't help but
see they're just not even that excited because,
reality is...
If you had the op-out, you just take one,
There's a chance he missed one shot and all that, and it was empty?
He picked up the other op, but we have no idea how much ammo was in that, too.
Let's keep an eye on it in the replay, maybe.
Crazy, it almost ends because of this.
1 bullet. 0. Yeah, no bullets. It's empty.
Oh.
He picked up an op that
was shot a lot.
It was empty. Stuck to the Glock. Well, it was fun to believe for a second.
It was. It's about time Brazil got him, honestly.
Again, snap back to reality.
Man, Speedo, that's so fucking ironic. Why don't you shut the fuck up, Speedo? Nobody asked.
This is what a favorite should
Gloucester,
look like.
thanks for the 73-month reset. Thank you.
I think it's nice to see as well because we had a wild card that was actually pushing Mongols a little bit.
Sorry, I get like this.
Series.
I'm talking shit to a literal Speedo out here, man. This is crazy work.
Davideus trying to pounce on this
Most
B-site.
adjusted streamer on
they
Twitch.
realize, oh, this is faster than we thought. Senzu and Techno both on the same side. Oh, do they forget? Yo, they forget. Oh, it's only the dink and some damage. Not ideal.
And a bit more damage, but 2 still stay alive.
Mara and Senzu. Painful. You can see both them frustrated there in the player cam. This could have been an easy 12th. Had that gone the way they'd hope, it could still be swept away.
See if that nade lands in the right spot. Nope.
A little off the mark.
And now, if they win this, it would be pretty ridiculous. But they're actually going for it.
Over top of Coffins, they've got only a smoke grenade left on Mzinho. We've got a player
so much
hiding
hate
back
watching.
on Banana still now blocked off.
Well, I'm hate watching Inferno right now. Floofy's bad time.
CT's with 1 kill. There's the new box player. Dead Grill holds. And NQZ taking damage, but stepping up with a double. And Pain keep this a 3-round game. That's the round that could have and should have secured 12.
And then at least we have NQZ in a position where
thank you though, Floofy's, for the 200 bits.
Round. That economic impact now actually
Floofy's comes in here while I'm watching Inferno to praise me for enjoying Counter-Strike and not hate watching.
Only 2 players over 4K.
At least 3 seconds earlier, me telling Speedo to shut the fuck up about Inferno.
Now. Pain keep this one simple. And because they moved so fast, it was the same pressure that Senzu put on them when he attacked on the T side and the B site. They had to take whatever spots they could grab because they realized that Pain were going to keep running at them. Doubling up second oranges, fine play to make, but the spray transfer that he has to pull off when he lets one pass, it's not that easy.
You're on the central time too, Floof. Come on.
Just a dink and some damage.
Why are none of the maps snowy? They hate us.
Well, right? Just spamming through the smoke. Sure, he can't see his targets, but he still offers up damage, and NQZ able to finish him off with that. So, nice post plant from Pain. Nice change of tempo. You catch the Mongols off guard. Now you've got majority of them on just these MP9s. That round right there is why Pain will have a genuine chance to try and cut that lead down to 0.
NQZ was their top performer. Last time they played against the Mongols, they actually beat them. It was at Cologne.
Just pick and choose your battles a little bit.
Not the same team, of course.
Yeah, it's before Thunderpick and Shanghai and Kato and the great results that Mongols should be proud of, but definitely aren't satisfied with yet. NQZ versus 910 perhaps, but both players with teammates around them. Ooh, doesn't go any further.
You know, he's liable to make a mistake here versus NQZ more than the other way around.
Actually peeling back. Okay, that hit. But Davideus down to just 78 health, 910.
That volley too, this is awkward.
Locked into the fountain, smoke goes down in front of it. That's a climb up from the orange, denied from Davideus. Big Uzera with a critical trade through that smoke, but a coffin's peek from Senzu catches him off, thinking he could extend into the bomb site when in
9-10 playing that position made it so every time they came through, they just couldn't find him.
Well, this could be the opening, but he didn't anticipate MZinho, who's able to get over to ult, and now NQZ is about to get surrounded. Only 15 on the clock, has to press out, hits another critical shot.
Okay.
And he was so damn close to pulling off that clutch. Well, here's another
NQZ heard me talking shit about the op.
From NQZ.
Senzu's walking around default
Fast charge.
Yeah, that's
flying MP9.
Yeah,
of course, can't do that with a
There's
FAMAS.
another one coming up lane too, and a couple of good
Young
kills
B,
is
thanks for the
something, but
65-month timer.
play
Thank you,
with.
beautiful. Appreciate
They
you.
take 12, and it's actually, man, it's Pain who looks silly. They come through that B smoke again just because MZinho gets a kill on the other side of the map. They feel like
it's zone right now in Ohio.
And even though they have the time to do it, they play that like they're on the eco. They just won the last round.
My mom just sent me a picture of the
They
deck
can't
covered
come
in
down to
snow,
one kill
and then
like
the little
that. That
floofer
can't be
hanging out in
enough
it.
to make you feel like you're just suddenly going to lose.
He's looking happy.
Why'd it have to be a jumping MP9?
Someone's got to send the message.
Shim Shammy, thanks to the 45-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
He's the courier pigeon himself. Four map points for Mongols.
It's 50 degrees here, guys.
Maybe a little bit of false hope.
Hardly sunny right now.
Two players pressing into banana for Mongols. Catching Davideus inside that smoke. He's been cooled off. He's been trying his damnedest to kind of get it going. Still
the
higher
rain. We got some
than
crazy
the
rain
majority
here a
of
couple
Pain,
days
but
ago.
These B approaches have been costly for him specifically, and NQZ lucky to have survived that op shot. So this one looking like it's going to fizzle out in round 21 as 9-10 takes a quick look down middle with the op. The double op looking well worth it here for the close.
The Halslurk might do something here. They've got
Double op on CT Inferno is
clean. There's clearly
really
pressure,
annoying.
But,
I feel like it's not that strong, but
they've got everything.
This I actually
really
do
does
feel like
feel
in this type of situation, it's so smart.
Wraps.
Still, it's 3 over towards B. A site starting to get approached here from Pain. It's definitely the right idea. They don't have any smokes for this. Oh, after this Moto one.
And that Moto smoke is going to push MZinho into a commitment to the site, I believe. You've got 9-10 to pit. 15 seconds on the clock as the balcony players come out. Good entry, but you've got an op in pit. Ooh, he tries to repeat
little extra.
That costs him.
Little extra.
And 9-10 dead.
Okay. No way they expect
NQZ able to
NQZ
just
here, right?
sneak into the library corner.
Blitz.
Thinking about it, but do they chance the retake? He waits for Senzu, who's going to come running out back turn. Good shots from NQZ first. It's a bit more damage on Blitz, but Blitz comes out on top of the fight itself. Still, you've got Big Uzera relegated to the corner of the bomb site, sitting on top of bomb, and Cowes and Little Pit keeping head down. And the more his head is down, the closer these CTs get. For all he knows, Blitz is already encroached onto the site itself, but he's not still at this distance. Cowes gets his. It's a challenge from Techno denied. And we've got Pain still with a little fight left in.
They're holding on. They're holding on. Nice little pullback.
To take that one back to A.
Big value out of NQZ in that
versus 2 players.
That library position
this time
right
they
there.
actually put some pressure on both sides.
Not just the kills, but the information on where the rotates are coming in there as well.
Playing from a point of desperation in these past couple of rounds, but this changes things. Still 3 to go, but look what they've got.
The double op didn't go very well there, but I still think it was a cool idea.
It's a top-heavy showing here for Pain. NQZ and Davideus, 31 kills combined. And yet just enough with that arch hold and a low HP Mac 10. Gonna leave a bunch of nades to Blitz and actually play numbers stronger towards A. Look at all these grenades. Nice little collection. Like chess pieces for Blitz.
Love that it's not just smokes.
Add some high caliber deep shots to the mix. Oh, off the forehead.
Yeah.
Bingo.
That's one find. How much more can you get out of this? Another full kit. And again, not just smokes, you know?
Still a frag to be grabbed as well.
This might be scaring them. They're seeing all kinds of utility come in this direction.
Hey, Genix, I only saw your second message, but reel it in for me, alright, bro? My bad. I missed it for a second, so might be a little confusing.
Come over top, puts an incendiary down. Nobody ahead of it. They're going to charge through it as they extinguish it themselves. Blitz just chucking all these grenades out. He's going to send himself in with the Desert Eagle, but
that's fine. So,
Bro,
just don't want it in my chat.
He threw so many nades that round.
Did a great job of feigning presence, but at the end of the day, you need the guns to hold him back. That's going to be pain to get this game, honestly, nearly tied up. Double digits, both teams. 2 rounds left in regulation.
Yeah,
one kill. You know, it's like, Jake, thanks for the 50-month resub. Thank you.
As they save.
50 months off fl0m. Not showering is wild.
What the hell? That's fucked up, Jake. That's fucked up. That's just not true. I showered this morning.
Round 19 will go down as an interesting one. If
Junior, thanks for the 40-month primer.
That's when we had that double up from Mongols in oranges.
When I say Wendy's nuggies are far superior to McDonald's,
get its kills.
I think it's a coin flip on whichever one,
that would have been
depending
the
on the day.
Road to a close here on Inferno.
They're both mid. It's just whatever one's got the better fry that day, you know?
12-10, all 5 players up in the face of Blitz's massive grenade collection.
You're coin flipping who just reused it for the fucking 10 millionth time and who actually, like, gave you a real one.
Who have half armor, as mentioned, but they just got to come up with a creative way to do more with less.
Otherwise, you're just screwed.
Techno MP9 for the time being. Looking like it's all going to boil down to that 24th.
Wendy's are actually seasoned. Yeah, if you eat them on their own, I could see that. But like, bro, I'm dunking that shit in sweet and sour so much that
conversion made this all possible.
Just a delivery mechanism. That's why the fry matters so much and the texture matters so much. If the fry sucks, it's just you're doomed, you know?
Don't lose it on a round like this.
Harem, thanks for the 12-month primer. Thank you.
Inferno is a great place to get eco'd, unfortunately. It can be hard to get your
fries,
without sacrificing
then you're just standing there in nuggies.
Around a dangerous corner. Lots of tight angles. That's why we saw the painful committal on the B site. At least if
I've eaten a chicken nugget in a decade. That just sounds sad.
They still should have a better chance to trade.
Like, you're probably, like, better off for it, but that just also sounds sad.
Sometimes scouting is worth it. In a round like this, it wouldn't be, though. Mongols playing 2-3 to sites.
(9-10) to take a deagle peek in middle off Blitz's
flashbang. Somebody has a severe chicken nugget deficiency.
Perfect. Oh, if only he could have gotten that second. Short side goes the way of the T's.
Nice,
Good trade frag from Snow over top of Mzinho. That's an A site for the taking.
Oh, am I going to watch them save an MP9 and Deagle?
They did
Probably.
it well, but the response out of pain is great. What about this AK? Senzu could scoop that up.
It's definitely worth a look.
Thank you. No kit. It's a buy in the next regardless. Nobody from Pain offering up any kind of a duel, so this is going to be 11 to Pain.
Yeah, money's not perfect anyways.
Yep.
So
that AK definitely
goes for thanks to the 43-month reset. Yeah, that AK definitely worth the save.
Okay.
Lets a player go chasing, but at this point, Senzu's already so far removed that you'd think he's got it collected, hanging out with the watermelons. Careful.
Imagine dying to a guy here.
Have a chance at this kill? Nope, won't take it. So we go to the 24th.
All right, Payne. It's been a rocky road all the way here to round 24.
Any primers, prime
they
forgetters?
have looked like the underdog throughout this game. But
if you're not a primer or prime forgetter, don't forget to follow the stream and don't forget to like the stream and subscribe on YouTube. Thank you.
Good calls from a position where they've made some mistakes. That's the thing about Payne, man. Within one game, you get some great moves.
Thank you very much for the primer. You look absolutely incredible today. Thank you.
A lot of that has to do with Big Azera. Seems to be very in tune with how to win the next round. Sometimes it takes a while for them to adapt, but they get there. And now versus their most staunch opponent, they've got to get it together for this round 24. 2 times Pain were in this position, but with them being at 12, now they have to
Zycra,
make
thanks
it
for the
into
9-month
overtime to have a
primer.
chance. There won't be an op here for the Mongols.
Agvisio, thanks for the 16-month reset. Thank you.
That's one distinct advantage here for Pain.
Drought, if you could never type something like that ever again and we just move on from this point, I think we'll have a much better time interacting with one another going forward in my Twitch online chat room. Thank you.
Time will tell. Ooh, Blitz. Blitz playing a dangerous game as he chucks the nade out. And with the positioning off of A, because they're emphasizing middle. Look at this apartment's crawl up.
Obi, if you primed resubbed, I can see that you're a resub, and that was your first message. Refresh and hit share.
Actually pounces while the CTs were out of position in terms of actually defending site. NQZ patient as need be, waiting for somebody to make a move in balcony, but Mzinho's not going to play inside it. Little posturing going down on Banana in the meantime, trying to keep Mongols off of Pain's back.
Taco Bell Nuggets are where it's at, dude. Taco Bell Nuggets
Who's making the first mistake earlier on in the
solid.
half,
Their sauces are insane.
Damage. This round they stay
Whoever
alive
is making Taco Bell sauces over there, like the last couple years, is
they survived the opening moves.
They're going
the
crazy.
Again, it was a bit aggressive with Blitz.
Every single one of those sauces they rolled out for the Nugs were nuts.
We've got to smoke up on Arch side to keep Blitz's vision unconfirmed.
Don't want them to run out of time on a round like this. They don't have top banana control. Last time they tried.
Are they actually good? They quite literally. They were like
35 seconds.
The volume of nuggies were location based, and I quickly realized that my location went out.
Clear of mid, they don't see anything, but
and I was crushed one night.
Before.
Obi, thanks for the 4-month primer. You look great.
Oh my God, he tucked back in just in time.
Pill, thanks for your primer.
Oh, yes, at least able to recover without the flash. Big pressure here for the young gun. Mzinho on balcony alone. He goes unchecked, but won't be able to double down
and he was
on
probably
kills.
partial.
10 seconds. And all that's left here for Mongols now is mid control, because Moto's smoked off as bomb goes down. It's a post plant that features Davideus in the site and 2 inside of pit. Snow given a chance to just let them move forward.
Drought trying to pay me off. This is crazy.
Up close to be offered by NQZ.
It's working.
He swatches to
We're
the
good.
Tech 9. It's a pistol here for the Opera. Climb up denied. Snow's gonna get this first one. Won't be able to trade, but Davideus does. Senzu chasing, has to turn. Deagle shots are missed.
God.
Pain. Push OT.
Yo, they actually made this comeback. They take the A site, and as much as Blitz did stick around to get the information late, he let his
Deagle secondary is crazy.
A site go over to B. So Big Azera had the
Drought,
right
thank
idea.
you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Can we get some nice ones in chat for Drought, despite what they put in chat earlier?
Until it was too late.
Yeah, since you gifted 5,
it was just sneaky enough to
and
allow
you're an
this
absolute
site
shit
hit to take
poster, have
place.
one on me.
And there's the chance. 3 Deagle shots that could have connected.
Oh wow, retakes are fun.
NQZ
Caster's talking about this massive comeback Pain made. Meanwhile, we watched the team save basically the entire CT have to keep their money up. So we'd see 1 kill or 2 kills, and then just save. Okay, and then of course they get their money right, and then okay, man. Okay, man.
Alright, it is sheer aggression out the gate in OT.
One of those moments where like, where was this 5 rounds ago? They took what they did last round with the deep nades down mid, the same smoke they used to take map control in the first few seconds, but they pair it with 2 ops.
No, but like, it's actually, God, not even trying to hate. There were just so many saves in that comeback too, right? Like, because Mongols is trying to keep their money up because they just need a round.
Pain gave us nail
so we were just watching like
on their run to the 2-0 pool.
1 entry, maybe 2, and then
gonna keep it close again with the top orange.
Kind of rinse and repeat.
Techno. They drop that util in response.
Real Potato, thanks for the 2-year primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
His angle, he's been here before, and he did well with it. Yet again, oh, never mind.
In the world.
Bro, NQZ is getting some crazy kills right now.
He's
another.
Working with the AK.
They canceled the plant.
9-10, what can you do?
Oh
Not
my
gonna be able
God.
to stop it. Wallbang not viable when it comes to the middle of the fountain. Snow's been able to get position now into Grill. This is a 2 versus 4 brought forth by NQZ. He who pushed this to OT. Snow waits along the wall, gun in hand. Flash temporarily. NQZ swings first. Connects. No! Quad kill for NQZ.
That's my opera right there.
Oh, that's unreal.
NQZ, why are we on Snow? I guess because Snow gets hyped.
Double entry on the site. Techno waiting for.
Imagine you don't know Pain players, or you just think
Snow's even up there.
NQZ now.
That snap up was all mechanics, and Pain somehow have a lead.
Flicks that crosshair up, denies. And Snow sucking it in as he plants inside of the fountain and even able to get off because
that's
of a
actually,
wallbang
now it's crazy though. The fact that they lost that round.
Then when Snow tries to get out of the plant position, he's got a shot on him. Because he goes for the wallbang, it's off that shot.
I know most of you know that, but for those of you that don't.
Snow locks into pit. That's what got him away from the skinniest of pillars and into a better post plant. You can't wallbang that. Why try?
Same setup smoke here for the Mongols. Will they try to just dip in for their utility the same way? Because Pain haven't really had a response to that. They move quickly out to B.
Damn, Snow's going for it.
Oh, Snow fast into this one. Yeah, dude, the tempo.
No clue.
Yeah, they just let him. They just let him go for that, and then they're just hitting the B hit off this. This is some basic stuff, but this is like really powerful, I feel like, at times. Oh, but Mongols really good util. They canceled it. Yeah, Mongols had great util right there.
Spam has indeed deterred
9-10 so bad. First time chatter. Well, everybody's entitled to one bad opinion. He started off with his first chat using it, like all good.
Pain have been grouped up way too often.
Everybody gets their one.
Blitz makes the key move, and he knows that they could walk back. Now he's looking to flank them on Banana. He's going all the way around. They're leaving the site entirely. This timing is too big, Blitz.
Oh,
there is definitely a world where they have walked back through mid. That would be perfectly normal for them to do.
And they all get around the corner. It's going to be 9-10 with 4 players in his face on Arch. And he hits the first just to depart, drops the incendiary behind him. And that's one player wrapping Arch, but if they have to go back, then suddenly Blitz is going to get another chance. 9-10 doesn't miss. And with a flash up into the site, NQZ is tasked to clutch again. You can't do this. Surely, after the near 1v4,
no way, right?
the clutch that he put forth, and now another chance. It's a second, but no third. Shut down by Techno. Mongols respond in overtime.
Techno just making sure NQZ's dead because he's on demon time right now.
Again, he was the best performer.
You gotta double check
against the Mongols. He was the sort of
NQZ playing like this. You gotta make sure for real.
When he did, he has not gone back to sleep. NQZ looking so strong here for Pain.
Oh man!
But if not for that, they lose the last round.
The Walrus
and without him,
Slapper.
they lose this
thank
one.
you so much for the 2 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Since when do Mongols BM? They always throw a little bit out there, to be honest with you. I always see them do it. I think everybody knows they're not like going crazy. What's the bench shot? Well, I'm not lifting heavy right now. I'm doing 2 compounds each lift and 5 sets of 10.
Over and over again. They have not got the kill back in any of these situations.
I was doing 245, 5 sets of 10.
This so far is the cleanest beginning.
And I was doing RDLs with them too. No, not kilograms. God, 5 sets of 10 of fucking holy shit.
Utility's just been so good.
You see the effects of the MP9
Good
when people are going for
good
jumping
fucking bench
AK
a car.
damage over half wall.
Cultural impact.
Well, maybe I
President,
can do it with this.
Don't be baiting. We've talked about it before. Coop would probably clear me on the chest, but I don't think he does deads anymore. I'd probably get him on the squat and the deads, but he cleared me in chest.
Control of the brackets here for Pain. 3 defenders in position on the A site. I say 3, but 910 is actually inside of library, so we'll see if he gets cut
Bombi
off.
said kilograms, don't make me post my bank account. Not again.
The A defense, his is the most likely to get denied.
Keep getting chipped down for what it's worth. Pain, man, if they even had one player on B, they could do so much more with this A hit. You would definitely flex off one guy. Instead, you've got 3 Mongols players full committing to holding this.
Oh, but they leave?
He has Nate.
Oh, no, just a quick little reposition here, holding Arch instead. He's going to get one player coming his way. Oh, okay.
That was smoke
easy pickup.
well, yeah, like.
That smoke goes down Moto, so it will block off any attempt for 910 to come through, but that's fine. All the util just gets pelted into short. Difficult push, but he'll come through that Moto smoke with off, and Blitz hangs on. All too easy. The Mongols locking in the A defense. Desperation from NQZ as Mongols
they should have actually had a flawless one.
14-13.
Yeah, you know, they'd be a little bit frustrated because the complexion of these rounds is looking very similar every time Pain attack, and they're landing the nades in the right spot. That's the first clue that the CTs are ready for it. So you've got Pain starting off on the back foot each and every time. This is a 3-0 sweep without NQZ in that 4v2. So I think Mongols, the only thing they have to be upset about is it took this long to get here. To break the streak from Pain.
I don't know. Why do the first-time chatters always like all caps so much?
It's a new lease on life for Pain.
Brothers are always just coming in here like yelling at people. It's kind of weird. NPCs? You think so? You know, just bots?
Davideus up on balcony, but not the deepest of angles. Just playing with an incendiary out.
How's the game going, fl0m?
They don't straight up challenge through his frag grenade.
Oh, out the window.
That's actually insane that can happen.
That would have been a whole lot of damage.
That's the baby with the bathwater.
Defenestrated.
Smoke fades on Banana, and we get 910 taking a bit of a journey here. On his own, of course, but just making sure that it's secure. And how will the Mongols' approach to the A site look any different? NQZ, front post of this defense, falls back in the face of the utility.
IO. Expect tournaments to be like this because there's no more partner leagues.
On this A defense, it's Davideus and NQZ, the 2 hardest hitters. And that frag grenade softens up 4. Flash over top. NQZ getting
he's still alive though. He's still alive.
Strike down Blitz, and he gets cleared up from the balcony play. Davideus, it's got to be him, and it's got to be now. And it's him and Kawez combined. It is Senzu to get that bomb up into the site. Man
2v3, they got the opt-down post plan. I mean,
off the pressure, and that opens the door for 910 to lock in on Pit.
I like more Inferno more in CSGO.
Here for Pain, but with an
yeah, I mean, I just think Inferno's been min-maxed to a unfun level at the highest level.
You place that at the feet of 910, then he's got problems. Flashed around the corner. He's dead. That incendiary gets picked up by Kawez. Now he's going to throw it out. It comes out a little too late. 910 still dealt with. Senzu. Whoa!
Oh, nice shot, bro.
And we've got Mongols on 15.
Wow.
God
so
damn.
From him
Broken wrist
easily could have died in the back of the site. They were so low. But what a better spot to play. What better spot is there when you are that low in HP? Another headshot angle for Senzu. And this hold could have been
somebody's asking why I dropped him.
But Senzu,
he doesn't have. I mean, a lot of people do that drop because if there's another guy coming out halls and you get peeked from lane, you're just gonna get double peeked. If in a perfect world, if he gets the drop down right there, he can isolate another 1v1.
20 health for him to work, and it's enough.
So it's. I mean, right there with the X-ray, it doesn't look very smart for him to do, but he doesn't know exactly where the players are.
It's a headshot. Snow to the recovery, and 910's not far off. Right behind that smoke, Snow's going to drop another while he works on his own, but that grenade damage immense. He can fall away if he chooses to, and he'll send some damage back down the pipe. But he sits on 50.
Why doesn't he turn on X-ray? If it were Premier, he probably would.
High-level util coming out from this head-to-head.
Probably say the other team did too.
It's a 2-0 matchup that's delivered on map 1. And Kawez posting on his own arch side.
The one thing Pain refused to do is recollect information on this map. They sit to their sights. They risk.
Oh, boy. That's so tough. That is.
No shoulder spot means the open B site. No response. No nades come down.
That's so tough,
man.
man.
Is going A off this play.
Nope. Nope. It does. Oh, yep. 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 Or nope. Maybe it won't. Blitz gonna catch one.
Wait, what's happening?
Blitz catching the kill. That's the important part. 910 selling it over on B.
910 has the rotation back now.
Okay.
Blitz just doesn't want to die here, but they actually don't know. Wait, he can still die.
Oh, he heard him. He heard him.
Hold on. Wait, no. The bomb is going to go back.
Wait. Oh, my God.
What the heck is happening? Cowes, nades on both sides. 910 coming in.
Oh, my God.
He's going to go for the banana fight. Can they kill Cowes in 10 seconds left? 10 seconds to hang on for dear life. Bomb in front of him. Down to 6. Cowes, can he hold? It's a perfect match. And the Mongols play with their food.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. A game that's got an action-packed endeavor, and whatever the hell that last round was.
More of that.
Well, I've seen some chaos in my life, but that last round probably put a few gray hairs right next to those. So,
that was fucking wild.
Yeah, at the conclusion of map 1, holy smokes, Bleh.
The Mongol taking a leaf out of FaZe's playbook. They're not going to make it easy for anyone, their fans, their opposition.
It's because 910 had CT though. He was holding back all. He didn't see the first guy walk in. He knew the other one left.
But again,
so he thought it was clear.
This is something we saw during the latter stages of last year, where they have these crazy leads and they always struggle to, kind of close things out, maybe overcomplicate matters a little bit. And we saw shades of that over here, but fortunately in overtime they're able to close this one out.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I think first and foremost you got to give credit to Pain Gaming for pulling back the game to be competitive. Second of all, there was a lot of the decision making from some of the Mongols players that were at best
I owe you guys 20
I'm not
gifted
sure
on
Twitch. 1
sec.
Crazy. Yeah, that's
Twitch,
I'm not sure if it's a thing of them feeling too comfortable or them feeling that they are so far ahead that they can sort of like slack a little bit and maybe think less, so to speak. But
on our way back to 8 mansions, boys. Thank you.
Thank you. Team to punish a dumb decision, and a couple of times in this game, that's kind of what it felt like here. Mongols were the better team. Mongols were the better individuals. Had the better plays. Had some playmakers stepping up as well. But it felt like the consistent good decision making from Pain Gaming allowed them back into the game, and then the Mongols once again had to reinvent themselves in overtime, where we got to see that they are the better team. They are the better players when they take it 100% serious.
If there's one thing I would love for Mongols to kind of fix, or you just get better at, look, the one style which works for them, and you can speak to any team they go up against, right? These guys will they will go for the speaks because they know they're the better individuals in these fights. They're going to be aggressive, and there is a fine line between catching the right timing and just being a little unpredictable. But there are moments where I'm like, guys, you got to rein it back a little bit, because that NQZ almost 1v4 he pulled off right there, that should have never come down to the 1v1. Instead, they got a little too over eager. So for me, it's, look, I love the aggression, I love your playstyle, guys, but there are times you got to rein it back a little bit, because when you go up against sorry, not Astralis. Why am I bringing Astralis?
Vitality, on your mind, isn't it?
Vitality, GT, or Spirit, or even FaZe for that matter right now, you will be punished. And I think that is a harsh lesson that they haven't quite learned yet, in all honesty.
And the sad reality is that last round, probably a candidate for one of the craziest rounds of the year.
Look at Blitz, dude. Look at him go.
So that aside,
Goat IGL.
I do think we have to give some props here to the side of the Mongols. They had some pretty good utility usage there. It seemed like they had a nice rounded way of approaching to using that utility to get the results they wanted.
Well, that's the thing about the Mongols, and that's why I think we can allow ourselves to be a little bit frustrated when we watch them play. They are really, really good. They do a lot of the things to a very high level. Blitz in particular in this game, as you can see, he was very focused on one side of the map where he found an awful lot of impact, had a great individual game, but that's kind of how I want to summarize it as well. The Mongols is a great team. They play Counter-Strike at a high level, and you're not wrong when you're saying that their utility usage and the way they approach the game is at a high level, but it's sometimes the individual decision-making that lacks a little bit. It's when Messinio is put in a position where he has to think for himself, as an example, where he has no teammates, no utility, no one else to tell him what to do, where he has to make the right decision. Same could be said for Blitz sometimes. Same could be said for Sensu sometimes. So when players saying reining it a little bit, it makes sense, but then again also you don't want to take too much away of that identity that is the Mongols, which is just swinging around and being the better individual. So it's a very very fine balance, and it's very easy for us to sit here and say that. At the end of the day, I think the game quality we got right here was at a high level, and as I said, Pain Gaming deserve a lot of credit for pushing the Mongols to a point where they were making some of those mistakes.
Yeah, and for me, for them to ascend to the next stage, obviously, you know, ask, oh, what's the next step for the Mongols as a team? It's about winning, reaching the finals of an S-tier event, or potentially even winning it. For me, from a more micro standpoint, these decisions they make, they get bailed out so many times with the individual prowess they possess. They're just so sharp in the server, right? But sometimes you might have a bad day, as anyone can. Even Dawn can have a bad day for that matter. So when that happens, you have to rely on the protocols, the right decision making, which I feel like they need to just up that a little bit more. And once they do that, Trace, they're going to be even more scary.
But I do think that kind of tags onto what you're talking about, Jacob, because if you start manipulating this lineup, start changing your approach to the game, you do lose that identity, and you probably lose a little bit of that explosiveness that got Mongols here in the first place.
100%, you know, and we hear all the players talking about it nowadays. Kaden yesterday for Astralis as well, saying that Counter-Strike 2 is even more about confidence, even more about wide swinging, even more about taking the duels and making sure that you are, I guess, the better individuals in that. So it's always a very fine balance when you want to fine-tune stuff like the Mongols. Always saying, and I think we agree on this, is there is room for improvements, and there is certain things they can do better. They're already doing it great. They're already at a high level right now. But as you said, if they want to take the extra step up to be a team that we, I guess, put at the same pedestal as the Vitalities of the world, face for that matter as well, then there's room for improvements. That being said, though, is that even realistic? Is that even where we want to take it with the Mongols? I think for them to be able to win this game, qualify for the playoff at PGL CLUJ-NAPOCA, that's already a confirmation of the level we know they have already. And as I like to say it, and the fans out there may hate me for saying it, especially if you're the Mongols fan, but not everyone can have realistic expectations about being the best team in the world. There's only like 4 or 5 teams where I say it's fair enough that you say you want to be the best, because I believe you have the quality of players to be the best, you have the financial backing to be the best. The Mongols is not a team that is supposed to be the best in the world. If they can be number 5 or number 6, that in itself is a massive, massive result for not only Mongolian CS, but for Asian Counter-Strike as well.
Yeah, and which brings us around to the second map of the series. Very, very eloquent, very well put there, Jacob. We can talk about Dust, and I don't mean Moretti. I'm talking about Dust, too. And we're talking about a Mongol CT-sided start on Pain's pick after what we just witnessed here with what Pain have in the tank. Blett, how can you sort of look at this one when you walk into the server?
I think for Pain, the one thing, I mean, they have 2 maps they really like to play, right? It's Dust 2 and Mirage. They wisely didn't go for the Dust 2 pick because, you know, obviously, sorry, for the Mirage pick, because obviously that's a map that Mongols pick every single time. What I like from Pain yesterday is a game they had against, I believe it was Falcons, right? Dust 2, where Falcons, they had a massive lead, but they're able to always bounce it back. They're very comfortable on this map. And here's the thing for the Mongols, though. They haven't really played this map quite a lot in the past 3 or 4 months. They only played it once, which is, I think, a couple of days ago against Complexity, where they look super comfortable.
Yep.
And in fact, they haven't dropped it once in, I think, the past 5-6 times they've played so far. So it's still not going to be easy here for the side of Pain. But I will, sorry, for the side of Pain. But I will say this, though. One thing I really enjoyed watching them, the Brazilians on Dust 2 yesterday, the T side, man. Some very, very in-your-face Counter-Strike. They were able to really force Falcons to, you know, to sweat quite a bit to get that win right there. So I don't think they're quite out of it yet, especially with that comeback they had right now. They're starting to believe in themselves.
That's true. And it does beg the question, why did Pain pick Dust 2? Why do Pain pick Dust 2, considering they did lose yesterday against Falcons? They should have lost big time. Falcons allowed them back into the game. As you said, the Mongols, they haven't played Dust 2 for quite some time, only once at this tournament versus Complexity, where they manhandled them. So in terms of preparation, in terms of knowing what to expect, the Mongols didn't show everything against Complexity because they didn't have to. So if you're Pain Gaming, you're kind of walking into the dark, and I think it speaks volumes to the matchup between the 2 teams. There was no real punish pick for Pain against the Mongols, so they had to take a bit of a gamble.
I guess it was between Nuke or Dust 2. And yeah, for me, the thing with Nuke is I can see why Pain might just go in for Nuke, but I feel the sort of teams who can punish Mongols on Nuke are your Vitalities, are your Navis. And I'm sorry to say,
shouldn't Pain believe in that? Shouldn't they believe
maybe just lack the belief right there? And I think, you know, because of Dust 2, I guess it's a map they're like, you know, it's a little bit more brawly. We can take the fight to them. But again, that is a scary thing because you're talking about individuals on this team. And I want to just go back touching about the individuals. The really cool thing I've seen from the Mongols this year so far is Techno coming back to the form we saw of him early last year. Because early last year it was Techno, it was Blitz who was doing all the heavy lifting, and 19 and Mazzini were kind of finding their own feet, so to speak. And the latter stages of last year, Techno was kind of a bit more quiet. He didn't really have to do too much. But man, you saw some of the clutch attempts coming out from him, some of the entries he's finding so far in Kato, as well as over here in Romania, and he is looking phenomenal. The numbers don't look that great, but if you watch the game, the impact it's finding, I feel it's much better than what it was at the end of 2024.
Well, they are better than the end of last year for sure. So again, not every player can have a 1.2 rating. I fully buy into argument. I think Techno 4K right now have.
There are only so many kills, right?
There's only so many kills, and he's helped, I guess, Mongols racing the floor a little bit, which is something they need against a team like Pain.
And the truth is, the Mongols having come on the scene definitely got a little more exposure, right? I mean, they've probably went through those trials and tribulations of, yeah, we've gotten all the way through a qualifier, we're in a bracket now, or like whatever it took to fail, learn, regroup, and come back again.
Yeah, as we said coming into it, you know, it's a big game for the Mongols in the sense that you win here, you confirm that you are a 3-0 team, you book a spot at the playoff. Whereas for Pain Gaming, it's more about them, you know, trying to punch above their weight once more. And I think we've seen the level in quality. When the Mongols are playing at their best, they are the better team here. We saw that on Inferno time and time again.
Well, we're going to hold you to that, Jacob. We do have another map, at least one more map. We might be getting a third. That'll be Mirage should we need it, but it is Dust 2, and it is the Mongols and Pain going toe-to-toe for a playoff spot at the PGL CLUJ-NAPOCA 2025.
She said she loves you.
How the game has been today?
But I love you.
That one got good. It's just Inferno does it. Yeah, fuck. I'm triggered. John, I have to run an ad, but, you know, Inferno was being Inferno there, but it still was a good game. FaZe Mouse, to me, was a bit disappointing in the sense that, like, it just felt like...
What's going on?
It just felt like somebody win fucking 10 rounds straight, then the other one would win. It was... But FaZe kind of just handled Mouse, if I'm being honest. And Mouse's T-sides look like poo. Morning, fl0m. What's up, Arius? How you doing, man? Oh, man. Got the sunrise. Let's go. JK, thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank you.
Any primers?
Techno 4K is joining me for Guess the Price. Our Mongols player is going to try and tell me what the price of the weapons are as they appear on the screen. How are you feeling today, dude?
Good.
Yeah?
Yes.
You ready for a challenge?
Yes.
It's not as easy as Counter-Strike, I'll tell you that. But this is numbers. I believe in you. We'll see if you can do it.
Danny Jones?
60 seconds. We'll put it on the clock now.
Probably living his best life.
And the first weapon is MP7.
MP7, it's 1.5k.
Yes. Sawn-off.
It's 1.3k.
Oh, 1.1.
Oh, okay.
FAMAS, new price.
Yeah, new price, yeah. It's 1.95.
Yes.
Yeah.
Zeus.
It's 200.
Yes. Bison.
It's 1.6k.
Oh, 1.4.
Oh.
XM.
It's 2000.
Yes. UMP.
It's 1.2.
Yes.
It's 5k.
Yes. MP5.
Now it's 1.5k.
Yes. AUG.
It's 3.3.
Yes. M249.
It's like it's kind of expensive. I'm gonna go for 2,500.
Oh, 5,200. But you did very well.
Yeah.
And you told me before, oh, this might be hard. You did good.
Yeah.
Happy with the result?
Not really.
No, you wanted all of them.
Yeah.
Of course. He's always competitive, always trying. Well, I wish you the best of luck in the tournament, man. Thank you for playing. Guess the price.
Thank you.
I think he literally has the best score by far. Definitely the best correct to incorrect ratio, that is for sure. Yeah, Nico's like, if it's not an AK or an M4, I don't know the price.
No shame for Pain as they put up a fight back on Inferno. This series delves now into Dust 2. And here we have to wonder whether at the moment the highest performing player for Pain in NQZ can keep it up for another series. The price, because yesterday in their
like
matchup,
the main ones that I would forget
across all 3 maps. And again, statistically,
like the M249 I probably wouldn't get
at this event. Can he do it on
Auto
Dust 2
Sniper
versus the
I might be able to get.
That's the big question this evening.
Yeah, the consistency
those two would have been like the difficult ones for me. I fuck around with all the shotguns and the SMGs, so those aren't that bad for me.
We haven't seen him drop off since then, so I think that's a great
the one weird one is I think the Nova, right? Like
somehow has become he's the most consistent player on the team. Now, for a while, I wondered what's the upward potential of Cowes going to look like in the future. Is Snow? He's been getting better protocol-wise. Like the frag's going to keep up, but to be honest, Pain are still very, very inconsistent through and through.
How much is a P90? Don't look.
So 2350 we've seen lately, maybe Davideus, more so NQZ a day, but a lot of it comes down to the day with these players,
of course.
And that's why I'm not sure.
MP7's 1700, MP5's 1500.
But I would hope because
is 1200, MP9's 1250.
Almost had that map won off the back of miraculous NQZ attempts.
One of the negative consistencies that we've had out of this Pain Gaming camp, unfortunately, is this continuous struggle of Big Uzera throughout the event. He's coming off of Inferno with 9 and 20 as we got into overtime. 0.61 rating. That is not the Big Uzera that we had in 2024. It's not the Big Uzera that was a key piece in leading Pain once upon a time to the Blast Paris Major, to the Copenhagen Major run. These were moments where he was up there with the players that he was bringing to the top of their careers so far.
Nova,
he's again doing the same thing. He's gotten the most out of NQZ thus far. Davideus is in onboarding process that bodes well and shows promise, 2K. But it's been at the cost of Big Uzera. And I can't help but feel like it's maybe cost them, Pain, as a group, too much to have him so consistently underperforming. Can he turn it around? You'd hope so.
Decoy
For now, it's going to be this fight out from long doors. And as the trade comes in through pit, Davideus, big pickup. We got Senzu crossing over into behind car. This is what he wanted, this position. And it actually just leaves him out on full display for the quad pack that are able to push themselves up long onto ramp and now into
Everybody pairs and source, of course, and night vision. The fuck?
That's a bit of a saving grace. That's going to allow for Blitz to keep the challenge up.
Why every match just to Inferno Mirage? Because teams didn't play Vertigo and don't want to pick trade.
Blitz's crosshair? That's the next question. Not for now. Keeping it tucked in, head low, as Techno will be stuck on 18 HP with the Berettas in spawn.
Feels like they
it's
lowered
looking
the
like
sound
a Pain pistol.
2 guns wasn't enough. Wanted to try 3 here for Techno 4K, but he'll save these dualies. All too valuable maybe in this following round. Simple call here from Pain.
Turning on night vision was the best BM, bro.
Very nicely, and the flash was
best
excellent.
BM.
Creating unfair fights.
How much does a Glock
with
cost?
Those small bits of utility, and even taking out the dualies at the end.
I think it's technically. I think it's 200, isn't it?
And Pain are a team who are always happy to play.
I think
because I think they always feel like underdogs. So even if they lose a few rounds here or there, they lose a close map. It doesn't ever feel like it affects them in any meaningful sense. That's why we get these 3rd map closes, man.
Why don't the pros buy Deagle and piss around? The best players in my premier matches always pick one away.
Mistake-making homies.
Yeah,
that can all pop off at any time.
Eventually, you'd hope, those mistakes are minimized as time goes on. That's really the point of it all. But
Zip, I'm sponsored by CS Money, man. That's the only site I've ever used.
An overtime grind, a map 3 win.
Disclosure, I'm sponsored, and also disclosure. I'll be real, if you're trying to min-max every dollar,
less of a flaw.
It's not going to be the most efficient site for you.
Through the tunnels.
What? How'd they get away with that?
But also, if you just want to not deal with people and trade quickly and want to skin, you're good to go.
Don't let this happen, Pain.
For me, it's worth it, but not everybody. Like I know some people are really trying to.
A route in middle, but we've got
they want to negotiate. They're trying to get every
4K. We've got the bomb
every ounce out of that trade possible.
If the mid player dies, well, that's not going to happen. So don't sweat it.
I mean, you can, Arius. You're just dealing with people there.
Planning 4Cat actually makes this a little less comfortable. Now they've got to push for it. That flash comes through, and Techno wins his duel.
Boy.
And again, if they have to push off of Cat,
yeah, like
where it gets a little bit scary. There's 2 smokes available for Mongols.
Bro,
Diffuser would now be in cover. Everybody's low. I mean, this should be easy.
You know how many P250 sand dune offers I get for my
three
dealer?
players left. They're just going to try to
Bro,
leave.
like, dealing with
the
people is
AK,
absolutely
Galil,
worth,
Scout,
like, spending
honestly,
more.
that's not a bad
At least
buy
to
up
me.
in the next,
For me,
especially if you rack up a little more
don't
damage.
care.
Oh, another shot in, and only one gun will be saved. At least for Cow as it's the Galil.
Don't talk to me, like.
I'd call that one well worth it.
Yeah, for sure. Made it scary.
Next month, should I do? You're getting a new PC.
Who do you think the
should
highest
you get
rated
Intel or
Mongols
AMD?
player is at the event so far?
AMD is what I'm using right now.
Someone unlikely?
AMD, I think,
right. If it's
is
unlikely, I'll pick
overperforming
Techno 4K.
still.
That's wrong. It's Senzu. Should have been obvious.
Oh.
Although I do think there's some tricky things coming out lately
someone likely,
with
I'll
like
pick Blitz.
Correct. Senzu and Blitz at the very tip
I've seen
top
some
of the
people
event
talk
at the
about
moment.
like the FPS is higher on the AMDs, but
That's
also
yep, it's
guys you expect to be at the top always are.
I saw people talking about like frame time being like really solid, like slightly better on
players in
Intel's.
CLUJ-NAPOCA right now: Frozen, Nico, Senzu,
I'm probably gonna get an
Blitz,
AMD again myself, but like
Jabby.
apparently the Intels have like some
who's eliminated,
like really smooth
Okay,
frame times
all
that are
right.
nice, but
I definitely saw Jabby Friday.
I'm not sure. I'm not enough into it. Like,
oh wait,
All
he's
right.
not eliminated yet. Excuse me. What am I talking about?
Oh, you spoiling the future again?
Well, I just a loss to Falcons.
so right now I'm on AMD. I think AMD's solid performing it, but I do
Oh,
think
comes
there's a
back
bit
from
more
that in some
nuance
ways.
than like.
Right.
Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, that was one way to die here for Pain.
Then like
Devadeus.
some people are kind of making it
Running
out
the
to be.
cross-cat through all the utility.
See ya.
One hell.
Senzu's going to come down. He wants a piece of the action as well. And that's the thing with Mongols, right? Blood in the water, they'll swarm. I don't think there are sharks in Mongolia, but if there were, it'd probably look like this 5 players.
Yeah,
Land sharks.
that's my current one.
Sharks of another sense. Zinho wastes no time with that quick sprint around to top middle, flushes out the mid doors. It's going to put Techno on high alert, and as the Fl0m gets away from him, it's all good. Zinho just comes barreling down through top mid. Once upon a time over towards those long doors, ends the round in mid with the cleanup. Mongols on the board in the 3rd round of play.
The average person won't get any more or less benefit from either side of the field, but just buy the best bang for your buck because some chips are so cheap.
They have to be a bit.
Actually, some
more
solid
prudent
advice
about
from you,
their,
Bobby.
You know,
First
how
time
they,
ever.
How they spend their openings, because
Bobby, when are you gonna
can
coach
see that
us?
so much of the round goes into their openings that their secondary plan clearly is a plan B. You know, if they don't get this opening duel won by Davideus, then it's just an emergency.
Oh, you
want to
play?
Oh,
you're
not
cooked.
really well thought
Well,
out.
maybe if we make ECL,
You know,
we could
here's the
cut
other
Isa
option.
for you.
Here, I'm trading this one death for like a lurk kill somewhere else. I think Pain are missing that second layer to their game plan that looks as
Kabir, thanks for
convincing as the
34-month resub. Thank you. Appreciate you. What? We told him we'd do that.
Heard you were fat. Came to
Find
check.
no resistance as they
Turns
walk
to
out
be
middle.
true. Fuck fl0m.
It goes to
Mess
stop
with the
mythic for me.
Senzu,
So why
you
don't
get
some
the
of you in
beans.
North America get a better goal
He
than
only
beating the
needs
stream
one.
team? I think this is maybe the problem. I said what I said.
Snow to the attempt. A little jiggle to the bottom of ramp. Got to be careful though. There's blitz on that angle as well.
I need you guys to
Nicely
think
done
bigger
here
so
from
I
Snow.
have
Goes for the
somebody
deep peek. Doesn't actually get the kill
like
immediately,
good to
but
watch.
continues the pressure and taps out 9-10.
Yeah, Vince, I'm good on that, bud.
Going up towards A. CTs haven't moved just yet, but Snow's going to say that. You know, Blitz is
has
low.
Heiser been cut from a team after making UCL? Quite literally every single.
Snow
He's
really had to be
qualified for
adamant
UCL,
about
I
that
think,
just
3 or
because he
4
is the
times
only
and been
rifle
cut
on the
from every
round.
one of his teams after they
Passes it
qualified.
over to NQZ, who's also got that Kevlar.
Going Goose is definitely a good move. You know they're low on grenades.
Smoke on jump up, blitz to throw palm flash, setting himself up to clean him. And look at that, 3 kills with ease. Still a little rebound left with Davideus and NQZ. The top-rated players of map 1 for Pain trying to burst back into the bomb site, but it's 2 survivors for the Mongols as we're tied up 2-all.
Yeah, nice attempt there from Snow. The damage did matter. Definitely want to play off that when you're coming in with half pistols.
Salty Boo, we talked about this. If you're losing to me, you're not going to beat Nico. I'm not holding
Mongols
you back.
keep it
You're
up.
just
And
ass.
with that round, another save.
Yeah, not even half pistols this time. Single Deeg for David B.
Degadeus.
Lord Davidius
has died.
I got little Timmy shit-talking me without realizing that I'm just casually playing in their best league as my beer league.
Of 9-10.
It's like, calm down there, little Timmy. Relax. Like,
for the man that walks forth will fall every single time.
Hopefully
Cowes, go
soon.
ahead. Try your damnedest. Actually, now Blitz is in a bad spot, but he's fine. He'll just keep creeping
first time
back.
chatter,
Chucks
Mongols
for the climb up
Chinese or Korean?
Yeah,
listen,
it goes about how you expect.
I'm gonna be honest,
what you
bro.
don't expect is to have NQZ up in your bomb site, so maybe he can kill Techno.
You might be the dumbest person in the chat.
And even that gets turned
I
upside
know that's
down.
bait,
Mongols
but like at the
with
same
an
time,
early
I'm
lead.
gonna take it and just assume you're now officially the dumbest one in here.
And now, I mean, the buy's good, but okay, actually, NQZ.
Congratulations,
NQZ
you did it.
Coming in up.
Kabir, thanks for a 34-month resub. Thank you, thank you.
It, Connor.
My kind of guy.
Bobby,
We got
grow
the
up.
glass
Just
cannon.
why to get to some to blunt.
Raw
Thank you,
dog
thank you,
from
thank you.
NQZ.
Bro got promoted. All my North American homies playing Counter-Strike talking about how they can't make it because they're seeing meanwhile Mongolian's top 5 fucking CS team in the world.
Pays the price.
Fucking actual bots in our region, man. We're so fucked.
NQZ gets the revenge on his counterpart.
Then if I say that, they say, well, I beat you that one time in a pub.
For pain. But the op gets swapped.
Or worse, they say they beat me in like ECL or some shit.
In front of him by the doorway. But it's not like Blitz is actually keeping a close eye on the Xbox. So yeah, I'd say it's better to put that sniper in the back of the B site.
They're clearing out long doors. They don't see anything. It's still a little early, but
we're so cooked.
You can tell Mongols know kind of what's going on here. Ops over at B. Reload comes in.
Bit of chip damage off the frag grenade. Big Uzera versus Blitz is just kind of slowing down the whole process. If they're adamant about a mid to B split, they've definitely got the utility for it.
I think I don't know. I feel like
he throws it the molly in the smoke
fades, so it's not going to be on fire.
You throw the utility, but I don't think you commit with it.
All right. A little ruse, perhaps. Blitz comes out. Missed shot.
Oh, but they need the kill, though. They
Blitz
have
catches
to fight
the
him.
mid-frag. We got that smoke coming over for the doorway, and Senzu gets a chance to reposition.
I'm surprised you didn't hold on plateau.
Molotov dropped. That Molotov picked up off the mid-kill.
He got the
T-molly. Gross. That incendiary.
That's a save. Wow. What am I, back on Inferno?
As Big Uzera dies mid, he gives him the molly that lets them block off tunnels.
That's nice. Scavenger mode.
Man.
But they kind of needed to kill a Senzu to
why not go pro again?
They even
Holy
didn't see him jump off the site. So
there's a first off, let's just assume I was good enough. So we'll just that has to be the assumption.
Whoa. Looks like Sloppy Joe's.
That's
what the fuck was that noise?
What's for lunch, Mom?
All right.
A little Brazilian barbecue.
We'll just
this one's
we'll just assume I'm good enough. Second.
I mean, listen, saving with 3.
I don't want to deal with people.
I
don't know if you see how this stuff works, like with all those different, like when you guys get snippets of the rumors of all these teams. But
for streaking.
I don't know if you have seen the Astralis drama, the Liquid drama.
You just don't see people double-lopping as much as CS2. It's just such an expensive thing to try. But
honestly, the Vitality drama, if you think the Mouse drama, then when you see the drama with the organizations and how they treat their players and how payments go. I don't want to have anything to do with it. This is where I like to be. I like to simply look. I'm at an exhibit.
B-site plays on this map.
Yeah, PA drama, VP drama. Like I don't.
Opportunities.
I'm good. Like I'm good. I'm gonna chill, stream full time.
First round that you buy it,
hang out with wifey,
no way for Pain to know.
doggos.
So they hear an op on the one
talk
side
about
of the map, use that one
Counter-Strike
aggressively. On the other side of the map, someone walks into an op shot. They had no idea. That can be a round in and of itself.
That's where I like. I don't want to deal with. I just don't want to deal with people, bro. I like being my own boss, essentially. Although you guys are kind of my boss, so it's like.
Missed.
Oh
Big Uzera.
Goodness.
Disgusting Desert Eagle shot. And now a scurrying Mongols squad tries to come running into the B play. Deagle again? For Big Uzera.
God damn, really? It's kind of unfair, though, with this view model. He kind of just, like, lines up the gun with the player. You notice that? His gun is the crosshair.
Mzinho will get one, at least. But they've now picked up an op inside of B. Oh, right. That was Big Azero's own flash as well.
Well, well, well. One man to make a world of difference.
Bomb performance reviews due soon. Please make sure to CC chat. I don't know how to CC chat.
They're coming in for this, but they're just gonna die here, right?
Oh no!
We should give you a performance review. That's genius. If you think about it, you do all the time. It's called my sub count.
Molotov into the bomb site. They've got a second frag. There is still time for this.
It's
gonna have to be 910 to defuse, but he's in the back. 910's in the back. He's the one with the kit. He has to defuse it. Oh! Cowes kills him. 3 from the pocket under pressure. Mongols had him sweating bullets, but he fires them right back.
Bomb, there's a reason the sub count's falling, dude. Dude, come on.
910 just got way too many kills doing that. Whew. Oh, that's how we did that.
This is so sad. Can I please get 5 gifted, guys? This is fucked up.
Some nasty shots going down in round 7. So okay.
Yeah, but the view counts
Payne,
up.
You've caught our attention as you
and I haven't showed my butthole.
Big Uzera dig.
Yeah, but then Mongols.
Give it time.
2 ops again. Look how expensive they made it. We see Galil's.
Or maybe if it really falls off, we'll go view botting,
like
gambling,
might
grift.
Be worthwhile,
you know,
but once gets invested.
That's
here.
a classic. That's a classic
Same
CS pipeline.
Oh, that flick down, drop the hammer on him, Senzu. He is a wicked hybrid for this team. Ignore the B plays.
Oh my absolute
Speaking
cinema. Cinema, thank you so much for the 5. 10 gifted, thank you, thank you,
keep
thank
that
you.
upper part of the equation here for Payne. Look at the pressure. Senzu, really.
Makes sense because the defaults, they always group up like this, right?
But the timing here.
Damn, and Cinema blaze me, that's crazy work.
Nobody immediately chases, and you wouldn't want to because Techno's in the back of sight with a smoke grenade. When needed, he's going to pop that down on tunnels, surely.
And now you just got angle dominance. They'll throw the lurk
I need
smoke out.
Valorant to start gifting random amounts again, so I feel like I'm gambling. Jesus Christ, you have a problem.
They try to send a smoke deeper into the tunnels, volumetric, so that is going to be a journey and a half if they try to push down into the B tunnels.
Before you go to the Viewbot gambling route, can you at least try playing around in the see-through chair? That's at least more honorable.
As they peek into him.
Red 90,
let him pop up in smokes and
thank
flick
you.
shot.
I did watch Canada versus US last night, yeah.
Did you watch Canada versus USA last night?
It's funny how that works.
Is those secondary operator just the right one to pick it up if NQZ dies?
Frag would be aggressive. Love to go for entry.
That's actually a great question.
The rifle is extremely active.
So he taps into his identity.
I just imagine he's probably the one that likes to pick it up most after NQZ.
Got the better skin.
I wasn't sure what he threw
I'm not
away.
sure.
He threw away Galil?
I think it was just a Galil without a skin.
I would guess he is, but I'm just going off the fact that he's 18 years old and probably cracked at the game. So he's like, yeah, let me get that.
That was a big risk that Mongols just took getting that second op again.
That's my expert level analysis
money on the line like that.
Yeah, Payne's economy is a little bit crippled here. They'll at least have those saves.
Get another Senzu versus NQZ fight, perhaps. But NQZ is going to be a little more passive out of the start. Oh, nice kill. Cowes
crazy.
Emerging from the doors and just blasting Blitz away. Disengage here for the Mongols, peeling players from long back into the site. Remember, 2 ops and both of them over here. 910 and Senzu could do a high-low double op long setup. What?
What?
Zerfer, dude.
Huh?
Oh, they're going to blow this open. It's actually looking pretty good from this spot. We have mollies available, though, for Payne, but...
There goes one, but it's the wrong corner. Frag grenade will indeed take half
and that's
of
a
910
thick,
down.
That's a thick
Senzu
grenade.
gets a kill, but both the operas
Damn, he tagged him? Oh, this is awkward. Oh, he is.
Difficult position while blind, and a swarm of players from Payne into a what kind of setup?
Nice, they used their utility really well.
It was like an interesting idea for Mongols.
Like
I actually think if he had a rifle at car, that plays way better.
Opening when they walk,
if the op is cat there and then the 2 rifles are on long,
tracking over to pit
would be kind of sick.
Made Connor spill water on himself.
Dude, you didn't have
hold
to
on.
Splash.
Oops. Well, deal with that later. Got a game to cast. Actually, we'll see if the analysts are paying attention. If one of the analysts in the green room could bring me a napkin, that'd be nicely appreciated. Just to break the fourth wall for a second. And if they don't
Who do you
up,
think it would be?
It'll be Jacob.
Oh my God.
Stunna.
Oh, and Jacob.
Thanks,
and
guys.
Blaz here too. He didn't come with anything though.
Thanks.
Blaz just came in.
Where are we going, guys? Where are we going? That's teamwork, baby.
All right.
Okay, back to the game.
I can't believe that worked so well.
Thank you. Yeah, good for them. I was going to say, you know, that double op, we said it could have looked foolish if they reinvested and then lost it. The reality was they had to win 2 rounds. Without that, the economy does still come back to haunt them. So we're going to be looking at a light one from Mongols in round 10. But it's a Mara attack pause. 2M4. Okay, no. We're going to go in. Limitations?
How have they gotten away with buying double ops twice and then still having money left over, man?
Going to be Mzinho, who's a little light. But 1 MP9 is not the end of the world, is it?
Not until they nerf it.
I didn't account for the gun on the ground. All right, well, they haven't had to pay the price just yet. It's 1 round of loss bonus for each team at the moment. Senzu's all right to hold on. It's been a lot of closed door play for the Mongols, so it makes sense to me that the util tries to unroot them, but Senzu just chilling, waiting him out. Big Uzera blasted by it.
Man, didn't get a bullet back.
Senzu's going to keep it sharp. Again, 10 and 4 at the moment, showing us that hybrid ability between the op and rifle. And that one limitation was Mzinho. We see him close doors long as they're just kind of climbing on top of each other up inside the doorway. But as everybody's inside doors, right? NQZ not even watching top middle, but being a part of this 3-player pack. And look what that's allowed for 9-10. He's now roosting top mid barrels, hiding in. Mzinho, does a ton of damage as he lines up too. But we've still got 9-10 in a critical pocket.
Does he hear this, though? Does he hear Snow rotating around through spawn? So he's got his back to the wall as 3 CTs are over here. There's still moments of timing that can make the difference.
Smoke on the cross, and they run through. Senzu emerges. The trades are good. And then the car player dead. So Snow sprints over. And now he's already got 9-10 breathing down his neck. Snow, tough one for the Galil here. Swarmed by 3. Won't be able to hold on. And Mongol's going to keep these round wins, well, quite divided. It is 5 round wins, non-consecutive for both teams. We go back and forth.
Also, doing that while winning on the CT side is kind of impressive.
Double think here on the door from Senzu. And Mzinho's damage actually matters. When the flashes come out, that push is like, how do you stop that?
You don't.
That actually looks so cool with the overhead view.
Good on Kawes. We've seen a couple clean openings as he emerges on long.
Did the doggos go nuts at the male person? Yeah. Yeah, you'll know when the male guy's here. It's not right now, though.
Obviously got the ball rolling in that direction, but already a protocol in place.
Not right.
From the best Asian team in Counter-Strike history.
Butters is in trouble, chat. Ooh.
Born just in time.
Right? We won't get to
because we've had other best Asian teams in Counter-Strike history, but they haven't been that good.
Yeah, true.
In fact, there's always been one.
There's always been a best. Yeah, you know, you've got a point. You have a point. But this time we can really get excited.
Any food suggestions?
Now there's a best Asian team and Blez not pulling his hair out.
What does she? I mean, probably.
In fact, I've never seen Blez so happy.
Yeah.
He's waited long enough.
He's been drinking a lot more.
Saw beat FlyQuest 2-1. Bro, Saw is like a Omega dead team. What the fuck?
Gonna get patient here in round
How's
11.
Nori
Minute
feeling
15,
today?
no contact anywhere.
In her words, I'm still sick.
This time for the Mongols. We've seen Senzu either scouring it with that AWP or pressed up against the door. But as I say that, Blitz does take a sniff at the mid doors. Here's the utility going on down on the other side, and we get this volley of grenades over top. Double smoke frag right in the middle of that pack. But he still dies to Biguzera, who extends out ahead of it. Blitz not quite ready for it. Fire goes out because of the smoke. And with that, Biguzera's got an interesting pathing into CT spawn. But another frag onto Catwalk. Oh, look at that. Almost dead is Davideus, and Kawez right with him. Senzu, though, aha! Biguzera, double from the CT spawn.
Shazam!
Expelliarmus!
And now for my next trick.
They've absolutely lost their shit.
And Kawez is going to drop that bomb on Black. Come on now.
Oh.
Held by the car. It's a 1v4. Oh, he's hanging on, dude. 1-4.
It's a 1v2. It's a must-hit shot.
4 kills, 1v2.
1v4
Absolute shenanigans. And Biguzera is pissed.
Oh, wow. Wow, so animated.
It's fun from this side, but not so much
I love that, though.
theirs.
They kind of just look kind of happy all the time. Where is he in all this?
I say 1v4 just because it's him alone on site.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
He had no one to come help him.
We've had some rounds today.
Yeah.
What Biguzera was giving me like the I'm gonna slap the shit out of you energy right there. So no soy sauce, but then also
I've revealed your position.
No red meat. Why the no soy? Just doesn't like it.
Bellowing
Or like
crier. Lightning bolt.
allergy? Now I'm just curious.
And one for the road here, maybe for Payne.
They could make it 5.
Yeah.
So you want me to recommend the steakhouse, right?
Because that one had to have felt like it was in the bag. That's why Biguzera's pissed.
Nah, that's actually pretty easy to work around.
Can't be letting this series slip through your fingers like this.
But I'm mostly wondering if it's like an allergy thing.
You know, CTs are still in pretty good spots, especially if they cross to this side of the door and the Ts want to come back this way. They're starting to second guess it, though. Looks like a good move from Payne.
Well.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah.
But now they get spotted leaving.
Okay.
Committed to that one.
Down.
Hold on.
2 cross and go. Run to that door, Blitz.
Player already in sight, right? Snow actually kind of teeters on the edge of it. Biguzera's going to swing out first.
Oh.
Boy. Techno and... Stop, dude.
I don't get it either, my guy.
Stop, dude.
Oh, boy.
Blitz back towards mid. Catches it.
Golly.
Dude, fucking launders and straw. How am I supposed to lock in when they're like
talking
this?
like it's Fallout, man.
What's happening, dude?
How am I supposed to do this?
Good grief.
Now I'm so self-aware. Oh, boy. I've never said that before.
You've never said that.
Why did I say that now?
Kind of other antiquated proclamations do you have this game?
Hear ye. 5 rounds of a T-side, folks.
30 minutes thanks to the 49-month primer. Thank you.
Which Payne we're having this much fun.
Yeah, well...
round, but
I don't know. You could look at the menu at a place that Nori and I have been eating at a lot that we like. It's called Q, just KYU. It's in Fountain
So the car's real quiet.
Papa's pissed.
You know what I mean?
Who's your longest sub right now? Glow stick, and it's for as long as I've had a sub button. So here you go.
But that can all be changed if they win a pistol, convert it, and keep it going.
So 133
You got a
months.
CT side ahead of you. That's something to be looking forward to if you are Payne.
Crazy that they defeated that double up setup twice.
Yeah,
Still
I mean, how
only
many
got 5
places are you
rounds
trying
out
to
of
eat at, Zenji? I mean, I can give you a bunch of places, but...
Kawez having a map, though.
Yeah. And that's cool.
Because, like, the red meat part's kind of easy to avoid, but also, like, the soy sauce kind of... If it's not an allergy thing, I just also feel like some of these other suggestions I'm going to give you might not be in the wheelhouse.
Nice stance out mid. Beautiful.
Crushed.
Massive
That was beautiful.
execution
That was a sick
of the
flash.
Mongols as they tried to ride
Great
down
execution.
mid.
Also, did you guys notice how the
And
dualies
so
didn't do anything?
to the 1v5. Already
I
suicide
mean, they did, but
control
like,
here.
it was the
Deep push out
USP.
from Davideus is going to get the job started. Senzu down to 66 health. Odds he wins this?
3 or 4.
You're trying to go to at least one new spot.
Got nothing to lose.
Okay, Zenji, you are a fl0m sub, so you do hate money, right? You don't like
Snow going to draw him over towards the support. Double cap peek down with lower tunnel
suggest
spikes.
omakase,
Yes,
but who the
sir,
fuck is
job
omakase
done.
that doesn't like soy sauce? I
That
feel
is
like
a
that doesn't
second
work,
pistol
right?
in the bag for Pain. Now convert.
Working on it
Suddenly
twice.
this game's tied.
Excellent pistols today out of Pain.
Correct. Even the one pistol they've lost, they instantly won the force buy.
And thanks for the 59-month reset. Thank you.
Strong.
Better starts versus a better team.
Yep. Strong starts to every half. It's just that whole, you know, losing in the middle thing.
And at the end.
It just feels like this game is like a
by
Mongols
Mongols,
waiting
but a
room,
bomb
but
plant in
also
the
like
pistol.
Pain is doing enough to just like make this
Leaves a little
really
to be
fucking
desired,
competitive.
But it is Tech-9.
And if that isn't the most Pain thing ever, I don't know what is. Like, they're constantly in this point with this roster. They're like a good team that just can't quite do it.
Without a mid player, I'd be a bit more worried about it. Mid B is definitely a ripe option here if you're the Mongols. And even that mid B smoke with no one watching it is a scary moment for Pain.
There's another smoke inside the B site. Davideus gave it to Snow
I got you twice,
before he tucked into that
What do you mean
close
twice?
corner.
You don't like the new FPL system of just playing a bunch of pugs?
If it is going to be a mid B hit, then Davideus' spot's not great, but since it is just a fake, it might actually work quite well. You wouldn't expect someone to be here. Smoke comes in. And that's the last of it. We've got one flash left on Davideus. Pain have to be careful, man. If they play so static like this, it just...
There's still nobody moving.
Okay.
We've got the long play coming out from Big Uzera.
At least there's that.
And Mzinho keeps checking top middle.
Oh no, Mongols
intermittently.
are some shooters.
Another volley
dude. You
of
gotta
mid
be
play, and
like,
this time there's actually players behind it on door. They take a bunch of damage. That mid flank just happened. Davideus dead with nothing. Snow is about to get pinched from both sides, so he goes into the cover. Can he buy more time? Not much. Blitz with the Tech-9 frag. Evens out and grabs a FOMIS. Now the smokes come out for Mongols because they waited for the post plant.
And they have no utility for the retake. They just have good guns.
It's a scout for 9-10 to try
well, it's
to
more
keep
than
that
that, Bobby,
MP9
because
at
if
bay.
you're
It's not alone,
most
though.
of those
M4 now
players
and
are
NQZ
FPL,
to
so
peek
then it
with
just
it.
moves down.
And 9-10 just keeps his head tucked as he pops back up. The rifle connects. Blitz kills the window player. Sensu's gonna clean up the low MP9, and now this M4 needs to go clutch. It's Blitz locked in. He knows exactly where he's at. NQZ to close that distance. But he puts his head on the silver platter, blasted back by Blitz.
Oh, the pathing is
That's the shit I'm
great.
talking
MQZ
about.
sets himself up for another clutch. But, and that pisses off Big Uzera once again. He's getting so frustrated. How does this happen? There were just some, honestly, there were just some great shots in there from Blitz. Like Snow even getting one in that spot.
I mean, it's just like, dude, he even like 180 turns
I'm not a huge fan
it.
of David's position with the mid-B split threat looming, especially with no A rotates coming in. It's kind of a gimmicky spot, but he also just looks away from his own angle when the smoke lands beside him. So micro mistakes.
I'm not seeing a pro maul this much in a long while.
Mongols.
That was 3 dirty headshots from the Tech-9.
Yeah.
Watch it back in
Looks
the
like
replay.
fl0m after Mythic getting
Excellent
ecoed for the third
shots
time.
from Blitz. Not too much you could have done about that, but still.
Door entry, window hold, and the 1v1.
I think Big Uzera is so good at helping fight mid-B splits, but on that round, did not rotate at all, besides the long flank that came in.
Back and forward by that frag grenade. This is all of Mongols, barring Mzinho.
2 more smokes. Big Uzera, he comes in, no nade in hand. All they can do is try to delay. I don't think Mongols are looking too scared of this, though.
They're going to disrespect it, pop it open. Another smoke goes down. They got a little caught up on the corner, but they're going to swing into the NQZ Scout. Good damage off the first shot and the second. Are the softened health bars going to stop the Mongols? Oh, for a second, Cowes had a back turn to him.
How'd he dodge those bullets?
Now total long control means this one just gets scooped up by Mongols with 5 players standing. You can run away and save your upgraded pistols if you're Pain, because there's not any more money to come in the next. 1 round of loss bonus is not going to net them much more. This is Mongols to lead 9-6 and double digits looking likely.
It does make sense to get mad about the last round when you see what the implications are. The question is, what was he mad about? You know, when it was that mid-B split, or the B hit in the first half and he got really furious, like I couldn't even tell what part, you know, is it the spacing as they're entering the site to get this one trade, or...
For all we know, it could be boiled down to communication, or...
Yeah.
Really is the unknown. That's Cow is pissed because we saw Amzinho just kind of duck out those shots on long.
Yeah. Weave between those bullets like Neo.
Better to hit yourself than your teammates. Little cat play being offered up
What's
here.
the logic around teams having maps they don't play / aren't good at? Like, why not proficient on all?
Already being caught in snow, so that is an open road to the B bomb site. We can see the bomb
Crota,
getting
you
scooped up and
basically
spawned
just
right
use
now.
a couple
This
extra words to say why are you bad at maps. Just simply be better.
Shouldn't get much. Oh, the flash is just exactly what they need there.
They got mauled.
Molotov kind of indicated there was at least one. Bigazera kind of dancing through the flames, and then when you peek up, it's 3 players along the wall. It's a shooting gallery here for Mongols to secure that 10th.
Pristine anti-eco protocols. Davideus alone.
I'll answer it not trolling you, but that was kind of funny how you worded
it. Nowadays. 3 rounds away from the win in this
But the reason why I'll at least
away
explain the permabans, I mean, there's just only so much time in the day, man. Like, the amount of hours it takes to get good at one map, and then also to stay good at that one map, then also people are reviewing everything you're doing on that one map. Now you have 7.
On his feet. Timeout time.
Okay.
That's all. Like, and then really, teams don't even try to do 7. Like, they really don't, because there's just like...
It's actually a pain.
Bro, there's no point. Like, you're just gonna... You gotta min-max as hard as you can. So that's why even the best teams in the world during their eras, they didn't play all 7 maps. They played 6. And yeah, it's just incredibly difficult because even if you get really good on a map, like EF did on Anubis, they still recently lost. They were on like a 8-game win streak, and that's just because every single game people see more and more what you're doing.
Yeah, after
playoffs,
all the work they've done.
Yeah, that's the difference. Like
after how close
also stylistically, some teams' play style just don't make sense.
Like, you
certain
try
maps
to
is almost impossible for the kind of practice. Yeah, pretty
much.
much.
Let's be honest.
You're almost there.
Molotov on the corner. Amzinho is going to get clipped out by Snow, but the trade frag's not too far away. Disengaged from Senzu.
It's a really big deal that Senzu found that one. They know it's a 3A long setup.
But yeah, like there's
just playing extremely active inside of middle.
It's just incredibly difficult, man. I think
looks like Mongols want to try to take advantage.
I think most people underestimate how many hours it takes to just get good at one map at this level.
On 17 health. Maybe
it's
the bigger problem.
Fucking tough, dude. And you know what's worse is you could be like FaZe. You heard Alige say it.
Do they have a smoke? Yeah, they
Alige was talking about how FaZe practiced Inferno the most, felt most confident on it, picked it, got bodied, and then now they're playing other maps. Like,
they turn back around.
It's so hard, like to know what's gonna feel good in matches. Like,
so be it. Davideus has got them in the bag. And NQZ off the
because you need so much. Like, it's not even just like learning it. You need reps against people to like see what can and can't happen to you in certain situations.
But they were probably surprised to see no mid-B smoke. So cute little action there inside of middle, but really well handled from the double push out of the doors.
It's the second CT round win here for Pain from the pistol.
It's really tough. Like there's a lot that goes into a map.
To losing to the
I know we all run it down on mid on Dust 2 Mirage, you know, in our pubs and shit, and Ancient 2, aka Green Mirage. But for a lot of these guys, and sometimes they do it in pro games too, but
or so he did.
For the most part, they're trying to create a consistent way to have success, and that's hard.
No triple kill for him. Still 250 damage.
Great trades back and forth.
Is your opinion that
for the
Fury or
Mongols, I think
Pain's the
they're
best
quite
team in
happy
South
to take
America?
long this early in a low number situation. A couple of lurks will be in place.
Ooh.
Biguzera's next
Let me get
duel
around
could
this
be
answer
everything.
by
Does
saying I
Senzu
think
walk
Pain's the
through
better
this?
team. Fury has the better player.
Catches him on the
And I
smoke,
said
so that's going to be good to hold off
player.
on one half of the A
But
site.
that player makes all
Molotov
the
over to the
difference.
ramp. Biguzera just thrusts himself down to CT spawn. And does that open up a better cross?
That's how I describe it.
Utility in this round.
Smoking off the cat player.
Like,
that's pretty interesting. They do have to be careful.
Pain
about
to me
910.
plays a way more complete version of Counter-Strike.
Oh, what a shot, Biguzera. That's from beneath.
910 hits his, but
Damn,
Biguzera
okay.
goes bigger. Triple kill from him from Cat
Who's the
to
best
the
player in
CT
Fury?
spawn.
Caserado.
I would love to see that frag on site.
They tried to draw his attention with their nades
Caserado,
on
it's not
long,
even
but
close.
He was way too careful.
Don't have to listen to me. Listen to the fact that Blade has talked about the fact that every single team in the top 10 of Counter-Strike at some point that's an international roster tried to buy out Caserado.
Oh, ready for it.
And my man is Blade that said that, so that means probably not be
Power of the
true
placement.
as well.
That's perfect. And this will be
But Caserado wants to stay on a Brazilian team, so
save nicely done on Senzu.
Bank accounts bottomed out. This is a big turning point again. We got into the nitty gritty like this in map 1.
Their long flashes have been so good. Now they find an opening kill inside of mid. This one totally untraded. No map control in response.
don't devalue Fallen to being a one-shot wonder as if he didn't win 2 majors and literally bring an entire Counter-Strike scene with him. However, Fallen also is not very strong at the moment, no.
Action. They've already extended
I don't think he's very strong. I think Biguzera is a stronger IGL, and I think as an Opera, I don't think Fallen is consistent enough.
Biguzera can't get out, but he's got NQZ on long, and that double back's great, but the SMG's into the action. Davideus, known to be down here. With an Opera over on long,
But that doesn't really change the effect. Yeah, don't
2 versus 4 being pieced
don't
together.
put Fallen down to a fucking offset. That's
pushing
fucked.
up into that
Bro
smoke.
did some crazy
Zinho
shit.
tells 910 all he needs to know to try and hold this back off ramp. That Mac 10 continues to pressure the players on cross. Opper missing shots. Critical push up. Still alive. Oh, 910 clutch off the clock. Straight between the eyes.
Oh, it would have been a save if he didn't hit that clutch. The approach is a little bit sloppy up the ramp. NQZ missed his first shot towards Cat.
Who's the best Brazilian Opera at the moment? Fuck if I know.
That's a sour moment for Pain.
Flip a coin on a day. And that's kind of, that's like a, like the problem with Brazilian CS to me right now is Biguzera is the best IGL that doesn't have the best players, which are Caserado for sure, and at one point you would say Yuri.
And that was 10 HP.
He
takes 10 HP.
He takes damage
The
from
opping
all 4 of those
for
players.
the Brazilian
All 4
scene is
CTs get a
lacking
little chip
tremendously,
in,
man.
And it's not enough.
Like, the fact
And
that
his smoke to allow himself to plant
Fallen
ends up helping
doesn't
a
look
lot in that
worse
late
than
situation.
other operas in the region,
fully needed Cowes
it's not
on his
even
way
to be
through
mean
long.
to anybody, but like, we
This
got
could
other
be
regions
the
pumping out
saving grace, a
operas
frag for
left and
Davideus.
right,
Yeah,
just
not too
like
bad,
dominating.
Senzu.
It's like,
Key
bro,
player out
Brazilian
of
scene has
both
so
of the
many
last
good
2
CS
rounds.
players. It's crazy to me that one isn't a good opera at the tier 1 level.
Easy to press up catwalk. This is supported by Biguzera behind him, but when I say
Like,
supported,
it
it's
just-
not like he has any util to
People will
help
be like,
out.
dude, what about Henny, Fallen, or
It is
and if
simply
you're
2
paying attention,
pistols
you'll say
pressed up
NQZ, and it's like,
against
dude,
what's
how
going
the
to
fuck
be
is
a
that still the
4-player
list?
pack.
Like,
Oh, they're gonna go no nades. They skipped the flash. So
how the fuck is this the
Approaching
list?
unannounced smoke on top of NQZ. He is out of this one.
they're jumping in.
He's going to have backs turned to him. If he
Never
times it to
forget,
a
guys,
T, what
that
could come of this? What
Brazilian
could it
CS
be?
was down bad on
NQZ,
Opera
a
so
single
much
frag,
that they had
but
Junior
you still
play
got
for
that
Fury at one
decoupler
point, and
only
they all
a
switched to
moment.
English.
Biguzera also caught.
And he's out of there.
Bro.
Bomb plant inevitable. Climb back up through boxes.
Wait, let
Blitz
that
doubles
sink
back
in.
towards the cat control for the post
the
plant.
smoke.
And that smoke, it allows for Snow to get over onto the ramp, and as they disengage, trying to pick up position, Snow able to strike down some more health, but we saw what 910 could do with so little. 3 teammates up here for the Mongols. Techno locked into Gandalf. Cowes able to walk forward off that MP9. They'll find him. The first one falters. Blitz up, down. Snow's into the kill feed.
Okay.
And Payne jump on top of Bomb.
Whew.
Another chance inside the A site, and this time the retake comes through.
Mongols just slipped by
You
so
think
many
the
moments.
It's the most punishing
So
role
many
when you reach
players
top
that
10
could have
teams,
killed
you
them.
just
They
can't
got away,
get that much
tucked
good
into
practice
Gandalf.
against that
off
level in the
onto Cat.
Americas.
Blitz got the op. Very scary moments
some
that they
players
survive.
make the jump. I mean,
And
yes,
Snow,
that
slipping
probably
the net,
doesn't
getting up the ramp
help,
early
but
helped a lot.
I mean, Mondesi
Making
was
this
farming
retake
academy
become possible.
teams and players and
The
made the
last
jump
round on
just
A
fine.
was a little sketchy as
Now,
well.
I'm not,
This round they lose
obviously not
Senzu.
everybody is Mondesi, but so was Zyro. Zyro was fucking playing on
Money's busted.
AAA or whatever against All
What's
Authority
the
in
buy?
French Counter-Strike and made the jump
No
just
investment.
fine. Like, if
2D,
you're truly
that's it.
gifted, it doesn't matter.
No rifles, no
Like,
nades.
if you're
Keep it simple.
truly
Senzu straight to the peak.
good, it does
Turned
not matter.
back by a smoke.
They
and a
play in
flash.
EU though? Yeah, they do. I'm not, but like, if you think that these guys were all
Guzera
scrimming the
afforded a
top
little
5
more
teams in the
space
world
this
at the time on a
Extends
consistent
forward in
basis,
contrast
getting
to
reps
some of these
while they
rounds
were in the Academy
previously.
League.
Here's the approach through middle and wants nothing
Listen, I'm
to
sure
do
they
with
played
it.
them a little bit, but no, I don't think so.
You thought they were pissed before.
They're going for it.
You lose this round.
Also, especially for Zyro's case, I would doubt it because the French team
NQZ.
literally thought he was cheating. So
No issue.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh,
Headshot
there you
onto
go.
Techno, just making sure that this one gets wrapped up fast. A bomb plant could help.
According to
but
Google
Senzu
AI,
pointing out, bomb
NQZ
will
is the
not
best
be
Brazilian
planted,
opera right
and
now.
No
Okay.
success whatsoever.
Valid.
Mongols stuffed in a
That's
round
probably who I'd
they
say, but
should be.
NQZ is too
Pain
inconsistent
closed that
still.
distance.
Like-
it is 10 to Pain, 11 on Mongols.
Like, just purely on an
Another
op level.
deep run
It probably is
here
him,
in this
but-
best of 3 for a playoffs berth. You know, yesterday we discussed Pain as being a team that used to be considered alongside Mongols and Eternal Fire. And as Mongols and Eternal Fire have made these deeper runs, we left Pain in the background. Not today, Mohan.
You ever
Not
feel
today.
bored playing
Very
CS?
critical
Sometimes.
of
Then I
Pain on
play other
Inferno
games and
for
I'm like,
all
what
of
the fuck am I
rounds. They
doing? And
started
I
off
reopen
taking
CS.
150 damage, losing a player to the opening setups from the
When
Mongols.
I'm feeling
but here
competitive,
on
I want
Dust
to play
in these last
Counter-Strike.
few
There's
rounds,
no other
it's
game
been
that
the
even
Mongols.
comes remotely
losing
close for me.
Senzu, losing Senzu again, not getting long control, losing Blitz
Yeah.
on one of those attacks.
Other
first,
games, even if I
untraded.
play them
The
like comp, like
utility's
I'm
been
playing
better
Rivals
here
right now, and I play
for
comp
Pain.
and I hit GM. But like, I'm literally just hopping on for a
This
couple
game
hours a
has
night,
had very
chilling,
little to
not
do
even
with the B
speaking, and
site.
just fucking doing my thing.
in the most recent rounds.
It's like it's not.
And it looks like they're going to try
It's
to
not really
hand
like
this again
scratching
versus
the
the
itch.
3
It's just
players
like,
long.
I actually do that to chill.
Charging out. She's able to get in. I mean, Davideus damn well knows it.
Oh, he
Look
doesn't
at the
get the kill.
HP.
What do I play on
way.
Rivals? I usually tank. Oh my god.
23 for Blitz
They're both
and
barely
Xenio,
just
and yet
don't trip.
5v3 regardless.
And the fast cat run up, Senzu's coming. He stayed alive at this part of the round.
Dude, you'd think Big Uzera's doomed.
Yeah, Big Senzu, he doesn't have to overextend now because they have long and cat at the same time.
2 kills and come down so close.
He's thinking about just, I don't
Frag
know.
on long.
He has money.
Climb up. Senzu gonna be exposed. Big Uzera insta-dink. Look at the
3
health.
players low.
Frag grenade for the catwalk. Senzu down to 4, but still.
I don't like playing single player
Unbelievable
games.
scenes
I
as
just get
3
bored too
players
quickly.
stand on 33 health combined.
I can't
and
even believe it.
That's how they get 12.
I can't even believe that that's the call after what we just saw. After losing long, which is an attack
Did I watch
that you
FaZe
can dress
Mouse?
up a
I
million
did.
ways, but
It
at the
was,
end of the day, it's gonna
Alicia
come
had a
down
great
to shots
day
like
today
that. They
in
get
the
away
office.
from the blue bins molly, get the opening kill, get the refrag, 2 players down to 10 HP, and win.
Riz, I'll be honest, I have no idea who you're talking about, man.
Eating the flashes once again, by the way. Nade's landing in the right spots for Pain.
What's up, Nate?
But
How you
just
doing,
fighting
man?
Through it. Wow.
Gritting their teeth and getting in, stuck in on long with success.
Don't think NQZ's a better opera than Fallen. Fallen's more reliable. I definitely
Grueling
think saying
position
Fallen
here
is
for
more
Pain as
reliable.
they have
is
to fight for
not
overtime again.
accurate.
That's frustrating. But you do have to fall back on the thought that for the most part,
I don't think that's. I
rounds
don't
like
think
that
you're watching
are-
the same
are
games,
good.
man.
You started 3 long versus
I
long
think
control.
it's
You won
almost
that
like the
multiple
this.
times.
So he said, I don't think it's in the YouTube chat. He said, I don't think NQZ's a better opera than Fallen. Fallen is more reliable, and the team is cornered. You can always
Already
count
come
on him to
back
get
from
your
that
back out of the
12-7
wall. I
on,
just don't agree with
Inferno
that at
to get
all.
to overtime.
I think a lot of
Let's do more
times
rounds.
Fallen is not reliable, and I think he does have games where he
There we go.
completely pops
Another
off and
opening
can
kill.
take over.
And
But you
QZ
notice
been
the difference in the team
instrumental
so
on
much
that
because
both
he's usually
sides.
unreliable.
Yet again,
You know.
top performing player.
Yo, Nate,
in
happy
this
birthday, bro.
series.
Feels birthday
Every
man's in the
map
chat.
the last 48 hours has
see
had
it?
NQZ's name stamped across it.
Listen, I'm a big fan of
Win
Fallen too,
or
but
lose.
yeah, I don't really agree with that. Yeah. If Fallen was a consistent, reliable
Trying to get that off on
opera,
a line
dude,
through middle.
they-
Nobody can challenge this. It's a Colonel Payne defense on
Fury
B.
would look like a completely
Big
different
team,
Big Uzera
in my
keeping
opinion.
eyes on the mid walkout from the safety of A boxes.
The hell?
They see the op. Surely they don't skip protocols here on long or on cat. Yeah, they'll
All
make
right,
sure to
Flipper.
get MQZ
Flipper
back.
just dropped
Nobody knows
5,
he's been
10,
spotted.
15,
They have to be
20
careful about
gifted
how they
members on
approach the site.
YouTube. What
They're
the
not gonna
fuck?
play
Thank
Goose.
you, dude. All right, we got a member mommy in here. Thank you, man. Goddamn.
I want to get him on that full commit. This is where Big Azura has to use his intuition. Do I help mid or do I help A? And he's got the right feeling. These are the spots he can be so
Thank
good
you,
at.
thanks to the 66-month reset.
And with
Thank
Snow
you.
on just a pistol, how is he going to help?
Oh, just like that. Oh my God, Daviday is back with another.
By night, there's usually like 1,000 or so, or around there.
Stuck along the side. Blitz is going to run that bomb in, and at the very least, it's Blitz on B for the clutch. Senzu sticks around with all the nades in the world. Missed chance to strike down Kawez, but a prime
It's
opportunity
1v3.
for Blitz to go
He's got a molly too.
to close this game out himself.
You think he peeks it?
1v3.
Oh, he threw that way too hard. I think he wanted to, the way he just
coming
moved.
into this matchup.
Oh.
4th highest rated player at the event for playoffs in his hands. Kawez dies first, continuing.
Oh.
The damage is immense, but he misses it by 2 bullets, and so double digits for Pain. This game goes on.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Round 24 guaranteed off of that push to 2v4 that Senzu could have ended, getting his 1 kill in the door. 2 bullets away from losing this map. Pain on the brink of it, as they always are, putting up the most exciting matches, making Mongols work. Now, luckily, we get to see this. A relatively full strength buy from both teams. Round 24, 2 ops involved with the arena on the line.
Apparently deployed and bored. Might as well donate to the best CS streamer out there. I appreciate you lying to me. Stay safe, bro. Thank you. Also, make sure you're taking care of you, bored or not.
These are 4v5 situations that Mongols are making close.
Thank you, though, Flipper. I appreciate
But this
it,
time
man.
they don't full commit.
Remember, we're trying to get to. We're at 7
middle.
mansions, brother. So we're going to 8. So make sure you're taking care of you first. People look at Fallen with rose-tinted glasses. No, they do, and like honestly, man, I get it. Like, it's because Fallen is like in that weird middle ground where he's really not.
He's down to just the frag grenade.
He's just
It
like
goes a little too far.
perfectly mediocre at the moment in both avenues.
Looking for the mid kill as NQZ picks up his.
And you combine that with like who he is, his history, and how successful he's been in the past. It's like it's maybe one of the more dangerous things.
Through once more, not as successful as the round prior, but he finds a good angle on Demzinho. Head tucked down on Car.
He snagged one and he got
blind. Tech9 from Techno's good. Snow's
Oh, they had no idea it was big box.
the threats, and it is Blitz to
I think he was full blind too.
outnumbered and soon to be swarmed. Pain
OT?
have gone the
OT?
distance yet
Another
again.
one.
They get Senzu down again as the opening kill. This time, yes, such a good opportunity to take out Big Uzera. Opt in support by NQZ on the ramp. The perfect cameo at the right time, and another comeback has taken place. Pain making sure if it's going to be 2 maps, they get their money's worth.
I think Fallen would have the roster spot if he didn't have. Well, no, like if Fallen was like not knowing who he is and he was trying to work his way up, I don't know if he'd be on like on Fury. No, I don't think he would be.
Just set a whole other tone.
But also the other flip side of that is op by gelling is like, dude, it's so tough.
But these mid plays to that B site did not go well.
Op by
in the final
gelling
moments
is
of regulation.
just incredibly difficult.
Big Uzera chewed them up. And a softened Horde stepped forth into B site to fail. Blitz couldn't do it.
But we'll see. I mean, yeah.
Not once, not twice.
Senzu again.
It's just, yeah, like the problem is he's literally not bad. He's just not
and yet has
what he used to be.
Like
that's
literally
it. That's like the perfect way.
Targeted big time. Another opening kill here from the op.
Going for it once more, Senzu. A little glimpse over QZ. And the thing is, 910's blind. I don't think he saw it back the other way.
No idea.
They taped the energy drinks and stuff because no free advertising, boys. Come on now.
Instead just goes and bolsters B.
Who's the Agile, Luminosity, and SK? Fallen. Yeah, he was out by gelling.
Doesn't look like Big Uzera's biting on it quite like he has in the past.
He's insane. He also had Cold Zera, who won back-to-back Player of the Year on his team.
Constant threat of his smoke spam did good for Pain.
They're trying mid again.
And right now, Big Uzera still not a part of this. They are ahead of the smoke. It fades, backs turn, no one watches. Trade frag from 9-10, sure, but pressure out of Techno quelled. It's an easy hold now for the defense as this goes 2v4. Pain are about to take a lead. Maybe.
Does that molly work? It does.
Oh my god.
Incredible comeback to the bomb site. Everybody gets peeled off. 6 seconds to the clock and Senzu strike.
No way.
2v4 clean as need be.
That's why he needs to stay alive, man.
That's fucking disgusting. With the broken wrist.
A double stack. The molly as well to the back.
That guy definitely death matches on Dust too.
Goes wrong.
If you know, you know. That's the spawn point, bro. He's fucking. He's doing it. He's DMing.
Where they get exposed entirely to Big Uzera, but that actually helps him go 1-for-1 and make sure there's no one else that can support for the second.
He's Dust 2 death matching. He's Dust 2 death matching.
You said it, non-factor at the end of regulation, dying on the approach of Catwalk twice.
He has died so many times and yet still is 22 and 15. Keep this guy alive for a little longer.
You see the impact he gets in the late round. Big moment for Senzu. Mongols thriving in the overtimes, had the edge again on Inferno, closed it there, will damn well try their damnedest to do it again. Frag grenade goes beyond Blitz. It's a fast pack of players gathering on the catwalk.
You know how they come in.
Oh boy, standing out in the open.
You know they come in fast.
Smoke in front of it though. They
had vision though in front of that, so they're not gonna be worried about running through it.
Are they not?
Because Zero makes the right move to slow things down, but Pain, they don't go for information. They don't work on the long flanks. They did this once in the entire half with Big Uzera. Mongols know they can wait for their opportunity.
So much util to hit this bomb site. Big Uzera primes the palm flash. NQZ, what can you do? He's been this constant threat. Omnipresent in the kill feed, blinded the entire time. Beautiful shooting from Big Uzera.
Damn, Big Uzera.
Ramp is still under threat. Blitz trying to put that pressure on. Big Uzera holds the line. He's on for the quad.
Holy
Blitz is
shit.
softened up in his, as long as he stays standing, it's a distraction served up. Kill from 9-10.
Dude, what the fuck? He just casually sat his ass down.
What is that hold?
He does it again. He's got beautiful. More magic, man. Big Uzera, what a hold.
Can barely believe it. They try to keep the pressure on him from behind. He doesn't give a damn. Eyes forward.
You guys think Fallen would ever go the Cadian route?
2 kills on the edge of
would be
smoke.
interesting.
Lets them chase him forward. No instant trade from elbow. And Big Uzera cleans house.
They keep trying to avoid him. When they want to go mid, he's there.
13 all, tied up in overtime. Bomb immediately up into the tunnels. Nobody dealing with long control as Pain takes close positioning on those doors. Techno's going to take a look at middle, but met by fire has to hold. Cat players close. Big Uzera takes this risk every once in a while.
Got to be careful scoped in.
Nobody's checking this. Big Uzera could just jump down on this doorway. Does he find it? Absolutely! Another multi from Big Uzera. Snow into the back, flat fire on his feet. Mzinho's gonna take the head off. Tunnels is taken. Big Uzera with the triple after the quad. And as the deep peek towards mid comes through, Mzinho's chance to clutch.
But they're both coming back out of the doors. It's not gonna be tunnels like Mzinho thinks.
Smokes it off. Repositions. Can he cross? No!
Big Uzera again, bro.
How is he getting this much better as the rounds roll on?
He said, I'm the best fucking IGL and the best rifle in Brazil. Holy shit, these guys are ass.
The Pain leading from the front.
So said, hell yeah, you are on. Let's go. He said, I'm switching to that view model right now. Let's go.
He's the top of them.
The only one willing to push on this team.
Thanks for the translation, no problem.
Never are they taking tunnels control. Never are they flanking long. Never are they pushing up Cat without Big Uzera.
Down there for the 3-month timer, thank you.
Instantly on this defense, posting is Senzu. Singular B defense.
The fl0m combo carrying him?
He's literally been their boogeyman.
Maybe I just need to get Big Uzera's view model then. Then we're twinsies, right?
Oh, he dies again. Senzu asked for that.
All right, all right.
Over top of that smoke as he jumps around and NQZ strikes him
said,
down.
fuck around, find out.
Hands down, best player for Pain throughout the last 2 days. Ties Big Uzera at 24 kills each.
You remember what he said earlier when he was getting mad at the map? He said, "What the fuck are we doing? You fucking idiots! He's fucking car trade." Sorry. That's yeah.
His frustration showed not once but twice throughout regulation.
We'll see. That's not what he said. Word for word.
Losses to deal with. He pours a little gas on the fire and steps up himself when needed. Tagged down to 51 this time. Gonna be tough to get another quad kill like this.
Upper tunnels push comes, and it's on time. Now the cap play might come out here for the T side, leaving 9-10 alone with his op. There will be no flash support if they move fast enough.
Gambling,
Nate
nothing
comes
long.
out because they have information.
Ooh, Big Uzera almost dead to that one. Flash out, yes, you're right. Long player delayed. We get that wall of smokes up for the catwalk. Blitz is going to try to challenge in the middle.
Yeah, that's the move.
He's got a good roost at the moment, but only welcomes that spam. And 9-10 fire.
Wait, did they need their own smoke expecting that? Oh my god.
One frag found. Techno on the flank. Trying to deal with NQZ. He will. We've got Davideus back into the corner. Bomb planter going for it. Snow, hands busy. Can't help Davy. So be it. He's got him. And Pain take 15. 2 OTs guaranteed.
The kill through the smoke on Blitz. They get all the information they need, and Blitz.
I don't know why he shot. I guess he just maybe thought they were already scaling up, or maybe because the nade.
When they go for the pizza molly, if you played on the ramp, you would have been free to roam around. They did a good job of countering each position in that spot. And Davideus, while somewhat quiet this game, was the one to take out Blitz. He was the one.
It did look like they needed their own smoke, though, right, chat?
On that cat hit. Amazing to see Pain in the lead in this match. I think I did see a nade get dropped.
When Senzu goes down, so do Mongols. True for the end of regulation. And overtime, too.
No, I think, yeah, it looked like they were nading the smoke.
Look for a
but I don't think he heard that because the way he threw that. I don't think he heard it.
But
I think he just started spamming.
Immensely under pressure. Snow's looking for that long pick off spawn. We know he can swing with the op, and double op's a feature of the Mongols overtime back-to-back. One of them sits here inside of the B site, pounced on by Davideus. Techno holds. Third
my
player's
Techno.
coming at him. It's NQZ with the pistol. Tech9 to the forehead and a smoke on the doorway.
Just said, dude, I headshot him with a smoke. What the fuck?
But a fast answer from Mongols.
I'm just saying, if this game were realistic, he would have just knocked him the fuck out with that smoke.
There's the tunnel scroll.
At least
9-10
CTE,
with the op up the stairs.
Bomb is able to get out. That's now 2 players inside a site. A third one goes back and struck down by the opper. NQZ into the platform. We've got a player out from door. Big Uzera takes that plant. Mcino's got the opper pinned, but still now it's all on him from back flat. Tech9 in hand. NQZ can't run, can't hide, can't escape. That pressure is immense every step of the way.
And they keep it calm, man.
Dude, that multi out of Techno is so important now.
Calmly like he owns the place. Takes that kill in upper tunnels. B-site retake looks simple. Still a chance for a second overtime.
This might be stupid, but I thought Snow was the IGL for the longest time.
Ran headfirst through the tunnels into 2 players waiting for them.
But it takes a brave person to
And they tested the Techno hold and he passed. 2 frags to keep his team alive.
Personally, I've never had the IGL of a team wrong a singular time.
Yeah. And he wasn't clearly wasn't looking for a committed duel.
I also lie constantly on stream.
For, then? You can't have 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
Dances with death and pays the price. We got Kawez now looking at long, but smoked off
as any operator. I just read a word. As any streamer does.
And he pays the price. Dropped to 68 HP.
Another opener from NQZ inside of middle, man. They can do nothing to stop him.
It's one thing when you best Senzu.
That's why Senzu got. That's why Senzu got the op again. You know, he knew 9-10 was going to go down.
This angle has been NQZ's all night long.
How many 4v5s are they going to have to play from in this match?
Trying to hang on close on the doors. 2 players to press up Catwalker. Mongo's going to take the fight to Pain on mid.
Yep.
A chance to close map 2. A chance to push us to the decider. It's the BT arena on the line.
Oh, they have a lot of players ready to punish anything towards mid.
Good damage.
Yeah, that's actually confirmation right here. There's a player. Oh, off through the doors.
That's a really bad angle. That was a little troll. That was a little troll.
A little frazzled and met by smoke. Are they really going to try to push their way through it? They've got that exit smoke to do it. And we've got Blitz up in the corner. No real support nearby. They try to pre-fire. You're not going to clear him like that. Davideus gets him. Senzu's not smoked off, so the bomb's going to be desperate. But he again! Off to up. It's just unstoppable. NQZ busy.
Diffing the whole but he planted the open.
And Zinho's now under the doorway, paying for a third map.
Oh my God.
It is nail-biting every step of the way. It is frustration shown
NQZ is having not just a game, but a series. Guys, he was insane on Inferno, remember? He heard me talking shit. He heard me talking shit.
Going on around here.
Absolutely right, 2004 Carry. Don't forget about Mythic Silver on Face. It's free to play levels 2 through 6.
Take us all the way to OT.
Get up in there.
Obviously, for Pain, definitely what they needed to stay alive in the series. Question marks, a flurry, maybe even some disappointment. I'm looking.
Coach leaning in, saying, "Guys, if we lose one more fucking eco round, I will allow Big Zero to personally slap all of you."
Yeah, I mean, these are the Counter-Strike games that you love to watch, you love to see. Obviously, for Blur, he'll get into it later for sure, no doubt about it. This wasn't pretty. This wasn't the most, I guess, well executed game of Counter-Strike, but it was hella entertaining to watch. You know, back and forth, both teams making mistakes, both teams having players who stepped up to the
I'm really waiting for an IGL really just to pop off and
kills 24/7 because for some reason the Mongols were like, well, he has an op, you know. Oh, this round 2.
Oh, don't lie to me, bro.
And I guess I'll jump over here and we'll see what happens. It just happened over and over again. Not a pretty game of Counter-Strike, but hella fun to watch play.
Yeah, fun to watch. Listen, man, I don't know how many times I'm gonna keep banging my head against this. Maybe if I lose
there was
more
nothing
IQ
in there.
points,
maybe it sounded a little hollow when you did that.
Says thanks to the 9-month primer. Thank you.
That T-side looks absolutely atrocious. I don't know what they were thinking. Listen, great city side. You had some huge clusters here and there.
Thanks to the 5-month primer.
Pretty
Thank you.
smooth sailing and whatnot. The T-side was so one-dimensional. Just trying to. Trace, remember this game, Far Cry 3? There was a guy called Voss, and he was like, what's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again, hoping that
where's the money coming from?
Point.
Why are all the
exactly
tournaments $1 million all of a sudden?
Just running in.
I don't know how much of it changed, but
thing.
I mean, the money, ESL,
taking nothing from Big
are
Zero.
called the EFG Group, and they're quite literally owned by the Saudi Sovereign Wealth Fund.
Time and time again.
One of the, I think it's one or two. Somebody said it was second, really, but one of the biggest wealth funds in the entire world. So there you go.
That entire game.
Love Spade, thanks for the primer.
Sure, you know, Pain got the win, but I felt like more like Mongols.
Graph, thanks for your primer. Force Kim, thanks for the 5-month primer. And chat, Match All gifted again on Twitch and on YouTube.
Scrappy, this, that, or the other. That's because sometimes in these intense situations where it's so close and it's down to the wire, some of that planning goes right out the window. Like, some of it goes out the window.
That's what it felt like. That's kind of what it felt like for the Mongols.
What up, Dadex? Happy Sunday, brother.
Hey,
the Gamba? Sure.
Obviously, you come in with a game plan. You have an idea of how you want to approach the game, but once you
play
play 24 rounds of Counter-Strike, it gets more down to the individual decision-making. We saw Senzu a couple of times die in positions he probably shouldn't. I think Launders pointed out a couple of times as well, just stay alive, dude, because you can do so much in the later stages of the rounds. And then when he stopped dying, then 9-10 picked it up. Like, okay, you don't want to die anymore? Well, I'll do it for you, you know? And that was kind of the issue for the Mongols. It felt like every player, for some reason, felt the responsibility to make the difference individually instead of doing it together as a team. And Pain were punishing that over and over and over again.
And that's what happens when you try to close out the game, Blay.
Yeah, look, listen, that's the most painful thing, no pun intended, to see for the Mongols, because you saw some of the 2v4s and the 1v3 from Techno and the B bomb side. We saw the 2v4
I'm running an ad right now. Heads up.
Remaining. We could see the individual prowess that each and every one of these players possess. But I really felt like Blitz and maybe even Mara as well. They kind of.
I'm currently on a 12-game loss streak, Bone, and I've donated 500 reloads.
We got this one in the bag.
You want to play?
And yeah, that's how it plays out sometimes. But I want to take nothing away from NQZ, right? It's been a bit up and down for him in this tournament. He had a bad start in the first game they played, but this map in particular, man, he was just hitting every shot. Look at that. Look at the kills he's getting in the second half. Every round seemingly, just especially in a comeback, getting 2 kills, 1 kill, so many multi-kills with the AWP, and just laying down the authority as well.
At the heat map and where he got that kill distribution as well, all over the map. You see the impact on A, long,
and mid,
middle.
but just look at mid primarily, right? How many times is he allowed to get away with getting these kills because they're just peeking him blind, they're just peeking him dry, and this is a team we've been praising about the utility protocols, the flashes, the way they work together. We didn't see a lot of that here on Dust 2.
You know what? I can respect the Mongols for playing the game in hard mode sometimes, you know, and I felt like that's what they tried to
Man, you're
do.
from Asia. You're already playing in hard mode. Like, why do you have to make it hard for yourself?
I mean, we're seeing instances of these guys stacked up by bricks on catwalk behind a smoke.
Oh yeah, Morty.
Like,
no, that's not GM. I mean, they said that.
There's about a 50-50 chance they just say
that's not like a new thing, Morty. They announced it.
And they run right
if you have to attend a certain amount of events for Blast and ESL to get appearance bonuses.
Necessarily even as remotely close if it's not for an NQZ or a big as
they announced that with their system. The difference is obviously, you know, people like, well, how's that different? The difference is, I'm not saying you have to agree with it, is
crucial moments in CT spawn as well, where
the difference now is any team, right, can get that bonus rather than spending millions of dollars for that rev share. But yes, the current theory is that is why teams are prioritizing ESL and Blast events and not necessarily attending the PGL events. The further part that I think somebody was alluding to, because like it doesn't make sense for Liquid to skip this event. So some people are theorizing that maybe they're trying to skip it to get PGL to do a similar payout structure. That is the current. I don't know if I want to use the word conspiracy, but that's currently the theory as to why some of the other teams are skipping right now.
As you pointed out, like so many times with his mid to be placed, finding the right angle to go for the spams and whatnot. He was
but I really think Liquid's playing a dangerous game because it's not like they're so situated, you know.
His upper towards long, playing towards the A bomb side, being the anchor, and calling at the same time. So I feel like Big Azera, while he might not have had the most amount of kills in the server in that particular map, he was absolutely the MVP.
And that's where I get a little bit annoyed towards
I ran 3 minutes, Will. I run 3 minutes an hour. But the pre-rolls might have worn off there for a second. Not sure.
You double smoke towards CT spawn. They kept doing the, I won't call it a lazy way of doing it, but the one smoke that lands on top of the box that covers the entirety of CT spawn. It's one grenade and it's gone. You can put in a second smoke that is a little bit deeper, which makes that blowing up the smoke and making the spam where there's a little bit of a big gap on the left side way harder for Big Zero. But they kept doing one smoke every single time. So whether that's them being lazy or not realizing that's the issue, I don't know, but that was a mistake that when I watch back the demo, they'll probably do it a little bit different.
Smoke pre-rolls, the only thing I smoke is mid on Dust 2.
And also the fact that I could see maybe...
Why is FaZe skipping Pro League? I think they're missing. Not sure.
They played Pain in Cologne for... There was an elimination game.
You have to attend a certain number of ESL events, but they might skip that one and then attend the rest.
Unwinnable clutches.
I'm not sure why they're picking each one.
Out from Cologne. So maybe it's the comms falling apart. We saw a round with the smoke had dissipated towards CD spawn, and no one from Mongols even looking behind towards it. So things fell apart at the end there for the Mongolians.
Right across the seams. Right across the seams. They all fell right apart, and they fell into Mirage. That's where we get to settle it now. We found our way all the way to the third map in the series. We got some OTs sprinkled in there. But when it comes down to Mirage, you guys were talking about a comfort level, perhaps, on this map.
The reason we have Mirage,
a lot of teams are skipping at least one ESL event.
First, it's a map that
why do you hate Inferno? I got a video on it on my Clips and Highlights channel.
The way Pain have been just dismantling everyone that played on this map.
Yeah, most teams are choosing to skip Dallas, but it's kind of smart for FaZe to not skip Dallas.
It's a map that they always go for a first pick, and
right, like
pretty big scalps on it.
If FaZe keeps picking their events right and they show up to each one where the big boys aren't there,
absolutely going to be the best map on the series.
Yeah,
it's actually pretty smart.
I agree with that sentiment. I think going into the third map, the Mongols are still the heavy favorites to win this series. They haven't played picture perfect Counter-Strike at all, but they still played at a decent level. Whereas for Pain, they're grasping right now. They're doing everything they can.
Favorite super villain,
and they're doing a good job on making this game very competitive. Even the first map could have gone their way as well.
My diet.
It is one of those games that can easily go one way or another. But I will agree with you, Blair, when you're saying that Mirage as a whole, and historically speaking as well for the Mongols, is a map they play to a very high caliber. And again, it comes down to the individuals. They have so many duels, and they're
really like.
So many duels that usually goes their way. Big point of conversation. Big Osera in Connector. He had a fantastic.
It's kind of hard to beat Joker, no?
On Dust 2, he will have to have another one because he's going to be pressured every single round by the Mongols.
And also for the side of Mongols, like if you look at considering they play this map very often in all the S-tier tournaments they play nowadays, the only two losses in recent memory is against Vitality and Na'Vi, who we all know are two of the best teams on this very map. So I don't think it's absolutely not going to be easy for Pain at all. But that being said, if Mongols, if they're going to play as sloppy as they did during the latter stages of that particular map, I still feel Pain have a real chance.
So let's do it this way then, Jacob, because we start third map. And you're right, it has been a pretty trying a fair to play in this series if you're in that server, because there's
Craven.
a lot of Counter-Strike, a lot to compute.
Bro,
Tell
that
me how
movie
this
is
shapes
so
up
bad.
for
Stop
Mirage
reminding
at the
me.
very end, and how do you get that sort of momentum, or maybe even
Stop
get
reminding
in the
me,
right
man.
direction again, because that can run the gas out of you.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see the Mongols take control and maybe.
Chat, has anyone seen the new Captain America?
At
least everybody that I've seen in chat and people that few people that I follow, I've said it's like it's all right.
Blame him, you know, corner for that matter as well. I would love to see the Mongols maybe.
Most people said they enjoyed it, but it wasn't like.
That doesn't mean that you can't be explosive, but it means that you are in control of the game.
Yeah, like better than expected, I guess. But I don't know. I also follow a lot of people that are kind of,
if they feel they're losing,
let's just say, not high hopes for that series in general.
Big Zero will just push up top middle. And
like I think people enjoyed watching it, but that's because now people are like have such low expectations for it. The expectations of anything Marvel is like so in the fucking bin that like now that if you just kind of enjoy it, it's like, yeah, not bad.
Scrappy game of Counter-Strike, it's Mirage, and I don't think neither team had that ability right now. But that's what I would like to see.
And that's where I'm going to stop you both, because we do go to a break. We can find out
I've
the
been hitting the
conclusion
gym
of this series. This
I'm always hitting the gym, bro.
determining
I just
series at
simply
PGL CLUJ-NAPOCA. On the
hit
other
the
side
fridge
of that
a lot
break,
harder.
It's Pain versus the
And no
Mongols.
matter how much I lift, I am not outlifting what I get in that fridge.
She can't love me.
But I love you.
As long as you're working on it, it's fine. Oh, dude. We did deficit last year, though, for a while.
I won't play window anymore.
And it's definitely given me the confidence to try to do it again, but I won't lie, I'm being lazy.
Play your role. 1xbet.
You down 20 pounds? Nice. Yeah, I lost 25 pounds last year, but I haven't, like, I don't know. What was the rationale for Liquid not participating in the tourney considering the massive prize money? Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. Is like, it doesn't make sense for Liquid to skip because like they're not in a position where I feel like they could be potentially letting teams jump them in the rankings. Because then that puts so much pressure on them to not do poorly at the next event. So the current theory, for those of you that don't know, ESL and Blast have like an appearance incentive fee built in. So like their prize pool actually technically to the teams is smaller, but the orgs get paid directly. And then you get like bonuses for going to like their events, a certain number of events.
Poker 2025.
PGL just does like normal prize pool, like normal.
Who do you think is going to be top?
Which means the orgs don't get that straight up.
Eternal Fire, I think they are playing really good lately.
And the players all came out and said they wanted to go to this event.
Here from Saw, and we're going to look at who you think is going to be top 4 for CLUJ-NAPOCA 2025. So give
which,
me 4
you know, just kind of suggests that maybe there's some fuckery going on with these orgs and PGL behind the scenes.
Eternal Fire. I think they are pretty good team. They are playing good CS.
No, they're not. Only some are.
4th place, and why? Big Eternal will play 4th.
I will go with Eternal Fire. I think they're a great team. I think sometimes they can win tournaments, but I believe this one they will not win.
I got Zaz with me from Imperial. Okay, so you're going to give me 4th to 1st. Who do you think is going to be in 4th place?
Yeah, let me see here. 4th place, I would say Mongols.
3rd place, I would put maybe Falcon. I think they are taking anything. They will start to get more confident, I think, and playing better skills.
With Mongols?
I like that.
Yeah, I think they will make it far.
Mouse. I would say FaZe.
Oh, not putting them in the final.
I don't think so.
FaZe. And the reason is, I think they will lose to the guys I will say in number 2 in the semifinal, and I will tell you who that is soon.
I think I'm going with Mouse.
Nice.
Yeah, they're a little bit of a new team, new IGL. My boy Brolan.
I'm gonna give a wild one. I think FaZe is gonna be second on this tournament.
I need to put FaZe.
I would say Eternal.
Falcons.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, of course Nico is there, you know, and yeah. I think he helps them a lot, and yeah, I think it's also just a matter of time when they will perform.
2nd place, I'm going with Astralis.
Yeah, Bobby, that's all you need. I mean, the biggest thing at the end of the day is like if you just keep just deficit.
They're insane at the moment, and they've been for some time now. I would say they really come up since.
You always keep a deficit, and then you just
first.
Of course, us.
somewhat active in some way. Like you're gonna lose weight.
No surprises there. I expected that to come in.
I think Mongols are winning.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. I like that. Why do you think Mongols over FaZe?
I mean, they have been at playoffs for a while. They're a team that is racking up the experience, and maybe I think this can be their event.
I think we will have a good shot here, to be honest.
Smart.
We are also the first tournament with our team, but we are testing the waters a little bit. You know, where are we at the moment? Are we really good, or maybe we are below a little bit? So we will see.
First, I will put my team actually.
Yeah, not surprised.
No, not surprised. I will put my team. I don't know if we're gonna win it, but we're gonna do everything to win it. So
yeah, Bobby, having a home gym is a huge life hack if you can get the motivation.
I can't say Mouse. I got to say Astralis, you know. I got the logo right here. I believe in us this tournament. I believe we're pretty strong right now. We can play some good Counter-Strike, so let's see if I'm right or not.
Who's gonna tell him?
Damn. I was expecting you to put yourselves.
Nah, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
You can't jinx
I'm not gonna hate anybody for taking care of themselves, Bez. What the fuck?
Maybe beating FaZe in the finals.
People that flame people for using something to try to better themselves are fucking weird. Yeah, that's fucking weirdo behavior. I will say, my only thing is like, I just say like some people treat it as like a silver bullet from what I've seen. So make sure you're actually like, you know, lifting, trying to eat better with it too though.
Never a stress-free day in the office for the likes of Pain Gaming.
Yeah.
We go to map 3 here on Mirage as they vie versus Mongols, number 7 ranked team in the world for a spot in the playoffs at the BT Arena.
Yeah, personally, I don't want it to use anything like that because I just don't want to. I actually don't want to change my relationship with food, and I already did a deficit, lost a fair amount. And
he was the only player on the team.
Well, I want to lose a little bit more. I just got to stop being a fucking weenie, but you know, Weenie Hut Jr. over here.
That one. And we enter map 3 of this matchup. Same
Weenie
deal.
Hut Jr.
Big Zera 0.99 and QZ 1.42. He is going God mode in order to try and thrust them to playoffs at the expense of Asia's finest.
The VRS implications are there too with the discrepancy in the rankings. Mongols know this match is more than just qualifying to the arena. It's a match they're supposed to win in a group stage on their way there. Just so happens there also happens to be qualification on the line as well. And Pain, well, they could have won this in 2 based on what we saw. Unbelievable comebacks on both maps. Now we end on Mirage. And it won't be Nuke this time. So I fear it might be a little bit harder.
Going to be a fast start here for the Mongols. 2 kills inside A site. Nothing to show for it if you're Pain.
Fuck
so
me,
that's
really?
going to be them jumping up into the apartments.
God damn it, it's like I've just turned on an Inferno game. Diary Smith, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you.
Who else steps up? We've seen flashes of success from all players on Pain. That's just unfortunately their story. Consistency issues in a sea of potential. Whether that's the newcomer in
the playoffs, FaZe, and winner of this.
And QZ though, the guy.
Yeah, they don't play CS like they teach you in the textbooks. I mean, they have some fundamental things about them, but they really tailor each game plan to their opponent as the map goes on. And that's why we always see Pain end up in these close situations and even able to win them towards the end, even though they very clearly look like the underdog, especially in the beginning. And this series, they step up because they actually have better starts. They win the pistols, they get some conversions involved, and versus a better team. That's the only way they're going to be able to take out a big dog like the Mongols. I don't think they would have been able to do it yesterday or the day before.
You either get a nice beard or a big weenie.
But again, I think
you can't have both.
Nuke is the, if I'm not mistaken, the map that was banned by the Mongols.
You know, some people don't have either one, but at least I got one, I guess.
I think that was a wise choice.
Correct.
A powered up Pain on Nuke is definitely a scary sight.
Well, this pistol doesn't go their way, so we'll see if the Force Buy does. Wouldn't be the first round 2 win that Pain have posted in the series. Tag there on Senzu. Makes quick work of Snow regardless, but we've got this FL0m in play. They know damn well about it. Good double from Davideus. 5-7 damage is immense.
Oh my,
all
look at all the
HP.
Oh my, dude, imagine that looked like a triple collide.
Rattles off and
In a
Mongols
world.
kind of get stuck, so they will double back through ramp.
Yeah, their smokes are going to expire. They were jumping up like as if they were going to throw nades again, so it looks like they're going to look back to lurk out. There isn't necessarily a bad place to go, but wow, such low HP. You've got that jump spot.
But there's a fair amount of teams total, but did you mean like the top ones, Effie?
Surely it's just the uncertainty of going back.
Because the top ones we just got done talking about. That's why I was confused.
Ooh, and I mean, going A with NQZ as the only one on the line was definitely.
Bro, some of you guys' awareness is incredible. That plant has been there for like
they could read
at
that
least a year.
underpass.
I'm not even kidding. We just added a light. Oh,
he hears them though.
Yes, he does.
Heard that last player taking footsteps towards him. He's ready. On high alert. fl0m is good for the first one. And then we get NQZ right behind him from the window. Good help. Techno down to 27 health. Bomb dropped in front of him. He's got 25 seconds, but you think it's got to be headshots. Feels like it needs to be. But he's going to try to go weapon control
What's
instead.
he going to do? He has to, literally, he has to fight these two guys, get the bomb planted at the same time. And he looks like he's accepting the save entirely.
Concedes. Pain Gaming with the force buy again.
Wow, they pulled it off. And he
that was
successfully
so much
got rid
damage
of the
when they got out there, man. That was crazy.
Find the upgrades, but that was the smart move, it looks like.
That was so much damage. I know,
There's no early celebrations here
my
for Pain,
favorite
but
skin
that
that
is
I
one.
own. Butterfly rebeat.
It definitely takes a bit of pressure off.
Second, butterfly fade.
Stop the T side with the force
stiletto
buy.
ruby.
Good scout work, and that fl0m from underneath. Davideus, 5-7
Fourth,
swing out
AK
bench there.
Vulcan.
They just cracked him as they came out from ramp.
Not a skin guy.
It's moments like this you see they're teaming with talent. You don't know when someone's going to pop off. How'd he even get that second kill?
The fade I did. The Vulcan I did.
That was a nice
And the
complimentary
stiletto I
setup,
did.
even though NQC
Not
was
the
one
ruby
game,
though.
he was in a fast position to get to mid.
Not the ruby butter.
Oh!
Okay.
Just a test shot.
Quickly taking the wind out of the sails of the mid play, but Big Uzera steps up into his death. Underpass player approaches in blitz. And
Vulcan's
so it's a good call for
named after a
Davideus to peel
person.
back from Catwalk.
Tino's used to work at Twitch. Helped me and all the Mythic guys a long time ago. Twitch basically
around, though, not going all the
sponsored
way back.
Mythic like a long time ago when we were an actual team. Like I mean,
Kawez here with the MP9
like before I was on Luminosity.
Players. Mzinho looking for a bomb plant maybe.
We used to stream and fund it. Used our streams as like GoFundMe's basically to go to LAN.
So let's say he misses some. Mzinho can even jump down and just get the plant off. Nobody here to really stop him.
At the time, we were ranked first and second in both the online leagues we were playing in.
Noise beforehand. They'll find it.
There it is.
So because we were funding ourselves to LAN, Twitch
goes for the cat
said, "Hey, just keep streaming. We'll pay you."
No nade here to stop it.
There you go. A bit of money in the back pocket of Mongols. And a Hail Mary
Tino's comes in here,
opportunity
and
for
he
the
watched a lot of
1v3
streams
clutch.
still. He doesn't
Denied
work
by
at Twitch
Snow.
anymore, but
Majority alive for Pain, and that one feels good. You have forced your way back to momentum early on the defense.
Bez, thanks for the 12-month primer. Thank you, beautiful. And Joe, thanks for the 91-month primer.
Had to
Thank
fight
you,
from
dude.
behind
Thank you,
each
thank you,
time.
thank you.
They nearly won Inferno. That was the bigger comeback, only to lose just barely in OT. OT2, in fact. It has to be one that you stay calm if you're Pain. They're the ones coming off the back of a victory. And a very inspirited one at that. The amount of opening kills they got was absolutely ludicrous. And it wasn't just people running into ops. They were nading open the smoke in mid so many
Bring
times.
back Noble.
Countlessly taking out Senzu, who was the main guy they had to counter, who had the highest output for Mongols.
I think Noble ended up getting sold, and then the guy that bought it like ended up scamming a bunch of people when they were like in Valorant or some shit, or like didn't pay.
Really was just so disruptive throughout the game. It has been. Oh, okay. Little walkout from Techno. Ends up looking a tidbit foolish, but there's a second player up in Palace and another set of helping hands here on Blitz. Gonna be looking for Snow, but Snow kills 9-10 as well.
These combinations are getting a little out of hand.
Yeah.
Trotter 6 of the 6-month resub, thank you.
Deagle top middle, but Mzinho's been found out, so they know exactly where the Mongols are at, and there shouldn't be much of an issue sweeping away what's left of them. 3-1 go Pain at the start of the CT side, but again,
follows it up nicely.
Any kind of overzealous celebration. Pain understand after a 16-13.
Isn't that what Denial did? Denial just never paid anyone ever.
1 and 2.
And their overtimes yesterday and the day before.
100%. Just step by step. Don't lose focus. Odds are this game gets close. And the guns come back out for the Mongols.
Never forget Todd Anger Williams, which is the person that says the "oh yeah" noise when you sub. Played for Denial and didn't get paid, and the gaming house that Denial is supposed to be paying for was never paid for, so they all ended up moving somewhere and then having to pay rent and not getting paid.
But that's it.
And after big clutches.
And then what we saw instead was the one moment of
we used to joke about it. It sounds fucked up, but we were teammates, and I swear he laughed at this. We called it the Denial diet because Todd fucking lost hella weight. But it's because he couldn't afford food.
Pissed off with a couple of situations back on Dust 2.
It is so fucked that we joked about that.
Inferno.
It is. Listen, Todd jokes about it too. Okay, it's fine. Listen, we made sure Todd was fed on our teams, okay? He was well fed on our teams. That's why he stuck around so much.
From Big Uzera, but nets them nothing just yet. Easy pick up with the offer, who's now stuck inside ladder. Good tethering from Big Uzera, top con. The Pain don't have to press their luck in a 5 versus 3, but they will allow for Blitz to depart. Senzu climbs up.
He still talks about the Denial diet. Yeah, I think he started streaming again, so you could ask him about it.
All 3 portions
of
this middle juncture. NQZ, nice leg shot. That's an easy cleanup for Cowes. They're just trying to chase down the op, and NQZ wants nothing to do with it now. Bench peak is delayed. Big Uzera going towards top mid. Techno getting out into bench is in very interesting spot, but he'll be found out by Cowes, who clearly keeps that head on a swivel. And Senzu's going to
locked the fuck in now.
Crush.
Nothing here for the Mongols as Pain go up in an early 4-1 lead.
I thought this could have very easily been a crushing blow for the Mongols, despite how close those last 2 maps have gone. I did not think with Pain, especially they do struggle on the CT side of Mirage, for them to start this hot with an eco and then a clean 4 rounds in total.
Oh shit, does this guarantee us getting EF
back to
Mongols
saves here
again?
from Mongols? This team that we've complimented so
they don't want to get slapped by Big Uzera. I told you the coach threatened him, dude. I'm telling you, it works.
It's good signs from Pain as well. Good team play, good tethering.
So hello, dude.
And
3 times now.
Kind of starting with their best foot forward.
I need you to lock in. Thank you.
Again, can't be understated how statistically dominant NQZ has been in contrast to the rest of the team. We know the potential is there for all.
Is it Fallen who does the pocket thing? Yeah, it is Fallen that does the pocket thing. And
damn it.
Unironically, every time he's done it, I think he's lost every time I've seen him do it.
Still early in the game.
I literally don't think I've ever seen him win a game while doing that. I play 69.
Yeah. If the lead's big enough this early.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Snow's going to get hyped.
Real rowdy. And you can't really blame the kid.
I think he stopped doing it, though, because, like, dude, I'm not even kidding. Like, it really did feel like a bad omen. As a spectator of the games,
team in the world, and one that's shown so much promise that everybody sees him as a shoo-in for the playoffs. Davideus, all too easy. Alongside Cowes, just going to cull. Nothing but corpses here inside of the hit. Mongols, you're going to need more than that.
It is falling apart at the seams. Not even a kill here on this round. Pain crush. They build up such a huge bank account.
Is DM a good tool for improving as a new player?
One is the pistol.
Just, you do have to, like, at a DM, it's kind of what you make of it, though. So you have to focus on things, like, when you're in there. Focus on your counter strafing, focusing on your sprays, your bursts, your taps. Like, you just go in there and shoot a bunch, like, you gotta make sure you actually have, like, a goal in mind. Go AFK for an hour and Pain finds the game. Yeah, we'll see. So Pain kind of, they got the eco force on Mongols early. So this is 5-1. Now we're kind of back. Let's see if this is
back to the boxes.
This is the turning point where the game at half feels like Pain's just running away with this, or Mongols is going to put up a fight.
That's been a feature of Pain so far. The opening 6 rounds of play.
It looks grim at the moment for Mongols, and no,
Leaning back a little bit as Davideus picks up Mantle on catwalk.
Don't make the joke.
It's going to free up NQZ.
It's just like,
trained
this
towards
is kind of one of those
Con,
turning point rounds,
somebody
though.
Thinks they can tiptoe their way up Cat, but now there's going to be that question mark, that unbeknownst presence out middle because of the smokes all
Yoder,
over.
I don't want to go higher.
Look like a bad setup, though, for Payne
more.
still on this A site. Snow's going to try to press up against the ramp. Has to make sure he won't expose to Palace, because sure enough, Mzinho's coming.
They're making a lot of noise. They blow this open. Snow can walk away from it.
Oh,
and
good cover.
Protects him.
Snow still locked into the corner. They know they've got him in this tight spot. Big Uzera holds off versus Blitz, and there is no entry as of yet for Mongols. Not this round and not any of the rounds prior. 3 versus 5 to just try to get anything going at this A site.
Oh,
Snapped
nice
up by
shot.
NQZ. Finally, something
Damn,
works
bro.
out here for Mongols. It's a spam down through the wood. 9-10 looking towards jungle, but NQZ just racking up frags time and time again.
Oh, he thought he hit it. Wow. Dude, NQZ, dude, this might be his best series.
Wow, I can't believe it, man. Payne are showing
This
Mongols
actually might
levels
be
are
the
getting
best
better
series
by
I've
the
ever
map.
seen out of NQZ.
This is the worst beatdown so far. How
And
are
that's
they
not even as
going
like
to
an
get in?
insult.
Blitz
Like, I
started
just
this
thought he was
game 0-6.
inconsistent. Like, goddamn. But he's putting it. He's doing what I've seen him do on one map on all 3 right now.
NQZ, man. What a performance tonight.
All started after you talk shit. You're welcome. If you're a Brazilian fan, I expect 5 gifted and you not to be a prime forgetter. Thank you. What up, Lotus?
Down beneath smoke comes Senzu. Again, it's an approach through middle. The bodies have always been here. It's the success that hasn't quite. And just pelted by utility, but an opening kill. Something that the Mongols could work with if Payne let them flex that advantage. Right now, you've got Davideus dueling with Techno. Frag on top.
You're having fun.
Dropping smoke to try and stay alive here. Snow's been killed out by the same spam
Oh
that got him
my
last
God.
round. And so a 5v3 looks great for the Mongols camp. Opper, though, in the equation. NQZ
Oh,
tries
he
to
knew.
jump,
He
clipped out
knew.
by 9-10.
He knew he lost
Here
his
we
timing.
go.
He's like, oh shit, here comes the
Mongols
ramp
finally to
swing.
get something going. A bout of success. As Techno's going to take his time, play with his food, and strike him down. 5 alive bodes well for Mongols.
Yeah, and here comes the round. I can't even
Somebody
explain
says,
how they were able to win.
I think Payne
All
got
the
it.
chaos they created in
And then
mid,
this round
it just was
happened.
successful on every
Safe
front.
to say, Daniel, this might be your
Cat
fault.
player
I'm
to
gonna
the
say it.
window. Both A players go down, and they finally get the round they're looking for.
Ivan led
Starting
Javo,
off
yeah.
with mid control. I think they can quietly try to hunt Kawaz in this save, but they've got to be more concerned with their own money.
All right, Daniel, just like the stream and make sure you subscribe on
they'll get
YouTube.
a
Thanks,
5
bud.
up for the
That goes
Mongols.
for the rest of YouTube chat too, you little shits.
At least the round they win on a rifle is fully dominant.
That's funny.
The Gopher just says 6 more weeks of winter.
Please no.
Yep, they're pissed.
It's all business.
Sometimes Gladder. I think they did plan on fighting for that though. I think that was
just gotta chew
pre-called.
through like
Gladder.
2
At
more
least it
rifle
looked like
rounds.
it.
Look at all that
It
cash,
kind of
man.
looked like it.
7.6 on Davideus still. Big Uzera, $4,000 good.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Every grenade, gun, and kit you could ask for.
No, he didn't, Cam. Shush. Real one's prime on Twitch.
They got 5 down on
Been
that
watching
last
YouTube
one.
Shit.
What were some of the
Toasty
rounds
chill,
we're
man.
watching? I couldn't tell you what the next game plan is going to be for the Mongols.
All right, here we go. Real shit.
Adamant about winning mid. Oh, there's a find. That
Mazinho
is
starting
Damn, Mazinho. Okay, bro.
Don't get sloppy now, Pain.
Top of the board for the Mongols is
My
their
bad.
youngest member, Blitz. Off the util, tries to track the kill top con. Not there for the taking. Oh, they hit each other.
Nice shot.
Yeah, but it's a good approach from 9-10.
Knows exactly what to expect.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
actually
it shouldn't be a
impressive.
surprise that NQZ
Not
could have been
9-10.
over there. He's been
NQZ
floating
tagged him.
between that position and Ticket.
I'm glazing him dying, yes, but like
This man advantage gets extended all
usually
of a sudden.
just die there. You
We
don't
talk
even
about that
get the
glorious
shot out.
start for Pain. Well, this is 2 rounds without any kills so far.
It's a full default. They haven't even committed.
That's
All right,
crazy.
Techno, simmer down,
but
buddy.
it's all a distraction, so 9-10 can
All right,
come
well,
up from
Mongols are
behind.
down a
Big
heater.
Zero, 1 frag even? Yeah, that's about all you're going to get. 1 kill between the last 2 rounds, as it seems like Mongols are starting to play here on Mirage.
Yeah, no saves on these last 2. They had to chew through a lot of money, but they have successfully done so now. Pain will get another buy out of this. But the smallest of gaps, and again, a great approach from 9-10. As much as you see that NQZ hits that shot, he has to flick down. He's got the hard angle to do it. And there's a gap back. NQZ, another opener.
Blitz will be down 0 and 8 at the moment. Missed shot.
Oh, traded by the fire, though.
Not the worst position they've been in yet. Mongols, man disadvantage to deal with, but still vying for control out middle, and we get a nade deep in the apps to drop Techno down to half health. Walkout. Oh, almost caught. But NQZ powers up
Damn,
again.
he's ready for that shit.
It's a multi-frag moment here in round 10. Just as the Mongols started to get their game online, they are met by resistance, pressure from Pain, and a 2v4 that looks damn well uncomfortable for the moment. Senzu climbs up through window as the bomb looks to go catwalk, so the Mongols are going to split up, and he gets caught climbing. Davideus able to get in with 1. A massive 4K asked of Techno. And as he works his way up along the catwalk, Cowes is jumping around. I believe they just got spotted.
Yep.
Cowes.
Yep.
Yeah, reads it and slays him with ease. Softened him up with the frag grenade.
MP9 still insane. Tactic, thanks for the 6-month primer. Thank you, beautiful. You look stunning today.
Alive on Pain.
And it's already a successful
rough
half.
start
Now for the
Blitz
Mongols.
at the
They
moment,
have those 5 alive rounds. They have money to buy still. But this comeback getting stopped in its tracks.
Yo, fam, what's
9-10
good?
missing his
Yo,
shot is huge.
welcome back, Kev.
Because you look to the other side, and NQZ is not missing.
Ouch. Davideus.
We'll pay for that peak. We see those double nades from Mongols sometimes into connector. They've really drawn the attention of the CTs to try to fight this. Trying to condition them from behind. Does make the A site hit a little bit easier with the health bar low on Davideus, but... And if Snow's going to play triple, this can be a very dangerous spot to play. Knowing the CT behind him.
Full-blown hit. We've got no dedicated A player.
Yeah, they're playing for a
just
little
Snow. He's
double
kind of
con
lost
setup
inside
moment.
smoke. Davideus, the lowest of the 5, is going to go sprinting over towards Ticket. Yeesh,
Oh,
a duel that could have
damn.
been, but isn't. Mzinho
Mzinho
gets the
winning
better
that
of
one.
Snow again. That head-to-head is lopsided.
Unicorn Rider,
And the
thank
Ticket
you very
control
much for the
goes south
17-month
real
primer.
fast.
Welcome back,
Another
thank
one
you.
where Mongols just kind of blast through the defense, and at least Pain can still bank on that strong start they had.
They did trick him a little bit there into going back to fight towards middle. Pain.
Trapper, are you trying to type to Wandex
for
to
Mongols.
bait?
There will not be a lot of money
Wandex?
left over for Pain, but they do get to the 12th with still some cash in the coffers.
How do you even explain this half? So many rounds won with 5 alive from both sides. I think Mongols getting 5 will feel like a victory. It'll still be, I think, sour
Must be the
for
first
them to
playoff
think about how many
stage
more rounds
appearance
they could have
for
won with
Pain.
the pistol
No.
at the beginning of this half.
They made playoffs last season, I think, but I can't remember which
But
event.
actually, finally, a moment where Pain have, not a full buy to
do,
work
Brandon,
with. They've
yeah.
got some utility, but the only rifle, they've got one on NQZ, Afamas, and Big Uzera as the main M4.
Can you get a membership?
push.
Yeah, you can get
Haven't seen
memberships
NQZ
on mobile,
approach
but
it like
on
this.
YouTube, it's really
surprise
fucking
that
weird.
9-10
You have to
gets caught off
enable
guard by
getting
it.
gifted subs from
Fresh.
people.
one of the better weapons to work with, but now Biguzera's also out here. I mean, he tries to disengage, and NQZ is able to help him. It's a jump up into con. Techno wants blood. And as he keeps his head swinging around, Mzinho finally bested by Snow. Of all the duels between the young blood, Snow picks up his in the 12th. To top stairs goes Techno, beckoning his teammate forward with that bomb. Senzu trying to get into the action. It's not been his best half.
Maybe even another event, or maybe they were just short in a lot of them.
And not yet dead till Kawes comes through. Pain will take an 8.
Hey man, they did that with such low weaponry, man. That was such a scrappy half with all the mid control.
Now, but
almost every round was a default there. Mongols looked like they were going to break their way back into that. 2 or 3 rounds with 5 or 4 players alive. They had some clean
my own
ones,
personal use and stuff
like
that. I just
behind the entire time. Biguzera's got to be proud of his team for this start, and now he recognizes the opportunity.
And it's less like I'm not even trying. Like I used to be a FAMAS hater. Now I think the gun is like usable, but the MP9 is still just
day in and
better.
Day out for these wins. But when are we going to stop being surprised at what they can do? Their upward potential is massive.
Yeah, there's like a couple spots that I play,
just like the
Catwalk on Mirage. I like to have that FAMAS, but that's like maybe the only position that I play where I'd rather have it.
They take these opportunities and grab them by both hands. They do such an excellent job when they come over here.
I still fear that if they nerf the MP9, though, it's going to make the CT side feel so fucking bad.
The main difference, though, is Pain sometimes even struggle at home. They've consistently done that, in fact.
Surely.
Mongols don't.
Having just lost to Imperial for a very critical best of 3 1 week ago.
Bro, that's crazy.
To try to secure that spot
this
in
guy,
Dallas.
he couldn't figure out how to sub or get a membership on YouTube chat, so he sent me a $4.99 super chat. But also the fucking image with it is hilarious.
Massive opportunity for a team
or it looks like he's trying to slide into my DMs.
New heights tonight. And it felt like Mongols would have this.
Like, how's it going with like a little animated, like, I don't know, potato-looking guy?
This, what feels like an inevitable playoff presence being
funny.
built, now questioned by Brazilians. Biguzera able to get the kill back to window. Critical moment here for Biguzera to try to chase through. Doesn't jump on them just yet. It's going to let Kawes get down into the site. He'll find that frag to sandwich. One little peek towards Blitz will cost him.
It pushes them back up into the B apartments, this time with no utility, but no CTs here to stop him besides Senzu.
He's going to go running.
I didn't think it was, but I don't know what it is.
Peach? NQZ. Helping hands from Techno. Bomb's able to cross down into the site. NQZ, what more can you do? Not much. It's on Snow. And he's trying his damnedest, but so low and still to the head. He hits Blitz. And up close is Techno, silently working his way round to give Mongols their best chance with a second pistol in their back pocket. Don't you dare lose to another force.
No, if you do, what happens next? Pain have arguably switched to an even stronger side here.
Off.
So it's possible they can survive the conversions even. Mongols
we'll see. Mongols got the pistol last time. Does Pain force again?
This is no longer a game of underdog versus favorite.
They got one deagle. Nope, two deagles.
Teams who understand each other and are playing extremely well.
All right, Biguzera, let's see it.
No bomb plant, no investment.
The match has been good,
chance now for the Mongols.
No, it's been solid.
Kawes.
Wish I had a little bit more energy for it, but dude, it's starting with Inferno. Like the Inferno game wasn't.
Mzinho's been a real burden for Pain when it comes to trying to get anything going on that A site defense end.
That too is good though.
In the early days of the attack. There's a fridge there.
He was on him.
This isn't a major AK.
Half points.
But yeah, they just chose to skip this one.
Putting bullet holes in the appliances.
And another Palace lurk, but it's
just like McGee. If you watch the games, there's that like the score was close and the OT was fun to watch, but like how we got there is actually, and it was technically a big comeback. And then if you watch the VOD back, you realize that The comeback was massive from Pain, but you also had to watch 6 saves from Mongols to get there because they just kept saving after getting picked.
There you go. The Glock frags frown. Okay. Bomb down at bottom of middle, so NQZ,
like,
no real money to be made here.
And then you sit here and people see the scoreline, and it's like, well, I did enjoy overtime. It's like, but
it was losing to that force in the first half.
D2 is the best map of the series, though, for sure.
That streak of 6 rounds straight.
And Mirage is cooking up nicely right now. Mongols,
they haven't done too much
building back into this a bit.
Rounds. They buy up. They
I
have
think this map is still skewing CT side for the most part, but T sides in this event, I feel like have kind of been cheats.
It's going to be no op on the map here.
Who do I got winning this tournament?
Mongols sit on 2 MP9s and a little cash in the reserves.
EF's looking a little shaky, so is Mongols. So I guess I can't believe I'm saying this already, but like, I think form-wise, FaZe looks really good.
Mongols have a somewhat spotty Mirage,
though, their map
even
pool
with some big wins, but they have
is kind of rough.
Unbelievable practice. The quality
in the sense that they still don't know which one they want to pick, and they don't have reps on all the maps together.
Easy apartments hold as well.
It's
there goes Blitz into
like on an individual level, I think FaZe has really surprised me. I just also think that they clearly get on certain maps and look outmaneuvered for now. You know,
momentum absolutely lost.
Yeah, that's all.
There's not a remnant.
So it's hard for me to say they're for sure going to win it, but individually speaking, I do think they look good. It's just hard, man. When you make that massive,
Pain trying to keep that hype up.
Kerrigan's words, not mine. Don't have to believe me.
This is the bonus.
You know, that one change that they made for Elise for Robs was like felt like they changed 3 players.
Pain would even love
and
to
they
get
really
some kills
did
here
because
safely, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
Elige doesn't play like Rops.
The guns that got knocked down, however,
then
can even
Rain
be
has to
upgraded
change
for the
spots
Mongols
because of
and pick 'em
Elige,
up.
and then Frozen has to fill in the gaps.
But they just have to make sure
So
that
you
it isn't
basically have a whole new like your
MCU
rifle
goes
core
on the
is
search.
completely new. If you think about it.
At least there's that kill. But now that they're spotted, it gets a little bit scary.
So that's
25
why
seconds,
some of the maps look
it's
really
just not worth it for
good,
Mongols to
and
go
then some of the maps are like, what the fuck just happened?
Keep your AK. And honestly, majority of the grenades as well. So there's quite a bit to lose if you're Pain here, but time's going to fizzle out.
So
the Mongols did indeed upgrade that other MP9 from middle, but it looks like they're still taking a bit of a sniff at this. How much do they want to risk? Now that the other smoke goes down, surely no push.
Yeah.
You got to call it at that point. So Mongols now within touching distance, having won 6 of the last 8 rounds, trailing 7-8.
Yeah, the lead has evaporated. Seen a lot of great CT sides today.
Frozen's been filling the gaps well. Yeah, Frozen's look good. I mean, dude, no. Like, Frozen's playing great, but I'm going to keep, like, dude, Rain is still, like, dude.
It's very awkward for the money with
he's
the
not,
saves coming
he's still,
into play.
like, even with me sitting
3
here
players
fucking
left
talking
over,
about
can't
as
be
much, I
dropped.
don't see
They also
anybody
can't
giving
afford to
him
buy
nearly
their
the
own
praise I
AKs.
feel like that man deserves.
But if they don't
Like,
buy
dude
the
has
0,
changed every spot,
it's
like,
gonna
in
be
his
extremely
role,
uneven.
almost, and is playing at the level he's doing. That is, dude. You see players, like, change a fucking
At least
CT
because Pain
spot
had this
on
lead,
one
their
map,
loss
and, like,
bonus
they
is
struggle.
racked up.
The fact
Already at
that he's
3,400.
basically moved he's kept a couple of his CT spots.
Comes back and they'll
but his
try to
T
support
side roll
these
is different on
AKs with
every
some
map,
utility,
and most of his CT spots
but
are
keep
different.
the buy mild.
That's nuts, man. Like, that is actually
No
so hard
armor
to
on
do.
3.
God damn.
No armor
I
on
don't
2.
know.
It's not a pretty position, but it's one where
Like, dude, his Inferno game yesterday was...
you could get something going, but Davideus just storms through underpass, and it's an
Rain
easy
went from
pickup.
a
But Senzu's willing to run that risk of the
space
catwalk.
creator
He
slash
maintains control of Cat.
B player to a lurker in halls and
That
pit
is
player
everything that
and
they
top
had
frag.
in terms of a threat dealt with quickly. NQZ comes out from ramp. They know where the last 2 Ts are at, and this one goes
nuts.
down smooth. Mongols tie this game up 8
I'm
rounds
jumping and
each.
spinning on it. That's because nobody else is. And no, you got to recognize the game, dude.
Mongols defense hangs on early. This is what we got out of Pain as well, right? Early success on a CT side eventually broke through was the Mongols. Can Pain do the same thing after making comebacks in the first 2 maps of this series? Why couldn't they do it a third?
Pone, maybe it's what makes him play better, dude.
Feature or a
Although he's
flaw.
struggling right now, but Normally,
long
is hitting pretty hard.
matches for Pain. Finding themselves here all too often.
Yeah, he played well in Dust 2.
NQZ on the op. That's the biggest change. Early bout in mid, but they don't see any CTs. They have to be worried about a late reclaim. And this is what they've been very successful at doing on Mirage versus Astralis. They tried to do this yesterday versus Falcons, but definitely got countered a little bit more. Blitz, if he's watched any Pain demos, knows that they're in this smoke.
Nice crawl. Davideus just slides.
He knew he was there.
That's Blitz's head taken off. Davideus actually walked in the smoke, body checking the corner that Nico was able to abuse against him.
Yeah.
Just trying to physically sense through the smoke to see if, again, somebody had read into the positioning. Big Uzera in between two players. Oh, challenge out from 9-10. Easy pickup. Good trade frag from Kawes. They're going to crank that pressure up into the B site. Techno's got a chance. That bomb is in the background, though, a little bit delayed as NQZ still disengaged. We've got that trade out from the
one there's actually pretty high value.
Bomb, and he gets the other one
the lurk is there, but they got bodied on the side.
And the CTs will find this site. Theirs for the taking.
He only has 8 bullets, too.
Back, and he gets himself a third.
Oh, man.
Easy pickups as far as he's concerned.
They said, yeah, you're in window. We're just going to run by.
Big Uzera is going to be the last alive to the B play. It's going to be clear as day where he's coming from. They press tab, know that he's flanking into the market. Mongols will be in the lead. Well, that might be their best start so far, and we see the game plan that Pain want to get away with. Getting into the window.
Can someone explain the system to me in for Counter-Strike tournaments? So we have multiple tournament organizers because Valve doesn't run the scene. It's run by other companies. So there's this year we have ESL is like the oldest name that you would know. Then Blast, then
crush
PGL.
The money here for the Mongols, or it's going to get real ugly real fast.
And yeah, we usually have. There's a couple events every year that are kind of like staple events now, more so for ESL because they've been around so long, like Cologne and Katowice. They happen every year around the same time. And then they have like different locations. Wow. Dude, they are locked the fuck in right now.
Here for Senzu, and the protocols are good for Malzinho to keep him flustered. They hold on to the A site. The eco kills don't come through.
But yeah, like it's not one. There are, and then there's like 2 majors each year that are sponsored by Valve. And what makes those different is you get stickers in the game, and those are like huge revenue generators for players and orgs. So instead of, it's not like one long, it is a season, but instead of having that season where all the tournaments necessarily feed into one another, they're their own separate events.
Outside of that,
and then based on those events, teams have their rankings, and then those rankings set up each major for the first half and the second half of the season.
What a round from Senzu. He could have won them Dust too.
Hopefully that helps explain it. It's very, very basic, but
in some of those situations.
Trying not to overload you, but also keep it simple, stupid for you.
They don't have that same ability like they did on Dust 2.
The big thing is the majors, though. You want, and those, the majors now, the way we schedule them, symbolize the end of like each season. So there's like
He's got a rifle.
We have like the first half and the second half.
Who just got into the corner,
so there's going to be a bunch of tournaments that lead into the first major, and then once the major happens, there's a player break for like a month, and then we do it all again.
Top mid both spotted, and Senzu's going to draw that line in the sand, but traded back by the IGL.
Oh, this allows Blitz out. He's going to hear this.
Blitz slides down, punishes for the miss, and Big Uzera comes back for the trade. Again, he is out here. A miss shot out of the offer. Big Uzera denied by that slide out from
That's a nice shot.
In the 2v2, he goes out for a flick like that. Could have died.
I'm not even going to lie. I literally feel like what he did there makes so much sense to my brain.
In a clutch situation.
That first shot feels so much more awkward.
Not that he would know it. It's eventually going to be 9-10 to hold connector.
Where like the second shot when he peeks, he like knows where he's going to be.
He's not ready.
No idea.
Well played. Nice rotation. Damn, nice shot.
7 rounds straight.
I don't even know how else to describe it to you, but if you like op a lot,
the window after missing that first
shot
really
feels
took his
so
time with it as well.
Icky. But the second one, it's a sick flick, but I guarantee you he knew he was going to hit it.
Blitz punishing the missed window jump
like, that motherfucker knew he was going to hit that shot.
Missed chance from 9-10, doesn't give a damn.
That's crazy.
Just one
Notice
more
how he
shot.
even stops too, like right where the CT is at the edge of the panel too, or the wall.
And the unfortunate reality now for Pain is this T side has netted them nothing. And it is a couple of AKs here in the 20th round of play. Mzinho leans back from a regular forward position.
Another big spy.
To just play ticket.
A pop comes out. 2 rifles at first.
9-10 on the ankle, deals with NQZ. It's a slaughter for the start. It is both.
I don't want to call that second shot easy, but yeah, to me it almost feels more natural.
Could they still fight through? Snow softening up one player in the site. There's a response. 3v5 demanded of it. Desert Eagle bottom con. Blitz is just going to slow this down, and he'll deal with the other half of the attack.
Man, they're just mauling them now.
At every stat, 4-on-2.
Snow continues to try, but the bomb gets dropped top ramp. Cowes, it is nothing but desperation. CT's cut him off with fire, and the Mongols on the brink of securing overtime again. Strong start from Pain was something we hadn't seen throughout this series, but what we do know is they can push to OT. They can keep it close because they have already twice.
Tony, I'm only going to be playing one, it looks like.
I mean, Dust 2, I didn't think it was
the
possible.
Boys randomly assembled for some variety today, which actually I think will make chat pretty happy.
Level. 3 times in a row, man. Can they really do it?
07? The third? No, I think he was 0-8, Supra. I think he was 0-8.
They'll have a decent buy. They won't have the op. It's looked flawless right now from the Mongols, but they have had trouble closing consistently.
8 CT round wins consecutive. Not a single bomb plant to be proud
today?
of if you're Pain.
Nuclear
Nothing
Nightmares.
has worked regardless of direction, tempo.
I don't know what that is, but I imagine you guys will know what it is.
X Factor 2. They have come up short. And with a frag grenade at their feet,
so that's what we plan on doing. I'll be playing that in like an hour.
Sprint out through the util. First one's down.
Oh, yeah.
Senzu double kill. How desperate are you? Flying through the fire goes Cowes. A measly 3 points of health to work with. But he does find a nice route down beneath the window. Easy cleanup. Senzu's the sensation. 4 kills to his name, and the Mongols have turned this upside down after so many close affairs throughout this series.
Man can't hold a glass of water, but he can hold that B-bomb site. Light fucking work.
Appearance in the BT arena.
That's insane.
Pain pushed them the limit, but it's a wall bang to end it. A little style sprinkled in, and it's not just that final kill, but a goddamn flawless CT side.
Well done, man.
Absolutely rolled up the pack and smoked it. That's right, Mzinho and company have secured playoffs for PGL CLUJ-NAPOCA 2025. And for the side of Pain, while it may feel painful now, they are down, but they are not out. Again, this was a 2-0 game, and now we get to see the Mongols picking up that 3-0.
Can we call it a statement loss in a sense, you know? The fact of the matter, they were able to remain.
Negative Nancy.
What exactly do you mean?
I mean that it's a statement. It's a statement that you're able to push the Mongols all the way to a third map. The fact that you're able to lead on the third map in a position where you probably could have.
All right, I'm ready to play one.
And then book a spot into the playoffs. So for my money, that's a statement from Pain saying that we are able to play up to par with one of the best teams at this very tournament. So for that, my money is a statement loss. It doesn't feel good for them, but with the way they were playing tonight, they will make the playoff and they will be a threat for a team like the Mongols should we get to the playoff as well.
I agree. I think they put up a commendable effort, especially you know, on Dust 2, the way they.
We gaming? I got it. Listen, dude. I'm on a 12-game loss streak. This is my last game of the day yesterday. I need you to just carry me for one, and I'll try my best to get 9 kills in 28 rounds. All right? Is Gavin live? Yeah, is he live? All right. I got time for one. I gotta get these guys in here quick. I've lost like 500 elo, guys. W. I think I had more before Pone left than Pone, just to give you an idea. Is cheating on an already cheating girlfriend considered cheating? It's called stupidity. Just fucking get out of the relationship. Hope that helps. What the fuck? I don't know what else to say. Sorry, I just...
Pawnly goes to the gym, sure.
Ah,
But
you
Telly's
don't,
no
no,
way
Rev,
he's
that's...
strong enough to carry your ass
that
to
is-
smile you.
No, just get out of that. Talk it through my ass. How come you can play CSGO and I can't? Because I'm smarter than you. No, not really. I had to have chat tell me how to do it too. It's like built into the beta version branch. I'm not smarter than you. I just have a Google source that talks back to me. It's a little schizo, but it works. Chat, heads up. I'm running an ad real fast while we're about to queue up. Isn't the point of playing Face It to win? Why are you losing so much? I'm losing so much to make relatable content for you guys. Austin Major is official by Valve? Yeah. Alright, well, Pone's literally in chat. Don't know. Where the fuck are these? Are these two both here? Is Gavin here? Hold on. I've left my PC on for like fucking 4 days. Surely I won't blue screen, right? Stop playing with Stewie? No, what do you know? I was playing with Stewie yesterday.
Surely. 4 days. Yeah, surely. Surely. Oh, that was an interesting series. I got to watch a little bit.
Yeah, it was a good game. Dude, that Inferno game was a little bit of a deceptive one. Just watch overtime if you rewatch it back.
Yeah, I didn't watch the Inferno one.
Yeah, like Inferno's a bit deceptive. It's like, oh, like basically the way Pain made the comeback is they just kept getting like an entry, sometimes literally just one, and then Mongols just saved for like 6 rounds straight.
Oh, yeah, that's Inferno.
Yeah, so like you just like, oh, dude, it's actually the most grueling way to get to the overtime. The overtime was good though.
Inferno's got to be the bomb sites on Inferno have to be the hardest bomb sites to retake.
Yeah, oh for sure.
In the game.
For sure.
Especially with the long ass rotate too.
Chat, is Gavin playing or what?
That's why that map is 50-50. Literally, the most 50-50 map ever created on Counter-Strike, in my opinion. There's more overtimes or like.
Someone said Payne got this at 6-1. I know they're in the YouTube chat. It was Daniel.
Than any other map.
Fucking dude, my death on lag sheet is crazy right now. I feel like I'm about to just queue it, so I'm not late. I put on all the maps. What do you mean probably bait? That guy's clearly baiting. Yeah, probably.
I played Inferno in a minute.
Ew. That one was gross. Imagine breaking the streak on Inferno. If I break the streak on Inferno, I'll not ban it or veto it for a month. Like in the pre-map shit. I'll leave it on, basically. Oh, I thought I killed him. Fuck. Oh shit, I made my browser a lot louder. Holy fuck. Now, hold on. Fucking YouTube was so quiet earlier. You like Dust 2 more than Anubis, right?
Yes,
Oh, sorry, 13 game loss streak W.
Oh, Anubis is kind of growing on me, even though it's still kind of it's just boring in Pugs. I think in matches it's fun, but in Pugs it's just so boring.
I feel you. It's because if your anchors are bad, it kind of feels really rough on CT side.
Yeah, you're playing a rotate strike. Unless you're taking the first engagements. But I feel like that's how Pugs are in general. Like, I feel like...
Kinda, yeah. But some maps, it just feels more manageable
well, I just don't
on
want
other
to sound
maps.
egotistical. It's like if like, say, me and you and maybe Fruit Cup are on a team together, or Stewie or something like that. I think if we're not fragging, we're losing. We're lost.
Oh yeah, for sure. And even when you do, you still might.
Yeah.
But you can't just like frag. You have to like pop off. Holy fuck, that guy just lagged like a motherfucker.
I cannot aim.
You know, that's what I was explaining to all the time is like the games, like it makes me feel like I'm forced into always taking like crazy risks because if I'm not taking the risk, my teammates will die too quickly and I can't make like.
And then you're stuck in a 2v5.
Yeah, it's like I could make the round 5v4 with a bad fight and hopefully just try to force it. And if I don't, there's a good chance I'm walking into like a 2v4 in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it plays a lot of the time.
Not always. Might be some games I have bad games and we still win, but it's rare.
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
More rare than not. Oh, this is gonna be a bad game.
No, don't say that, bro. I need to get the dub. I need you locked in.
Carry me. Oh, shit. I was kind of shooting back last night, but right now, ooh, in pregame, it's bad, but it's pregame.
It's all good. You're saving your kills for the match.
These guys are smoking off mid doors. No, I can't aim. I can't aim fl0m. It's over. These guys in our spawn. Bacteria. Why are they smoking our mid doors for?
Practicing a mid smoke, maybe? Maybe it's one of them doesn't know it.
Nah. No scope.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. If we go to a 14 loss streak, I do get 5 gifted, chat. That's just the rule. I'm sorry.
Well, if we break it, chat, I get 5 gifted. How about
That's
that?
right. I'll gift you 5 if we win.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'll start trying. Never mind. This guy's owning me. We lost. 14 game losing streak? Are you serious?
I'm on 13 right now.
That's rough. I don't know if I've ever been there.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't do it all in one day.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't do it all in one day, but yeah, it's just been like that. It's been rough. I mean, I think I was higher elo than you before you left, bro. I'll be real. Or very close to your elo. I think we're pretty much twinsies.
Yeah. We might have needed Fruit Cup, but I think he's playing with Wolfie.
Oh, is he?
Crawling in my skin. Okay, I could have met that guy actually. They're all hit.
Oh shit, where are they? Fuck. You want T or CT? It's this shit.
Oh. Sometimes controlling the game is good, but farm them. Look.
What's up, fellas? What's up, man?
Yeah, we need this dub, guys.
Desperately. You carry me to the dub.
I'm thinking about it.
I'm just here for a good time, guys.
No, you're here for a dub.
I'm just here to crawl,
as long as we
bro.
win, as long as we have fun, that's a win in my heart.
No.
One smoke B. Flash B. 3B.
2 more out.
They're in B, they're in B. Planning right now?
think closet. Double. I think closet. Or go smoke. Come through window. Come through window. Nice. Is that how you eat the pussy?
Your mama's.
Oh, sheesh. Got me.
Oh, you want to talk about mamas? Mama.
How did fl0m even see that? Guy fat X-ray. All right, bro. Can I get a bigger long?
Yes, you may.
Bro, you gotta tell me which flash you threw so I know when to swing. Couple long.
I don't see anybody upper B. B close cat. I don't see anybody on cat ledge though. Jiggling.
There's like 3 of them.
I don't see anybody mid.
They're not.
Give me green box.
They're crossing ramp right now.
Yo.
Flashing behind you, Nick. It
I noticed
missed.
that.
One of them is tagged. 2 of them are tagged.
You on boost?
Wait. Oh no, planet.
What the fuck are you doing? Get up here.
Long last? Long.
We're both lit. We're both lit.
I can stick it. Nice.
Hey, I'm 4 down. Good job.
Nick, you got a mic?
No.
Okay. Yeah, just call out those flashes
Yo,
when you're
Nick,
throwing them.
your mic's not working.
Please import, please.
Yeah, I'm kind of. Wait, somebody call my name?
Your mic's not working, dog.
Bro, we got flashed like 50 times, but I never knew when to swing because he didn't say when he was throwing his, so I'm just fucking blind and I can't hear when I'm supposed to be. I was like, if we just got run down at corner, it was almost real bad. That could have been rough.
Could be up cat.
Yeah, Xbox One jumping up. Two Xbox. Okay, multiple.
Two on cat. With bomb, I dinked one.
2 are hit on cat. They're swinging. Live, SWO. We're done. My peek side.
They switch me off cat. That's good, I dinked.
More elbow.
He's
Elbow
dink cat. Dink on cat.
They're both there. Last one
Last
was
guy
elbow as
dinked on
well.
cat. Nice. Good job.
Up and spawn. Close ramp.
Couldn't see it. Your fucking body's covering it on my screen.
Body, dude.
But my body is telling me yes.
Great music artist, horrible person. Horrible.
Thank you. Shout out to Pone for that clarification. Shifty, thanks for the 5-month timer. Thank you. The voice of an angel, if that angel was tone deaf.
Did Farzi win?
Oh, they're plowing mid.
Plowing.
That was a bad volley, but all good. You spotting my upper?
Yes, sir.
Alright. You can just hop cat like fully.
Catwalk, maybe 2.
Holy shit, where's that flash?
1 long.
Yo, come take mid. Come in. Nick, hurry up.
I have cat. Could be long.
Yeah, hold your long. Get along.
Cat dead.
More cat, 2 more.
More cat. Dude, I'm crouched on my screen.
Long. Peek me from long and then 1 elbow.
Let's get that big zero model. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm 75 and 3. Morbidly obtuse, thanks for the 12-month primer. Thank you. Don't worry, we won a few rounds in a row, so our teammate ran it up mid and died, thinking he was him.
Can drop some pistols for people.
Whoa. Boys, I'm gonna be honest, we're fucking broke. We should just be buying.
How was I first up? Third up.
Two more. Three mid, 1 lower.
That's why there's a 13 loss streak right there.
Whoa. It's not very nice. Ken, thanks for the 74-month reset. Thank you. Sure Squire, thanks for the 1 gifted. Thank you. Just keep doing that. Nice. Lower. 2v1.
Please.
Nice, Pone. That's why. See, I set you up. You're welcome.
Thank God.
You're literally so they were ready for you. Tell me they were right now with a straight fucking face.
Why are they killing 2 cat and still flashing? They should be swinging.
Can you flash long?
Yeah, I got the bangers. I got you. Chat, I'm matching all gifted on Twitch and on YouTube. We got a scam train going. Thank you. Sure Squire, thank you for the gifted, brother.
The right side.
Asher? What do you mean? I need to run Poten's fucking 4K. What the hell? You deaf?
Smoke doors.
One lower down.
See cat now.
Is you with me? They're trying to take cat. Did you come up or no?
Coming.
They might run through this. What the fuck? Molly was gone on my screen.
Smoke. Blind.
Oh my god. That actually was a 6 smoke. It bled out so far. Ooh,
what is this?
They don't know. That's why. They don't know. They keep thinking it's like gonna stop where it normally does, but I think that was a weird interaction.
Long
I don't see anything mid.
Long.
Angel of death.
Could be suicide or T-spawn now.
Yeah.
What's my elo at? I was 3,600. I'm now at 3,160 and on a 13-game loss streak. Can we get some W's in the chat?
See a bomb.
No idea.
He's boring.
No, guys, we don't need L's. We already have enough of those on the streak, you know?
He's outside B-tones.
This is the only place I can get a W, you know? So I gotta take it where I can get it. That's what I'm saying, Fracture. That's what I'm saying. Are you on the Emma view model, Nick? Is that what's going on here? Or is this Big Uzera?
That's Big Uzera.
The Nick Freak Baby view model, bro.
Did you just talk about yourself in third person?
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to clarify. I wanted to make sure I understood. Can you drop me?
It originated in Quake 3.
Can you drop me my narrator? Can you drop me? Okay, thank you. Bro is literally living his best life. I'll throw the flashes. Just go up, yellow.
Bounce forever.
One mid.
Keep
Rushing mid. Rushing mid.
Sorry. Flashing on the right
Cut.
side.
Smoke mid to B.
And it's bouncing around on cat.
What's up, mid?
Yeah, we saw him. I'm nading the smoke. Careful.
He's upside, close left. Tag.
Good cat.
Mm-hmm.
There was one mid. Dude, he's out. Oh my god, how does this guy get to run out and just What the
Sucks having a
fuck?
B player and you die outside B, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's fucking 3 in the bomb site. He didn't shoot a single one, dude. They ran in with no nades.
Hate that. Hate that. Both on side.
Bro, people actually make these games so hard, man.
Oh, one guy started.
Backside and back flat. That's actually insane, man. He didn't kill a single one. I'm smoking off his tunnels for him. He's not calling a thing. He runs out and kills me. Ah, bro. Well.
Yeah, I hate being an opping mid.
Recon, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you. Oh, let's fuck it. Let's make it 14. I'm here.
No.
I got a 5-7.
Oh, it's actually like, dude.
One of the best guns in the game.
It's not like I have crazy high expectations, you know? I feel like I don't. Maybe I do. I'm all in mid late. Oh, on top mid. Fuck, I just gave that up. He jumped back.
B's clear. Unless he's T-spawn.
Yeah, I think they're banging out long. This one crossed.
Yeah, I think they're going long. Wait, are they crossing? Oh, they didn't even say they smoked the cross until now.
It looks clear, perp.
Smoking cross. Oh, he's up there.
2 already crossed.
Flashing high.
Flashing high behind you. I'm on side.
These cars,
One ramp, one car. Car tagged.
Goose.
Car tagged and one goose. I think there's might be 2 tagged.
Oh no.
Didn't have nades for to take long.
Safe.
Somebody nade stack along with me.
I'll come.
Tunnels.
Flash B.
One long. Ran to top mid.
Yeah, Xbox One.
Lower
I'm just
tunnels
gonna
right
walk push it, dude. Fuck it.
There's a lot mid.
Smoke mid to be open.
Yeah, they're okay. MP5.
Money?
I'm gonna go goose.
Yep, out mid to be.
Oh, he's up mid. He's up mid. Yeah.
Tunnels.
Yep.
Might pick math cat on this.
What the fuck?
MP5 guy ran away.
I guess.
This might be mid door. This guy went lower. Yep.
Damn. Oh wait, I think I naded that guy. Let's see. Yeah, I did. Did you nade orange at all? At long or no?
What?
Oh yeah, you did. Never mind, that's all good. I got flashes for long here for you guys.
If they don't throw a million flashes at long, they're going somewhere else.
Yep.
Nice fucking mid door.
Oh, word.
Quick math.
Wait, we have no beef.
Shit,
What?
we can smoke it.
Okay.
The round I should have smoked, I didn't smoke.
About to have 4 here and not hold it. I'm the first one fighting, and I threw the flashes.
In tunnels. One tab. Surely didn't reswing. He reswings.
We had 4 teammates there. You and I are the only ones that did anything. I threw the flashes for you, by the way. You see him out
I
mid?
need one of their late flashes, but then I swung with the other ones. Uh-oh, I'm long. One's out mid B.
He went back.
He's
Dude,
already
he's
out.
not saying anything. No, I just watched him go back.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't say a word. I'm watching.
There's no one mid B.
One cat, one cat.
He's got it.
He was fucking out mid.
Yeah, but he went back. He went back. Promise. There's no one there. He keeps looking at tunnels and window, or window and door.
B.
There's two in sight. I'm 1 HP. I'm just saving.
There's 8Ks long.
Oh. How's the streak going? Hey, we're building the streak. Can we get some dubs in the chat again? Let's go. Sorry, honestly, it's kind of impressive if I keep building the streak. Right? Are they cheating? By cheating, you mean they did cheat. They put these players on my team. So yeah, from that aspect, they are. Just save one. We'll be able to buy next.
Thank you.
I dropped an MP9 for one of you if you guys want to buy around that a little bit. Go cat.
I feel the flash is really...
Should I fuck up my smoke?
What's that many barrels, I think? I don't see him. Not a lot long. They're already smoking for us.
Top mid.
Oh, they're coming up long.
Top mid. You fell back.
Oh, they're up close.
They didn't cross.
What the fuck?
What? I'm just getting blocked by this guy.
What's that?
They're coming up there.
It is car.
I just get one tap through the smoke, man. Really?
Two on the ramp. There they go.
You will not believe what just happened to me. I was elbow. I threw the, the simple smoke that you can play around in Gandalf.
Yeah.
My teammate comes up and just sits right in front of me, blocking me. I'm in the corner, stuck in the corner. I can't move, dude.
No, actually, I can believe. I can believe that.
Dude.
No, I can believe
literally
that.
stuck in the corner.
Nick, go along with them. I'm gonna go mid.
And then I get one tap through the smoke, man.
Do you want the flashes or anything, bro, or you just...
just hold the
Fuck,
flash.
I fucked it up again.
Fast B, smoke.
B rush. I think it's a B rush.
One's gonna be late mid.
I'm flashing above you. Flash above window. Flash. And pop.
SWO was an opera. That's what he needed right there.
Nading door. Oh, he's close left. What the dude? What the? I'm burning. I can't fucking hear it. Oh my god.
Yo.
No. Oh.
He's going towards
No, we're gonna lose. Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
It was you. Oh my God, thank God. I thought it was the random.
We almost 1v1.
Oh my God.
I honestly didn't doubt you for a second.
We 1v1'd them. Every fight we took.
I don't know. You got your shot. I ran in. You saw what I was doing.
I seen it. I seen you going through.
I literally got mollied off in lower. 5 and 8, man.
Predicted I would win that, so he headshot me.
See, it's on me. No, Pone's carrying, bro. I had a lot of opportunity to play the game in that half.
Go long. I got nades. I flashed once for long. You guys sit in the corner, wait for me
Sorry.
to smoke, and we walk up, and I flash you guys across.
I feel like there's an age you hit where, some days you got it and some days you don't.
Yeah, some days you just kind of
you're
like...
dead. When you're dead, that's when you don't have it.
Yeah, I'm on one of those days, so...
I flash long. Sit in the corner, don't swing. One time mid.
Push that mid.
No, he fucking blocked me, bro. That guy literally has 1 HP.
Let it land. Oh, shit. I have bomb, too. Take bomb. Flash on high right. Now. Take flash as well.
I'm gonna die planting. Okay, I give you bomb. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Never mind.
Get down.
More CT.
Nice.
CT. Cat. CT cat.
Stairs.
Flank long. Turn away.
Yep.
They have a kit. This guy's a kit. Sure.
Oh, nice try.
Oh, he didn't get it. Never mind. He ran past it long.
I couldn't have played time anyway there. Oh.
So we're going out long again, or what?
Sure, yeah, I'm down. You guys flash long and layer them a little bit?
Yeah, I got you.
You can mid.
Give me that bomb back then. Oh, I gotta go.
I'm a little far.
Way too early. That's fine.
Thanks for the content, Cooper. I have watched all your videos, Austin, especially the case openings.
I'm 4 down, I'm 4 down.
Your spray is slick shroud.
Take it.
Here's to more.
Thank you, Reffy. Okay.
Walk this smoke, dude. So annoying.
Oh. Okay, we're good.
Oh, I picked up a fucking scout, man.
W.
Here you go, buddy.
Thank you for the resub to Cooper. Thank you, Reffy. Thanks for the 2 years.
Hey, man, I should have the scout. I'm one of the scout.
Yo, fl0m, take this AK, bro. Look at this shit. Take that AK.
No.
Yoink.
Oh.
Whoops.
Oh.
Yeah, it's dope, dude. 6.
I think he pushed mid.
It wasn't for you.
He pushed mid. He pushed mid.
Did he cut?
Bro. He pushed mid. He pushed mid. Is he cat? Bro. No, that wasn't him who died, but the fact that somebody said that is crazy.
Bro, it's just
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
One more cat. Okay, or... Oh?
Yeah, man, nice shot.
I called he was cat.
Grabbing bomb.
Yeah, I was shooting at him.
He might be in mid.
Okay. He's up mid. Fuck. Nice, thank you.
Yeah, lit him up.
Dude, I can't today.
Made me laugh.
It is funny.
This guy's buying the scope rifles.
Oh, bro. Can one of you flash long for me a couple times?
Yeah, drop your flash.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. He jumped so far.
One cross. No, stop blocking me. Oh, shit.
The WS stands for well.
There's too long. There's 2. Yo, go. Dude. Hold anything. For the love of fuck.
I'm leaving you, dog.
I mollied mid held tunnels. And they're fuck. It's actually like, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, I did something to somebody, bro. Like, it has to be like, oh, Pone's gonna plant and die. This guy just team flashed him.
I should stab it, but...
Cutting.
Yeah. I kill the guy long, I kill the lower flank, I maul air closed doors, we get flanked from fucking long with 3 people looking cat. I'm gonna actually lose my shit. Just do this. See if I can make some shit happen. Oh man, it's just like, oh.
Oh yeah.
Zombie.
Can just watch lower.
It's like backside on B. Got one. Got it.
Nice.
One more cat. One more cat. One more. I threw mid to B.
One was by long.
What are you guys feeling?
Should finish.
Tripple's walking out B right now.
B's dead. B's
Let's
dead.
go B.
I crashed as soon as I was able to shoot.
He's just out long doors. Might be coming to you, Green.
Let's go.
All right, there we go.
Yes.
Nice round, fl0m, with the op.
Oh shit.
Thanks, man.
Wow. Let's go.
Am I taking this?
Let's go.
You want to lose that streak so bad. I can tell it. You never op.
Fuck it. I'll flash for you.
I mean, I had 6K. You all had 2K, right? I feel like the best bang for a buck. This guy just dropped all of his nades and says he's running out long. W, including the flash.
I love that. I can carry those nades. Yep.
Up mid, up mid, up mid. Oh shit.
Oh, dude, he just fucking transferred.
He's up mid. He's up mid. He's up mid.
Move back. Move back.
Go, go. Come back. Come back. Come back. Leave. Leave. Leave.
Mid door just went to B. I'm walking out mid.
Long is tagged.
I'm throwing the good smoke.
I crossed. He's on B somewhere. Flash over window or no?
No flash.
Flash
no
over?
flash.
Okay.
I'll peek back flat. Give me a sec.
He's not back. There could be tunnels on you. He's here somewhere. What the fuck? He's.
Maybe you push through. Oh,
Yeah, I'm about to say he's got to be here.
Close doors or some shit.
Smoking door. Mod window.
Close door. Fucking landing. Tunnel op. Last guy. Tunnel op. Last guy. Dude, fucking landing inaccuracy, man.
Wow, my flash.
I literally thought I killed him. Oh, the fucking op movement is so shit. You have to like literally be a fucking rock.
Save
it.
I should have crouched. If I crouched, I killed him. It was on him. It was inaccuracy for movement.
I don't know.
It's because of movement. It's just CS2 op life. Yeah, it's just that's why I like don't do that. I do shit like that all the time with the op in this game. It never feels good.
You want the op fl0m?
Sure.
Give me an AK. Thank you.
I don't even know what to do with this thing. How do you shoot this?
Hit your shots, you bot. Thanks.
Swow.
Stay watching, brother.
You got the answers, Swow.
Different day.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
One on one. And opping, I think, brother.
Is he fit?
No.
Coming long. Hit your shots, man.
He's jiggling
He's
it.
cat opping, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
Looks like that.
Okay.
Nice. Why'd you ban him? He speaks the truth. I didn't ban him, but somebody else did. He said, "Fuck that guy."
So hot.
He said, "Fuck that guy in particular."
fl0m, you want me to boost you or no?
Ah, nah, it's fine.
Copy that, sir.
You ever gonna get your premiering? I did. I have it right now. Watch up mid, and then or lower, and then one cross late.
Oh, it's 8 and 8.
Lower's clear unless he's here. Nick, can you give me your nade? Give me your nade, Nick. Nice toss, man. Low smoke, careful.
Lower.
What the?
I think we just send it. Oh, I'm fine.
I killed lower.
Oh, dead. One gotta be, brother.
Can you smoke it to be?
Oh, it meant. Actually,
I got it. I got it.
Oh, it's already smoked. He's swinging out. He's swinging out.
Left, right on this. He has bomb.
Oh shit! Wait, I'm coming. Bait me.
One dead long.
Grabbing bomb.
Burning. Got him. He got boosted. I'm going back upper tons.
On B. Alright. That's not nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you smelled him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you smelled him. He's a smelly one. Must be from your chat.
Stinky motherfucker, bro.
From your chat, 100%.
What the hell? Why am I chat, man?
I'm all the doors.
What? Am I wrong? Can't tell me fl0m's chat don't stink.
One made it lower.
Flashing lower. I'm on lower.
One on cat.
Cat dead.
Lower dead.
I'm mid.
Oh, you have A.
Holy shit.
Whoa!
I'm going upper.
Just switched my fucking smoke.
Oh my, blasted me.
Chances my teammate dies.
Pretty high. I watched him shoot earlier.
Yeah, me too.
Wow. The streak has been broken.
Holy shit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mother of God.
No, we had a deal earlier, if I remember correctly.
Fuck you. I'll still gift you 5, but Chad, I need my 5. E-boy, thanks for 3 years. Thank you. Something trickle. Something out of these nuts. All right, hold on.
Trickle out of these nuts.
I almost just gifted myself 5.
That would have been diabolical.
I'm not even kidding. Daddy saying switch to the 5 gifted. Thank you. That would have been fucking hilarious.
Oh my god. Was that the real fl0m, dude?
Alright, that was my one though.
Thanks for the 5 gifted, brother. Enjoy your
variety. Thank you, sir.
Enjoy that.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Nathan Carter with the 5. 10 gifted. Thank you. I think that put us at the goal today too. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. All right. Maybe I should get Gatler to fucking edit me breaking the 13-game loss streak. Thoughts? We should make a YouTube video out of it. That way I can at least profit from whatever the fuck that was. What did I say I was playing? Nuclear Nightmare, right? Yeah. All right. I don't know what kind of game this is. I'm going to get this and then piss really quick. I was on a 13 loss streak, so I had to bring my friend in to carry me. Here's what happened next. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you. All right. Absolute fucking cinema, as they say. All right. We are downloading. I'll be right back. Super, you're in charge. Be right back. Hello. Hey guys. Am I gonna stream it on also fl0m? Yeah, I should set that up actually. Let me see where the guys are at real quick. If I have time to. If I have time to set it up, I will. If not, it might just be Twitch only today. Give me a moment. Oh shit, there we go. Well, I see a couple gamers in here. All right. Oh yeah, super. Okay. Okay. All right. YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm gonna be live on my variety YouTube channel, not on my CS like main one. Okay. Here, I'll be nice and I'll drop it in there for you real quick. Hold on. Hold on. But yeah, we're still streaming on Twitch. And then if you want to see, see, there you go. Okay. Can you change my game to Nuclear Nightmare for me, Super, and just do a funny title because you're the best. And then let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Turning off the YouTube stream, going over live on all